like it, works.
Yeah.
I don't see the physics of it. It's just insanity.
Exactly.
Frickin' clean. What do? Lick them clean, the ends of those frickin' things? I mean, really, you look at their shitter, their vacuum cleaner hose and stuff out there, and looks like no one ever pissed in it, no one ever shit in it.
Well, yeah, because it
It's like
would be a
you got a fucking rim
hygiene
job.
nightmare. It would definitely be a hygiene nightmare to keep that thing totally clean. I mean, look, how difficult is it to keep your toilet in your house clean? All right, when you've got a 6-member family, right? You know, you're forever cleaning the toilet without a doubt.
When you
You're
got
cleaning all
diarrhea,
this.
what happens, and explosive farty stuff going on?
Right,
Like I say,
right,
vacuum cleaner technology to, wipe your ass in space?
right.
Come on, people.
Let's have some logic here, folks. Okay. Now this thing that they use in the ISS, the previous one, which was the $19 million toilet, it was a unisex, so male and female, but it was really suited to the female anatomy. Perfect cup and good design ish. Still suspect, but the new one is completely wrong, completely moving away from female anatomy. How could they
It's
say that that was
designed for
better?
hermaphrodites, that's why.
Yeah. Silly. $23 million.
It's the
And it's
Hermie model.
worse. Yeah, yeah. It's okay for the men because they have a protruding penis that they can insert and then the vacuum grabs hold but for the female now, there's no curvature, just like the globe, no curvature. There's no curvature. So it's not going to follow the contours of the woman's anatomy at all. It's a point and shoot. Very haphazard, if you ask me. In a weightless environment, supposedly.
If
Only
I don't
lens.
take a decent shower once a day, I don't feel right at all, at all, at all.
Right. There you
In the
go.
summer, sometimes 2 showers a day ain't unheard of. And
Oh,
they're
of
supposed to be
course.
up there 6 months, dirty underwear, no real shower.
Yeah. And they
Really?
reckon they dump all their laundry and sorry, all their feces and that. They keep the urine, of course, but the feces is dumped in a bag and they just let it go out and then it supposedly burns up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, they claim they dump
Really?
their underwear over us and stuff.
Yeah, I don't believe that for 1 second. That's not true. I mean, why is it burning up? What, because it's going through the thermosphere?
These are just lying cheats. And that was Chris Hadfield, the yodeling cocksucker Canadian that pretends to be in space.
Yeah, I know.
What a ham.
Crit Hatfield is an Englishman, really, isn't he? Living in Canada, yes?
He's a piece of shit. Lying
Yeah, he is.
piece of dirt.
I concur with that, Jimbo. I concur. Yeah.
His canine
Scumbag.
smile upsets me more than that Don Pettit and whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
His little fag mushroom, I'm just sucking off the country for their tax money, pretending Canadarm's in space, and I'm up here yodeling with a guitar.
Oh, yeah. I know you mean that with a moustache. Yeah. Yeah. Chris Hatfield. He's an American, isn't he?
Swinging around in 40, 50-pound monkey suits. That gorilla suit must have weighed 40, 50 pounds. You're going to waste all that energy to get garbage up to space? Baseballs, beach balls, guitars, flutes, all the important things, eh? Must be
the Super Bowl T-shirts.
Dolls,
must have had them up there ready.
basketballs, footballs, every kind of drill and nut adjuster that you could ever want,
Yeah.
tool bags, just a litany of just, if you need it, it's there.
Yeah. Yes. So, in the interest of the listeners, where the ISS is currently operating and has been for the last 20 years, is a highly radiated zone, which was introduced artificially by the Pentagon back in 1962, where they set off a megaton bomb, several megaton bombs, so they say. You can look at it. You can look at it on the YouTube. It's known as Operation Starfish Prime. Operation Starfish Prime 1962. You look that up and you'll see where they sent off their nuclear weapon up there and they set it off into the atmosphere. Okay? Now, the end result of that was it left behind a radiation residue that is 100 said to be at the time 1962 100 times more lethal than the Van Allen radiation belts. Now the Van Allen radiation belts, within there, radiation levels are at 2,500 rems. So you do the maths, 100 times that, you get 250,000 rems, right? And if death happens at 500 rems, how could the astronauts have gone to the moon, for example? Death at 500 rems. Death.
Sounds like a lot of baloney.
It certainly does. Too much bologna to eat in one day, that's for sure. Bloody hell. You know? Too much bologna to eat for the rest of my life, actually. Way too much bologna. But yeah, you're right. So this is where the ISS is currently operating in. Yeah, and they're doing the spacewalk in that zone. 251 miles to 253 miles above the Earth's surface. This radiated zone begins at 247. So they're well within it. They're well in there. Well in there. They should have been fried. 20 years now that it's been up there. Really. And in the 20 years, a little bit of useless tidbit nonsense. In the last 20 years, they have conducted 236 spacewalks. In the 20 years, 236 spacewalks. In the 30 years, in the 20 years that it's been operating up there. Radiation kills. So how is it they're unaffected? The suits don't protect them from radiation. The ISS doesn't have any radiation protection. They say in order to avoid to be protected from the cosmic rays, these are particles that are flying through the universe at the speed of light from explosions of supernovas and the like. Yeah, to the tune of 616,629 miles per hour, those sort of speeds, you would need 2 meters thick of shielding all round that astronaut doing that spacewalk, for example. And the same would apply to the ISS. Yet they don't have such shielding. Yet they're there for 20 years. So there you have it, folks. Just in case you were wondering, they did that spacewalk, and I'd love to know how, in the Creator's Earth, could they have done this? What makes you think things can float? Just imagine that, you know. You go up, you leave the Earth's atmosphere, you go into the Kármán line, and suddenly you're into this zero-G thing. Suddenly you're floating. Really? Yeah? Right. Please think about that, folks. Nothing's floating up there. We don't have that technology. Nature doesn't do those sort of things where you can just suddenly float. Crazy. The audacity of this NASA and the other space agencies. Due to the flat Earth truth coming out back in 2014, they can't get enough rockets to space. And now you've got countries that are not affiliated, not known for being space savvy, are now coming in. Israel, UAE, United Emirates. Can you believe that? They've got a probe currently orbiting Mars. India, Super Curry Kings. They sent a satellite to Mars in 2014, I think it is.
No,
The
none of them.
cheapest ever.
None of them compared to North Korea. They've been to the sun during nighttime.
Right. Well, there you go then. See, now you've got North Korea even joining in and joining the fold of liars. So you've got this Indian probe orbiting Mars on a massive elliptical orbit, and they're there just technical demonstration is what their mission is, checking that everything's going to go well, because of course they're planning to send their Indian astronauts to Mars in the future, obviously. So they've got to get their technology right, haven't they? 125 million miles away. Yeah. Took them 300 million miles to get there. They must have definitely got lost along the way. All this thing about slingshotting. Slingshot. Honestly. Folks, if you listen to that stuff and you digest it and you think it's real, man, you need a checkup from the neck up.
Jim.
Yeah.
Evening. Evening, fellow. Yeah, evening, mate. Yeah, not bad. Are you, pal?
Yeah, very well, mate. Thanks. I just thought I'd hold the line for a while. Whilst it's quiet.
Has it been quiet? I've just joined in.
Yeah, welcome, mate. It's been quiet. Very quiet.
You were saying there, right, about new countries coming online.
Yeah.
And I often wonder that that's like an appeasement package. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, you can pretend to your citizens now, yeah, for whatever reason. Yeah, the one I loved the most was Israel's. It was the most Jewish-sounding space mission motto or edict, whatever. What was it? I think it was small country, big dreams.
That's right.
We're off to space.
Yeah, that's the one, man. Small country, big dreams. Well said. That's it.
It's. I just wonder. It's a bit like nuclear weapons. You know, Iran can't make nuclear weapons, can't they? We've got all the top nuclear scientists that have gone back. Yeah. And we were able to do it in the 40s, but they can't knock one up. I think it's a bit like that. It's like you're allowed to say you can go to space, or you're allowed to say you've got nuclear weapons on the stage if it's useful for the narrative.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's crazy. I'm sorry, because they've all seen the writing on the wall now. They know that America didn't go to the moon. They know that. So now if they can lie, we can lie now. You see? So now it's our turn now. That's what's going on, man. And we have a Japanese entrepreneur by the name of, his surname is Maezawa. Yeah, Yusaka Maezawa. Aged, I think, 40 years old, somewhere around there, 42-year-old. He's already paid Elon Musk the money. All right. So in the latest news, he's calling out for people to join him for this 2023 fly by the moon, and it's billed as the Dare Moon project. All right, and he's already paid for it.
He's not independent. He's paying Elon Musk to do it.
No. Elon Musk is not even going. Maezawa is going. Right, and
he's under Musk's technology.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, so he's given the money. He's already paid up front.
Oh, I've seen that on British TV, Channel 5 with John. You remember Johnny Vaughan?
Yes.
Yeah. He mugs about 5 or 6 people off, and they hypnotise them. Right. Yeah, and then take them to a lockup down, in just outside of London. It's all set up to look like the inside of a space station and a rocket, and they stick them in and they hypnotise them for the takeoff, and then they come in and transfer them to the space station, and they're living their life thinking it's either that or the moon. But basically, they mug these people off. I thought it very easy, I think, for a fool to part with his money.
Yeah. I mean, it's either that or he's part of the clan to perpetuate this lie, because he's a billionaire. He got his money from the fashion apparel industry and various other accessories that he sold, and made billions. And he sold the company. He's since sold the company on, and he's a billionaire now, multi-billionaire. And he's a rock musician, so he likes his rock music and that, guitarist. And he's asking for artists alike, musician, painters, sculptors, actors, actresses, whoever you are, you're welcome to join him. And they're going to be going in 2023. So
in a couple of years, Jin. It's always in a couple of years.
Always in a couple of years, right?
You know that a lot of these millionaires and billionaires, they do have money, but they can get scammed too. Like, some of them do believe they can go to space, and since they have the money, they will pay for it, even if they never go.
Yeah, I don't. Well, let's say I don't think Maezawa thinks they can go to the moon. I think he knows they can't. I can't believe that he would not know this. I just cannot believe he did. I just cannot believe. I'm sure he's aware that the moon landings never happened. He would have been told so many times. They never went, because some people in Japan know this.
Yeah, some people do, but do you think he does? Because even if he's a billionaire, bro, people do believe this stuff.
I don't know, man. For me, that's a bit of a hard one to swallow. I'm looking at him as being deceptive, just lying. Somehow he's been approached. I mean, why would you even? I mean, how did this situation come about? That he was able to pay and go to the moon. Do you know what I mean?
Because these people saying they're developing the technology to go to the moon. They're gonna take the money from people that want to go there. They'll take the money.
Okay, that's interesting there. Right. So Elon Musk was speaking last week, I do believe, week, right, saying that we're doing all the testing and we'll be ready to go by 2023. We're currently working on the Starship. There was a couple of explosions recently. Biden grounded the Elon Musk's project. Go ahead.
Hold up. In that a couple of years as well. Again.
Say that again?
They'll be ready to go again in a couple of years. Not next year. Well, you might remember the claim that they'll be ready to go in a couple of years. Always, it's always a couple of years, Well, don't really even mean 2, does it, Jin?
No.
I'll be a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes.
Doesn't mean 2 minutes.
I'm already suspicious that they're not going to be going in 2023 because Biden stopped Elon Musk's project because of the last explosion they had. Right? I'm guaranteed they're not going because space doesn't exist. Well, yeah, definitely not going. It's the delay. It's what they're going to say as why they're not going to go is what we're looking at here. Yeah. So they're not going in 2024 anyway. There's too much. There's too many delays going on. Plus, they want to put a hotel in space. They want to put the first woman on the moon, first man since 60 years or whatever it is, 50 years old. Return. That's supposed to be happening in 2028.
And Jen, you were talking about them floating up in where the ISS is, but they're not floating. They're actually falling around the Earth. And you know what it would take to get that amount of precision right? Knowing the radius of the Earth.
That's right.
Eli. Evening, bro. I thought that was you.
That is so poignant.
Soon as you drop the R, I thought that's Eli.
That is the cornerstone that you remove that just breaks the whole thing, comes down like a house of cards. Just what he said there. That's it. You just pull that out. Goodbye. Everything just drops to the floor. Yeah. You got to know the R. And then the question is, how did they get the R radius? How? Without assuming. And then you get offered up Eratosthenes or Aristophanes, whatever way you want to pronounce that name. Yes, supposedly assumed the distance to the sun, presumed the Earth was already a globe, measuring the angles of the sun with the sticks in Alexandria and wherever he was. Yeah. And the other story is they measured the angles in the wells.
Imagine though, right? You got the Eli's right. The point is, you take that R, right, and if that R is a teeny witty little bit, because everything's proportionate to it, or all of the orbital mechanics, right?
Right.
And all the computers that Then I was going to say all the computers that calculated the mission to the moon.
Right.
I'll correct that because of Black History Month. Believe this one if you want. What was it, Miss Jemima, which is the picture they seem to use of her and her syrup. That's the most like dodgy picture I've ever seen when they tried to advertise this lady. By the way, if you're going to strip your syrups in America, oddly, right?
Yeah.
On that, we've got a thing called Aunt Bessie's right over here, and it just looks like a Caucasian version of your Aunt Jemima. But anyway, point being, that lady, if she did with a pencil and paper in the staff canteen calculate these orbits and the trajectory, there would be one teeny weeny inch out. They'd be fucking missing the moon.
That's right. That's right. And they rate her as, the best mathematician of all time at one point. Because
only in February does she receive any praise.
Yeah, that's right. She had their lives in her pencil, in her hands.
And if you believe that, do you know what I mean? Seriously.
Come on.
Yeah, NASA went, we won't even check it. She won't check it. She's done it in pencil. Look, she's done it in pencil. It's solid. That'll do.
Yeah, it's a given. It's a given. What are you talking about?
I think they claim it was too complicated for computers, wasn't it? Because it is because it's like with Einstein's field equation, it's too much for more than one body, isn't it? And that is 3, I think. A lunar mission, the moon and Earth, and I suppose that all orbiting around the sun. No wonder she had to get a pencil out.
Right. She must have had a lot of pencils.
To be fair, Jin, I'm old, right? And even now, when stuff gets complicated, someone asks me a bit of matter, it's getting tricky. I have to get the pencil out. It's back to pen and paper. So,
I'm the same. Or I use the calculator. Either one. Because you've got your smart devices, you can use the calculator quickly. But
well, isn't that the thing? Computers are only calculators. So when you have something as illogical as trying to do something outside of the capabilities of Einstein's equations, of course you would have to whip out the pen and freestyle it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Construct your own formula. Yeah. So, in the interest of the listeners out there, you can see how absurd this is, to be honest. No one has been able to prove to us how they calculate the radius of the Earth. That's the first thing. You've got to know this. The circumference of the Earth. How was it calculated? It wasn't. So is the Earth indeed a spinning ball? Never been proven. No scientific evidence. No visual evidence. No experience evidence exists for this thing. You, the listener, you've never seen it yourself. You've never experienced curvature. You've never seen that curvature. And any images you think you've seen of Earth from a magazine, on a TV, in the movie, at your school textbook, no, they're all computer generated by Robert Simmons. Okay, there's the man who did all that for you. They're photoshopped, composite, CGI. You have. So I've never seen it. Never seen it on the ocean either.
Because you haven't gone high enough, Jim.
Yeah. I don't live in Narnia.
I like the Paul Larson video where he's saying, him and his colleagues, they did the math. They came up with simulators and you know on the basis that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. They calculate that you wouldn't be able to see it from 250 miles high. So whatever they show people, like it's
Yeah.
already admitted that that's a lie. Like there's no way around that. Like so, if you think they're taking pictures from satellites,
Yeah.
you just got to chip away at the belief system.
Yeah. Yeah. And that
Because people definitely feel like I know I've seen it live. No, you haven't.
No. You haven't
It's-
seen this.
It's a matter of geometry again, isn't it? That claim. I know that. I think that's Neil Disgrace's claim, isn't it? That you wouldn't see it even from the ISS, but it is a matter of geometry, and it's also actually an old school baller claim. As you go up a mountain, the horizon dips. Yeah, it's also the fundamental of Uncle Bobby's claim. Do you know what I mean? So, unfortunately, when you get, even if you can't, well, you would be able to demonstrate the curvature, but do you know what I mean? But even the horizon dip would be demonstrable. It's an unfortunate effect of the geometry if you're going to pretend that the surface you're on is the surface of a sphere. It has consequences.
Yeah. So basically, if they're taking images of Earth from the ISS, that it's the wrong size again. Is that what you're saying there, guys? That actually the Earth is too small, still too small. Yeah. It should be much bigger.
I was saying Neil's claim that from it wouldn't be observable, it wouldn't be measurable is technically false, because the whole root of the claim, it's a black swan thing. The whole root of the claim is based in the geometry.
Yeah.
As I say, observer height has effects on that geometry. It affects how much you can peer over. It also affects the relative height
Automatically.
that the horizon would appear at. The higher you are, the lower the horizon would appear if it was the leading edge of a ball.
Yeah. Logically, the lower you are, the less you're going to see. The higher you rise, the more you're going to see of a flat surface we're talking about. Not no spherical ball there. We're just talking of a flat surface here. The more you rise up, the more you're going to see of it. And it's easily provable in a hallway or in your kitchen on the floor. You lie down, you can't see much, but as soon as you lift your head up a little bit more, you can see more of that floor. So, like I said, the geometry is correct. The angle at which you are presenting yourself across a given plane. Yeah, that's right. That's why the black swan is such a, slam dunk, basically, to the heliocentric model. It's gone.
It's a bit of a long way of describing it, but if you take a basketball or a beach ball, put your head close up to it, just looking over the top of it, and then think about how much of your field of view, 50% is taken up with a beach ball. As you raise up, then the percentage of your field of view gets of the basket of the beach ball gets less and less and less. And that, if it was a flat plane, then the percentage would stay the same, because if it was a flat plane going off, then the horizon would raise. Because you're viewing over a ball, then actually, because of the geometry of the ball, and unfortunately, the percentage it takes in your field of view, if you stay at the same, I suppose, from a ball line of gravity, and all you do is go up, or the same plumb line, all you do is go up, then unfortunately, because of the geometry of the ball, it's not able to continue, like we observed, then you're
going to see less of it.
It will fall away, even with a really big ball like they claim the Earth is. Then there is a consequence. And I think by the time you get to the height of the ISS, then there would be, as you go up there in balloons and that, you would be able to notice that. I think certainly by the time you get to the ISS, that amount I think would be demonstrable as actual real curvature on the on the x-axis. Never mind trying to look at effects on the y.
Right.
Exactly. That's the thing that they always say, oh no, let's not look at that because that's not, the thing we should be looking at. But in actuality, every simulator I've ever seen that uses the radius of the Earth shows that there's measurable drop. The only problem is no one's ever jumped out of a plane to realize, oh, eye level. Okay, I get it. Because it's not the same with a camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like so people think that, okay, well, how can I already lost my train of thought. But I feel you, Adam.
Call
There
me
should
in mind
definitely
while you
be,
get it back, Eli.
sorry, yeah, there should definitely be drop. You would be looking down, you wouldn't be looking straight out.
No. But when you look
There's
at
no
the
way to really there's no way of proving that though. So,
Yeah.
That's what the ballers used to throw at us. I don't know if you remember that. They used to bring out the old Geoptra apps and stuff, and they'd go on a plane and they'd go up a hill, and the accelerometers in the thing would go to this horizon. And this is, again, it goes back to the pre-Black Swan days, really, because you're looking at it and what's your argument pre-Black Swan when they can demonstrate as you go in altitude actually a drop in horizon?
Yeah.
You can't use the Black Swan.
No, you can't use the Black Swan. So
Oh, it was not been invented yet. There's only white swans at this point, like 3-4 years ago.
That's right.
But that's the beauty of the Black Swan. It destroys it, doesn't it? Because they're saying it's their geometricness, and they did present us. It was actually shout out to you might know him actually, Jen, Stan Smith, who passed away.
Oh yeah, Harry, wicked guy, loved the man. Yeah, big
he
shout
passed
out
away.
to Harry.
Yeah. So yeah, respect, rest in peace, bruv. But it was him, I think, with Z Proxy, that did a lot of the balloon footage, got horizons at different altitudes, and demonstrate actually that it's not. And I remember us having him on Realm and racking our brains because he showed all these different altitudes, and the horizon sits at different points. It's not. There's no relationship to height. Sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower. It's only when you see the Black Swan and you get to that reality that this is a point of optical dissolution where you are no longer able to resolve stuff, and that the atmospherics play that. I remember batting many arguments with with actually where that horizon sits with regards to 90 degrees of the observer.
Quick question here. I mean, has Harry passed on, has he?
Yes.
What, Stan
Harry.
Smith?
No,
Stan Smith.
Stan Smith. Yeah, Stan. Yeah.
Globe Light, with the camera.
No, not Harry. Not Harry. Just Stan Smith. So somebody different. He was big into moon tracking, 3D cameras. Like I said, worked a lot.
Right,
and Cosmic Surfer back in the day.
I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Sorry. Bloody hell, he went early, didn't he?
Yeah, he was like younger than me, so like 45ish, I think. P900 Coolpix has done a nice,
he was really good. He was. He had a good channel. Always looking at the sun and everything else.
I used to chat to Stan a lot back in the day, man. It was like
he was definitely a cornerstone with what the sun is doing and all that. He was really good.
Yeah, sun and moon tracking, just showing it all and using 3D cameras and. Telling us all, get a 3D headset.
What happened to him then? What did he? What? Heart attack? He died in his sleep.
Yeah, he was on the pilot chart. Yeah, I don't know if it was a death.
Tune. I think it was a brain tumor. I think I heard. Yeah, I heard it from Karen from the Sun and Moon Family United channel. She told me the other day, actually, that it was.
Love to his family, man.
Yeah. He had a brain hemorrhage, and that. He was having headaches just days before he passed. Okay. Yeah, that is a shame.
Yeah, but the point was shout out to Stan. God bless you, my friend.
Yeah,
Without him,
yeah.
I'd know a lot
Rest in
later.
peace. You
He
know,
was a
you,
trailblazer.
hopefully your material will last the duration of time because it was good stuff.
I remember him telling me he climbed on his roof. He bought one of them when they first came out. You know, this Samsung 360 cams. And
Yeah.
he climbed out on his house, on his roof, strapped it up onto the roof so that he could get the best possible 3D tracking of the
Right.
sky.
Yeah. Back in the day, back in 2016, 2017, he was a storm, wasn't he? He was creating a storm with the stuff he was doing. Yeah. Yeah. May you rest in peace, my brother. I hadn't heard from him for a little while, you see, myself, so I didn't quite click onto who it was. And then Karen was only telling me the other day, 2 days ago, weekend, Saturday. Bearing in mind, I'm in Monday now. It's Monday morning here.
You time traveller.
I'm a time traveller, man. I'm moving past. I'm ahead of the curve.
We're going to just post the link. It's P900 Cool Pictures link. But that's, yeah, rest in peace, Stan.
Yeah, I did like his stuff. Did like
He
his
was
stuff.
too
He was on the
lucky,
Family United, Sun and Moon Family United channel.
37.
Karen
yeah.
interviewed him a few times. Yeah, 37. Yeah, too young. He died in his sleep, apparently. Okay, he passed in his sleep, is what Karen tells me.
That's kind.
Such a nice guy. I'm glad it wasn't Harry. You know, John Smith. Bloody hell, I was getting him mixed up there. John Smith, champion, man. I haven't seen him for a while.
I think he's just doing his own thing. His channels.
Yeah.
Spoke to him before going away on the European tour. And he was still doing his own, you know, doing his stuff. Let's have a look. I've seen bits of him as well. He does his own thing,
You
man.
spoke to him, yeah?
I spoke to him. We after the first tour, he'd had enough of the limelight and shit, and just wanted to just be with people, I think. And we had Roxanne and him, and I think Dee Dee lined up to come on. And he just texted me saying, "I just don't want to do it. I don't want to, you know, be in the public eye anymore." But I know he does his own stuff. Yeah, look, his channel's still rocking, man, but it's not. I think it's a bit more focused with what's going on in the UK.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been watching it. I've been watching some of his stuff. He's focusing exactly on what's going on, interviewing people. Why are you wearing the mask? Are you scared? You know, it's not real. Yeah, I like his stuff. I like Harry. Love the man. I owe him a couple of pints.
I love him. I was looking. He gave us a big tough squeeze. We went for a pint after the first tour, you know, the UK tour, and I met up with him in Nottingham. So I went to a local pub.
I was there. I saw you.
before.
I saw that. I saw you when you met him, mate.
Yeah.
Come on. I was there, man.
Yeah. Well, no, what I mean is, after a great day, we had a good hug. But boy, he's strong. I'm only a skinny little thing.
Yeah. No, he's solid. You can see
He's a big, solid.
Not only is he Scottish, he's solid though as well.
Big bear of a man. He's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
A real gentleman, though. Real gentleman.
Yeah, you could tell. I mean, you can tell by the way when I first saw his channel back in 2016, just the whole thing was so pure, natural. It was perfect, and you're seeing the reaction of the interviewee. And you think, yeah, man, look at that, and you're getting the real reaction from the questions. It was good, and you're traveling around the country. I thought, brilliant. Couldn't get enough of it.
Oh, I can't wait for lockdown to end, mate. It was.
Yeah. Yeah, when you guys met up, that was really good when you guys met up as well,
Funny. I'm just sat watching it, thinking, well, I'll wait till see what time they're arriving, and then I'll,
Yeah.
just head down there. And we're broken
That's how
down.
it happens.
And we're in a car park, and I'm thinking, I know that car park, Roxanne. I know that. I'm
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
that's down the road from me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you did that because it was brilliant that you turned up the way you did,
Well, I was of no practical use, right? Jason was under the van, just
That's
working
right.
his magic. I went off and got coffee, mate. That's all I did.
Well, that was your job. That was your use there. At the end of the day, they had it under control. But it was good that you turned up, though. Yeah.
I was down the road. I'm like, I'm not waiting. Then it was really good because we wanted to get in the centre of Nottingham, so we took the van to a parking place, and then we loaded I had a 4x4 then,
Right.
so we loaded that up with everything. I dropped them at Market Square,
Yeah.
all the bags
Yeah.
and everything, and then I went off and just parked my car. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it was fortuitous. It was good for the day because they got
It
there.
was exactly. So you were of some use in the end. You see.
Oh yeah, I do myself a disjustice.
Yeah, you did there. You were of some use, and that was a really good day. That was. The weather was nice. The weather held for a while. Yeah.
I got in the Evening Post, Nottingham Evening Post with that, mate. There was me, I think Roxanne and Jason.
Right.
Yeah, all stood there telling
Yeah.
Nottingham the earth's flat. Met a few good people in Nottingham there as well. But,
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what, they met good people everywhere, and then the occasional person would come up and give them a tenner, a fiver. Just put it in their hand. For the fuel.
Oh, that day there was I'm not sure if it was Marilyn. There was a lady that turned up.
Probably Marilyn. Probably was
Yeah,
Marilyn.
I'm sure it was Marilyn. That's what I said.
Yeah.
She turned up with fresh water, which on a camper van is really useful. Litres and litres of that, food, all sorts of stuff for them. She was. That's when they weren't organised. She just thought about them, and they weren't asking for it. She just rocked up, and we had good fun, all of us. Good day, man.
Yeah, man. And then you ended up on it in the end anyway. So that was the thing, You actually ended up on that tour in the end, like on the European tour. You joined them.
Yeah, I had one day on the UK, mate, and there was no way I was not going on the European. I had one day on the UK, so it was just a matter of timing because they stuck the Flat Earth Convention, hadn't they, in Amsterdam?
Yeah. Right.
Basically from the beginning. So it was just like, right, well, when do you hit Italy? So when they hit there.
Yeah. I was looking forward to that one.
The original
I was
plan.
looking forward to that one.
We went from San Marino, which is up in the north on the east coast, all the way down to Rome, which was a huge, massive drive. But if you go all the way down the east coast, I've got a house down there where I'm off to retire, mate. I ain't doing Japan, but I'm getting out of the UK like you.
Well done.
We planned to have a day's rest for them all there and put them up for the night at the villa and chill out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that never happened. Yeah, it was just kind of gutting, really, because so we ended up just going straight to Rome, and that's where I got beat up.
Yeah, well, arsehole, really. Just being silly because you didn't break any laws. You did nothing wrong at all.
Asked him his name, mate.
You go in the end. That's to let you
I asked him his name.
Yeah. Just being complete arseholes. We could see.
Everything was fine until I asked him his name.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think it's the same in Spain. You're not allowed to ask policemen have anonymity, unlike here in the UK, where they have to at least.
They have to. Yeah, they have to. In fact, you know what? Even though they say that, they're lying to you. What do you mean the police don't have to give you their name? Of course they do.
Well, he was already breaking the law because back then we hadn't Brexited, so I was still a European citizen. So what he was asking me for my passport was, when I said I didn't have it, he had no further right to pursue. It wasn't. I mean, I did have it; it was in my bag, but he weren't having it.
Of course not.
And see, that was part of the trouble, mate. He was a twat. So I was just.
That's what I said. He was an asshole.
I was antagonising myself, so I wasn't going to be overly cooperative. So he weren't getting my passport no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until I got to the police station. And then
I got a question.
the sergeant or whatever he was, he asked for it. I went, "Oh, here you go," and just took it straight out of my bag and gave it him. And he looked at me like, "You cunt."
Yeah. You know, when you crossed the channel, did you do any duty-free shopping on the way to Europe, like getting your beers and all that? Cheap.
No, I flew to the cheap Ryanair flight just north of Milan.
Brilliant. How much was that, by the way, when you say cheap? 20 quid?
I flew the day before I met them. I think it was like 60, 70 quid.
Okay.
Bloody hell, to get there. And then it was like, but then I had to get up in the morning. I had to get a bed and breakfast, which was probably like 50 euros. And I got up in the morning and got the train to Venice. Right. Yeah, because to fly to Venice would have cost double just what that would have been.
Okay.
So I got the train in, and that was cool because it took me straight in to Venice anyway. And that's when you see me getting mugged and assaulted by Dave Moore, allegedly Dave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good joke that was.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet up with him again. A good friend.
Yeah. And then what about on your return? Did you do any duty-free shopping on the return then? No?
I'm rubbish.
Yeah, I'm the same. No, I'm like you. I'm not interested. Just fuck that shit.
The thing is, duty-free isn't any cheaper. Whiskey's no cheaper. I can buy whiskey in Tesco's cheaper. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Tobacco's cheaper if you're in Italy. You're better off buying it in the shop in the tobacconist. The tobacco there.
I can't be asked, mate. I don't even do that. Trouble-free, straight through, no interest at all. The wife's busy looking around. I'm just sitting there with the kids having a laugh and, playing games, you know what I mean, whilst we're waiting. Cannot be doing that.
The only times in duty free I might partake is, when they've got the little trays out with the little cheeky shots of whiskey or stuff. Do you want to?
Yeah,
I don't get
some kind of
spray after check, but I'll have a shot.
I'll have a little sip of that. Or they do these things on cocktail sticks. Try this new cheesy. Oh, thanks. Not bad, thank you. Move on. But usually, I'm just straight through.
Allegedly, Dave. He was the best that I would get in terms of trying to find people who would debate that seemed reasonable. And he did a lot for me before I found Nathan Oakley's show because he and a handful of others were just a few that I could find. And not only that, but he would get onto platforms where he talked to these college-educated people. And so it was some of the first times I got to experience, what a quote-unquote educated person would say. And to me, he would annihilate them. He just asked them questions with this knowing grin. And they would go, "I don't know." And I'm like, "Oh, yes."
That's right. Yeah. That was brilliant. Yeah, allegedly Dave. Yeah, together with Darren Nesbitt and two other characters. And they went on and they debated, university. I think they might have been from either Cambridge or Oxford. And then they got annihilated. They were young.
That was with Roxanne and Gary John Heather.
Yeah.
That was they destroyed them. It was
I
funny.
loved every minute of that. I watched that twice because I just loved to see them. They had to concede. They lost in Cambridge. They lost in Oxford, and I think it was Cambridge that gave the more strongest resistance between the two. Oxford folded sooner than Cambridge. Cambridge was like they were really hanging on to their beliefs and that, adamantly.
Yeah. So you're talking about the one where they had like a couple of different cameras where one of
Yes,
the audio was like
yes.
kind of low, and it was like a
That's
whole panel.
it.
It's like 3 versus 3 or something like that.
That's right.
No. That was the first conference
Right.
in Birmingham. That was the two debating teams. So yeah, there was Dave. I'm wandering up, giving my phone for stuff and stuff. I remember that. It was so cool because it's kicking off, and they were so arrogant at the start.
Yeah.
Like patronized us by saying Google search, little twat.
Yeah.
And I mean, they had nothing to offer other than they'd done some mathematics. And I say we didn't have our bestest arguments then, but I mean, I'd love to redo that now. It'd be so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm
actually talking on the Globe Live tour where they actually went to Cambridge and they went to.
Yeah. Well, that I think Eli was the one. Yeah, the one that was actually in. I've only ever heard the audio for that because Rock shared it with us. Is it?
The one that I loved the most was the one where actually they're sitting outside. It's more of a casual thing. It's a nice sunny day, and it's just Dave, and it's like I think 2 other guys. On the
Yeah, I saw that one.
What it is?
Yeah,
that one right there. That one was where I was like, "There's no reasonable doubt. Have to look into this further."
all right, okay. So you saw that. So that came after the Globe Live tour. That was after the tour. That one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that was the most recent, and that was the last video I saw before I found Nathan. Because I was like, I need more of this, and that's how I think I stumbled across Nathan.
Yeah, well done, man. You took the right path. If you went from Dave to Nathan, you're on the right track. If you went from David to Nathan Oakley, that was perfect. You couldn't do it better than that. No tracker could have got you there better. So well done, well done, man.
All right, who's the black English guy that's always on those videos? They should be on those flat Earth videos. Sitting down talking to people, he had a low cut English guy, like kind of light skinned. Who is that guy? Does anybody know who the fuck that guy is?
Light skin. I only know Dave Murphy in that sense.
Is he a flat earther that's always on like he does videos and he, you know what I'm saying, like he's actually doing like come here. He's actually, you know what I'm saying, he was one of the first guys that introduced me to the whole flat earth thing. After he's the one who introduced me to Hector Bay, when I looked at YouTube.
Okay.
But I don't know who that guy is.
Might be. Is it? Are you sure it's not allegedly Dave?
Yeah.
Is that who it is? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know his name.
Yeah, I think it's allegedly Dave. I don't know any other black
like a
light skin
peppered hair
English.
color. He has nice skin. He's as light skinned as I am. So I would say he's like maybe a shade or 2 lighter. Because I'm not light
young or old?
Say again?
Yeah.
He's
young
European.
or old?
He's European, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's from England.
Was he young or old? Because Dave's older. Dave looks a lot older than me. I'll say that quite happily.
Yeah.
But we're about the same age. He's about 50. There was a guy that used to be part. It wasn't the Flat Earth Society, but he was really cool. Really well spoken.
Is he talking about Reuben? Reuben.
Was it Reuben?
Yeah, it's
Double
probably
barrel
Reuben.
surname or something.
Yeah. What's his?
Reuben?
Yeah, Reuben is the. What's his famous line? He's got a famous line. Come on, man. Everybody, something or other, indoctrinated, something like that. His famous line, Reuben's famous line.
Jin just killed it with that monologue.
Something equals indoctrination or something like that. Can't quite get my finger on it now. All right. There was Rubin, who was part of the Roxanne group.
No,
He
it
was
was before
he was
that.
light
Before
skinned.
Rocks. It was before Rocks ever appeared. It was really, really like Middle England spoke. Like slightly frizzy, semi-afro. He's mixed race, and he would have been late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, a little bit, like Rain Manny, Idio Savoni, like.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Did he have a moustache and a beard?
A light moustache, like bum fluffy.
Yeah, light moustache and a beard. Very intelligent guy, this one.
Yes, like super fucking clever.
Yeah, and he was into all the cosmology and all that as well.
Yeah. He was really good at divulging information early on. He was cool, and he did a bit of
Yeah.
So is allegedly Dave still a flat earther?
Oh, completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course he is.
Yeah, I just looked him up. Hey, Elijah, you're nowhere near as freaking light as that dude. I seen your picture, dude. You're dark as fuck. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, this guy he's talking about looks like Bob Marley. Bob Marley lookalike.
Right, he's light skinned, almost like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the guy you're talking about. That guy is very clever.
Oh, send me some if you got any good old school material. Send me whoever that is. I might not have seen that guy.
You want to see light skin? You want to have a look at mine, boys?
I think
Jedi
sounds like him. That's who I used to think Jedi was that guy. Because he sounds like
him. Right. Yeah. Yeah, he could have been him. That could have been him. And he was just undercover.
So Fraud, I had found this video from oh wait, I think I already mentioned it to you from Lord Jamar, the You Know What I Mean guy.
Oh yo!
Did you see that?
Put it in the voice text. I didn't grab it.
Oh yeah, no, that's really good. It's like I was very proud. I was
or
like,
you could
man.
just DM me, just send it to me. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I got you. I'll post it in the live stream and I'll send this direct.
Yeah, dude, my brother knows. I can't remember which one he knows. Because through his whole, my brother, he's like a personal trainer, like guru type shit. So he knows some of these dudes. So I can't remember who he met out of the brand Nubian, but I think it was Lord Jamal. Yeah, it was Lord Jamal. I think he cut his dreads off though.
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
All right, may I interlude for a sec?
Please.
Before. Sorry, boys. Just today, earlier on during the day, we were talking about some issues, and a few people asked me for just what's it called, something like a paper for if somebody asked them to get the jab. I posted in the live stream. It's free. It's for everybody to use. It's full comprehensive, and this is what you give to any doctor or physician that wants to stick you with it.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, bro. I don't like. It took me a while to be able to make it as a PDF. I didn't know how to click on you to send it to you, Elijah, but yeah, it's there. I think it's at my time it's like 10:40 something. I'm not sure what time it's going to be there on the thingo. It just says
it'll be something past the hour. How many minutes past the hour it'll be? Okay.
Doesn't say that on this thing. This is today at 10 something a.m. 10:42. It says free contract for any VAC issues when going to the doctors. I don't think there's much to scroll through. After you scroll through the few big pictures, the last one is that Globe Earth. Who posted it? Exodus posted the last picture. I don't know. Please, boys, have a look, see if it's there. So I know that it's there. So I'm real shocking with this. Yeah, and use it, give it around, bro, boys, for for free. I don't,
Will do. I'm gonna jump out on the special for a second. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I had a few people ask if they could have it. So yeah, not gonna hoard or ask anything. I don't want anything. Just I want you boys to yeah, use it.
Стой, тишина.
Sorry,
Опять. Давай.
can you guys see it? Is it there? No.
Okay, Iggs, what are you posting, Iggs? Are you trying to post something?
Yeah, I did. It's like just over an hour ago. So if you keep on scrolling, you guys have got more people.
Yeah. Did you
I'm not
post
sure how
it
much
in the
stuff
live
comes up.
stream? Did you post it in the live
bro.
stream voice text?
Yeah, yes, brother, yes.
Okay, then. Whoops. Sorry about that. Whoops. That was Japanese advert there coming in. Whoa, that was quickly stopped at that. We won't be getting a copyright strike with that one. No one knew what it meant. Where are you? I'm looking. I don't see anything. I've got to scroll back. How far? Do you know? How many minutes?
What's it? 42 is
42
so it's
after
not
11.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Sorry. I'm so sorry, boys.
42.
Whoever did that, thank you.
Hmm.
Do you see it?
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no, not a problem, brother. So yeah, get them to see if they're willing to stick you after you give them that.
So, okay. After we hit them with this.
No chance.
Oh, yeah, lovely. Thanks for that piece of material. Nice.
Not a problem. Anytime.
I couldn't find it. Would you be kind enough to repost it or redirect me again?
Okay, let me just. I'll try
It's
one more
42.
time.
It's 42 minutes past the hour. 42 minutes past the hour. So just scroll back. It's IGZ. IGZ. A little orange Discord logo he's got. He's got the orange and disco.
42 after which hour?
The hour we're in now.
Oh, thank you.
I don't even know how to change the picture. That's how good I am. I can write a hell of a document. I can do some other stuff, but
well, when I say the hour we're in now, what I mean is 1 hour back. Sorry, we're not even. This hour hasn't reached 42 yet, so you've got to go back. Just go back an hour from now, but it's not that far up. It's pretty local. Live stream voice text, so it's not a long way away. You'll soon see it. IGZ is the name you're looking for. It's just after my one. I posted something at 16 and 18 minutes past the hour. Just after that.
Oh, here we go. I might be able to do it. Wait a second.
Yeah,
You
we can
have-
post it.
Oh, this is so
Dang.
doing my nut. There we go. So. Here we go. I'll be able to do it.
Where'd you get this from?
You make it, bro. When you know your stuff, you know your stuff.
Okay.
I just posted it right in now. It's really not right, huh? What do you reckon, Jin? You there? Oh, everybody's leaving me. Did you guys see it? That I just reposted it?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay, cool. Well, help yourself, boys. Sorry, I didn't mean to obfuscate from you.
Fucking. Am I okay there? There we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Oh, cool. I'm not sure if I'm interrupting anything, but I posted in here earlier. But I was wanting to know: does anybody know where the Michael Sherber debate versus people in this Discord is? It may not be people in this Discord, but I know I watched it a long time ago. I'm not sure if anybody's ever heard of it. It's the main reason I joined this Discord.
I would not know. I'm not sure if any of the other people know one here. Maybe they'll say something soon.
Okay. If
I'm
not,
not
no
aware.
problem. I'll ask at a later date.
I'm feeling you, so I'll be, yeah,
No, that's all good.
not answering your question properly if I said yay or nay.
No, that's fine. They said some mods might know where it is, if it exists. So I'll
I
try.
don't see any mods in here right now. Let me go look and see.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, bro.
You'll just hang tight for a second.
I appreciate it.
Okay, beautiful. You got people that are like flesh.
Could I ask something about that document?
Yes.
Is the intention of it that when you hand that to the physician, he will not sign it because he is not capable of knowing all of those things?
Correct.
Correct, right?
Yes. Yes.
So that,
Yes,
in
correct.
effect, then legally exempts you?
Lawfully, even legally, which is, yeah.
How does it do that?
Always.
But how does it do that? How is it then an identification that you have tried to have an injection and have been refused due to the document? I don't understand. See, I don't understand its ultimate use as a shield.
So, if somebody wants to put something in you, yeah,
of course,
Obviously, you're an intelligent lady, you know that it's not good for you. So does he. So if he decides to do that, he will be personally liable.
I understand that. And
So he won't take that risk.
Deterrent to have the vaccine, it's beautiful. But for instance, if you wanted to fly to Europe and you can't because you can't get on the plane because you haven't been vaccinated, how does that? Would he?
You need to do that's a different thing. If you want to travel, yeah,
or shop or whatever prohibitions that they'll put in front of us for not being vaccinated.
They can't. They're in the public. They have to abide by anti-discrimination laws. I can get that together and make it so you guys can have it.
It won't be difficult to have to sue someone just when you want a loaf of bread.
It won't be like that. There's already a precedent. There's already precedents being set by these fake courts that are around everywhere on this plane that recognize that it's discrimination. A private, so-called private place, what they tell people, private place,
private
it's operating it's operating in the public, so you cannot discriminate due to whatever the reason is. Discrimination.
I know that I've seen, I guess more than anything else on YouTube, incidents in which they're presented with that knowledge, even the police, and they're denied entrance, and the police also don't know the law and side with the store, the facility, the business.
So what I would do is when you're going to interact with them, make sure you videotape it and you ask them why. When they say whatever it is, you have it documented. You ask for their indemnity bond. Ask for you want their indemnity bond number.
Oh, let me put that down.
The policeman will have it, and so will the security guard. The policemen, most of them that have got, well, some of them that have got half a brain, if you ask for that, they will run away.
Yes. Well,
still have to have insurance, and the insurance, as soon as you stuff up once, you won't get insurance again.
Yeah. Oh, is that right? Yes, I know that they are insured against not applying the law correctly because they don't know the law.
Yep, that's exactly right. So it's
thank you.
You really just, you know,
Go directly to the. Sorry.
You can go directly to the insurance company and do it. Go along with the process. You don't need to be dragging stuff out and all the rest of it. You just need to know what to ask for. That's the biggest problem that we have in the community. People don't know what to ask, you know, because they've made all these obstacles, I suppose, and muddled everything up. But it's knowing what to ask, and even just ask questions. You can't go wrong with asking. You always ask.
It's good advice.
So indemnity bond.
Yes, thank you. Since I have the mic, could I ask another question? Not anything to do with this subject, just as a sideline. I realize that Miggy is having his debut show. Isn't that right tonight? Does
Say
anyone
that
know?
again. I'm sorry.
Miggy. Miggy is having his debut
Oh,
podcast. I
Ildiko,
don't know.
that
Fine.
already happened. That happened this afternoon.
Oh,
yeah.
But you can go watch it on his channel. What
it's
later.
on his channel.
Yeah. There's
It's
two
just there.
videos on his channel now that you can go watch. There was an introduction and the first episode were
Oh
premiered on his
goodness,
channel.
thank you. Because I went there a little while ago. I didn't see it.
Well, let me see if I can find it. I'll share it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice to hear your voice.
Yeah, sorry, Helio. I wasn't trying to be rude and interrupt movie time. I was just trying to relay a message.
No, what were you talking about? Well, what's the message? Since we're on
Somebody
it
was
now.
looking for a debate between, I think you said Michael Sherbert or something like that.
Shermer, I
Sherman?
think is the,
Shermer?
Shermer. I think is. I've heard the name before, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that was me who asked that, by the way.
Okay, so yeah. I mean, we were just watching there's a Eddie Murphy marathon going on in the movie theater room, and Hank jumped in there and said something about a Michael Shermer wants to debate or something.
No, I'll say it again. Do you know who Michael Shermer is? Like the Skeptic TV guy or whatever. Or the
I've heard of the name, but I might recognize him if I saw him. I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, he's like a big anti-conspiracy guy. He was on Joe Rogan and all that stuff. And anyway, I know I watched this on some kind of. I feel like this is the only Flat Earth debate place, so I feel like it has to be this one. But he came into this channel. I think it was you guys. And he debated people in there for, it felt like an hour. Like I watched it for a while, and this was like 9 months ago. I just didn't know if anybody had like the VOD or anything. It might be deleted for all I know, but I do know it like 9 months ago or somewhere around then. I watched it, and
if you can find it, man, share it with us. And as far as like Miggy's 2 live streams that he did today, I don't see them on his channel right now. Ildiko, I don't know if he just has them unlisted. I think that they want to edit it and
Oh, I see. So I'll wait.
and then release it later. Yeah. So
I'll wait.
yeah, it's good. It's going to be released as a podcast. I mean, you're going to have to ask Miggy probably why it's not, because I mean I watched it live on his channel today, but it's not there now.
Mhm.
I'm on his channel right now, and those podcasts that he did today are not on there. So
Okay. Well, thank you for your help.
no, you're fine.
Are
All
you
right, thank you.
everyone down in the movie room?
Yeah, I was. They're watching Golden Child. It just started about 20 minutes ago. You remember Eddie Murphy, Golden
I've
Child?
seen that. Yes,
Yeah, that's what's showing now.
it's funny.
It is.
Oh.
I've been streaming Eddie Murphy for almost
Yes,
2
you
days
have.
now. All the Eddie Murphy movies. Vlad's
know.
been streaming all of them.
It's a marathon.
Anyway, continue, guys. I just wanted to know what was up. Yeah, I mean, if Michael Shermer, you saying he was talking about flat Earth?
Well, no, what I'm trying to say is he came into this Discord and debated you guys about Flat Earth.
Oh, was he recording it? And you say you put it up? Or?
Well, no, like I'm pretty sure
I
he
missed
wasn't record. I'm pretty sure like a Flat Earther recorded it. I mean, it definitely wasn't something he would want to record and upload.
Of course.
But it was interesting. I don't know. It's like it should have been a big deal. I felt like somebody would have it just because that's probably like one of the biggest names who's probably come in to this Discord. I would reckon.
No, that's not the biggest name.
Who's the biggest name? Who's the biggest name who came in?
Professor.
What's
Professor.
the MetaWiki? Metabunk guy, what's his name?
Well,
Mick West.
Mick West, yeah.
Yeah.
He's coming here. We talked to him for 3
Actually,
hours.
I'm so stupid, guys. I'm so stupid. I'm confusing. So Michael Shermer is a big debunker, but it was actually Mick West is who I'm talking.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got that shit up on my channel.
Oh, you do?
There
Dude,
we go.
Yeah.
dude, oh my gosh.
I
I'm
got
so
the whole
stupid.
fucking time. We talked to him for about 3 hours.
Okay, I'm so sorry. They're both debunkers. But I just got it confused. Okay, if you could just link that in here, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I've been
sure.
looking for
Hold
this for
on.
like 3 hours.
No, give me a sec. No,
Okay.
fine. Yeah, just
He's gonna do it with a grin
Yeah,
on his
Helio
face.
will gladly give you that link.
yeah. Mick West got roasted on this fucking.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this guy definitely didn't upload it. But yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh gosh.
Hold on. Just give me a minute. Oh, and before I link that, yeah, Twadwazzle, that link is working. But I don't know why it's not showing up on Miggy's main channel. As you know, when you click on videos,
It's probably unlisted. If
yeah,
it's
that's what I'm
unlisted,
wondering. Yeah, yeah, it
can-
probably is, but yeah.
Yeah, if you have the address saved, you can get into it, but you won't see it on his channel.
Yeah, so Iriko, click that link. That is that video. They did 2 today. One was the introduction, and one was the first episode. Do you have the other one saved, Twadwazzle? I probably do. I probably have them both copied from my library as well. So yeah. There was 2 episodes they did today. First was the introduction, and then the second one was the first episode. So yeah, I'll share them. Anyway,
Helio, maybe you can make a song with that famous guy getting roasted. I reckon that would be a good thing.
Oh man, there's so much in that Mick West roasting that it's just like, where do we start? Let me find
You
it.
didn't link it already, did you?
No, I haven't yet. I'm
perfect.
trying to find it right now. I have so many freaking videos to go through. Hold on. I'm trying to remember if I shared it on my Helio Scripted channel or the 24/7. I think it's on the 24/7. Trying to go between accounts here. I think I put it on both, but
We got both the introduction and the episode now posted in live stream voice text.
okay, cool. Well, I'll only see. Let's see. First episode. What would they like? Oh yeah, that's the first episode, and introduction was the first one. Yeah, episode 1 is the second one.
So did Mick West only come in once, right?
Yeah, but he's. I ain't gonna lie, man. The dude stuck around when there's freaking 12 flat earthers just asking him all the questions. So he actually, I mean, just giving him props. He stuck around, man. It's the longest I've ever heard him talk to flat earthers. So just give me a second. I'll find that video. Yeah, both of those videos are in there, Iroko, in the chat, so you can watch those. Those are like the second one is actually the first episode, which is not the first episode. It's just a introductory, kind of explaining how the show is going to go, and then they did the first episode, which is an interview with Mary Mom. So and she's not even in here now. She's probably listening to it. Cool. Anyway, yeah.
Hey,
I'll
did you post that, Helio?
No, it was Twadwazzle posted those.
Oh, okay.
Those.
I was
Why Would
looking
They
for
Lie?
it. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh yeah, cool. I was listening to a portion of it today, and I was back and forth doing some stuff. But yeah, those episodes are unlisted apparently right now. But yeah, they're going to put them out on different podcasting platforms too. So it'll be good stuff. Hopefully, lead more people here.
Yeah.
Let me find that Mick West interview. God dang.
So I searched Mick West, and there's a guy called Luke 1019, and he posted a video. I wonder if that's the right one. Is it on a guy named Indio 007 YouTube?
I don't think Indio has the whole Mick West talk.
Okay, I just want,
The whole-
I definitely want to make sure I get the whole thing.
But yeah, definitely look at that. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Something
This
else.
is-
There should be a left and right curve too.
Yeah, I knew it was on my channel. I just didn't. All right, I got it. Got it.
So you're
Oh,
Helio
gosh.
skeptic, right?
Yeah, I'm Helioskeptic
Okay.
and 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. The live stream, that's me too. So sometimes I'll put videos up on there, or I'll put it up on my Helioskeptic channel. Anyway, yeah. So this video's over. It's almost 3 hours long.
Dang. Okay, this is awesome. Man, I've been looking for this for 3 hours. I'm so happy. So yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry about the confusion. I thought it was Michael Shermer.
No, it's Mick West. I mean, he got destroyed on Nathan's channel too. So
Nathan
Oakley.
Okay, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of him. Awesome. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to get out of here because that's what I really wanted to listen to. But I'll definitely be back
Oh
sometime.
yeah, go listen to it. Yeah, memes in there now. It says Shermer. What? Michael Shermer? No, it's Mick West, bro. Yeah, he got.
I don't know why I said Shermer. Shermer was like the Holocaust.
I know you are, man.
debunkers. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't come in here and talk to us about flat Earth either. And so it's kind of, I was like, I recognize the name, but I haven't really seen much from him, you know. But anyway, so, but you meant Mick West when you said Michael Shermer.
Exactly. That's the video I was referring to. I think
All right.
they've both been on Joe Rogan, so that's probably where the confusion came from. But anyway, guys, I
Oh
appreciate
yeah,
it.
Mick West has been on Joe Rogan's. Yeah, he's been there. Yep.
Perfect. Well, like I said, I appreciate it. I'm going to have a nice little 3 hours. Take care, boys and
Yep.
girls.
Yeah, enjoy it.
See y'all.
Oh God.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that video with Mick West or listened to the talk that he had with us in here, I wasn't in here. I was at work when he jumped in, and yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I think I'll listen to it for sure. Can't have
Yeah,
that go
yeah,
past.
that's it, man. Yes, that's the one.
Beautiful.
I think he came in here and jumped in a couple times, didn't talk, and we could see him. But there was just one day he came in, opened his microphone, and started talking, and it was just like the perfect time. You know, it was like the dream team was in here. Yeah. So it was like, and I was like, holy shit, Mick West is in here. I got to capture this. And yeah, that's the one, man. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So you actually do the what is it, the live stream?
Yeah, the
chat thingy
24/7. Yeah, the 24/7 Discord live stream. Yeah, that's my channel.
Ah, cool. I just want to apologize because I tried linking some things up and I couldn't do it properly. So if you see something funny going on from my side, it's because I don't know how to do it properly. But I deleted straight away.
What are you apologizing for?
Oh, just if you see like something linked up and then it goes away, just because I don't know how to put like a link up that everybody can grab, if you know what I mean. I did that maybe like 10 times today. I did my head in just to be able to put, you know.
Well, I'll tell you how the live stream runs. I have you seen the YouTube channel that I yeah, so it has, you know, the YouTube chat on the bottom left corner, has the people that are talking in the top left corner. In the middle, it has this live stream voice text streamed. You know, so when you post something in here, it goes up on the YouTube channel. That's why we protect, you know, the live stream text room.
Okay.
Because you know, if you just let anybody post anything, then that's going to go up on YouTube. You know, so we have to protect who can post what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
on the top right corner, I just have memes, going back and forth. And the bottom right corner is just some promotional kind of things and different gifts that promote the channel. And then there's a scroll bar across the bottom. Anyway. So yeah.
All good.
So anyway, yeah, that's the way I have it set up. People enjoy it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, if just be aware that if you're going to post something in live stream voice text, that it's going out on the YouTube stream. So just be aware of that.
Okay. So what I posted before has gone up on YouTube.
Yeah, maybe I do 12-hour videos, so it's like almost nobody goes back and watches the entire 12-hour video, but every single video gets about 700 views. So
that's good.
Yeah, pretty good. So we get anywhere from 12 to 1,500 views a day on YouTube. So that's pretty good.
No, that is pretty good. You're running here 24/7. That's
Yeah, 2 12-hour videos. We get freaking 3,600 views sometimes.
Wow. It took me a while to find you guys. I had to scroll down for 15 minutes. It was just all terrible at the start.
I'll tell you what, though, if everyone, if you type in Flat Earth on YouTube, you're gonna find a shitload of crazy, anti-Flat Earth videos. But if you type in Flat Earth Discord, we're gonna be on the first page.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had to
do it, nobody knows
the global way. I had to do it the global way. The hard way, the global way.
And it's like a lot of the new people that we get in, every day, you've heard, new people coming in. That's why I always ask, how did you find us? And it's usually because they were part of another Discord server. And I mean, some of them find us on YouTube, but most of them find us through another server. It's like, hey, let's go talk to these flat earthers. That's how they find us, so that's why. That's okay, though. I mean, it's shit. That's what we're here for.
Okay, what I say? Any publicity is good publicity.
Shit, yeah. And that's why we have a vetting. We have a vetting system to actually be able to talk in this room, in the live stream, so that we want to make sure they're seriously curious about why we think the Earth is flat, or have we come to this conclusion. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's good. I know my first interaction was good, and people were good.
Are you on a PC?
At the moment, on the phone, but I'm gonna have to switch to the PC because
the reason I'm asking is because open an incognito browser, go to Google, and just type in Flat Earth Discord.
Okay.
On an incognito browser, and see if we're on the first page or not.
Helio.
Okay.
Helio, I got nice meme. Can you post it on live stream if I send it to you?
Who's this?
It's Blumito. Can you post one meme which I'm gonna send to you first?
Sure, send it to me. Go ahead.
That's really funny.
The fitting.
This one.
Oh yeah, I've made a couple memes related to that. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Hold on. NASA is Disney. I made one that it's like NASA is Disney for gullible adults. save this one and I'll
Oh
post it.
gosh.
If I can
It
find it.
is
I have
Disney.
so many freaking memes. Yeah, here's the one he just sent me, guys.
Let's have a look.
Shit, where did I save it? Oh, it's in Effie. Yeah. Ugh. Save image. Oh yeah, that's not, I've saved it in the wrong folder. Save. Yeah. There you go. It's a good one. Let me find this one that I made. Here's a good one right here. This is on the fucking Muppet Show. Or on Sesame Street. It's like, hey, look at the fiction section. Elmo's like, ooh, rockets and globe in the fiction section.
Wow. Wow. They're ruthless, these people, aren't they?
Dude, if you watch that whole skit, that's incredible.
Wow, they've even got like Australia, where I'm from, like sitting right there. Like in the middle of nowhere. Oh,
Here's a classic one. Proof of the globe earth. Chalkboard with a bunch of numbers. Proof of the flat earth. Yeah. Hotspot.
look with your eyes. How beautiful is that?
So you're going to have to do this. Like, be like Toto. Right here. I made that meme. Well, I mean, I didn't. I captured, the Toto pulling the curtain back, but then I made.
Oh yeah.
I made the words at the bottom. Be like Toto.
It's this world is upside down, inside out, and all over the shop.
Oh, I made this one. We'll be back for you, cameraman.
And some people which I talked with, I showed this exactly this take of some people, and they're like, it's real, it's real. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
That's good stuff. Save it and share it.
Oh God,
for you,
that's
cameraman.
cool. That is, that's priceless. And people will look at this and won't even utter a single thing.
What the
Not
fuck
just
is that anyway? That doesn't even look like the lunar lander,
That looks like a toy, like little drone, like a little helicopter thing. It doesn't. You can see the pixels like bumming out too. Oh gosh,
so bad.
wow. It's almost as good as Elon Musk's car. You can tell that it's real space because the pictures are so crap. We've got better CGI. I was trying to look for. They took it down. I was trying to look for Elon Musk's car. There was, when they were showing the live footage of the car, there was one bit where there was an actual rat. Excuse me, a rat walking across the car with the Michelin Man inside. There was a rat just walking across the car in supposed outer space. Unbelievable.
Oh, I found it. Here's the meme I made. Not necessarily too impressive, but it has the art there.
Yeah, they'll give you the dome and the phalanx, breaking
This
it,
is really
shattering it.
good link about satellites or so-called satelloons.
Sata balloons.
I like this one. 2 reasons I don't usually fit in. I think for myself, and I don't care what others think about me. Which number 2 isn't necessarily true, but it depends on what they say about me. Could be totally wrong in their perception of.
500 years ago, people knew that the world was flat.
Oh,
And now,
it's from
you tell
Man
people
Nix,
anything and they'll believe it.
Man in Black. That's from Man in Black.
Yeah. They can't help it.
Straight in
They can't
plain
help
sight.
it. Yeah. They love to torture us.
That's American dream. You must be asleep to believe it.
Sleep. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's George Carlin coined that phrase.
Yeah,
George
yeah,
Carlin
yeah,
was
I
a
like that.
fucking genius. He was a genius.
I know, I like it.
He was in the club, but he didn't like it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's like it's the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it.
It's a
Oh
big
my
club and
God,
you're
it's
not
a
in
big
it.
club and you're not in it. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, we
He was
lost.
in the club, and he was far outside it. He knew.
Yep,
Poor guy.
he definitely knew what was going on, and he wasn't scared to say it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's back when comedians could actually, which I wouldn't even consider George Carlin a comedian, even though he was in that vein. He was a truth speaker.
Yeah.
He knew how to reach people. I mean, if you ever heard like interviews with George Carlin where he was interviewed by shitloads of people, and he talks about his life and how he grew up and everything. I mean, he grew up in in New York and stuff. I mean, if you hear him talk about his life,
Yeah.
it's like he puts everything that was his craft. He was so organized in the way that he presented his productions, when he was doing stand-up. and his TV shows, which his TV show only lasted a couple of seasons, 2 or 3 seasons, and it's just. I think he probably canceled it because he just wasn't allowed to say what he really could say. When you watch his stand up, it's just like what?
Yeah.
I'm not going to waste my time with fucking Hollywood, So yeah, I love George Carlin. He is he's a fucking American hero, in my opinion.
I reckon he was good, even when he was like young, like 20 something. People didn't get it at the time. Like he was talking about time and do you have the time? What's the time? And do you have this? And like he was giving people so much hints and clues, but people were just laughing at it. Usually, when you laugh at it, then you realize, oh, okay, yeah, that's true, but people were just not taking it in the right way. I suppose there's only so much ways you can present information, eh?
Right. It's like this meme. I don't remember if I actually made this meme or I found it, but yeah. Kind of like that. Explaining flat Earth to a globe head. Like, dude. What? Don't you see the Earth? It's a level stationary plane. Well, yeah, I see it like that, but everyone else told me it's not that. Well, hey, that's okay. I was taught the same thing. And but now that we've come across new information, are you open-minded enough to take a look at this information and consider that they could be wrong about this? And flat Earth is a religion, and you're a cult. No, bro. We're just looking at Earth, across Earth, and what they told us about it is wrong. So we're not
demonstrably.
Yes. So it's not like we're believing someone. We're actually taking tests on Earth.
Yeah.
We're testing their globe. What they told us the Earth is a globe. We're testing their globe, and it's provably not
We're
factual.
testing their religion.
Yeah.
And you can't roll the ball. The globe doesn't. It's not globular. Doesn't hold up.
Yeah. Hey, Blue Mito, how long have you been looking at the flat Earth?
Oh, for like 4 or 5 years.
Cool. Are you new to the server? I mean, I see you have VC verified. How long have you been in the server?
I listen to the server at work, like in headsets, working a shit of carbon fiber, and I just listen to you guys.
Cool. And a lot of
Yeah,
people
for
don't like to necessarily get involved in the vocal discussion and all that kind of stuff. But,
yeah.
But yeah, Blamito, you opened your mic tonight, so you're gonna have to talk now. So, so you said you've already known that the Earth is flat for a while, right?
I don't know. Does I know? But
Well,
I believe it is.
All right. Well, what do you know about Earth? I mean, are you skeptical about what they said the Earth is?
No.
As far as the globe goes.
The first and main thing is, I will drop the link. It's 8 minutes long. About NASA.
I'm not gonna watch a video. I want to hear you say what
it's
you
really
know
good.
about Earth.
No, first, what I know about Earth, I don't know nothing.
Oh, I mean, you trying to figure out? Are you trying to figure out why we? That's why I'm asking you, Blue Meadow. You've opened your microphone, so now you're gonna have to answer our questions. You don't have
time to start yapping.
No, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's
Cool. So what have you discovered so far? I mean, you said 5 years. I mean, that's a long fucking time. So you must have something to say about it.
I probably know as much as you know, probably. Say.
Oh,
just tell me what
you must
wanna
know a
start
lot.
with,
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's probably not true because otherwise you would have already said you know, why you know that the Earth is either not a globe
I
or
already started. First, why I think because we have a nice agency, NASA, fake videos and stuff, 60 years,
you're gonna have to do.
including the
You're gonna
moon
have to do.
landing.
Well, yeah. I mean, anyone with a in their right mind knows that they faked the moon landing. But that's that's one. That's neither here nor there. We're talking about what you experience on Earth. We're talking about the flat Earth.
Are you getting head spins from being on here?
I mean, faking the moon landing doesn't prove flat Earth in any way at all.
No, I'm not saying I can prove the flat Earth either, to be honest.
Well, why would you say, well, I've been flat Earth for 6 years and you don't have anything to offer to the conversation?
I have a lot, actually.
Okay, well,
made,
then
like,
give us one. Give us one. What's your first one?
Come on, brother. Hit us
One,
with
I
the
will
best shot.
say. Let's say Black Swan. See 10 times more than you know which on the globe. Specifics of radios 39, 59.
Oh, dude, that's
Yeah.
a really good one. I can't
There you
deny
go.
him that one. That's a good one, Blue Mito. That's a
Stars
really
never
good one.
changed in our skies for our history. You know, when we see skies, it's always the same stars.
Dude,
And
that's
if we spin
another
through the
good one.
Space 2 million miles per
Oh,
hour,
shit.
then you know, I don't believe that.
I don't either. I mean, well, I don't believe the Earth is moving at all. You don't? Do you believe the Earth is moving, Blue Mito?
See, the sky is moving around the sky.
Yeah.
They move.
So the sky is moving, but the Earth is not.
Yes, mate.
Cool. So that's two. That's
Yeah,
two.
and
You
second
sound
law
like a
of
flat earther.
thermodynamics, mate.
All right, explain that to me.
The hot pressure, no, high pressure will go, low pressure, I mean, vacuum will go into our atmosphere, spin on a ball with no barrier, right?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we have air pressure on Earth.
Yeah, but you know, as I said, the number one is, I don't know why. Something not right.
Number one is something not right. That's always the place to start. When
Yeah, and I
something
was
doesn't feel
arguing
right,
at work, you know. I was arguing at work with some people, and those people sent me the Bill Nye, Tyson, and that woman who said we are complicated. He literally sent me videos of them talking about, it's flat. And I was like, what the? You really sleep.
Doesn't matter how high we go, it's gonna be flat. How could you?
Yeah.
Where's the curve? Where's the curvature? Where?
It went. It lost.
Where is the experiment which would prove the motion or the curvature?
Well, you can only find the curvature if you measure it, and that's our main point, right? So,
This other dude with which I was arguing with, first he sent me one video where National Geographic measured the curvature, and then he sent me other video where people explaining the reflection. Sometimes you see just 10 times more than you should, but other video they measure the curvature. So where you found the point when you sometimes see 10 times more, and now you can measure the curve.
Oh, yeah, Fata Morgana.
Place.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Phantom Morgana, right? If you can measure the curvature of Earth from Earth, if you can measure the curvature of Earth horizontally from Earth horizontally, that's kind of a misnomer, isn't it? It's like how How can you measure the curvature of their? But when people that claim that the Earth is a globe and ships go over the horizon, I mean, it's just can't be measured that way. I mean, so the only way that we can tell if the Earth is curving from Earth is if they give us a number, which unfortunately for them, they have.
Yeah, also, if you watch the Nat Geo video again, you'll notice that the horizon is behind the boat, which just destroys their own argument.
Exactly. Every single time.
Oh,
every single
They're just damaging. Yeah, damaging themselves hard.
Antarctica no go. The curve is a GoPro. Are you the dude who was singing this?
I haven't heard that one. The curve is in GoPro. What was that?
Antarctica no go. You didn't heard his song? I heard that one song before here on the 24/7.
I guess I haven't heard it yet, but yeah, I've heard a lot of music lately.
I made a bunch of songs.
Sweet. You know that ballers' tears always seek their level. They ain't no ballers.
The song is
Stop believing that bullshit.
Mm.
Hey, you guys want to hear? You guys want to hear my song that I made about that?
Always.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, let me play it really quick. Hold on, let me pull it up. God.
Let's hear that shit.
Take me a second. Oh shit! I can't actually play that song because it'll freaking copyright my freaking channel. I'll send the link and you guys can listen to it. I can't play it on the live stream because YouTube blocked it.
What? It's your song.
No, it's a parody that I borrowed a karaoke track and the YouTube algorithms pull it up as I think they block it because it sounds like the original track and so they actually
There's only so many notes and so many variations you can use them in.
Yeah, but to be honest, the karaoke track that I used, I think, is the original track without Ozzy's voice.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So that's why I'm still not going to play it. I'm going to post a link for it. I can't actually play it, but I can play another one that I did.
They're trying to monopolize on everything.
Yeah, it's just for some reason that video.
Welcome to.
Let me go to my channel. I have another song I can play. That Ballers Tears video I can't play on the live stream because it'll block this entire live stream if I play it. So
that's just how powerful your rendition of that song is.
Yeah, it's really good. I'll post the SoundCloud link to it. Like SoundCloud has no problem with it, but YouTube does. So
yeah, I love it when it comes on the radio. So it's awesome.
I mean, I can sing it a cappella. No, I can't actually right now.
I was gonna say. I was gonna.
Ballers tears, ballers tears. Button button. God, I want to share it. I mean, it's actually on my channel and it hasn't been blocked. But if I play it on the live stream, they'll block this video, and so whatever. I'll play a different one. Let's see. Let me do this one. This will be fun. Dun, dun, dun.
The enigmatic Meadowlark has arrived.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Meadow? You've heard this song I'm about to play before, I think.
What song is it?
It's a I'm a Believer. It's cover of the Monkees song. It's a parody that I wrote. I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. All right, if you haven't heard it yet, get on with it. I was gonna play another one, but they'll block my whole video if I play it.
Helio,
Yeah, what's up?
we didn't start the fire.
Well,
it was always burning since the world was turning.
I know, bro. I fucking know it. All right, you guys ready? Here we go.
Let's go.
I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe Earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I think they're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. Yeah. I'm a believer.
Nice.
Not too bad, right?
Sounds just like the original.
Yeah, I got some more. There's like a couple that I can't really play on here. You guys up for another one that I can play?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm a believer.
You're not a believer in the globe. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. That's what I came up with the idea for that parody because like me and Midi HC, I think, and Ron Shekelson were talking one night, and it was just like it just hit my brain because you know my mom has always been a fan of the oldies, you know, and you know the Monkees and freaking Beatles and shit. It's just like then I saw the globe, and when I see then I saw the globe. Like we all see, we see the picture of the globe. It's like, there's the globe, bro. It's like, it's obviously a globe. Everybody knows it's a globe because we have pictures from NASA, you know, of, you know, and all that kind of shit. So I was just like, then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Anyway, that's how I came up with that. But
link that MP3 file, man.
oh, it's on my SoundCloud. Well, I mean, let's see. Let me copy the link and I'll share it in the. It's on my YouTube channel.
Is that on your main YouTube channel, Helio Skeptic, or is that on the 24/7 live stream one?
My main Ether channel.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Hold on. There you go. There's the link to the video.
My people will talk to your people. Ron Scheckelberger is a very good producer you're working with there. He's one of the best in the industry.
Scheckelberger.
Scheckelberger, wow.
Ron Scheckelberger. What his name was like Ron Scheckelbergerson? I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy.
He shows up less often than he should here, man. He needs to show up some more. I miss Ron, man. I miss that dude.
How's he been? I haven't seen him forever.
I talked to him a few days ago. He's doing good. I think he hangs out in a lot of other servers and does a lot of shit in the chats on YouTube and stuff. You know how he is, man. He more concentrates on YouTube chats and you know, I don't really. I mean, he likes to talk a lot when he wants to talk, but for the most part, he's just kind of like in and out of different chats and Discords and stuff. So, yeah.
Keeping it flat.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to him, you know, I think 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah, he's cool. He was in here, actually. A few days ago. Yeah, he's still around. Anyway, you guys ready for another one? Let's see.
Lay it on me.
You ain't gonna believe this shit. Dash P space.
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax likes viewed of them. We're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears. No motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world. Promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
It's beautiful. So beautiful.
Is that all right? You guys dig that?
That was all right, Julia. I love it. That was all right, man. You can sing, dude.
Yeah, I know. Wait, Spiral, you never heard the original? That was Silent Lucidity by Queensryche. Yeah, it's Silent Lucidity by Queensryche. Some old hair metal, Josh. That's funny. That's okay. Dude, I was singing that shit when I was 18. I was like, fuck yeah, I love that song. So like Cinderella. Oh, dude, we gotta we could do some parodies of some Cinderella stuff. I need a shot of gasoline. I need a 116. Get so hot I see steam. Hit the day, cause I got a right. Coming through the nights. Oh yeah, Rainbow is freaking Ronnie James Dio. As a matter of fact, I'm working with with Aramiston on doing a parody of Holy Diver. You guys have something to look forward to. I'm gonna do Holy Diver. But that's not Rainbow, that's Ronnie James Dio. It's just Dio. I'm gonna do Holy Diver. Parody of Holy Diver.
Now you got me real excited.
I know it's gonna be fucking bad. I love that song. And most of the stuff that Ronnie James does is not in my range, but I can actually sing Holy Diver, so
Yeah, Holy Diver is like one of our mine and Karma's one of our favorite songs.
Oh fuck yeah, it's gonna be badass. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get back on Aramis, and I know he's going through some shit, but he said he's got the lyrics coming, so and we can work on them together. I mean, a lot of times he'll send me his lyrics, and then I adjust them a little bit, for phrasing and everything. So yeah, we work together on that. Yeah, he wrote the lyrics to that last song. So yeah, Holy Diver, bro. That's
awesome,
freaking badass. So yeah, I'm working on. I haven't got any lyrics from him yet, but I asked him for them. So, yeah, my version is going to be way fucking better, Crypto or Josh. So when I go all out, go all the way. Globalize! I don't even know if that's what it's called, dude. I mean, because I that was a suggestion. Globalize!
That's gonna be so good.
So excited.
That's just dry shit that
I have a couple in the works, but nothing that good.
Let me know. Oh, you've been too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Anyway, yeah, I know. So I heard that. No, I don't know if I can hit that. Anyway, I'll have to be warmed up for that shit. But yeah, I'm gonna do a parody with Holy Diver anyway. Forthcoming, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, do we have any new people that want to talk about Flat Earth? Dude, I want to sing Holy Diver now. Gotta get away, Holy Diver.
You scared them all away with your streaming, Helio.
Yeah. I know. What the shit? Oh, shit.
Is that Frodo after he voted for Biden?
Frodo after he voted for Biden. Kind of looks like that. Holy shit, that's funny. So freaking funny response to that. Oh no, after he voted for. Was that who said that? Was that Jim?
It's Trace.
Oh, Trace. I thought it was Jemsy for a second. I was like, he's witty like that too. Fuck is that?
I generally
meme?
reserve all these jokes for just karma, but trying to speak more.
Hey, but I heard her in the background singing the high notes that I couldn't hit. Is she there? Or maybe I was just imagining it. Yeah, I heard it. Anyway, I love you guys. You guys.
We love you too, bro.
Meme is fucking with us so hard right now.
It kind of looks like that wrestler. I forget his name.
It's Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, yeah.
You see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
The sky.
Is the sky round or flat?
I don't know, but I do know it's up. It's above my head. I that's all I know about it, honestly.
Yeah.
That stuff is flat.
What's up with you?
Yeah, the sky. Actually, no, the ceiling is above my head, not the sky. Well, actually, the sky, well, I haven't checked. I would have had to go outside to check it.
Well, sure, the sky is above the ceiling.
Yeah, the sky is above us, yeah.
You can't see it, but you know it's there.
If I go outside, I can see it, but I haven't gone outside yet, so I don't know.
I like the specificity though. Like I have a ceiling above me, and then like a little space, and then like another like roof, and then sky.
Yeah. So that's what's up, if you wanted to know.
Meme is getting weird. Meme is getting weird. What the entire fuck are you posting, bro?
Yeah.
Let's just ignore him. I mean,
Don't let your memes be dreams. That's all I'm gonna say.
Holy shit.
He's the funniest the funniest guy I'll ever see.
God dang it. This is freaking. Holy shit.
Yep. You know, voting for Angelina Jolie is probably more productive than voting for anyone, you know. Actually, it's probably equally as productive, I would say.
I'm just wondering, like, since he's put on the back, like, if you're Angelina Jolie, I'm available. Is he expecting her to like stop him at some point? Hopefully, in the future, maybe.
I
don't
mean,
get it.
Only would happen if Laura Croft was a real character. I mean, a real person, right? Or do you think like the actress is gonna come meet
To
him?
be honest, as far as the Lara Croft character, I think they could have came up with someone else besides Angelina Jolie, and I think someone else would have been better.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I've seen some of those movies, and it's just I think someone else could have been done better than her.
Yeah, they could have done better. You think?
Maybe just because I'm not a fan of Angelina Jolie. That's somebody. I mean, I watch a lot of movies and stuff. I just don't like Angelina Jolie. It's just I just don't like her, man. I'm trying to like.
Is there any Globers in here? Are they all off?
Sure.
What? You see one? I think they're gone.
To be honest, I mean, Sunday night does kind of get a little slow.
Because they're all worshiping the sun and they're heliocentric. Sun religion. They're busy. They're too busy for flat Earth because they're heliocentrists and they're too busy worshiping the sun on Sunday.
or maybe they have to go to work on Monday morning. I mean, it could be another reason. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's another reason.
But for me, it's still early. It's 8. It's almost 8 p.m. Central Time, so I have plenty of time tonight to hang out with you guys. But for people in Europe, it's already 6 hours ahead of time. So yeah, it's.
I don't need sleep. I need answers.
What the fuck is that California Nightmare?
Creation, bro.
You can't
It's almost
see
2 a.m.
the
for me.
blatant mockery right in your face. Let's see what we got. That's we don't have to explain why, but that is hilarious. Oh.
Who wants to pretend to be a Glober?
I don't think that's necessary.
If I did, I would probably be banned from the server.
I'm ready for it.
All right, go ahead. Anyone want to play it? I'm gonna go smoke anyway. You guys can play around if you want.
What are you gonna go smoke? The 420?
No, I don't smoke marijuana. Even though I like it, it doesn't like me. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so who said they were up for it?
Gravity makes gas go down, go boom boom.
All right. Have you ever seen that happen?
Just go outside, man. Atmosphere, bro.
Right. Okay, I gotcha. Now when you go outside, wait. Now when you go outside, do you see a vacuum?
Of course.
Of course, dude. Okay, wait. Now point to it. Which way is the vacuum?
It's up, dude. Just point up at the sky.
It's that way, up there. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. So the black part of the sky, or is it the blue part?
Bro, just the whole thing.
Oh, come on, dude. The atmosphere is not a vacuum. Come on. You can do better than that.
He is not even defining the vacuum itself properly. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But he's saying, like a demonstration.
He's double screwing himself over. That's what he's doing.
Just wait.
He's illogical on both ends.
I know, but it's funny going down this train of thought. Okay, so you go outside, right? You see air, right? Well, you don't see air. You feel air, right?
No, it's atmosphere, so it's automatically in the shape of a sphere.
That's brilliant. Okay, you win. I lose. Congratulations. That was brilliant.
Why, you don't believe in gravity? Thousands and thousands of scientists?
Oh man.
Come on. And you would fall off
Years of science?
space. Wouldn't you float off to space if the gravity wasn't real? Come on, man.
That's hilarious. I love that one too. I like that
My
one.
favorite.
Oh no, what yeah, either they say you wouldn't float or they would say, how come I haven't fallen off? You know? That's
Like, how
the
come I
other
don't
one.
jump and fly off?
Oh man, that was funny. That was good. I like that one. I'm sure there's more. I just can't think of it.
Did a quick calculation, and I tweeted the winning field goal in that game
Earth's rotation.
was aided by a 1/3 of an inch deflection to the right.
Dude, the Earth's rotation.
Oh my god. This
I
guy.
think Neil deGrasse is secretly a flat earther.
He is a funny guy.
They definitely know. They definitely know.
Yeah. I think he might be maybe he's half flat, like you know a cylinder, you know? Maybe that's his idea.
You don't see the curvature of the earth.
I love that song.
He gets really, yeah.
It could be a circular plane going out to infinity.
Or it's just yeah. I mean, I just think it's flat. I don't know what the shape is though. If it's not a cylinder, then it's got, you know, who knows, but if it just goes out forever like an infinite plane, or if it's the end, you know. But nobody seen an edge, so
Yeah, we simply don't know. I don't believe in infinite, but I just don't know, man.
alright. It's time to let's take a field trip, okay? And we're all gonna no, I'm just kidding.
I've been playing with writing a script for like some questions for some Globers because I want to incorporate some conversational hypnosis just to soften them up a little bit and to help them get over the cognitive resistance which comes with the cognitive dissonance. So, for example, I would like to have a good conversation with you because I am wondering, as you fully begin to understand the unlimited power of these amazing truths, how rapidly you will discover new things that you can easily learn and tremendously expand your knowledge and understanding in limited ways. Because you are taking the time now to look into the truth, you can easily and naturally begin to understand these truths deeply, and you might find yourself wanting to know more and more. And weird stuff like that I want to slowly weave into what I'm saying, just to help them accept it. Sorry?
The most like baby steps way I could think of would be to like ask them about other lies that they told us and see if they you know think that 9/11 or you know weapons of mass destruction, what you know, all of those other ones. See what they think about those, and then. But there's no right answer. You could go that route too. It depends. It just depends on which way you want to go.
Yeah, I just want to soften them up a little bit, get them a little bit comfortable, and then I want them to agree that there is such a thing as objective reality and that fallacies are not a good answer. And from that point on, if you start with that and a confidence test, and also I want to break their blind confidence when they answer with 10 out of 10, I have I'm writing up a little script that basically assumes they're gonna be super obstinate and how to like hammer it in, basically.
Yeah. I think I think that's you'll find the answers after maybe like 10 or maybe like the first 10 people you talk to, and then you'll probably get the hang of it. Like which sentence is probably the best to start off with. But it's, well, let me ask you this. Is the questionnaire, is it like in voice or is it only in text? Because if it's voice, you have to worry about vocal tonality too.
Yeah, it'd be best if it's in voice, because then
Okay.
you can actually use the vocal tonality to actually slip in all sorts of softeners and different types of ways to get them to like it's if it's structured correctly, the unconscious mind will just be like, okay, I don't see a problem. And if it's structured badly, they're gonna find a problem with it, and it's gonna make them confused, and they're not gonna get what
They're
you're
gonna
talking
flip
about.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. For instance, a butchered description. For instance, I'm gonna give you one right now. The camel that was green with 3 legs breakdancing up the hill. That's very jarring because each time I'm saying something else, it contradicts what you had imagined before, because it's not congruous. The more proper format would be, for instance, the black-robed, staff-carrying magician majestically walked down the hall and vanished. So that creates like a mental image, and once they're in a mental image, they're technically in a trance state. And at that point, it's easier to like get them to actually follow what you're talking about if you have a good metaphor. That's why I really like when Crypto brings a really good metaphor, or Inti or Meme or some of the good speakers. They sometimes get them to actually realize it because of just the metaphor, because they got them thinking about it, and they're actually open to the idea. But if they're not thinking about it, they're not going to end up like the sex robot guy, and they're just running for rationalizations, and in the end, nothing is real. There might be a demon controlling his thoughts. So I want to get them to admit in the beginning, before they get to the point where they're like, I'm just going to grab onto any straw that exists, like nothing exists, nothing is real. You get them to admit that, yeah, we all live in objective reality. And then when they try to grasp for the straw, you're like, oh, do you remember in the beginning you admitted we all live in objective reality? We are not all under control of some spooky demon.
Oh, so I guess you could say, like, as long as they first admit that reality is not a belief, then you're pretty much set.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just get so desperate when they're like cornered, especially if they're a little bit like egocentric, or like Tolstoy said, if they have built their ego a little bit on, like, you're proud of how much you've told other people, like this knowledge of the globe and all this stuff, but you think it's your intelligence. Everybody's complimented you on how intelligent you are because you could repeat it. It becomes very hard for them to see the simplest truth.
They do something. It's like they're grasping at straws and they're spiraling at the same time. They're spiraling at straws.
Yeah, that's a really good one. That's why I want to like checkmate them in the beginning, and then just you get them to admit to like being honest and dropping the confidence number. I have like I'm gonna slowly work on making the script good, and then practice it on some new people and see how it goes, and what twists and turns I didn't actually account for.
Yeah. By the way, I think you could probably make the same script for, like, I don't know, like a navigating what would you call it? any debate. Like you could probably make the same script for like opening someone to a different idea, even if it's not flat Earth related. Probably.
Yeah. There's a guy I really wanna try to get to come in here somehow, who is a word wizard who I've been learning a lot of this word wizardry from, and he would be really a good teacher on this. he's a good word wizard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
'Cause a lot of this you can use actually for therapy and like it can help them really. It's just they resist it because they don't know any better.
It's they know that they shouldn't be accepting it, so they spiral and grasp at straws because they're literally looking for anything and they're flailing. And it's interesting to watch. You can tell when it happens, when they run out of something coherent to say and they just backtrack and they just spew words. There's no meaning or context. It's like you can literally see it happen in real time.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, it's so easy to paint them into their own corner using their own globe logic with the spinning choreo. Like, just it's either Neil deGrasse Tyson and the world is right or wrong. Right? It's so who's right? You, a random person on the internet trying to flail around and support whatever you thought you've been told, or the person who's actually telling you the information? Who's right? Who's wrong? It's interesting.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I want to try to like incorporate like getting their confidence level, and if they're at 10, I just want it to be like after I asked for the number, I'm gonna be like, "Thank you. I would like to ask you again later. So keep your current number in the back of your mind. I wonder if your mind is completely closed to any potential other than your previously held belief, even in the face of overwhelming evidence against the belief. And if they say yes, then why is there a reason to talk to him? He is going to reject. He had just admitted to rejecting any evidence against his belief. So I have a quote for him and some other jazz I'm gonna slap him with until he admits and lowers it down to at least 9.9. And then you've started lowering it down. And if he's like refuses to lower it down, I'm gonna be like, this number does not represent if the ball is true or not. 0 does not make you a flat earther. It represents the confidence you have in it. Blind confidence does not help anyone and blinds you to the viable options, making one grasp at straws. So if you want to have a good conversation, can you please attempt to open your mind a sliver, if that is possible?
All right, I'll pretend to be a Glober, and you can try the script on me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. It's better if you have authentic person, because otherwise it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you like small examples of what I'm about to try and what I'm thinking about.
Oh, we
Still
got
like
one in BC checking. All right, today's the day, guys. He's gonna prove it, I swear. All right, hold on one sec.
Yeah, I play a shitty Glober. You know, so I ain't gonna lie.
Well, C plays a good one.
He does. He does. He does play a good Glober. But yeah. But that wasn't C. You know that, right? That was Zodiac. It's like all those flat earthers are sitting in there waiting for Drace to check in. Or Zodiac, yeah, Zodiac to check in. The Devil Eyes guy. Hey, but Drace ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Zodiac does sound a lot like C. Did you get?
I didn't say that.
He does. He does.
He does. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Just saying, if you got confused, that's cool. But yeah,
I know the difference between Zodiac and C.
Okay, cool.
I thought I was the only one that thought they sounded similar.
They do. That is cool.
I just think if I have a good script, this is one of the reasons why I took all of QE's posts, and I'm gonna format that into scripts that have line of questioning. So, like, you could use an opening script, and then you could go into different lines of questioning with different scripts. And by having the script, I can basically focus on keeping the tonality of my voice really friendly. And with the script, I can actually go over and find if there's any hidden insult or triggering things, which should help them remain untriggered.
Well, you choose your script based on the rope that they give you. Find out their evidence, because we know how to. You can write a script for every answer that they give, and tear apart down. Each. Yeah.
In the end, that's what I kind of want to have, like just a flawless, like you can break all their arguments. Just anybody can get this folder and just, okay, let's start from number 1.
What it kind of comes down.
Teaching people how to recognize a formological fallacy will be more probably beneficial than any argument that they can come up with, because once you learn to recognize where they're starting the fallacy, you call that out immediately, and it's done.
Yeah, and Fuzzy, you're saying the exact same thing I was about to say. So you're gonna have to find out where their basis of knowledge comes from.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to have that in the opening thing where I preface and start with all the confidence testing. In that would be basically where they agreed to not use logical fallacies, and I asked them what are logical fallacies, and they try to describe it, and if they do it badly, I will describe it for them. And then we both agree that logical fallacies are not a good thing to have in the discussion, and they're like, yeah, because they don't realize that all their arguments are logical fallacies yet.
Sure,
So-
but you're gonna have to figure out that they already have pride involved. I mean, so
You use a flat Earth argument as an example. Like you wouldn't accept if I say the Earth is flat because when you go outside you see that it's flat, and therefore I go outside and see it as for therefore you wouldn't accept that, right? And they'd say no,
Yeah.
like therefore I'm not going to accept it if you do it, right? So as long as we agree, I'm going to call it out immediately. We can move forward. There's, yeah, of course. Then you can call it out immediately.
Yeah, if you frame it correctly, you can get them to agree. That's why that's why I want to make the script, because sometimes I might frame something incorrectly and they get triggered, and then you're working against yourself at that point.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, they only get triggered out of pride.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
All right, so you have to figure out a way to get around their pride.
Yeah,
and it's very hard, to get
That's
through
one
that.
of
I
the
mean, pride is part of their cognitive dissonance, right? So it's kind of a difficult avenue there. Anyway,
Yeah,
go ahead.
exactly. That's one of the reasons why I want the script for myself, because I tend to get annoyed when they give me too much shit. And because I didn't preface and teach them about the fallacies beforehand, like it turns into a shit show where they deny fallacies exists, and the annoyance leaks into my voice. Versus if I have a script and I know what I'm going to do next, I can basically keep the tonality low and friendly, so that they don't have the excuse of tone policing, because they will grab onto any straw once they start like losing the debate or being annoyed.
Sure. Yeah, you don't want to give them anything that would help them.
Yeah.
Because more than likely, if they have that attitude when they come in, they're going to have the high attitude, the high point. It's like, I know the Earth is a globe, and you flat earthers are dumb, and so they just come in having the high stance, right? And so then you're going to have a method of talking to them and say, hey, well, let's bring us down to equal knowledge about this, so that we can ascertain whether or not what you think is true, based on scientific evidence or general knowledge, whatever you're leaning on for how you came across this information, and what we're leaning on both sides. We can come to a common agreement.
Guys, we got a new person. A Devil Eyes, are you there?
Yeah, hi.
Okay. Yeah. If you have any questions, do you have any questions right now, or what do you think?
What are you talking about?
Helio, go ahead. You can answer that.
No. I was you were already talking to this person, right, Zodiac?
Yeah. I was just saying. Okay, so yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. But you don't have any Devil Eyes. You don't have any questions about Flat Earth right now at the current moment.
Oh no.
Okay. What do you think of, do you have any thoughts at all on the topic? Like, what the shape is, or if it's space, or, if it's moving or not moving?
So my friend was telling me about it, and I was just curious about if the Earth was flat or not. I have no opinions on it as of now, but I wanted to see what other people thought.
Okay. Well, I'll take it. I mean, if you want. How did you find the server?
Yeah, so a friend, like I said, that got banned, DM'd me the link, the invite link.
You got banned? Is that what you?
No.
Why did your friend get banned? Did he say?
I'm pretty sure they were trolling, but yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
They didn't really explain it to me.
I don't understand what you mean, but when you say no opinion, you weren't ever exposed to anything growing up in schools or any kind of.
Well, I mean, I was, but that doesn't mean I have an opinion on it. So.
Well, hey, have you ever talked to anyone about it before? About Flat Earth?
Just my friend.
Oh, is your friend a flat earther?
I don't know. He was like.
That means probably not. So let's just start with a clean slate. You're talking to a room full of flat earthers now. We're going to be gentle giants here in the game. Anyway, so this is the first time you've talked to anyone that takes flat earth seriously. Would that be?
Can you unban him so that he can join as well, or no?
Well, you're gonna have to tell us his name and.
Yeah, I DM'd it.
All right, cool. To me or someone else?
Oh yeah, I think she. Do you have it to me already?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 1 second. Let me look.
All right, yeah, check that out, Zodiac. But in the meantime, Devil Eyes, can you tell us about your experience talking to him, or what do you think about Flat Earth? I mean, initially, what are your thoughts about this?
I don't really know what I think about it, honestly. Yeah.
Cool. So I mean, what will be your first question? Why do people think the Earth is flat, or another question would
I mean, like,
be
isn't there
another.
evidence that it's not
Here's
flat?
another question before you respond. Here's another question before you respond. Why do you think it's a globe?
Like a sphere? Like, because I mean, I don't have research on it. Like, I can't give you evidence. This is the first time I'm being exposed to it.
Cool, excellent. That was my first question. So it's cool. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and go ahead, gentlemen.
Well, even in science class growing up in school, there was never like any proof or any evidence put forth to what was going on.
Like pictures.
Like why we're on a globe? Any proof
Yeah.
that we're on the globe?
I mean, gravity. Like, is gravity a thing on a flat Earth? I don't know.
Or anything about the shape of the Earth. Nothing to do with the shape.
All right, this is not comfortable. I'm just gonna dip, guys. Like, I feel like I'm getting grilled right now. Like, I'm just.
No, I'm just asking.
How about just some simple questions? Did you ever feel the Earth move?
She left.
Oh. All right.
The mathematics tells you should feel it move, but I'm not feeling myself move right now.
Another one.
It's weird.
Well, then when they answer no, then I ask them what makes you believe that it's moving or flying through the universe. Because we all have to agree that no one felt the Earth move.
Hey, just hold on, everyone. Just for Devil Eyes, every single one of us used to think the Earth was a globe. All of the flat earthers that are talking to you now, we all used to think the Earth was a globe.
She left, Helio.
No, but in case they're listening or for the audience.
Are you serious?
I
All of you
thought
guys
flat
are
Earth was
actually
the-
globe earthers.
Dude, all of us, yes, we all used to think the Earth was a globe, and then we took a look at the evidence. Who the fuck is that?
Are you kidding? I thought
yes.
flat Earth was the stupidest thing I've ever heard of, and it discredits all the other actual conspiracies the governments
Seriously?
are pulling off on a daily basis. I thought flat Earth was ridiculous.
Yeah, me
Never
too.
even looked into
I
it.
did too.
I thought all of you grew up flat earthers.
Nope. I know it's what's just kind of
Dude, both of my parents.
I think he's joking.
No, I'm being serious.
Oh no, it's definitely. I thought it was a globe before this.
That's crazy.
I was deep into NASA stuff because I believed aliens were real, so I watched all their stuff. So when I thought they might be faking it, a lot of this stuff, just to hide the aliens. How naive was that?
To hide the aliens.
I think back on it, right? I read every book on Roswell. Every single book that I could find, I've read on Roswell. The funny part is I'm back to thinking it was some kind of weather balloon and some
Hey, Fuzzy. I mean, but a lot of people, they don't even know when they first come across flat Earth. They don't know that all of us were globies at one point.
You're
So
right.
that's why I was
it's like
saying
Santa
that.
Claus.
Yeah.
They keep repeating the same stuff that we all used to believe in, thinking that if they just keep repeating it, we'll believe in it again, like Santa Claus. No. Just hear me out here. Elf magic makes a whole bunch of stuff possible. Therefore, Santa. Like, look, I used to believe that too when I was like 4, right? Nothing you can tell me is going to make me go back and believe in Santa Claus.
But
Like,
what? Sure, but at the same time, it's like Santa Claus. They can get their mind around that. Oh yeah, it was fun for kids. Well, it's like, isn't NASA fun for adults? And can't they imagine rockets going to space into the Mars? I mean, it's the same fucking cartoon.
Well, they don't have to imagine it. They just have to watch their TV. It's presented right there in 4K for them.
Yep, grown-up cartoons.
It didn't stop being programming.
It sure didn't. I mean, and it goes, with the news, the education system, all of it's connected to the government. Government controls the education system and the news. I mean, they won't give you any truth, like real truth, in the education system or the news. So,
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
You're
How are
welcome.
you guys?
Good.
Chilling?
Is this Devil Eyes?
Hello, Devil
No,
Eyes.
no, I'm
The
Luna.
new name, Luna.
No, this is-
I'm a
I
new
see.
person.
How are you
I'm a
doing,
new-
Devil Eyes?
You sound exactly like Devil Eyes.
I know, it's just like the purpose.
No, I'm not.
That
Devil.
laugh,
Yeah, it's
that
an alter
laugh,
code.
that laugh is just gonna give away. Come on,
Dude, it's an
Luna.
alter
Why?
code.
What? I am
What?
here because I study ancient Egypt anthropology.
Really?
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I've been
No,
studying.
I believe you. I love Egypt. Is fantastic. Is
Yeah,
fantastic.
Egypt, Mesopotamia, like all the Greek mythology. So I feel like they're fucking lying in school now.
You studied Greek
Like,
mythology?
yeah, I fucking
Who's,
love Greek.
lying about what
who's the
part?
goddess of love? Who's the goddess of love in Greek mythology?
Aphrodite.
Okay.
wait.
Who's the king of the gods?
Who's the king? Zeus. What? Zeus.
I'm just checking that you know your shit.
Yeah.
Who's the trickster?
I'm a little slow. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Did you
that's
know the
Devil Eyes.
statue?
I don't
Do you
think it's
know
Devil
the
Eyes.
Statue of Liberty was based on Hettite?
Hey, I asked you another question.
Oh, I didn't
Who's
hear
the,
you.
who's,
Sorry.
Who's the trickster in Greek mythology?
Oh, Loki? Loki? Loki?
No.
How do you say
Hello.
that?
It's
Hey.
not Loki.
Loki?
Hi, Luna.
Hey, what's up? We sound alike.
Me and you.
Yeah,
No, that's
supposedly.
Devil
Hey.
Eyes, right?
Okay, see, I told you it wasn't Devil Eyes. Devil Eyes is back. But anyway, let's
Welcome back.
all right. Let's get back on track, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Wait, can my friends get on van? They want to talk to you guys as well.
well, hey, if you're gonna bring friends in here, we're gonna have to have a focused conversation.
No, they will. They will focus. I promise.
Well, yeah, invite anyone you want to here, but we're gonna have a focused conversation, one person at a time, talking to maybe one or two moderators. We're gonna have a focused conversation. Just let them know they can join. If they're brand new to the server, they can go to the check-in room. I can go and talk to them and check them in. But yeah, man, they're.
And
Go ahead,
tell,
Buzz.
treat it like you came asking questions, right? You went to a teacher and started asking questions. Treat the whole situation as though you were talking to someone trying to teach you something. Does that make sense?
Well, they're banned, so I can't
No,
invite.
I know. I'm just saying they're banned probably for a reason. Probably because they wouldn't have probably approached the situation the way I just explained. Does that make sense?
Oh wait, Luna and Evil Eyes are here. So what about continuing the conversation with them?
Sure, yeah, let's do that. But if they are banned, if you have friends that are banned, send me some of their profiles, and then we can figure out whether or not they should be unbanned or not. But anyway, you guys.
I looked into. Sorry, go ahead.
Luna. I still haven't had an answer from Luna regarding the trickster. in
I
Greek
have no
mythology.
idea. Is it? I would say an imp, like from RuneScape, but I have no idea. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's Hermes. It's Hermes.
Oh, the one
You
that's like
told me
the
you were-
messenger.
You said
I'm
you were
not-
a massive
I'm-
Greek
I'm like-
mythology person.
I study, but I only study like the stories, like Zeus and how he went into the underworld and he stole, what was it? I'm having a brain fart. The
It's
guy
okay.
from
Are
the
your
underworld.
studies like video game
I
based,
just started.
or is it like?
I just started. Like I haven't even majored in it yet.
Did you
So
know that
is it based
Statue
like
of
in the
Liberty-
God of War game?
Kinda. It's
Standing on a
mostly like you
starport?
know the Odyssey, we have to do that. We have to do like old texts from Egypt. Like I forgot it was like it was something weird. And we just annotate it, and then basically all that shit. And alchemy, like I studied mysticism for myself, like for fun.
What information have you gathered about the shape of the Earth on your studies?
Well, okay, thousands and thousands of years ago, they had advanced technology. They could build the pyramids. They had their own written language. They had imported stuff all across the world, and that was really hard back in the day. And they believed the world was flat. They said it was just a sphere. It was not three-dimensional, and they had advanced like crops. They had
Wait, it was not three-dimensional? What was it then?
Spheres by
They said it was just.
What are you talking about?
They said it was
Guys, calm
flat.
down. She meant flat.
Wait, but
They said
you're saying flat is not three-dimensional?
I think flat can't be three-dimensional. I think there's just like a moon and a sun that goes up and down above us, and like.
Talking about.
What do you mean? They believed in that. They literally believed everything.
So where's the sources? I want these sources.
The ancient Egyptians, they found hieroglyphs that
Can you give me
depicted the earth.
Can you give me these sources?
Yeah, if you want.
I really.
I think curiosity. What's your favorite hieroglyphic in the Great Pyramid of Giza?
What the fuck? How would I know
What kind of question
that?
is that, dude?
I
You're
just
asking
know-
a specific
Curious.
question, which is totally irrelevant to the conversation.
I just study the Philosopher's Stone, if you know what that is, about the metal being made
my
into
God.
gold. What?
Oh my god! You don't even know what you're talking about.
Did you know that there actually isn't a single hieroglyphic in the Great Pyramid of Giza?
No, because I don't do that. I
You said
literally
you
just
studied
study
Egypt.
texts.
The
Yeah, I
first thing
study
you
the
talked about.
texts, the
But
stories,
I'm asking you,
the
did
mythology.
you know, isn't that fascinating that there isn't a single hieroglyphic inside the Great Pyramid of the most
Don't you
crazy
find that
structure ever
weird?
on Earth?
Your English.
Don't you
I
find
find
that
that weird.
weird?
Your own English.
That's strange because there's hieroglyphs in other places, or do you
But
think they
not
were
the
placed
best-
there?
Not the best one ever.
Yeah,
The pinnacle of perfection. Not a single
that's
one.
strange.
Anywhere? Isn't it?
No. Yeah, have you heard that the pyramids were actually from like do you know RH factor? Have you heard about the theory?
Rhesus macaque.
Basically
Oh, no.
like they said, hello?
Oh, define
Can you not
RH.
hear me? Oh, it's having the missing protein in your blood. So they connected that with the pyramids of Giza and the three big ones, and they said, oh, basically these people were titans, or they were aliens, or they weren't from this planet, and that's how they built it, and it was supposed to be an interdimensional gateway.
Are you
Yeah.
talking
That's a
about
theory.
RH
That's a
negative?
theory.
Stargate also. I've seen Stargate a bunch.
Yeah, that's
It's a
awesome.
cool show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So,
really cool. And ancient
right.
aliens.
I loved it all, right? But there's a problem with a whole bunch of that.
Yeah, it's one-sided.
And it's not validation. You can't validate it. You can't go check.
Yeah, you can't prove anything.
So it's like, again, we're going to have to take the word of a government historical society's word for it.
Yeah, you know what else I did too? I live in California, and there were all these people in the Illuminati because I did stand-up comedy and improv for like a year, and they tried to invite me into their circle, and it was fucking weird. They were like, oh, we're the Freemasons, but we're actually Satanists, but they weren't even like Satanists, if that makes sense. Because they
No,
didn't have
it
their
doesn't
like
make any sense.
They didn't have their founding principles.
What
And
is
you
that
know who
noise?
was?
I call
They're like
bullshit
doing.
on that.
How?
I call bullshit on everything
Yeah.
she's been saying.
I just looked it up and it says the gravity does have to do with like its spherical shape. So that what I said before was right.
So what's gravity?
That was Evil
What
Eyes
is
that just
gravity?
said that about gravity?
The pull of
That
gravity
yeah.
maintains
What
its
is
spherical
gravity?
shape. What?
Yeah. What is gravity?
Gravity 9.81 meters per second squared, like acceleration due to gravity.
How am I gonna know all this?
that's the effect.
I'm
That's
not
the
Stephen Hawking.
How is that wrong? That's literally physics, bro.
No.
Gravity
That's the effect of
Chill
gravity.
out.
What is the
It minimizes
cause?
the path integral
What is
upon
the
the
cause?
physical energy it uses.
Wait, guys.
That was the effect. What's the cause?
Yeah, this
Still going.
this
Guys,
yeah.
Chill out.
How do we know if
Yeah,
gravity
shut
is even
up.
gravity?
The
Stop talking.
phone crypto is the master at arms. Here, let me use it.
Well, what is gravity?
Guys. Right. Okay, good.
It's a force. Gravity is a force.
Why are you
No,
talking?
crypto. Let crypto talk before anyone
Okay.
else talks. Go ahead.
Right. I don't even want to say something for myself. All I'm saying is there's way too much energy. Can we just drop it a little bit?
Yeah.
Now, I would say to Luna, like, you may have heard that we're retarded and we believe anything we hear. That's not going to be the case. No one here believes your Illuminati story. So
No, can I
If you're
interject?
trying to LARP, I haven't finished. If you're trying to LARP to try and impress us, that's not going to work.
I'm
So maybe
not.
try-
I'm really
try and be a bit
not.
more
You can
real.
check my social media. Like I had James Franco. I had.
We're not
all
gonna
his
check.
friends.
We're not gonna check your social media, Luna. You're
Why
here
are you
right now. Why
I
don't
know,
you
but
talk
I'm-
about what we're talking about?
Skeptic, why are you screaming? Actually,
I was
Yeah,
asked.
screaming. This is
I was
really
talking
dull.
about
Like,
RH negative and how there's a whole group of people who believe.
Here's the thing. Yeah. This is obviously a highly trolled and highly ridiculed environment. Do you really think that we haven't heard it all before?
I'm honestly not trolling. I just want information.
So why don't we just talk about the subject matter?
All right.
Maybe in time, if you stay here and people get to know you, talk about the Illuminati stuff, and maybe you can present some evidence for that. That's not what we're here to discuss.
Yeah, sure. And
let's
if
talk
she actually wants information, then
Let's talk
you should
about the
listen. She should listen more than talk.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you
I
can't
just wanna
learn.
finish.
If,
All I want to do
Go
is
ahead.
finish,
Go
and
ahead.
then I'll
Sorry,
stop
brother.
talking. Yeah. Okay. So all I would say is let's discuss the shape of the Earth. Let's keep it there. Let's have a bit of fun, but let's not be like weird. Let's just talk about the Earth.
Okay.
Let's go ahead.
So, Crypto, so Luna was talking about all that stuff, Illuminati, but Evil Eyes brought up gravity, so anybody want to take it from there? Because she
Yeah.
looked up the definition.
Force, but you can think of it as a force.
wait, what'd you say? I couldn't understand. I'm sorry.
Gravity is not a force, but you can think of it as a force.
What?
So he's
What
playing
do
a
you mean?
recording. He's playing a recording of George Musa saying.
Oh.
So George Musa is like a PhD astrophysicist.
Gravity? I love gravity, dude. You can think of it as the minimized path integral of potential energy in the field you're within.
Yeah, I never really saw it as like not a force because that's always what I learned in physics and like whatever.
Yeah, that's 106 years out of date. Like them describing it as a force. It's 90.
What is it then? What is gravity?
So they say it's the warping and bending of space-time.
Like what it is? I don't know.
All right, these recordings are just like I don't.
Yeah, they're famous PhD.
yes, they're recordings. Yeah, astrophysicists, clips of astrophysicists saying these things. Yes.
Hey, I got a degree right now, and I'm doing my master's in physics, and I can tell you I don't exactly know what gravity truly is. So
Wait, is You're doing. Wait, say that again. You're a physics major.
yeah,
Do you think the Earth is flat? Garbage man.
is the Earth rotating?
Yeah.
Why don't you feel that? Why don't you feel your rotation?
Because it's so slow.
The Earth is. People say the Earth is rotating pretty fast. That when people say it's rotating, it is not slow at all.
Yeah.
Devil Eyes, how fast do you think the Earth is moving?
I'd have to do calculations, honestly.
Okay, let me ask you this. In real life, have you ever seen proof or seen that the Earth is moving, like any proof that it's moving?
Let me think. Proof that the Earth is moving.
Right, not in a video, not a picture, but like in real life.
In real life, yes.
Test, some type of
Let me
test
think.
that would prove it.
Okay.
Creation Bear, stop. Just let him answer. Don't.
Yeah, just let me think. Like, come on. I don't know. I'm not like looking things up. Like, I'm trying to just think off my.
Just try to think of any memory that you saw Earth moving or that you saw.
But
not
it's so
including-
slow. It's so slow that I don't understand how it could be seen like that. Like.
You mean slow, like not moving, or slow, like it's still moving, but it's just really small? Because if you like when you do, let me ask you this: have you ever seen it move?
Did you ever feel it?
Have you ever seen or felt it move? The Earth?
But science, like, don't you guys?
No. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. I'm asking you to be honest. Have you ever seen the Earth move?
Have I seen the Earth move? No.
Okay. Now, do you agree that? Okay.
I was an astronaut.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay,
No, that's fair. That's fair. Now, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Before we go too much further, I want to ask her, because she says it's slow. Is 1,000 miles per hour slow?
Did you look that up? Because I didn't know the exact.
The rotational
I didn't
speed
know
of
the exact.
the globe around the equator is over 1,000 miles per hour, so it's 1,040 miles per hour actually.
But it's such a
miles
faster
an hour
than the
around
speed
the
of
sun.
bullet. So, yeah, I have a thing for you.
But are these like I don't know. I'm asking, is that constant or is it accelerating or what? It has to be
Elliptical requires
constant. It has to be
accelerated.
constant. No?
Oh, you mean the spin? Sorry, not the orbit. Yeah, I think it is.
One thing to note about circular motion is that it's always accelerating, because an acceleration is a change in velocity in vector. So do you know what a vector is?
Yeah, I know what a vector is and a scalar. Yep.
Okay, could you tell me what a vector is?
A vector has speed and direction. A scalar just has speed or direction. I'll go with direction. One of the two.
Doesn't.
Okay, fine. But the point is that when you're moving in a circle, the direction is changing constantly, right? So therefore the vector is changing, therefore you're accelerating.
And when you're here, stand.
Wait, let me slow that down. Let's start from the beginning.
Okay, so you're moving in a circle, right?
Moving in a circle, yeah. All right, is someone talking? I'm confused.
Vlad, stop.
Like, there's
I'm
two
gonna mute
conversations.
Vlad for a sec. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if Vlad was hot mic or whatever. So you're moving in a circle, which means you're constantly changing direction, right?
No. It's always in the same direction. Absolutely not.
No, absolutely.
How is that changing direction if it's rotating in the same motion? It's not going back and forth. Like, if you could see my hand's switching like back and forth, but it's not doing that. Moving in a circle is the same direction, so it's scalar.
I'm amazed that you know what a vector is, but you don't understand that a circle is changing direction.
Well, she's talking about spin or orbit, because there's two different things, I think,
matter.
right?
Doesn't matter. They're both sort of circular motion.
Okay. Rotation is circular. Okay, got it.
Speed? Are you talking about angular velocity?
I'm talking about changing vector.
Oh my god.
What?
Come on, this is simple.
Velocity? velocity is. I fucking forget. Velocity is a vector. Velocity is a vector.
Yes, it is.
What is a vector again?
Speed and direction. I just said that, Crypto.
So
What's a scalar? What's a scalar, Crypto?
Bro, we're not talking about scalars. We're talking about vectors.
Answer the question. You're grilling me on random ass questions, so you answer my question.
No. It's got nothing to do with the answer, so I'm not going to let you waste my time. So we've got a circular motion, yeah? You're constantly changing direction. Because you're constantly changing direction.
No, I disagree.
Yes. Well, then you're just objectively wrong.
How am I wrong? Can we look it up?
Because if you're not changing direction, you're going in a straight line and not in a circle.
You're going in a straight line and not a circle. I'm trying to think about what you're saying, but I don't understand. Can you explain it like in different words?
Circular motions is not a straight. A circle is not a straight line. Do you agree with that?
True. Yes.
Okay. So if you're on the circle, well, you're talking about spin. So, but you know what I'm saying? It's not. You're not going straight. If you're spinning, I'm assuming you wouldn't be going straight if you're spinning, or if you're talking about the, Earth going around the sun. But then no one has ever proven because the Earth is not moving. But anyways, you get what I'm saying? It has to be elliptical or it's circular around the sun. But if it's elliptical, then there definitely is acceleration because you're getting closer and further away within the imaginary gravity of the sun. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you're going in a circle, you're not going straight, right? And you're saying,
but it's the same direction. It's like counterclockwise, clockwise. Like it's the same direction. That's direction defined as physics. So
you're saying
that's
defined by physics.
That's not only is that not true. Every single basic resource you find will agree with that. So I don't know why you would think that.
Well, how about we ask Devil Eyes, do you have a citation for where you see circular motion? Because what's your claim? Circular motion is not requiring a change.
This is based off what I learned years ago. Like, I'm just trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. So I could look it up and find a citation.
Wrong. So it's not about, like, it doesn't matter how sure you are, you're objectively wrong about this. You might want to look it up, but we can't really go past this. So you need to look that up, come back to us when you actually have the right information, then we can continue the conversation.
And this is for spin, right? Not for moving around the sun.
Doesn't matter, they're all circular motions of some description.
Okay. So it applies in both. Okay.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Mr. Physics Major, did I get anything wrong?
No, honestly, dude. I love it when I hear people who don't go to school for physics and hear talk about physics because you actually kind of know quite a bit for people who don't do a lot of physics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a simple way to say it. Here, do you see what Meme's saying in the voice live stream voice text? Devil Eyes? Do you see what he posted?
Let me see.
Okay, he's basically said spin is not a straight line. It's not that hard.
Is this girl having a mental breakdown or what? Spin is
no,
not
under that.
Yeah, I see that. I see both of that. Like, insulting someone is like literally a sign of losing an argument. So I don't understand that. I didn't insult any of you guys.
Ravensong isn't arguing with you. She's just listening to you talk.
Okay, but insulting someone, like, he's on the same side as you, correct?
We don't have.
No, don't take it too personal. You know, there's a lot of people in here, and many people gonna have like opinions and stuff. Don't take it personal. You'll be fine.
All right.
Do you see what I just posted? I just posted the moon moving through the sky.
Devil Eyes, it's good to see you got in.
Good to see you, Watercup.
All right. That's because Earth is rotating, correct?
I feel like we didn't even finish the previous conversation.
Well, I was trying to change. Wait, you can continue. Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
No,
yeah, go ahead.
You can move on if you want. It's just I feel like
I didn't know if that was like a change. Yeah. Circle back.
Do you guys still do arenas?
Wait. Before we answer that, we were on a
can't do
conversation.
Earth rotating because we're all moving with it at the same constant speed.
Okay, but do you agree that spinning is not a straight line?
Rotational speed is defined by mass object over. Wait, what'd you say?
You agree that spinning is not a straight line, right?
Spinning is not a straight line. Spinning is not. What the hell does that even mean?
It's a simple idea. The definition of the word
Okay, yeah,
spinning
spinning
object.
is not a straight line. Yes. sure.
Okay. All right. We can move past that now, I think, right, Crypto? Or do you want to keep going down there?
Sure. I mean, it sounds like she's found a resource now. Maybe she can share that with us.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So, do you have a resource that says that moving in a straight line, moving in a circle isn't a change in direction?
But I didn't say that. But that's fine. We can go with your. I'm just here to learn, honestly.
Okay. Well, what you need to do then is you need to actually listen and understand. That
Bro, I can ask questions. Shut up. Like, actually.
Yeah, bro. I've had this conversation a million times. I know that this is true. So the fact that you're disagreeing with me, it's just a case of you need to go and research this, right? So
Okay.
the point I was making.
But why can't I have my opinions and offer them as well and learn from it? Like, why can't we have a learning experience, a discussion, rather than just listening and getting lectured at? Like, I fall asleep during lectures.
Bro, I'm not trying to lecture you.
You said you were here to learn.
You're saying
No
things
shit,
that are
Creation
wrong.
Bear.
Yeah, bro, calm down. You're saying things that are wrong, and I'm saying, well, you need to have those right before we can progress. Not trying to lecture you, but if you say, oh, by the way, grass is blue, like we can't have a discussion until you realise that grass is green. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes total sense to me. But do you not understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm not trying to lecture you. That's what I said. I don't want to lecture you. But you need to have a fundamental understanding of basic physics. Otherwise, the points we make don't make any sense.
I have an understanding of physics. Did you not hear me? Even the physicist said I did.
Yeah, well, I'm impressed you know what a scalar is. You know, a lot of people don't know what a scalar or a vector is, so that's cool. But how it applies to this situation is important. You have to understand that a circular motion is a change in direction. Change in direction is a change in vector. Change in vector is an acceleration. So therefore, anything we talk about with regards to the orbits or the rotation of the Earth are accelerations, even if they're at constant speed.
Otherwise, do you hear him?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm not. I'm trying to be quieter.
Did you have any response to what he said? Go ahead. Any response to what he said just now?
Understood. Heard that.
Okay, cool. Move on.
You guys are funny.
Okay. Do you want to take this, Crypto, or do you want me to take, or someone else can take it? It's up to you guys.
Take it. What does that mean?
Okay.
You guys go ahead.
Okay, I'll
Talk
go.
to me. Like, I'm not something to take. Like.
Okay. So the question that we're dealing with right now is is Earth moving or is Earth not moving? Okay, that's the idea, right? So now,
So we all agreed it's moving, correct?
Do you think it's okay? Well, I was just about to ask that. Do you think it's moving or not moving, or have you ever seen it move?
Absolutely. No, but I don't understand what you're getting at with that. Do you not think it's moving?
Okay.
Like, how does
when I
days work?
experience,
Okay, my evidence is daylight. Daylight. There you go.
Okay. Do you
The
see
sun
the sun
rising
moving?
and setting? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, you answered. Okay, so if the
Wait,
Earth is not moving and the sun is moving, what?
No. The sun is not moving. I'm gonna lose it.
Okay,
Alright,
when you go outside, listen. Oh my God, calm down. Okay, when you go outside and you look throughout the day, you see the sun rise and move over your head and, go out of your field of view, right? We both see it, right? You agree with that?
Yeah, but that's because of the Earth movement. Earth's movement.
Okay. But you agree that we at least see the sun move
Yes,
across
and that's
the
my
sky.
evidence. That's what I just remembered right now.
Okay. Now, before we say why we see that, like what's causing it, right? There's two. You can achieve the same visual effect, right? Because what you just said about how the Earth is supposed to be rotating, and that's why we have day and night, whatever, right? So that's one effect, right? Now, you can have the same visual effect achieved using the reverse logic. So you just have this Earth not moving, right? And then you have the sun moving. But the problem is, the heliocentric model requires a specific size distance for the sun. And in order to prove your side correct, you would have to validate where the sun is, what it is, what medium it's in, and all of that. You understand?
May I ask you a question,
Go ahead.
please? How do you what would you say when you lay on the ground and you look up at the sky and you see the sky and the clouds moving? What would that be considered?
The sky and the clouds moving.
That's
Yeah,
the
you see
sky
this.
and the clouds moving.
Yeah, but how?
Do you think you're moving under the clouds?
No.
Well, here's a question. If a bird flies past you, do you assume that the Earth is moving under the bird, or that the bird is moving under the Earth?
No. So it's just I feel like it fucks with my
I gave
visual.
you 2 options and you said no. So which
The bird is fucking with your visuals.
Oh no!
Let me ask because it's A or B. No wasn't an
Okay.
answer. No wasn't an option.
Okay,
So option
go.
A, the bird is flying over the Earth. Option B, the Earth is suspended and still, and the Earth is moving under the bird.
A?
Yeah, obviously. So why is that
Yeah.
different for anything else?
So okay, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Yeah, you use your senses to conclude that.
Yeah.
It makes
I
sense.
never. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So now, so that's motion. Let's change gears here a little bit. So the claim is that the Earth is a sphere. So have you seen that or verified that in real life? Do you have a real life experience where you saw it, not in a picture, not in a video, you saw the Earth as a sphere in real life?
Only on tons of drugs, but that doesn't count.
What? Tons of what?
Tons of drugs, but that doesn't count.
Drugs.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
for a
doing
second, I
tons of
phrased it.
shrooms. No, doing tons of shrooms.
Okay.
I thought, but that's it.
Okay. So would you agree that unless you directly experience something, then it's a belief, right? Do you agree with that or not?
Yes.
Okay. So you'd have to rely on belief, right? But now I'm not saying I'm not saying the belief is not true. It's just that until the moment you see it, it's a belief. You agree with that?
Yeah, it's like doing an experiment, right? And trying to get a
Okay.
result.
Now let me ask you this. So when you look at the Earth and you do not see a sphere, or at least, you don't remember seeing a sphere, right? In real life,
Yeah.
what did you see?
No, I just saw what was in front of me.
Like
and
what
then
shape was it? If you could describe the surface of the Earth that you saw, what did it look like?
Basically a line, and then it just ended. Like, if that made sense. Like,
Was
I
it
just saw
like-
what was in my
okay.
vision, my peripheral vision, and everything was just like.
Was it curving or was it a straight line? What kind of line?
It's just. I want to say straight. Like,
Okay.
I'm trying to
That's
think
fine.
back.
That's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so now That's what the Earth looks like. If you were to only rely on real life experience, straight line across, not saying the surface is flat, it's just that what you saw was a straight flat, at least for that part of the Earth that you were at, it looked flat, right? Okay, now the next question about motion, we already went over that. Earth is not moving. And then the next question is, do you think that the vacuum of outer space is real, or do you think that vacuum of outer space does not exist?
I don't think it exists because, I don't know physics, I don't know astronomy, but we would be sucked up by now, right? Like by a black hole or have an asteroid. I don't know.
Well, it's just, if you could, let me ask you this. If you had to guess right now, which one would you lean? Would you say we're in space, or would you say we're not in space?
Not in space, because I've never seen it.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you, have you ever seen a vacuum without a container? Or sorry, a vacuum chamber? You know what a vacuum chamber is, right?
Like not a vacuum cleaner.
Lack of gravity, right? No gravity.
No. I'm just talking about it, if you take all the air out of a room, what's that called?
Okay.
When you take all the air out of a room?
Yes, you take all the gas. What happens?
It's mass, like the same objects of two masses will fall at the same speed, velocity.
That's different. That's okay. I think we're getting confused right now because you're talking about gravity, but I'm talking about vacuum. Okay, so do you know what a vacuum is? First of all, do you know what I'm talking? When I say vacuum, do you know what that means?
I don't. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. Let me ask you this: when, let's say, if you're in a spaceship and you open the door, what happens to the air?
Isn't it supposed to whoosh? They say that's why they have to wear the helmets
It moves.
and gear.
Where does it move? Where does the air go?
They say out, it blows out.
Okay. Now, imagine that the walls of the spaceship are a container. I'm going to use the word container in this case, right? Now, if you remove the container, right, if there's no physical spaceship and the air goes out, right? It doesn't stay in one place, right? Okay. Now imagine the Earth has air, right? We're breathing air. There's a lot of air pressure, right? And there is a vacuum. There's no physical container, right? That's surrounding the Earth, right? There's no container, right? According to their heliocentric idea, right? Okay. So what would happen to the air?
It would, supposedly, to their theory, it would whoosh out, and we wouldn't be able to live, right? We wouldn't be
exactly
still.
Right. And so what do you need to keep the air in?
A container.
Exactly. Okay. Now to be fair, I will say I haven't been up there, so I don't know what it is. So, but as far as gas pressure is concerned or air pressure, you definitely need a container if it's next to a vacuum without the demonstration of gravity holding it in. So, unless you have a demonstration where you can demonstrate gravity holding gas next to an open vacuum, then that's just a belief. It's just another story, just like imaginary curvature. Okay. Now let's get to one of the last questions is do you have proof of a core of the Earth, or have you ever seen the core of the Earth?
No.
Okay. Do you know anyone who has seen the core?
What is that? The Devil's Triangle, but that's just, I thought, lava, and that's just the top.
No, in the center.
Center, no.
The inner core.
Right. They're supposed to be okay. I'm just going through all the claims that they tell us because basically they, in order to not have it a belief, right? Because we're trying to find the truth, right? We're trying to not rely on belief, right? So would you agree that unless there's proof of it, or unless you find it and see it in real life, or somehow someone shows you proof that there is a core, then it's a belief, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Belief.
Yeah. So, but yeah. Any questions about flat Earth so far? Because I can talk more about it. I think there's like that. Those are like the main things about the heliocentric
Yeah.
idea.
What do you believe like is in the center of the earth, or do you think there's just nothing? Like, are we just
We don't. No,
1D?
the deepest hole is, I think, the world record, according to the mainstream at least, was like 7 point. Well, actually, let me put it this way: I'm not claiming that the Earth is finite, but I'm also not claiming that the Earth is infinite. So unless I go down there and dig and dig and dig myself in real life, or drill whatever the technology is, seismology. What do you call that? Seismographs.
Yeah,
I forget what they call it.
Seismic. I can't say it.
So unless someone goes down there and proves it, no one has any idea. But as far as like the deepest, it was like roughly just under 8 miles, or roughly 7.6 miles or something. I don't know. It's like it's not that deep compared to what I thought it was before I realized. But
like what they teach you, like I remember in middle school they're like, oh, these are the layers of the core and it's super hot and nobody can go to the center because you'll die if we try to dig.
Okay.
Even though that's
So,
what my
Raven-
science teacher said.
Okay,
That's why
yeah,
we can't
but
dig to China, right?
Can I confirm, or can I clarify that me and Luna are two different people?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, India. You got this.
Yeah.
No, I was saying that's the reason we can't dig to China, right? Because that's what every kid asks. Can I dig to China?
Dude, Indio, it's been a minute. Good to hear from you.
Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. It's good to hear from you, man. I hope you're doing well. Sorry to interrupt the chat.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Good.
Doing great.
That's awesome. Good.
Yeah. The diagram of the core of the Earth looks like a big gumball, everlasting gobstopper.
What? No, that's cap.
That's what it looks like.
That's what they told us it looks like.
Yeah, that's what they say.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the Earth?
None, because there is no center.
But these things are just stories we tell ourselves, right, to make ourselves feel better. When they say, something happened 4 million years ago, nobody really knows. It's just making up stories. That's the reality of the situation. I can't tell you what happened last week. You think they know what happened 4 million years ago? 400 million years ago? What is it, 19 billion years ago? Whatever the age of the universe is, 91 billion years. They don't know shit. They can't admit it.
Anybody got questions for Flat Earth right now? We could just keep going on it.
What do you guys think about like Stephen Hawking?
I think he's a practical joke. He's a practical joke. Now think of this. They're telling us the smartest man in the world can't speak, hasn't spoken since 1973, and he's completely crippled, and he's smarter than everybody else, and he's a vegetable. Think of that for a second. They're trolling us, like literally trolling us.
Yeah, and I remember trying to read his book and I couldn't. But I mean, I'm not that good with like science-based stuff. But it was just like tons of jumbling to me. Like blah 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 black hole, blah blah blah. Oh, this and the Earth's gravity pulls on the blah blah. And I was just like, what the fuck is happening?
That's how they make it so convoluted that you lose interest and can't follow along with it and say, well, you must be some smart person to figure out how to read this stuff. And you just lose interest and say it must be flat, or it must be a globe, and it must be spinning, obviously, but they must have figured out how, because then I don't know. And they make it so convoluted when they start out with a fallacy, and that's how it gets brainwashed. That's how it gets brainwashed into all of us.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I think, because I don't think anyone could understand him.
Any other questions?
It's hard to understand things that don't actually make sense.
Yeah.
They're just
When it's like
people that
point
say,
A,
yes.
B, C. Yeah. It's like game from point A and they're randomly on like Z and then back to B and then going back and forth.
Welcome to Flat Earth, guys.
Welcome.
Is there anything that's keeping you like on the globe side, or are you like on the fence, or like are you
Me?
undecided? Yeah.
Oh, me? Oh, no, I think the earth is flat, like 100%. And I shouldn't have like came in here doing a history thing lecture when I don't know, but I based it a lot on like believing more so ancient religions than what the government tells us now. And that's why I went into the conspiracies. 'Cause
Okay.
there's so much shit. There's
So
so
you're
much
not
shit.
you're not a glober anymore?
No, I haven't been a glober for like years. I have a friend who's an astronomer or trying to be, and he just sucks their dick so much and he doesn't want even a discussion. Like to be disproven, he's just like, "Oh, you're stupid. You're a conspiracy theory if you think the earth is flat." And he's like, "I'm doing a thing with Bill Nye next month for my school and I'm going to work as an intern at NASA." And I'm just like, you're fucking stupid if you can't see other sides to what you believe in. Especially if
Okay.
you're in science.
Was there ever a real life observation of the land itself that made you realize, or was it like what you said earlier? Like there was no like real life moment where you're like, oh no, if I saw this, it can't be a ball. There was none of that. Or did you have that experience?
I personally once I was up at really high altitude and it was the highest altitude I've been to, and it was like up in Sedona, Arizona, and it was like this point at the edge of this like cliff and there was just nothing, if that made sense. It wasn't spherical. It was literally just straight up and down.
Was it on land or water?
It was on land on the top of a mountain.
Okay, and you were looking out at the what were you looking at? Was that also land?
It was also land, but it was like
Okay.
a red rock, like the red rock, kind of like the Grand Canyon, but not. If that makes
Okay.
sense. And it was just flat. And then like I had a sister, and she like always said wild shit, and she like they couldn't diagnose her like mental disorder, so she would just say stuff like, "Oh, the government's lying, the earth is flat," and she would be like, I'm not even fucking with you. And they said, "Oh, she's schizophrenic," but some of the shit she said, like I looked it up and it ended up being true. Like
yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like conspiracy, like Montauk Project, and now they've come out and said yes, the CIA did tests on people.
Well, before we lose track, I just want to.
Yeah.
President Clinton, just if you want to go to that, like President Clinton in 1994 apologized for that on national
Yeah.
television.
And
for,
have you guys seen
for the experimentation on people with by the Department of Energy?
Yeah.
On children and handicapped people and mentally retarded people and black people and like basically everybody else.
And my dad worked for the Department of Energy and he quit and he's dead now. But that's not the point. He said like they were doing weird shit. But I was young and then he passed.
My father worked on that department.
They were
and he
feeding children
passed
radioactive
out as
oatmeal.
well.
Yeah, he did nuclear.
In
cleanup.
Belchertown, Massachusetts, they were feeding children radioactive oatmeal for about
that's where
20
we
years.
lived. We lived in Massachusetts. It was the point where they had to do the big cleanup and we had to live on Cape Cod. That's weird. That's wild. Sorry to derail.
That's how you spell surveillance?
So, Luna, you came in here on for history? Is that what you said?
No, I want to learn, and I had a lot of shit happen in my life that I wanted answers to, especially regarding like the Earth, nuclear stuff, history, astronomy, everything.
So, what is the history of the globe? Do you have any idea?
I just know back in the ancient. Oh wow! Wait, hold on, mate. Computer. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways, my I just learned like Mesopotamia and the like ancient Greek, ancient Egypt. They had advanced like ways to build, farm, do agriculture, and they basically said, "Oh, the Earth is flat. It's not spherical." And
Well,
I believe them over anyone.
Well, even the ancient Greeks couldn't agree. So there's a common idea that like the Greeks discovered the Earth was a ball, but even they didn't agree. So I'm sure you've heard of the Eratosthenes with the
Excuse me? You're cutting out.
Yeah, you're robotic.
Six and shadows.
You're cutting out.
Hold on, I'll get a better connection.
Bambi, you there?
India, turn on your 5G.
Hello, I am here.
Okay, you got it. I think it's Luna and Devil's Eyes. But yeah, go ahead.
I'm here too. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hey, it's okay. So there's one thing that I do want to say. While India was, I don't know what he's doing. He's fucking up whatever the fuck he's doing. We have Friday's night, ladies' night, every Friday, where
hell yeah,
all the questions will be asked to the female flat earthers. Yeah,
That's
it's,
awesome.
it's so good. Basically, when I first joined this Discord, there was like, I don't know, like a handful of women, a very small amount, and there's not a lot of women that look into, conspiracy theories and stuff. So we started this ladies' night to try and encourage more women in, and it's worked. Our numbers have tripled, and it's
awesome.
Amazing. We're slowly taking over the server. We're gonna kick out all the men. No,
No, you can't. No, Bambi, you got to figure out how to set permissions in the Discord before you can be admin.
Here's sunshine. Sit down. The adults are talking. So I gave you both.
Yeah, so you need to leave.
Oh my god.
Just connected me the fucker. Anyway, so I gave you both the ladies' night role. You'll get pinged for it and stuff. You're more than welcome to join.
Wait, I'm a lady too.
Was that Dink that said that?
I'm a lady too.
I'm so frustrated. I'm confused. I don't know who's talking. Who is it?
Dink.
Dink. Okay, let's go. Yeah, sure. You're welcome too.
Okay.
I mean, it's not. The only thing that it is all the answers to any of your questions will be from the females. Mainly, we do it because a lot of the girls don't really tend to speak up. They're quite soft-spoken, so we give a period of time for them to be able to answer questions and stuff. Yeah, so you're more than welcome to join. Anyone, male, female, can join and ask questions. All right?
All right. Awesome. Thank you.
Gemsy, I am right here. Don't be worried. I am right here.
Yeah.
So is this your first time looking into this?
All
like
right.
Flat Earth? For the three of you?
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh yeah, mine absolutely.
Yeah? All right. What made you, the person who said this was their first time, what made you want to look into it? I might have missed that if they asked you already.
A friend invited me to the server, and honestly, I've never considered it before, so I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Did you think it was just going to be like a troll server at first?
TBH, yeah.
To be honest, honestly, same. I came here 2 years ago from the Memulus video on YouTube where they were taking the piss out of this server, and I came here to do the exact same. And I ended up becoming a flat earther, and I now mod the server. It didn't turn out too well for me when I came here to troll.
Yeah.
Because the thing is once you start looking into it, you realize that what the biggest thing was is we live on this massive ball, or so I thought initially, there's no way to prove it. Like you or I, there's nothing that either of us can go do. There's no cool little observation, cool little measurement, some fun little things that we can go do with friends. There's nothing that either of us could do. The only people we have to trust is the word of mouth of other people. And that's a bit sus to me. I don't know about you guys, but if we're living on this massive ball, shouldn't we be able to measure it? I mean, they give us measurements, so how do they do it? It's pretty...
Yeah, because like I know like the equator is like 29,000, right?
I think, what? To the equator? Oh, the circumference. Yeah.
That's what they tell you.
Yeah.
True. Exactly.
But it's how do they even get that number? Like, that's the point.
Yeah,
How did they get that?
I was
How
trying to
did they
back
get
you up. I was saying like how they get that.
You can't measure that yourself, so it's not real.
No. That's the thing, none of it can be measured, and they give us like the exact size of this ball because they have to have it. If they're sending these things to space, Mars, satellites and stuff like that, if they're sending these things out there, they've got to have the circumference of the object they're on, because that comes into play when you're throwing something off of the Earth. And they don't have it. They give us those exact numbers, excuse me, and we put them to the test and they come up extremely flawed. So
Did
like,
anyone get that weather balloon up? I thought someone was going to do that.
I don't know. I think Kimo was talking about a weather balloon or something a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think that stopped very quickly. But
sorry.
Yeah, like obviously if we're on a ball, there should be like some things that we can't see, because if you're living on this massive ball and you're looking out to the horizon, eventually the ball will curve down. You won't notice it because you're looking out to the horizon, but it will curve down, so everything behind that vanishing point will be impossible to see. And because of the numbers they give us, we can calculate where that's going to be. So like it goes down 8 inches per mile squared. So like doing maths and using the Earth curve calculator, we can prove that those numbers are really flawed. So the Earth is measurably flat, and that's like the huge issue. We don't measure around a spherical Earth.
So like I have a question. Do you think it's like a flat square, like with corners, or what?
No. So if you want to look at it as the palm of your hand, that's how I like to think of it. Like the middle of the palm of your hand is the North Pole, really. And everything round about it is everything round about it. So if you're starting in north and you go south from any location, you're going to hit Antarctica. So like the Antarctica is the outskirts of the palm of your hand, and the north is in the center. So it's basically like a circle. Out with that, I don't know. I mean, there kind of leads to the question of, is there an edge? We don't know because we can't go to Antarctica. So it could be, some people think it's an infinite plane. Some people think that there's an edge and we just can't go there. We don't know because we can't figure that part out. But it's basically just a giant circle.
Okay. I think I understand so you're saying the center of your hand is the like North Pole, and then like all the outer skirts is the Antarctica, but it like doesn't end. Like once you reach the edge of it, it does not end. Correct?
Yeah, no. It might. I mean, we can't go to Antarctica to figure out like how far it goes out, but we know that people like, there was a guy called Admiral Byrd who went and measured landmass bigger than America, so which wouldn't work on a globe. Like having an America-sized South Pole, it wouldn't work. So yeah, no. Basically, it would continuously going, potentially leading to an edge, or some people believe it could be infinite. Really.
Has anyone tried to like take a private plane to the edge?
Water. You'd have to fly across Antarctica.
Oh,
okay. Wait.
Yeah, it's all speculation.
Do you have like a picture?
But there's no proof of an edge. That's the problem.
Can I see like a picture? I'm having a hard time visualizing.
Can't you not go to Antarctica unless you're a scientist?
We have a channel called Edge Check.
No.
You don't have a
There's a thing called the Antarctic Treaty.
Live on Antarctica.
Who said hold on a second. Hold on.
No, there's a science. You have to be a scientist to go to certain parts.
Hold on, this ain't science.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, the scientists in Antarctica. Oh my god.
What?
Number one, there is no such thing as infinite in reality or mathematics. Number two, there must
Yes,
be
there
an edge.
is.
There's got to
What's
be
pie?
a container.
What's pie? What's pie? What's pie?
What's pie? What's pie? What's pie? Apple or
Yeah,
pea?
explain it. No, PI. Explain it right now. That's infinite.
Explain a number.
It's not a number. It's a
never-ending
constant.
number. That doesn't mean
It's a constant. It's not a number. It's not one single number.
Okay, hold on.
Don't
Luna.
fucking overtalk me.
But post the complete value of pi in the chat, please.
I don't have one. That's what I'm saying. Ask him. I'm asking him what pi is because he said
There
infinite
isn't-
does not
listen,
exist. Full
because there
fucking
isn't
shit.
one. There isn't a value for pi. Pi is the
Yes,
ratio.
there is. It's a constant.
Okay, then post it in the chat. Post it in the chat.
What do you mean post in the chat? It's infinite.
Because you'll be typing. Yeah, exactly.
So you just said infinite doesn't exist, and you said yeah, exactly. What the actual
Doesn't.
fuck?
Listen, you can talk. Listen, you can talk about it, but you can't actually do it. That's the point.
Exactly.
There are things called countable.
No.
You can talk about the
can't
number
prove it.
pi is a concept, but you can't actually do it because you can never reach the final digit. So you can just talk about it. That's all you can do.
There's a limit to the circumference, so there's a it's not infinite.
It's the ratio of the diameter to the circumference. So it's just the ratio.
Yeah.
It's not even really a number.
Yeah, but the point is the circumference is not.
It's not a number. I said that.
It's not. How can a constant not have a value?
A constant has it's an infinite valued constant. Like, what are you guys talking about? It's literally math.
Does the edge of a circle go forever? Like if I have a circle and the radius of the circle is 1 foot, does that mean that the circumference of the circle is infinity?
It's the ratio of two values. It's the ratio. You're comparing two values, a diameter to a circumference. You're comparing the two values, coming up with a number in theory, but there actually is no final number, so there is no infinity. It's just something you can talk about. It's a concept in our minds that you can't actually do.
Bless you.
We can talk about a lot of concepts that we can't actually do. I can't flap my arms and fly to the moon, but I can talk about it.
What if we and maybe I sound dumb, but could we fund a trip to the edge?
There is no edge.
No.
What edge?
Yeah. He means to say the walls of the container, where the walls of the container meet the ground.
I feel like
I'm going to kill this edge shit right now, right? So tell me who knows where the boundary of physical reality is?
I don't know. I was just saying maybe we could fly to the unknown and
Okay, so this is an ancient problem that the Greeks wrestled with, and it's illustrated by Zeno's paradox, Achilles and the hare.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
Right, so this is an ancient philosophical problem. Is the universe bounded or unbounded? Is there a boundary? Is it finite or infinite? And what Zeno proved is that you cannot prove it mathematically which one it is. And he proved it like this. If you go halfway to, I say, a wall, right? A wall is a boundary. You go halfway to the wall and then try and get closer by going half again, and then half that distance and half that distance. You'll never reach the wall. Right?
So I'm so confused.
So you cannot try listen, because
Are you saying it's
a finite
infinite?
distance. In reality, mathematically it's infinite, but in reality it's finite.
Right.
I guess it's hard to just.
What?
It's just hard.
It's called a paradox.
Infinite doesn't exist, and infinity doesn't exist.
No, he's talking about Zeno's paradox. Listen to what he said closely. Mathematically, you can never get to the end point, but in reality, it gets to the end point.
Yeah, see, this is the problem you're having, is that you think mathematics is reality, but mathematics is not reality.
Well, they've been lying to us for fucking years now. And
Whether they've been lying to us or not is irrelevant. Mathematics is not reality. They're concepts. It's a way to can't compact ideas so we can manipulate them. And we can use these ideas in mathematics to emulate reality, but that's all we can do. They're not reality itself. Like, I can calculate the number of angels on the head of a pin. That doesn't mean angels exist.
Yeah, and I can show you mathematics for how Superman flies, but that doesn't mean that I can go up and fly like Superman does. Just because the numbers add up, it doesn't create reality.
You're confusing utility with truth. They're not the same thing.
In fact, I'll post that, the maths for Superman flying. It's pretty good.
If you can demonstrate a unicorn, then we can start counting unicorns.
Well, just show me the square root of -1 in real life. That's all you got to do.
Good luck.
5 + 5 = 7 in my world.
Yeah, math doesn't exist.
Anyway, the question of the edge is what's called
it does exist, but it's not reality.
right? So the edge is an infinite regression fallacy.
So we couldn't get like photo evidence of like.
God, dude, like, can you guys like turn off the ADHD and come back to reality?
Sorry.
Pretty
Sorry,
ableist.
Like a lot.
Okay.
Look,
What
you know what an infinite regression fallacy is?
No.
Okay, so I could tell you where the edge is, and then you're gonna say, "Well, what's after that?" And I'll tell you where the edge of that is, and then you'll say, "What's after that?" And then I'll say where the edge of that is, and then you'll say, "What's after that?" And this will go on forever and ever and ever, right? And I can play the same game with the current heliocentric model, the current modern cosmology. I can do the same thing. Where's the edge of the universe? Can I fall off? Can I fall out? What's it expanding into? What's after that? And then what's after that? What's after that? Nobody knows the bounds of reality. These are not like serious questions, right? These are just like games that are being played.
I see. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be a smartass or anything.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, listen. This is. Well, teachers tell you in school. Sailors didn't thought the Earth was flat and that they would sail off the edge of the Earth, which is nobody ever actually thought that. But they tell you that to convince you that only stupid people believe the Earth is flat. It's propaganda. It's a propaganda.
It's engineered. It's social engineering.
So when we get people in here and they go, "Where's the edge?" They don't even understand that why they're even saying that. They're saying that because second grade, their teacher said stupid sailors would sail off the edge of the Earth.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not like, I think like I'm not trying to like, what's it called? I'm not trying to like, people are new to this, obviously. So like, it's hard not to get down to these like trivial ideas.
I mean, they're like, to me, who's been doing this for so long, these aren't like serious questions. They're like, I'm not saying the people aren't being serious. They might be genuine and like thinking. We don't think the Earth is a disk floating in space. We don't think the Earth is a space disk. It's not the third disk from the sun. It's not like the vacuum of space, right? The void is a metaphysical fantasy. Okay, started with the Epicureans in 327 BC, and somehow they're just magically right? Because in 327 BC, they had no idea about anything. They didn't even think the Earth was a globe, but somehow they knew that there was a vacuum of space. The Epicureans are still talked about today. It's where the idea of atomism comes from. We know atomism is wrong, right? Atoms are not the smallest indivisible particle. No such thing as an indivisible particle, pretty much.
Yeah, neutrinos are, aren't they?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
What are neutrinos?
No, we're not going there.
A mathematical artifact, that's what they are.
He wasn't specific enough, right? He said, where's the edge, right? Well, where's the edge of what? Right? Where's the edge of my table? At the edge of the table. Where's the edge of what?
Wait.
Why are we not allowed to travel to Antarctica?
No, wait a second. Where's the edge of what?
You can't travel to Antarctica. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I guess they're blowing me off.
No, there's a private.
Where's the edge of your table?
Can I
That's what
say
I'm-
something real fast?
Yeah, does it have to do with
like
where's the edge
fistfuls
of
of
what?
Adderall in here or something, man? It's like,
Wait,
What?
there's a demilitarized zone in Antarctica. Not that people can't travel there. There's
we
just
go.
regions of it where you can't go. You can't
that
go
applies to the
unless
entire
you.
world.
Why can't you
Yeah,
go there?
well, that's literally the point. They're restricting you from going to the parts that we would potentially need to go. They say it's a treacherous environment. There's minerals and science. Yeah, you can go to a part of Antarctica and cuddle a fuzzy penguin, maybe drop kick it if you're lucky, but you ain't getting any further than that.
Calm
Yeah, that's
down,
what I was
Bambi.
wondering.
Yeah, or
That's what I was
barbecue it if you're more lucky than
why.
that.
Why do you guys think you can't? Why
Well,
do you guys
can't go
think
there,
you
like
can't
you
go
said
in
it
there?
yourself. It's
Yeah,
like
like,
people have been
they
arrested,
don't-
that's why. They've
Yeah, you
arrested
said it
people,
yourself.
that's why.
Yeah. I mean, there's even cases of people who have tried to like secretly go there, whose boats end up getting sunk, and they end up dead at the bottom of the ocean. For people who try to go there without the right permits and stuff like that, you're not allowed to just freely explore Antarctica.
Can I ask like who's enforcing it though? Like, is it a global?
Everybody.
It's all the.
Well, technically, the country that you're listen. Technically, if you went and you're a U.S. citizen and you didn't have the proper clearance, it's a $10,000 fine and 10 years in prison. Antarctica is a protected environmental zone. You're not allowed to go there as a U.S. citizen without permission. Now, all the treaty countries, they enforce the law domestically. So if one of their citizens goes and, violates the Antarctic Treaty, they're going to arrest them, right? They're going to prosecute them. So when Jarl Anderhoy, he's from Finland, he went there all by himself. What ended up happening is while he was like snowmobiling around, he comes back, his ship is at the bottom of the goddamn ocean and his 2 crew members are dead, and they come and arrest him, right? So then he tried to go back to like recover something he thought he left there, and before he even got there, he got arrested.
Does he talk about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news. It was all over the news back when it happened.
God,
No, I can't even talk in the stupid slow mode. It's so rancid.
Just talk in voice. What's your question?
What?
Do you have any questions?
No, I'm arguing. I'm discussing.
You're talking about
sorry.
the apple. It's okay.
Go ahead.
It's really simple to understand what he's trying to say. You cannot give someone -1 apple. So if I was to ask you, hey, Devil's Eyes,
Because you're
can
down
you
an
give
apple.
me-"
How would you give someone -1 apple if you're down an apple?
Exactly.
You have no apples.
That's the point. That is the point.
What are you talking about?
It proves math is not reality.
Yeah, because maths
If 0 is
-1
10,
apple.
if your y equals 0, if your y equals 0 is 10, do you understand what I'm saying? If you have no apples, you're in a negative number. You're -10 apples. Think about it on a graph. If you're at y equals 10, y equals 0 is at 10 at the constant 10. And you're
and that's because
0
it exists
apples.
in
You're at
maths.
-10 apples. You lost 10 apples somewhere.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, it exists in maths, but does that exist in reality? No, you can't
Absolutely.
have no. But that's why you can show me positive 10 apples. You can show me 10 apples. You can't show me negative 10
What
apples
the fuck
because
is a positive 10 apple?
No, okay, if I was to ask you,
10
give
apples.
me 10 apples, you
How
could
you
do
like
that.
them
You
apples?
could go and get me 10 apples. I could ask you for 10 apples and you can go and get me 10 apples. Yes, that math equals reality. 10 apples on a graph, you can give me that. Where it doesn't equal reality is when you start going minus. You can't bring minuses
Can you give away an
into
apple? Are you -1? If you're giving something away, are you -1?
Listen, the operation of subtraction is not the same as a negative number.
All right, Indio, can I ask you something?
The
If you have 10 apples,
operation of subtraction is not a negative number. Okay?
Indio,
You're confusing the operation of subtraction with an actual negative number. You're confusing the two.
no, that's what they're saying. They're saying if you have -10 apples, like how do you have -10
so
apples?
think of a number line, right? So
I understand what you're saying, and they're
Oh
using
my
the
God,
operation of
dude.
subtraction
I'm gonna
as
mute
a
you like
negative.
forever.
Can we just get her in the arena at this point? Can we get her in the arena?
Dude, how about like
just let her speak to Indio.
freaking some Thorazine? How
Negatives
about that one?
aren't meant to
Just let us speak to Indio.
by an example.
Get her in the
Because-
arena.
Guys.
Let's go.
Hold on,
No,
just let her speak to Indio.
she's
Just she wants to.
confused.
Yeah, just let her address Indio
I'm not
for a second.
confused.
Jump in.
I'm not fucking confused.
Okay,
Yeah,
Indio, can you
yeah.
explain it to her? And can everyone else just shut up for a minute so Indio can explain it?
Yeah, I'm gonna explain. You know what a number line is, right?
Yeah.
Number line. Okay,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 along a line.
Yeah,
And then
absolutely.
you can
I
have
know
negative
what it
numbers on that number line, right? So you can go
Yes.
-1, 2, minus. Okay, so you got a number line. Everything below 0 on that number line cannot exist in physical reality. But in mathematics, I can subtract 3 from 2 and have -1. But I can't have -1 in reality. I can't take 3 apples in reality or 2 apples in reality and subtract 3 apples from those 2 apples and have a -1 apple. That is the point. The mathematical
But what if-
operations, this concept that we can't understand, cannot exist in the physical world.
But what if
That is the point.
the baseline is?
Are you really
10?
going to try and argue
Indio,
this? Like you're like
Indio.
silly? You can go base 10,
Indio,
base 60,
thank you
base
for
a billion.
thank you
it
for
don't
not
matter.
for not muting me. I'd appreciate to say unmuted. So thank you for not muting me. But what if your baseline's 10? How do you not have a negative apple?
You're
Let Indio address it.
really arguing.
Let him address it.
Quarantine is the answer.
You turned into Jews, that's how.
Did you say Jews?
Why is it so hard for you to understand? Like, this is a very simple thing. It's just.
What's your IQ, Indio? I'm just curious.
What's your IQ? She's gonna go on mute.
What's yours? What's yours, Quantum Eraser? What's your? What's your? No, actually, I'm just curious about your guys' IQs. I'm just curious.
Okay,
I'm negative
easiest
10
way to end
apples.
this. Can you show us?
Even if I told you,
Can you
so I'm not going to tell you.
I have 146
Devil
apples.
eyes. Easiest
Can
way
you
to
show me a
end it.
positive apple? I already know what you're asking. Can you show me a positive apple?
Yes.
What the fuck
I
is a
can come
positive
to wherever
apple?
you are. Listen, if you listen to the answer, you'll maybe understand. I can come to where you are and I can give you one apple. But if I come to you and I only have one apple in my hand and you say, I want two, so you have -1, I can't do that. I can't have -1 apple. I can have 0 apples, but I can't have -1 apple.
If you bring an apple to my house, we're gonna have problems.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's what we're saying. Maths isn't reality because I can't physically have -1 apple.
But like that isn't like negatives aren't supposed to be applied to reality. They're meant to be applied to abstract concepts. This is economics.
We know that, and we're trying to explain it to her. We know that. You're not explaining it like we know. We're trying to explain to her that all things in mathematics are not reflected in reality. Such as infinity. Something you can talk about, but you can't actually do it.
You never get to the end of it to be like, here it is. In reality, you just keep going forever.
Yeah, write down all the natural numbers in the chat, please. Like, I mean, seriously.
Wait,
can't do it. You can talk about it. The natural numbers. Would you prefer the integers? How about the rational numbers? Pick one.
Pick a rational number?
69.
All right,
Don't
my bad.
confuse her more.
Yeah, if I was to ask you to write down every single even number ever, you can't do that because you'd be going forever writing down every single even
it's
number.
infinite.
Yes, so it doesn't exist in reality because you would never. But it would never exist in reality because you'd never get to it. You'd never finish it because it doesn't finish, does it?
How
So it
are
can't
you saying
exist.
things are infinite and then Quantum saying it's not? Like, you guys need to get your shit together.
No, but it can't.
Chill.
It can't exist in reality. You can't have infinite of something. I can't have an infinite amount of apples. Like, if I come up to your house and you're like, bring your infinite amount of apples, I can't turn up with an infinite amount. It's not possible.
That's gonna be an infinite amount of trips.
Yeah, it's not possible. I cannot physically and mathematically turn up with infinite apples. It's impossible for me to do because it would just keep going and going and going and going forever. It's not possible, so it's not reality. That's the point. You can't have minus
That sounds like a
something
lot
in
of hard
reality.
cider.
Yeah, you can't have minus something in reality, and you can't have infinite something in reality. It doesn't work.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: which
Who am I
has
speaking
more
to? Wait.
numbers? Which
Indio,
has
okay.
Indio? So which has more numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Which has more rational numbers?
Mm-hmm.
All the numbers counted to infinity, or all the decimals between 1 and 2.
They're the
So
same.
1.1, 1.2, like all the way
They're
down.
the exact
far down.
same because it's infinite.
How
either
many
way.
numbers exist? Exactly, but between 1 and 2, that's only 1. But
What?
between 1 and infinite, the value, right? The absolute value, it's just 1.
Oh,
But there's
okay,
an infinite
okay.
numbers between. There's an infinite number of numbers between 1 and 2. But there's also an infinite number of numbers between 1 and infinity. It's a paradox. It doesn't make sense because it's just a concept. It can't be expressed in reality. We can't express things with our words that don't actually make sense in reality.
All right, so I have a question for you guys. If you guys just answer this, then I'll agree with you. Actually, I'll agree with you.
We're not trying to get you to agree with us, so we don't really care about that. I don't.
Damn! What the fuck?
No.
We're not trying to you're confused. We're not trying to convince you of anything. We're not trying to
he's not
convert
saying
you to
he
flat
doesn't care
Earth.
about your question. He's saying he doesn't care whether you agree with us or
Yeah,
not.
whatever.
He cares about the question, so ask the question.
We're not proselytizing for flat Earth, okay?
Yeah, you come to flat Earth when you realize
We
reality.
came here, man. We didn't go look for you.
So yeah, ask your question.
All right.
You
So if you
accept
have a question on a test that says you start with 5 apples and you give away 5. How many? Or if you give away 10, or
Yeah. Well, obviously you're going to have a minus number, but that's
Exactly.
because you can have that in maths.
It would
That's what
actually
I'm
never
saying,
do it
yeah.
that way.
Yeah,
It
you
would
would never
actually
do it that way.
it that way in a test.
I've
yeah, you
literally
would
I've
have-
taken tests in like first grade,
Yeah.
second grade, like negative answers.
That's great. It's possible.
Yeah,
in
but they would
maths.
never
You can-
put it in a question with actual physical objects. They would never do
Yeah.
it that way.
But the thing is you can
That's how
have
they
that. You
teach
can
it.
write it down in maths. Yeah, they do when you're like really, really young. I don't care.
Exactly,
They can
yeah.
do that. They can do
I
it in
need proof,
maths
man.
because maths doesn't equal reality. You cannot give negative apples. You can write it on a piece of paper, but you can't give me negative apples. Negative apples doesn't exist. It does on paper. It doesn't in reality. So maths
Okay, we're
works
moving
on
on from
paper,
this
but not
because
always in reality.
it's starting to get hard to believe that this is not understood, and like this is, and that we're not being trolled. Like it's hard for me to believe that you don't.
I'm not
understand the
trolling.
concept
Like
yet.
I'm not trolling
You
at
can
all.
have a negative physical object.
Then why is this concept so hard to get? I don't get it.
If
Like,
you start with 5 apples and you lose and you give away 5, you're at a negative number. Like how many apples did you give away?
you're at 0.
You're at
If you
0.
have 5 apples and you take away 5, you're at 0.
It's
If you have 5
zero.
apples, and
But
you take
you
away
lost 5. How many apples did you lose? How many apples did you lose?
If you have 5 apples, can you give away 10?
You can try.
If you have
you
5,
can't.
I've stole things I didn't own before. What is that?
if you have 5
Right,
apples,
my bad.
can you
I'm
give
just
away
here to
10?
learn.
Yeah,
If you
can
have 5
short
apples,
something.
if you have 5 apples, can you give away 10?
No.
No. Okay. Argument's
Can I
over.
write down on paper 10 minus or 10 from 5? Can I subtract 10 from 5 on a piece of paper?
I
Come
can
up
get
with
on
a
a piece
number?
of paper and do that for you.
Then I'm going to get
All right,
negative 5, right?
I don't mean
So on
to
the
be
piece of
disrespectful.
paper-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she does. Tell us her.
Shut up.
Yeah, we can change gears to flat Earth if you have any questions about flat Earth. Otherwise, we can just keep talking about this. My math is not reality.
Let's kick it on
The
over to
devil doesn't mean to
multiplication.
be disrespectful.
You what?
The devil
Wait,
doesn't
just
mean
said-
to be disrespectful.
No, I don't. I actually don't mean to be disrespectful at all. I'm sorry.
I'm just playing with your name. I'm just joking.
Oh,
Did you but do you have any questions
She's
about
not the
flat
whole
Earth?
devil. She's just the eyes.
So
Yeah,
double
just
is
double
eyes,
eyes,
just so you
not
understand. So do this math problem.
okay. Math, quick
10
math.
subtracted from 5. What's the answer?
Negative 5.
Okay. 10 apples subtracted from 5 apples. What's the answer?
You can't do that.
Thank you very much.
Are you
Was
giving
that
away
really
5
that fucking
apples,
hard? Like,
or
Jesus
what?
Christ. Oh my God. Now you're muted. Okay, because now
What?
you're trolling. No one is that dumb. Okay, I don't care.
Did you just
Next.
ask her 10 take away 5 and she said that's not possible?
And she said it's not possible, and then tried to do something. I don't know what Jedi mind trick.
Women, man.
Hey, fuck off.
Hey, dude.
Is Luna still here? Oh no, never mind. He's muted. Never mind. Go ahead.
If you have 5 apples and you take away 10 apples, you have 0 apples. That's it.
Let's just.
Somebody said, let's kick it up to multiplication. I lost it. Whoever said that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was me. I got the jokes.
Damn.
I'm just tired. I'll listen though, because I like you guys.
When is that person
talking.
your friend?
No, I like she knew me, but I don't know how.
Well, I'm banning her.
That's a bit awkward.
What happened? What
Oh,
happened?
come on.
Plain
Don't-
stupid.
It violated the second law of common sense.
I heard the Apple stuff, and was she being a bitch?
Plain stupid.
She's friends with
Playing
my
stupid.
friend.
Do you understand English? She was playing stupid.
Oh.
And trolling, playing stupid. Nobody's that stupid. And if she is,
Yeah.
God rest her soul.
Even I knew 5 apples you can't have negative.
Well, she said she's a physicist.
Yeah, there's
evil,
no way.
Devil eyes girl.
Yeah, there's no logic to that.
She's a bullshitter.
Luna's an acupuncturist.
How?
I don't know. You went to school for it. But
Hey,
No.
hey, guess what?
Does not make you exercise.
Hey, guess what? No surprise, I checked these guys in, so.
Yeah, thanks, Helio, buddy. Yeah, good looks.
Dan Helio.
I'm cool. I'm not. I just want to learn. I don't want to debate. I just had tons of conspiracy theories, and I saw you guys have like a philosophy Bible section for like that type of stuff.
Check this out. Check this out. Do you know?
You realize that most
do
of the
you know
people on
why we're
Earth
here?
believe
Do
in
you-
God, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like. But
No,
what's in the server reflects a demographic of the Western world. So
No,
like,
I
don't be
like it. I
surprised if
like.
There's a religion channel.
I'm Catholic. No, I'm happy.
Do you know why we're here?
To procreate.
Do you know why?
Right
do
now?
You know why this search?
Oh. I feel like to like open up people's eyes.
It takes 9 months for that.
Gestation period.
Here's why we're here, right? We're here because we haven't found the curvature that the size of the Earth they claim. That curvature isn't there. The
Yes.
rotation of the Earth.
Not
We've
there.
looked into whether that was actually detected by way of some type of apparatus or something like that. Never happened.
No,
The vacuum of space being something that exists
you can't prove it.
can't happen. Not possible. These are the 3 reasons that we're here. Like, if you want to ask a question about the curvature, like, what the fuck do you mean? It's a ball.
Yeah.
Obviously, it has curvature. How could
Yeah.
you say that? Tell me more. That would make sense. What do you mean, the vacuum of space? I don't quite understand. That makes sense. Rotation. I'm sure someone is, there's got to be someone who's proven that we're moving even though we don't feel it, right? Like, how'd they do that? These are questions that make sense on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space. All this other shit about math and apples and I don't even understand what I walked into here. Do you have any questions?
I have no idea about that. What happened with the apples? But I feel like you guys answered a lot of my questions because you can't prove gravity, you can't prove the center of the earth, you can't prove that we're rotating or moving. Like everything has been disproven. You can't prove it.
Yep.
And also, what do you experience? That's another good question you can ask yourself. Like, what do you see? And when you go outside, what do you see? Do you see a spinning globe?
No.
Or do you experience this flat, stationary Earth with topography on the surface?
What flat stationary earth?
Yeah. But if you
What
ever
do
find
you-
proof of the opposite, let us know, okay?
Why
But
are you
yeah, go ahead.
softballing her, man? Let's kick it up to multiplication.
Yeah.
Oh god. Why do you think Earth is the only like planet in our so-called solar system?
What's the planet? What's the planet?
Oh my god. You know, like a planet, like what masses of just material. Let's just say
But what do you see? What do you see for a planet? Like when you look up and you see like a dot in the sky, right? That's what you see.
yeah, that's it. If
Okay.
it's out.
So what makes you think Earth is like that?
I don't think. I'm saying like why.
I'm just saying, why should we think that? Why should we look up at the sky, see a dot, and say, yeah, that's where we are. We're on that thing.
Yeah, that's a planet. Why do you think
Yeah,
we
cool.
see that though?
Why not?
Even
How'd you verify that it was a
Why-
planet?
Yeah.
We are
That's what I mean.
special.
Like, how do you know what that is?
Exactly. It's a light in the sky. That's
Look,
it.
if you were locked in a box and you could only like see, you'd never like experience anything. You're in a sensory deprivation chamber. You got a little hole, and that hole points to a parking lot. Would you think you're a car?
No.
Well, if we go to proximity into relation what we are, like I would say we're much more likely squirrels in trees because trees are closer to the earth in and of itself.
Yeah.
So is the earth a tree?
He's going all Plato's cave on you, man.
I know.
But you did ask a good question there. You said, how do you know what it is? Fuck, we do. We don't know what it is. How do they know what it is? Because you've been told that it's you got these pretty pictures and stuff in these textbooks, you know, and they say, hey, look at Mars, it's this, and look at Venus, it's this. Look at Jupiter, it's a gas, but it's this. It's like,
Yeah,
how do you know any of that?
You wouldn't even know if something was a gas or a solid in space.
Well, we know it's not a gas.
Yeah, because it would be vacuumed. You guys answered a lot. I'm really happy to be here.
You're welcome.
Because I was kind of confused for a little bit. Like, I read stuff online, and, you know, Reddit has just a bunch of information dumped. And they're like, oh, Flat Earth believes in gravity.
Yeah,
but
if you go to Reddit for flat Earth information, you're going to the wrong place.
Yeah, you're doomed. Like, so you do
Yeah,
that.
that's where it was. That's why I feel like I kind of didn't understand at first. But you guys really changed my way of thinking, especially like vacuum.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a vacuum without a container?
No, that's so weird.
Because it doesn't exist. Well, allegedly, you know, as far as I've seen.
Yeah.
I've never seen one. Let me know if you've seen one.
And the reason as well we say we have a containment is just because it's natural law. We naturally, right, or even unnaturally, we can't give you an example of gas pressure without containment, right? We can't give you an example of a gas pressure gradient without containment. We don't have a container because it's protecting us from the vacuum of space. It would be needed if space could be verified as a vacuum. We would need a containment. We need a container, but the issue is like we just have gas pressure. That's the antecedent relationship to containment. So that's another part, like, you know, not to confuse that we have containment in order to protect us from the vacuum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's just not. We have never seen it just be on its own without a container.
Demonstrations,
Earth, yeah.
It's never been demonstrated. No proof. That's right.
Yeah, that's weird.
They can't even think of a way to demonstrate it. That's how bad it is. They can't even conceive of a way to demonstrate containment of gas in a vacuum without a container. You can't even think of a way to do it.
Right, because it would defy natural.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah.
Listen, it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work in the essence of like having two different rooms with differential pressure ratings, right? They still equalize. This is what like people will try and tell you. Like, so we're saying that the second law of thermodynamics, okay, we're saying that this is a violation, right? The Earth existing as an open system next to a vacuum is a violation of that exact part, right, of the second law of thermodynamics. People will tell you that's a misnomer. They're wrong, right? Temperature and gas pressure are directly in relation. So you've got a hot room, a cold room. This is the example. Well, the hot room will equilibralize with the cold room. The heat will slowly transform itself, or should I say, push its way into the cold room. But that's just, the medium is the gas, right? The gases are the thing that is going to push into that room. That's the entropy we're talking about. That's the higher pressure to lower pressure. That's what will equalize the heat as well.
That makes sense.
So check this out. You have a better chance of giving somebody -5 apples than showing gas pressure without a container.
Yeah. I don't get though, like, why do apples matter? It's just what is it, because of the mass it's taking up? Is that like
mass? What's mass?
What is mass?
Oh boy.
Oh no. What would you consider mass?
Real.
Like weight?
Try and define it. No, you try and define it a second. Like, this is to elucidate a point. Try and define it a second. Think about it. It's thrown around all the time, isn't it? That term, mass. What is it? What is it? What's mass?
they try to say it's like the amount of what is it? Amount of weight something takes up.
No. It's not the weight. Not even secular pseudo. Nope. Two different things. If you try to look,
you got
Google
5
it.
definitions to choose from.
Okay.
Surely you can get
you
one.
got 5 to choose.
Let's see. Mass definition.
They have a
Mass
definition for
effect.
mass for every season.
Mass Effect. I know it. No, I'm kidding.
Good
Oh,
luck.
what? Wait. Why is it like?
Did you think I was kidding? Go on Wikipedia, look at mass, and then roll down, and then you'll
Oh,
see
it's inertia.
You'll see 5 or 6
Inertia.
definitions.
Inertia resistance to acceleration possessed by an object or the proportion between force and acceleration. Referred to as Newton's second law of motion. Force equals mass times acceleration.
Wrong. That's incorrect.
So that's, wait, what does that mean though? Like,
Okay,
is it
here we go.
saying how fast we're going?
Yeah, here we go. This is what you get from Wiki. If you go to 3 minutes after the hour, you got mass and inertia, right? It says mass is both a property of a physical body and a measure of its resistance to acceleration. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Inertia is the resistance of any physical object to any change in its velocity. Well, change in its velocity is acceleration. They're both the same.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Okay.
Can't have
Yeah.
two different
It makes no sense.
the same definitions for two different terms.
Yeah, that's why I got confused.
And since they're interchangeable, you could say inertia attracts inertia.
Dude, that's totally right.
Good one.
Hey, you're stealing my stuff, man. That's copyrighted. Or you
That's
can say
good.
the resistance to acceleration is attracted to the resistance to acceleration.
That's right. That's what proves.
Well,
That's
resistance
Cavendish
to
proves.
acceleration.
Oh, you know,
Well, resistance
well,
and
it'd be
acceleration is
resistance
the same,
attracts resistance too.
Shout out to Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, aka the photosynthetic redneck, aka no marble science.
No marble science. That's perfect.
Oh no. Oh no. Someone's calling me. I have to go, but I'll be back.
Okay, go procreate.
Stay flat.
Okay, bye. I'll
Hey,
make babies.
Luna, since you have to go, tell your friends to come back here and they'll go through the same.
Yeah, we'll flat smack
Okay.
eventually.
Okay, cool. Bye.
But tell them not to procreate.
No, you
before
can
they
go.
flat Earth.
That was a good run, I think.
Good stuff.
Anyone else
Yeah.
have questions?
Yeah, I checked her and a group of others in, and it was
Thanks, Helio. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Helio, stop lying. You didn't check her in.
What?
I checked her in here, don't I?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who checked me. There was a group that I checked in, and actually a guy that was banned, unbanned, that brought a bunch of people. He's like, "Oh, can't you give me some grace because I bring people over here?" It's like, why do you want to bring a bunch of people over here when you don't agree with? Because you know why he wants to do that.
People like debating. People like debating, bro.
Yeah, because this is the best place to talk about this. So anyway, so they bring new people over here. Cool. Well, unban them as long as they're not server banned, or, or perma banned. We'll ban them, unban them, whatever. But yeah, there was a group of people that came in, and you guys talked to them. It's really cool.
So, resistance of inertia attracts mass, right?
That was an awesome story, man.
Resistance attracts resistance.
I like that. The resistance of inertia itself attracts mass, or inertia attracts inertia, right? That's great. I love that.
How you
That
like
makes
them
sense.
apples?
I'm joking. It would make more sense, actually, inertia attracting inertia. Because
What? What are you talking about? You get contaminated by the other glober?
Yeah.
Like brain leak into yours or something?
Oh, It would be hard to say. Well, this is the point. Have we got one inertia or have we got two?
No, there's a hole in his head where the rain comes in, man.
Exactly.
Wasn't it kind of weird where they'll just kind of put anything out there that would make the Earth a globe when it's obviously not, right? And so they'll just try to make shit up.
No,
outside of their experience.
I don't
That's all they could do is make shit up.
Well, they wouldn't make stuff up. I'm just saying you can at least define inertia a little bit better than mass, right? So at least inertia attracts inertia makes more sense in the sense of definition. It makes no sense in actuality, but in definitions, maybe. Don't worry, I haven't got a hole in my head yet. The bottoming is next week. This week was shock therapy.
Well, and I'll say, to be honest, I mean, like the people that checked in tonight that came in here and talked to you guys, they weren't necessarily ready for this, but you know, hopefully they'll come back. And
well, can you put some inertia in a jar and paint it red?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I see you when
I don't have a jar. I've got the inertia and I've got the red paint. I just don't have the jar.
I like that. That's turning the tape. I like that. That's a reversible false equivocation fallacy.
Yeah. I've got everything you need to do that. I just don't have the jar, dude. Sorry. You try and catch me out like that again, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think so too, Raven.
Dude, even the definition of inertia is a train wreck.
True.
So listen to this. Physics. Noun. Property of matter. By which it continues in its existing state of rest or uniform motion in a straight line unless that state is changed by an external force. That is a train wreck of a definition.
Yeah, it is.
That's disgusting.
Yep. Quantum mechanics destroys that nonsense, but it's destroyed well before that.
Property of matter by which it continues in its existing state. What the fuck is that garbage?
Yeah, where's the force? Where's the force coming from?
What the
So wait, it just is. So they could have changed it to this, right, India? They could have said, inertia just is until an existing force is enacted upon it.
Jeez.
They could have said that instead. It would still be wrong.
It could have just said when something's doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
They got this figured out in Appalachia, man. Like you don't even need to get complicated. Like something's doing nothing, sitting there.
What they're saying is that it's moving, but it's not.
Well, no, that.
Well, you got the or part, and the or part is the exact opposite of the first part. So, or uniform motion in a straight line unless that state is changed by an external force. So, if it's sitting there doing nothing, or if it's moving at constant speed, then it's the same thing.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, my head hurts after reading that.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
Yeah, but something doing nothing can have
That's the
inertia.
Oxford Dictionary.
Yeah, but something can have inertia on the globe, right? Even if it's sat doing nothing at rest.
Did you say contradictionary?
Yeah, just about contradictionary. Yes.
I just said that shit. That shit's mine.
Oh yeah, we have to build a contradictionary to the dictionary.
I've already got my Sharpie out.
Have your copyright lawyer call my copyright lawyer.
Oh, no, that's fine. Fuck that.
Oh god. All right. I'll give it to you, QE. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to make any money off
Bitch, come on.
It's India's to give, not yours. Whoever said it first is who owns it. You didn't even say it, Julio.
I can play this shit back. We're on live stream.
Go ahead, play that shit back.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, but I heard
That's
it.
what I said.
I don't think it was me.
No, you said dictionary and it sounded like contradictionary. So
no, I heard someone say contradictionary. And
yeah, me.
Yeah.
think I was just stuttering after just reading that definition. I tried to say dictionary and contradiction at the same time.
Contradictionary.
Dude, yes.
Yeah, I've already got my Sharpie out and I'm already writing it in the front, in front of all of my.
You're reading the contradictionary.
That shit's mine, man. It's on tape.
That shit's mine, man. It's on tape.
We got a DC verified guy in here. We got a G-Force.
Oh, great. Nice name.
What's up?
G-Spot. Yeah, what's up, G-Spot?
What's up?
G-Spot.
What up, y'all?
Chase that up.
G-Spot.
G-pull. G-push.
G-Force. Are you a Glober?
G-Force.
Are you a Glober?
Am I a glober?
Yeah.
Does that mean, do I believe the world's a globe?
Yes.
Oh, duh.
I mean, that's my best guess.
All right. Fair enough. Just wanted to
Damn, his voice is deeper than.
Guess? Wow. Okay.
I'm looking at this gas pressure and this curvature channel right now. I'm gonna check this out. I'm an open-minded dude, man.
We could go through it with you, right?
You're looking at
So, if you went to the ocean and you looked out and saw the horizon as a straight line across, would you guess that the world is a ball? That'd be a bad guess.
Terrible guess.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Seeing curves where there are straight lines is always like a sign of dementia. Demented it'll be demented.
Yeah, but he's going to the right place, man. He's checking gas pressure out, man. As soon as he sees that, then it should tumble like dominoes.
It's over.
Tell us what is more likely.
I'll let y'all know when I'm done reading about it.
After you read that, tell us what is more likely. The chance that you can give somebody -5 apples or have gas pressure without a container.
Or cut an apple in half and end up with 2 apples. What's more likely?
Hey, what's worse than biting into an apple with a worm in it? Biting into an apple with half a worm in it.
Oh, that's
hey,
true.
can you say for me? I'm the Kool-Aid guy. Oh yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Glover.
I ain't gonna say that, homie.
What? No, please say I'm the Kool-Aid guy. Oh yeah, because you sound just like him.
Come on, man. We're not making him do tricks like a dog. Come on.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, he's doing it.
My bad.
Come on, he's doing research into gas pressure and curvature. Come on, give him a break.
Any of you? Oh, I can't post it. It's annoying. God damn it. Have you seen this, India?
So G-Force, there's this guy in here called Quantum Eraser.
Did you wear that on your last date?
Ask him about gas pressure.
Yeah, she was procreating.
Wait, look at this girl. Look. Wait, 1 sec. Sorry, Jamesy. The fuck?
Oh.
Man, that killed me when I saw that.
Really?
I was like,
is that real?
That's real,
Hi,
bro.
Rio.
It's a popcorn
Saw your
bag.
video,
Look-
Rio. It's pretty great. I liked it.
You
I
liked
just wanted to say
it?
hi. Yeah, it was good.
I was thinking of cutting it into smaller snippets, but
No, that's
just
perfect.
mixed
That's
it.
perfect.
I like
that
it.
was good.
Yo, Dagger 90.
You kicked their ass on ladies' night. I just wanted to let you know. Like a piece of shit. That one flush or something.
That's what you named the video. Plushies.
You can tell I was trying to explain about snail slime. Nobody was listening to me. They were still laughing about the flushing thing.
You're like a piece of shit that keeps coming back and won't blush or something like that. Yeah, that was funny as hell.
To be fair, he was only talking about Snell's law because someone accidentally brought up refraction instead of the radius. He wasn't even talking about it.
No, we were talking about a joke she made. It's hilarious. It was funny as hell.
I wanted to share it with Jen, but he wasn't here yet because I made that clip for him. But I don't think he's on. So I'm just gonna post it on live and then tag him on it so he can see it when he comes back.
Just be careful because that image that he posted twice is probably in that video. Jin.
What was the muse?
Oh, yeah, he posted an actual piece of shit.
The music was good. Yeah, the music was good. You guys hit it like ladies. The last ladies' night, that was the best one you guys have ever done. It was fantastic. You guys were on it, kicking ass.
Well, I had to make up for the week where I wasn't able to finish one because the aircon repairman had come and I had to watch him repair 7 aircons. But if I had been there like 2 weeks ago, I would never let that guy go on and on about gravity. That was just so annoying how he got that far. It's like the happy horse shit galloping all over the place, and the ladies were just listening.
Yeah, it's hard to listen to it sometimes. It used to wake me up, and I'd go to sleep in the live stream, and I'd hear somebody talking, and I would like literally wake up out of sleep and just start like yelling at them.
He sounded like Des, that guy who was talking about gravity about 2 weeks ago. To me, though, he sounded just like Des. But I was hoping that somebody would stop him, but nobody did. So I just turned off Ladies' Night. When I went on my source. I'm like, oh my god, they're just letting him go on and on. Okay, so there it is.
Y'all made up for it.
Yeah, Rio, I put your video in content creators page a second ago.
Thank you.
No worries.
I hope to make more, so that's just part 1. I couldn't find
You know,
the
I
other.
forgot to sub to your channel while I was in there. Do that.
Yeah.
I only started creating content ever since I came back to Flat Earth this year. Like, I never made any content on my page until I came back here. I said, why don't I put snippets of my Ladies' Night stuff?
Oh, fuck. Hiccup. Jin's online actually, Rio. If you just DM it to him. Might be the
I
best
can't.
way.
I have like my settings set to I can only send messages to people in my friends list.
Alright, I'll DM it to him for you, alright?
Okay. Right.
How about that? No, you can't. You got no excuses now. Oh my god, which one do I post it to? Jin's got like 15 accounts. What the fuck?
I have 2 accounts. One with my Babylonian name and Facebook account, and the other one with just my Rio account. But if we're not interviewing anybody, I'd like to hear it live, just so I can laugh again.
You want to play it?
Yeah, I can play it.
Yeah, play it correct.
Yeah, I can play it through the bot if you would like, yeah.
Yeah, knock it
that's
out.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. 1 second, just finish sending this to Jin. And then I'll do it. Do it to it. Oh my god. Like, weird. Right. Right. I'll do it now. Someone try and keep an eye on the people in the room. Make sure we don't get, miss any new people. Oh, we see you, Dagger90. I don't know who that is, though. No, it's alright.
Well, I do get irritated when you keep bringing back somebody that we've already debunked. I mean, after you've debunked them, move on so we can talk to other people. If it has to get to me, that means his head is already on the chopping block. Because normally, I just let my other sisters, the veterans, handle it. But if it has to get to me, his head is on a chopping block. It's time to move on to the next guy.
I agree. We entertain too many time wasters.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so what are we waiting on?
I don't know. I just got in a few minutes ago, so I don't know how you guys started.
Hi, Rio.
move on with the other guy.
Have they proven curvature?
No, they couldn't prove anything, and they're stuck on the gas pressure, so they're unwilling to concede to that.
Well, if they haven't proven curvature, why do they have gravity in this discussion? You shouldn't even have that. You should prove curvature first.
Wait, what? Curvature isn't the result of gravity, though.
No, it's because of the physics of it. You need to prove that there's curvature before you can have your gravity. Otherwise, density and buoyancy work just fine.
Yeah, make your point.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that since we can travel from the North to the South Pole without going over the edge, then both the North and you cannot have a flat plane because you can.
This baseless assertion. Can you? Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been there?
Have been where?
Have you been to both North and South Pole that you're talking about?
Oh no, I haven't.
So we're supposed to take your word for it?
So that's okay. So when you show me pictures of
evidence, citation, evidence. End of story.
So okay. So you're making my reasoning invalid because I haven't been to the North Pole.
No, because you don't have evidence.
That the North Pole exists?
No. Oh, go on. Who was talking? I'm sorry.
How did we get to this point? How do we get to this point that we are all debating about what the shape of the Earth is? The reason is we've been given information that we have never tested for ourselves. Never! So if we're suspicious about everything that people bring here, first thing we do is citation, evidence, let's test it. You're coming here with an assertion that the Earth could be a globe just because it has a North and South Pole?
No, I'm saying it's not flat. I'm saying it's not flat because we travel from the north to the south without going over the edge.
Oh, so see, this is why I answered you about the circumnavigation. I have answered you even before your mind got to that question.
I never talked about
you can circumnavigate on the flat plane.
If you set an object in the center of your floor and you call that north, you can move around about it without going to the edge and be in the south. South is out from any location.
I'm not sure what you said, but I don't think you understand me. When you travel north to south, you are not circumnavigating anything.
How do you know? How do you know what you're doing?
I'm telling you that you're not going. You're not ending up in the same place. You're not
because you're circum. Do you know what's can you explain?
Give him a picture to look at. Look at live stream voice text, please, so you can have an idea what we're talking about.
Yeah. What did you mean? The north pole of the compass points to the south, and the south point of the compass points to
any clearer. If anybody else wants to take this, go ahead.
Can you just look in the voice
the compass
I'm not gonna let you take my friend on a wild goose chase here. It doesn't work in real life what you're thinking. It works on paper, in your mind, but when you go out and you travel, go south, let's see if you ever get there. You will be going in circles, buddy.
I never mentioned anything about paper. Anything on paper. The compass doesn't point north because the north is more powerful than south. It points north because it's the south end. What?
What did you say?
I'm done. You just said the compass doesn't point north. I'm done here. Jesus, I'm not gonna waste any more minute with you.
I said
that's it.
Compass doesn't.
You are muted for me. Don't talk to idiots, buddy. A spreadsheet of what?
It says Polaris calculation stuff.
Okay, I've already debunked that earlier. You see that citation that I have? Those are two witnesses there. What you have is a spreadsheet of numbers that can be easily manipulated.
Yeah, I think Maggie and some of the other gents
already. We've crushed your balls and you haven't figured it out. Here you are coming back.
I'm all fresh. All right.
Then why do you guys keep asking?
It's alright. It's okay because some of the guys want it. So still DM it to me, okay? Just open the message that you've got with me, click the plus, and go into your files. Click it and send it to me in my DMs, and I'll post it for you.
Okay, and this is Bambi talking or who's talking?
Yep. Bambi.
We've crushed your Polaris, now we're gonna crush your Snell's Law. See, because Snell's Law, you need two.
Guys, do you want the spreadsheet or not?
For Snell's Law.
Send me the spreadsheet.
Bro, you can listen while you do that. She can talk.
Okay, we're done with your Polaris. We're done with your Polaris. Now we're gonna crush your Snell's Law, because you keep coming back here like shit that won't flush. One, you need two different Snell's Law. Second, you start talking about refraction. Any type of refraction depends on your radius. Now we're gonna crush that with the black swan. You already see the black swan, so I don't need to repeat it.
Okay, so Bambi,
You're done.
I don't see a
Dude, you
plus.
haven't figured it out.
Awesome.
Thank you. It was nice listening to it again, but I was explaining and trying to debunk him, and I tried to keep a straight face, but everybody wasn't listening to me at that point. They were just laughing.
It's good, man. Yeah, like you said in the live stream voice notes, yeah, just lower the voice part a little bit if you want to. Like not the voice, the noise part, the music noise. If you want to lower it a little bit, then yeah, because you'll be able to hear you more clearly. But it's alright on my headset though. But like I've got the ability, I had the ability to turn the music down on mine. But I don't know if everyone's got that ability to turn the music down separately to your voice. I've got like a thing that knows what part's voice and which part's music on my switchboard. That's all.
Okay, so I think I'll just I can chop the clips up according to person and then just leave the music lower.
That's really good though. Like I find it hard to take clips off of the live stream because I'm just on my phone. I haven't got a computer at the minute. My computer and everything got blown up.
That was pretty good. Just sometimes you know when the music gets in the middle of some words, it's a bit difficult when it's too loud. But it was pretty good. Maybe a little softer music would be better. But that was good.
I would just turn the volume down of the music by like
okay. Glad
we
you
have
enjoyed it.
we have a gaming genius.
What's up? What's going on?
Welcome to the server.
Thank you.
It's alright, bro.
So what's going on, guys? What are we talking about?
Flat Earth.
Flat Earth. Okay. That's it.
Do you know the topic?
Yeah, it's Flat Earth. Flat Earth.
Yeah, but I mean, no. Are you familiar with the topic, like the issues?
No, I mean, I've done a little bit of research. I haven't gone crazy, but it is a little interesting.
You could say that. Could be one way to describe it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So,
well, go ahead. If you got questions, comments, concerns.
No, I'm here just to kind of listen. I mean, chime in maybe if I get curious.
Questions, comments, concerns. That's copyrighted, man.
Well, no. Concerns would have got him the form that he has to fill out in triplicate. Carbon copy to QE, Morvat, and CJ.
Carbon copy in triplet.
That's right, in triplicate. Carbon copies. Nobody else other than me and you know what that is.
Right. I was kind of trying to figure that out myself.
You take this stuff called carbon paper, and when you write on it, it'll leave an impression on a piece of paper underneath it. And that's just how we used to do things before Xerox machines.
Right.
And printers.
Do you know what a Xerox machine is? Do you know what a Xerox machine is?
Of course I do.
Alright, that's alright then. Just making sure you weren't 12.
Did you know that Xerox
No.
invented the graphical user interface in the mouse?
In the mouse?
In the mouse, yes. Steve Jobs stole it from them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All great ideas are stolen from somebody else. Right, Huey?
So,
No shit.
so like, not to be weird, but like, do you guys have any? Does anybody like? Can somebody shed some light on this a little bit more for me? Like, what kind of
What's
proof is
light?
out there? Just like what kind of stuff is
Don't
out
start
there?
with that.
Take him through the 3 point. Should just take him through
No,
the 3
look,
point.
no.
quickly.
Listen. The basis of what we think is what we observe, right?
Mhm.
What we experience
Right.
in reality. We all
Right.
experience. Everyone you've ever met, everyone I've ever
Mhm.
met, and myself, all experience the Earth as flat and motionless. We don't detect motion, and we don't see any visible curvature. So it's like a starting point of inquiry of like, what is this place we're at? And what are we on?
Okay.
And they've given us a concept that the Earth's a globe outside of our visual perception. It's just too big to see, that's that big. So it just appears flat, and that what we're seeing isn't the true reality that we're experiencing.
All
We
right,
reject
so-
that because there's no measurable curvature. So if you go out and actually test and measure to see if the Earth is curving, it's not.
Right.
So you can do a test yourself. We've done multiple tests. We've done tests with lasers, laser transits. There's radio waves, infrared, microwave, mirror tests on frozen lakes, over water. I mean, like, you could go on and on. It's been thoroughly tested at this point. So there's no measurable curvature. And I'm not talking about just looking at it, right? Just looking at it and saying, hey, it looks flat. Yeah, that's just the first starting point. That doesn't mean that's what it is. They said, hey, it's a globe. So, okay, we test it. We test that hypothesis. And it fails that test. It's pretty much that simple.
Gotcha.
So in science, claims have to be falsifiable by experiment. That means they must be capable of being proven wrong. That's how science actually works. You don't prove things right, you prove them wrong.
Right.
So if you have a theory or a hypothesis, you test it to see if it is correct.
Right. I got a question though. You said
Did somebody say experiment?
Yeah, colloquial experiment. How about that?
You said the Earth. The Earth isn't moving. Is that what you just said?
Motionless. Yes,
that's correct.
It's motionless.
How do you know that?
Well, no, but where's gravity come from?
Oh, wait a second. Let's get to the hold on a second. Let's get to the motion. Right? Okay. You should be able to feel any angular movement. You know why?
Why?
Semicircular canals, the vestibular apparatus in the inner ear. You know what it detects?
Motion.
Angular movement. So any type of angular movement, your inner ear will detect it. Why? I've been on this earth for about 57 years. I'm sitting here right now. I don't detect any angular movement whatsoever.
Yeah, but evolution might have programmed.
Evolution. Oh, good.
We're going way down the hole now.
Don't cut me off.
Dude, stop. No. Let me just think. I'm not cutting you off. I'm not cutting you off. I'm just going to preface what you just
I've
said.
already been cut off.
Wait there. I'm going to let you carry on. It's fine. I'm saying, if evolution was the thing that would have accounted for this, at what point do you hypothesize that people or vertebrae or whatever it was, invertebrates, whatever thing you could point to show me, when was it that they did detect motion?
Probably at the beginning.
Yeah, you got him off the hook real quick. Let's go back to the
Crack. Which side you
semicircular.
on?
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
on any side.
Good
I'm
job,
just
Crack. Son of a bitch. Semicircular canal. We'll deal with your evolution fucking nonsense.
Wait, why am I being attacked? Why am I being attacked?
Semicircular canals. All right, calm down. Calm down. Verbal diarrhea of the mouth with everyone in here. Relax. The semicircular canals detect rotational movement. Oh my God. Clown show. Semicircular canals in the inner ear detect rotational movement. Why don't we detect it?
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I said evolution.
Evolution. What's evolution? Let's get to that fucking shit right now. What's evolution? Define evolution and give me the scientific theory of evolution.
Well, hang on. Why are we going way off a topic here?
Yeah, because you fucking brought it up. So evolution.
Whoa, Christ, dude.
Look, you tried to listen. You tried to hand wave the ability that we detect rotation, right, of our heads, and we should be detecting the rotation of the Earth with our heads, right, the inner canals of the ear, and you just say evolution as if that's some magic word that just like gets you out of it, like evolution. It's just like the cure-all for everything. I just say evolution.
Gravity. Evolution.
Evolution has
There's
nothing
no
to do with
basis
the
for you
topic.
saying that. It's
Of
just a
course,
word.
it has nothing to do with it. How can evolution have anything to do with you not detecting motion?
Okay, so let's
you
just get to
can
the point.
detect motion.
Okay, there's been tests to detect the motion of the Earth, namely Aries failure.
Whoa! Semicircular canals. Don't go to Aries failure.
Why? We could just like chop his head off and just.
No, we're gonna chop it off right now. I'm gonna chop it off right now before his fairy tale evolution. He still hasn't answered my question.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around all of this right now. That's
Okay,
all.
the semicircular canals detect angular movement. That's rotational movement.
Right.
Right? Why don't I or you or anyone else detect it?
Okay. So, well, why does a fish swim in the ocean?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, you want an answer. You want an answer. You want an answer. Like,
Yeah,
how can it-
to the
how can it
vestibular
breathe
apparatus in the
underwater?
inner ear, not friggin' trout fishing. For God's sake, sir.
Is there ocean trout?
There's no point in debating with you. You're just going to cut me off and talk
come
over
on.
me and swear at me. Okay. That's
You're
really
an idiot.
that's mature.
Listen, wait there.
I'm
wait
an
there. Your
idiot?
ideas,
Okay.
listen, your ideas are being attacked, not you. Your ideas are being attacked, not you.
No, he's cutting me off. I'm not even able to finish a sentence.
That's
you know,
pure.
so
That's
there's no
you're
point
talking
talking.
like one of my razor, dude.
fucking
You
canals.
just finished
and
like
stop
7
snowflake
sentences in a
your
row. What are you
dumbass.
talking about?
Damn.
Okay,
I'm getting
listen,
attacked by everybody
listen,
in
dude.
here.
Why would you
You're
assume?
all right.
Listen. Okay. The thing is, you sense no motion. You have to rationalize somehow that there actually is motion, but you just can't sense it, and you appeal to evolution. Do you have any evidence that evolution somehow damped the feeling of the inner ear? Do you have any evidence of that?
Of course I don't. Of course not.
Then why are you saying it?
I said maybe it's evolution. Like maybe.
But why do you think
It's a
you're in motion
possibility.
in the first place? Why don't you ask that question?
Hang on.
You gonna ask Google? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm asking Google right now. Hang on. Let me
Yeah,
ask
I would.
Google.
No,
no, I wasn't asking Google. I got a
but
message
the
on the
ear-
Discord.
Dude, the issue is this, right? The ear itself either detects motion or it does not. You can't have something that is literally a system. So it's an apparatus, right? The thing is with apparatus is that unless it's computerized, okay, and unless we, so the thing is because this isn't a system that's computerized where we can choose it to void one tolerance that it feels. So first it would have to be felt, and then you'd have to void it, right? The issue is that Earth produces so much force upon your body, and so does all this system of revolving around the sun, the whole galaxy shooting in a different direction. The thing is even if you voided these out in your brain so that you don't feel them, the effects would still be there, right? This isn't a piece of apparatus attached to a computer. Your brain is a form of a computer, but you can't simply state that I do detect angular motion or movement by rotating my head, getting in the car, whatever it is. You can't say we do understand that motion exists because of this system, but at the same time, somehow it's tuning one part out. It doesn't quite work that way. Any tolerance greater, it's a greater tolerance.
What about when you're in an airplane and you're going 300 miles per hour and you're just relaxing like it's an Airbnb, just chilling?
In the
like you don't
pressurized
feel
cabin.
that motion.
Yeah, what does that have to do with angular movement?
Well, you're moving.
Angular velocity. What is the
When you're
plane
going-
rotating?
when you're going
It's
up,
the
do
plane-
you feel it
dude,
when you're
if the-
going up?
Yes,
the
you do.
plane
Yes, you
ro-
do.
the crack.
Yeah.
Fucking cease and desist, dude. Is the plane rotating? Angular velocity, numpty.
You're going up and down in a plane.
Up and down. Yeah, you're going up and down. Let me just kill you right now
Who is
because
this
you
guy?
can't answer the semicircular canals. Can you go to 42 minutes after the hour?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm going
The
to dash
live
your
voice
stream
text.
right now.
It's right above this channel.
Live stream voice text. I want you to go 42 minutes after the hour under Quantum Eraser and let me dash your dreams right here.
Don't dash his dreams, man.
Yeah. Tell me when you're there.
Yeah, fry him like the trout fish.
In my sleep.
Like I honestly didn't come here to argue with you guys. I just came here to find out more information. But that's all.
We're giving you
So-
information.
Well, I don't know. This moderator dude's kind of like fucking like not
Are you
cool.
really that
He's
sensitive?
kind of a he's kind of a douchebag. To be honest with
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yep, that's an ad hominem. Fallacy, by the way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you reject objective reality because the person that told it to you hurt your feelings?
No, my feelings aren't hurt. It's just I can't get anything across to anybody or even
You can't
talk
get
really
anything
without-
across. We
without,
heard what-
see, without this douchebag fucking cutting
Yeah,
me
we
off.
heard what you
That's
fucking
exactly
said,
my point.
Because he just wants to answer to the question, and instead of you saying,
No, this dude has mad fucking power, and he thinks he could just talk over everything like
Mad
a fucking
power.
asshole. Yeah, you have power.
You-
can
you don't
people
know the
and
half
block
of it,
people.
son.
Oh no, you're so special, dude. Jesus.
Yeah,
no one cares
that's
about
right.
your
I
feelings,
am
bro.
special. Yep, because you know why? I have inside me blood of kings. I have
probably
no
20
rival.
Twinkies from
No
earlier.
man can be my equal. You got that straight, son. Now go to fucking 42 minutes after the hour, and then we'll start to deal with you.
All right, I'll come back later.
Yeah, come back.
Stupid.
Oh, you're gonna miss the best
Come
part.
on.
Come on, man.
Bye.
Why do they always start with the freaking concern trolling? And
Because that's all they have. They don't have it.
all they have.
They listen. He had no plan B. They never have a plan B.
Did I set him off by calling him a trout and saying that Kiwi should grill him?
No.
Dude, that's got to be a short clip. I was just listening to. That's got to be a short clip. That was fucking awesome.
Trout. Fry him like a trout.
Yeah,
That was
Kiwi
like
trout.
a 1 minute
Trout
short
is
clip,
just
man.
amazing.
Yeah, he roasted his ass. That's funny. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. So, yeah, I have to figure out what it was. I want to clip that out. That was freaking awesome. So he left.
Yep.
What else was he gonna do? He didn't have answers.
Yeah.
I mean,
He had answers, but not evidence. That's
yeah. Good point. Good point.
Also had cognitive dissonance, pretty heavy.
I'm gonna.
Couldn't get his point across. I think he got it across quite clearly. It was just ridiculous. That's all.
He had nothing. He had nothing to offer. Wasn't willing to take a look at what our proofs or evidence or whatever you want to call it are. So he just gave up. Pretty sad. I mean, what's so fucking scary about this?
Well, it's the whole reality and foundation of the reality that they exist in. And that's where the cog disc comes in, right? You know?
was gonna say people are not usually partial to change unless they choose to be as a lifestyle.
Yeah, but nobody here is trying to change anyone's mind.
No, but you can see what it's not change their mind, make them think better, whatever you want to, make them think in a way that's, well, give them the prerequisite tools needed in order to verify information for themselves and how to undo fallacies and teach them what fallacies are. But at the end of the day, fallacies are what weaker men live on. People don't have homes after you take away the fallacies, so people like being home. People like being comfortable.
Well, sure. If it's objectively true, shouldn't it be objectively true and true to everyone about this globe?
Not everyone's objective, though, are they? People like to live in subjectivity.
No, I'm talking about... No, that's not the way objectivity works, though.
No, it's not.
So if it's objectively true, it should be obvious to everyone. So this is...
But it's not.
This is why we exist here.
And it's the indoctrination, though, Helio, right? If you're indoctrinated into believe, that you cannot be objective, there isn't anything objective. Some people believe that. Gem Panda server, they say that objectivity is a fallacy. That things can't be objectively true, right?
Well,
when you're coming from that state of mind, you're fucked. You're deluded.
Exactly. So that's where we're at now. When people come in here and say, "Well, I know this to be true," but do you actually know that? Like, no knowledge, objectivity. See, what we do, we come from an objective standpoint that the Earth is obviously and observably a level stationary plane. Now argue with us against that. Show us the proofs that it's not. Now, you could go out and observe the same thing that we do. If you can prove that we're wrong about this, give us your objective proof that it's a globe. But they can't. And they try to do it over and over every single day. And they can't. They can't prove it. And that's why they just leave instead of like, oh, well, somebody proved it somewhere. And then they just leave because they can't prove it. And then they'll go talk to their friends about, oh, see, I was banned from the server because I don't agree with them. No. You were banned from the server because you were just objectively an asshole. That's why.
Well, when people get banned, usually the one that I hear is they say, well, they banned me because I destroyed them.
Well, dude, I get messages every day from people saying, well, I was banned from the server for no reason. It's like, that never happens. Nobody gets banned for no reason.
Occasionally it happens.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the mood sometimes of the moderators.
Only put into cog dis. Only into cog dis, though.
Sure.
Not really banned.
Well, I mean, some people are server banned. I mean, just like I unbanned a dude today, which I'm pretty sure if he comes in tomorrow, he's probably going to get banned again if he I put it in the the mod chat, who I unbanned and all that kind of stuff. Told him I would let everyone know that I unbanned him. He's like, let everybody know that I was like, yeah, I'm going to let the mods know that I unbanned you.
Every time someone asks me to let everyone know something, I DM that guy in here. He's called Everyone. I just DM him the information.
Yeah. all good. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's like, all right, do you think you're gonna come back in here and tell us flat earthers that you're gonna have the perfect proof for the globe? It's just like, all right, we'll give you another chance. I mean, just be respectful. I mean, we have respectful globers, sort of, I guess. And they're gonna come in here and say, hey, I'm cool with. It's like they have this weird obsession with just debating instead of actually bringing proofs. They just like to debate.
Yeah.
Even though they're wrong, they just like to have the debate.
Yeah.
That's kind of a weird obsession. I don't know what that is.
Well, I've said this before. Like, look at my name, right? Crackheads they are. All of them. Crackheads. They're addicted to dopamine hits and moral accreditation they receive for slamming people with points, right? It's
well,
all
sure,
about
but what
it's
what
the
if,
game here?
Well, what's the obsession with the game? I don't
This
get
is a
it.
game we're fucking it up. That's true.
I don't get it. What? Even though they get destroyed every single time, they keep coming back. I don't fucking get it. What is that? What's the obsession?
Dopamine.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
No, it is. Trust me.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Dopamine.
That's my point. Crackheads.
Yeah, but what?
Hopefully, it's not a fetish. That would be gross.
Well, apparently it is with a lot of globe earthers that they'll actually put themselves out there, like out there in front of the public, on a live stream like this.
Wait, what happened with Genius Gamer? He left?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll put themselves out there even though they're not bringing good arguments to the table. And then at certain points they'll just make shit up. Even though it makes no sense at all. And it seems like they really believe the shit they're saying. And it's totally weird. Some of these guys, I mean, I'm not going to name names, but I could.
Don't.
No, I'm not going to at this point, but we've done it before. I mean, I can name several people that just make shit up that have nothing to do with the overall topic. Anyway, I'll shut up. Guys, if you continue, is there anybody new that's coming out?
Have a little look through the list, dude. See who's around.
Yeah, I missed it.
Hey.
Okay, slightly overweight cup. Are you there?
I'll be back in a bit.
Hey, you're welcome.
Hi.
You said you wanted to share some ideas?
Yeah, I think I gotta go right now, but I just want to listen for a while.
Yeah,
it's very
fine.
interesting. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do some research on my own too.
Hey, are you really a cop? Like, is that your job? Are you a cop?
Oh, no, that's just a joke with my friends.
All right, cool. Have at it.
All right.
Have at it.
So how you gonna look it up?
Actually, instead of looking up, I'll probably just go here. I think this is probably the best place for information.
Well, at first glance, but I could help you search online if that's what you want to do. Because obviously there are certain algorithms that'll prevent you from finding what you're trying to look for, but there are ways around that too.
Do you think you could like maybe just send me like 2 or 3 links? Just something to research.
Well, I mean, for that, you could just go to the bottom of the room. Like there's a fuck ton of information down there. Just grab from the chronological order from A to Z. So.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go here. Thank you.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hey,
depends what you're trying to look into. It really does.
Dude, I
Depends.
can-
Like that's why the subcategories on the left are really good. Lasers, you got. Just begin with something beginner or something. Remember that I like Eric DeBay's video is a good one to go to, but I just still feel like there's so much shit in there that he says it's unverifiable. Sorry, Helio.
No, I was gonna say I have a playlist that I created on my channel. Where the fuck did it go?
You have a playlist? What?
You have a playlist of flat Earth videos that starts with ODD's 5 minutes for 5 minutes flat Earth. Then it goes into his 3 other videos.
Send it to him, dude.
Oh. YouTube must have taken it down. I used to have it. The phone. Well,
We're coming in very low.
Hiccups.
no, I'm actually looking for that playlist and I don't see it anymore on there. So I'm wondering if YouTube is fucking with me.
Well, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, but I'll definitely check out all of these text channels when I get back.
Oh yeah.
Later, bro. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
definitely.
See ya.
The lower part of the Discord here, we have plenty of information there. Yeah, I have a playlist created.
Cool. All right. Sounds good. Okay. See you.
Yeah.
You see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not.
Yeah, I had a playlist created.
Let's play,
Yes,
Johnny.
I'm gonna have to redo it.
Papi, can you give me the chair mode?
Have this emo, mi amor.
This one. How about this one? Bobby, this one. This one? Or that one?
La tierra es plana.
You say lava?
Oh. It is.
Lava what?
Es plana.
These?
Hmm.
Tierra. Plana.
La tierra es plana.
Tell him.
Are you being good?
No.
Tell him the earth is flat.
The earth is flat. You better be good.
You better be good for your dad. No, man.
Better be good.
So you better be good.
You best be good. Don't
hear
you
that,
go
Crack?
playing around now.
You better be good, Crack.
I am good.
Yeah, stop messing with people's name, bro.
Bro, I asked you to send me your old name and I'll change it back. You seem to like that name, hmm?
Yeah, darling. I love it. Thank you, precious.
That's alright, honey.
Santa's making a list and he's checking it twice.
And honey's been good. So honey gets presents tonight. Honey, if you want your name back to Sunny, the way it was written before, you have to send me it so I can put it back in. Because obviously I don't have
Okie doke.
the
Easy.
letter in. Yeah, I don't have the letter in to do it with. I did tell you that, but you never sent it to me. So I thought, well, I guess he's enjoying it.
But I'm frustrated. I had a whole playlist of Flat Earth videos on my channel, and it's not there anymore. That fucking.
Yeah, that happened to me with as soon as you add over like a certain number of videos on YouTube, the playlist disappears.
Coincidence? I think not.
Try not to go over 100 videos.
Well, I'm gonna have to remake one. So, anyway, give me a little bit.
I'm saying it about all your other playlists as well, though. Like, if they exist now, if they're like way over 100, I would create a part 2 playlist to the same one.
No, it was
Like-
less than 100. It was like
I've
20
got to
or
go.
30. You know, it wasn't even that long, but the whole playlist is gone now. This doesn't even exist. That's freaking crazy. I mean, some of the other playlists I created are still there, but I mean, I have a playlist for the podcast I used to do. All that's there. Some other shit set private, but wow, this is insane. Anyway, continue, gentlemen. I want to figure this shit out. This is not beginning. Here's one that I made that you guys might be interested in. And it's still up. Logical argument from Spock.
Turns out there is a magic speed don't see the curvature of the Earth.
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh?
Ms. Downs, does Google think that this is a problem, and what is the solution that you're coming up with to address it?
Thank you for the question. So as you noted, when Alex Jones posted the video you described saying that the survivors of the Parkland massacre were crisis actors, that violated our harassment policy. We have a specific policy that says if you say a well-documented violent attack didn't happen, and you use the name or image of survivors or victims of that attack, that is a malicious attack and it violates our policy. In terms of conspiracy theory content generally, our goal is to promote authoritative content to our users. So we have two principles that guide the way here. That's the first one, is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy
Ms. Downs,
information.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I
Yeah,
really
but
need
this
to
is
hear
the
what you're
truth.
trying
This
to
is
find.
how
I know
they
you're
censored
dealing with
us.
all these conspiracy theories.
People have to hear it.
Your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low quality content and promoting more authoritative content. And the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the earth is not flat.
correct.
Okay.
Somebody stop it. I didn't stop it. Stop there. It's what they did to us. It's the hottest video on my YouTube channel. Somebody stopped it from playing now. Does anyone know how the audio stopped there?
I don't know, Helio. I'm sure maybe it's in the Groovy commands.
Oh, I was looking at the Groovy. It was like it didn't finish the video. Doesn't matter. But
But I want you to play more about how they censor us.
Well, I mean, I was just playing a video that's on my channel. I mean, it's the most popular video on my channel. I was just playing the audio from it, and apparently Elijah was like, "I don't want to hear this," but he didn't stop. I mean, I didn't see any commands stopping it, so doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, we all know that they censor it, but this was just a testimony from Google saying, yes, we're going to stop people from censoring. I mean, we're gonna censor everyone from bringing Flat Earth Truth out and all that kind of stuff.
Well, play it again if you want to. Maybe it was just a glitch or something.
Could have been.
I mean, it doesn't look, unless someone deleted it after they, commanded it to stop it. I don't see where anyone told it to stop.
Yeah, me either. Kind of weird. It just kind of stopped in the middle of it. Try it again. Link.
Ms. Downs, does Google think that this is a problem, and what is the solution that you're coming up with to address it?
Thank you for the question. So as you noted, when Alex Jones posted the video you described saying that the survivors of the Parkland massacre were crisis actors, that violated our harassment policy. We have a specific policy that says if you say a well-documented violent attack didn't happen, and you use the name or image of survivors or victims of that attack, that is a malicious attack and it violates our policy. In terms of conspiracy theory content generally, our goal is to promote authoritative content to our users. So we have two principles that guide the way here. That's the first one, is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy information.
Downs, I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I don't really need to hear what you're trying to provide. I want to know how you're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that was it. Yeah. Yeah, there was the head of Google, was not the head of Google, but as far as their representative was
their PR.
Their PR representative was before Congress saying, what are we going to do? Well, I mean, there were people in Congress saying, all right, there's a lot of these conspiracy videos coming out on your platform. What are you going to do about it? And dude, every single video I put out, there's a fucking Wikipedia link underneath my fucking video, about, well, the Earth's not flat because so-and-so.
So in other words, no freedom of speech, basically.
Well,
yeah, because it's a well-known documented fact. That's why it's been for 2,000 years, because they measured it.
I know, right?
Yeah, is YouTube a free speech platform? As long as you say what they want you to say. To be honest, though, I mean, we're speaking our minds here now, live. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily a free speech platform because there's some shit we can't say. For some reason, they'll let Flat Earth, have its time or whatever. But if we start talking about other topics that we're passionate about, then we're gonna get fucking shut down. To be honest, as long as I've had my channel up, I can't fucking believe it's still there. To be honest, I can't believe it's still there.
Yeah, but it's only because they haven't decided to start getting really heavy-handed with Discord, the Discord platform, because there are some topics that they've decided to do that with.
Hey,
and
I've had one.
I'm just saying that there's some topics though that they have decided to do that with on Discord, and so those topics are censored on Discord.
Yes.
It's just Flat Earth hasn't been one of them yet.
I've had one community guideline strike against me, which a community guideline strike will shut your channel down for live streaming for 90 days. I appealed that and contacted the person for the community guideline strike, and it was just because someone posted a GIF on my channel of Blue Man Group, which is owned by PBS. Who runs PBS? The United States government. It's Washington D.C.
Yeah,
It's
not the public. That's for sure.
we weren't playing a Blue Man Group video,
But that's what they give you, the community guideline strike that you got. But that's what they give it to you over, was a GIF.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and I emailed the PBS person, the person from PBS. I don't know what the fuck they're called. Hey man, we weren't playing Blue Man Group videos on our channel and it was just a GIF, and they actually released it. But yeah, it was about a week. It took about a week for me to appeal it, and so they released the strike, and that's why we're back here. Otherwise, if I hadn't have done that, we'd had 90 days without this live stream going. For someone just showing a GIF from Blue Man Group,
Right.
there was no audio from it, nothing, it wasn't a video or anything. It was just a little GIF that somebody shared, and I got a community guideline strike from that.
Can you live stream from? Can you live stream from your Helio Skeptic account?
Yeah. And when that happened, I started streaming from that account while I was appealing the other one.
I would say tie in your I would probably start doing links from your Helio Skeptic account in your 24/7 account, let Nightbot drop it. That way everybody can have it. That way if that way more of them have it.
I actually have another account too, a backup account for this one, a YouTube account. So if something happens to this account, I can start streaming from another account besides my
account. They won't know to go to it though if you don't. You have to have Nightbot to start.
I can. No, there's like over 100 subscribers on the other account already, because it's happened a couple of times.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is, if that happens, no one knows. Like all the people that watch the 24/7, your 24/7 account, they don't know of your other accounts. But if you had Nightbot to drop your links there,
if it happens again, I mean, the live stream altogether, if it stops on YouTube, I can still stream on the other accounts, and also I can use my altered accounts.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. I think you're missing what I'm saying though.
What?
The people that watch your 24/7 account, a lot of them don't know about the other channels. But if you have Nightbot right now while it's running to drop links to your other channels, then
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
that way, if that happens, then at least they'll know to go to it.
All right.
Check it out or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Go ahead and drop links in the Nightbot. I'm pretty sure people are sick of the Nightbot. But when I kind of like,
they get over it.
Yeah, they have to get over it because when the Nightbot doesn't drop enough links to the Discord and all this shit, then I get like Jose going, "Hey man, people are messaging me. How do I get into the Discord?" I'm just like, all right, so fuck it. You're gonna have to put up with the Nightbot dropping the Discord link every 2 or 3 freaking, 2 or 3 talks in there. Yeah, so
Well,
yeah.
we got Pusher Woman
But,
here.
yeah.
She doesn't have any rows. If you'd like to jump up into VC check-in, we'll work on getting you a speaking row. If you'd like to join the conversation, and even if you don't, you can at least like see the live stream voice text. If you'd like to jump up into VC check-in, I'll follow you up there.
Triple Veils are gonna check somebody in. Cool. There's always the thread. I mean, I expect any day for them to shut my YouTube channel down for no reason. Oh. No. If they shut this YouTube channel down, doesn't mean I'm not going to stream anymore. Just means I can't stream on this channel anymore.
Hey, Helio. Sorry to bother you.
No,
Hey,
you're not bothering me, bro.
Hey, I sent you a DM. Can you change my name back? Or does it require the person that changed it to change it back?
Dude,
I sent you a DM. I sent you a DM with the
what do you want it to be?
It's in the DM I sent you, the font and everything.
All right, cool.
It's a font and a GIF.
Copy it.
You might have to do them separate.
I know how to do it.
Hold on, I'm about to send you this biff right now.
Another GIF?
What the fuck? What, you don't want me to change his name, or is that what the deal is?
It's like a GIF, but with a B.
GIF
a biff? What the fuck is a biff?
A biff, yo.
Oh shit! So you don't want me to change his name until you do your biff?
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna change it.
Okay,
Hey,
must be a good reason. I was thinking Elijah had a good reason. I'm like, I better listen to this.
Oh shit! Change nickname. God damn.
Actually, it did help to watch those Eddie Murphy movies, man. My mood is.
Is it? No, that shit didn't work. God damn.
Yeah, then just can you put the little sun GIF right after it?
Oh, it's the same thing.
It's like the name. Yeah, that's good. I like that. But the sun, you can just probably add after it, right?
Maybe.
It's just one of the. It's just one of the little. What the hell? Yeah, one of the emojis from here.
I don't see the emoji option in the changed nickname. Dang it. Let me see if I can copy it.
I wonder why you couldn't just add it.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back to your
I like that one because it lights up.
message. Let me go back to your message and see if I can.
Yeah, when I tried to copy both of them, it would only do the one at a time kind of thing.
I guess I could have done that in the Discord font. I don't know. Yeah, you probably can add that stuff. That's cool. I like how it's blue in the chat. Crackhead is fun. Oh, man.
Hello.
Hello.
Any globies? No globies. Okay.
No. Yeah.
All right. Anyone want to pretend to be a glober?
Yeah, Sonny, I can't figure out how to put the.
That's all right.
Sonny
No
Cloud
problem. I
back
appreciate you changing that. That's better. I like it.
Cool.
Wait. There is Lino Tomo. He's a glober.
Yeah, he's in Italy.
He's
Ah.
been around here for a
Italian.
while, for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah,
True.
he loves flat Earth. Loves it.
Okay.
They love us here, man. I don't know why. They just can't be. They can't be without us. You know. Interesting.
Yeah.
He loves the flavor. I mean, the Italians, you know, they love the spice of flat Earth. They just love the tanginess, the bitterness, the spice,
The aroma of
and the romance. It's
the romance of the flat Earth.
yeah. Lino Tomo, get your ass in here. Talk about the flat Earth. Isn't it amazing? It's like, don't make fun of me.
A Biff. That's funny. As soon as Elijah said Biff, like Back to the Future popped in my head. Biff, like what's he talking about? Fading fast on the flat Earth.
I love the flat Earth. I'm a Lino Tomo. Oh. I have to fuck with Lino Tomo because he's the only guy from Italy that comes in here and actually talks to us sometimes. No, he's not actually. There's another guy from Italy that comes in here. It's a kid. What's his name? Alex. Yeah. He's from Italy. Yeah. Alex. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, actually, Alex, wait a minute. Dude, one of these kids in here, that's something I can share because I don't know if he sent it to everyone or not. But one of these kids, where is that? Is sending invites to all these people. Like, hi, people in the media, like authors and, man, I wish I could find it. Where did it go? Ay. Oh, yeah. I think this is him. Now he changed his name to Clay Jensen. But I think it's actually Alex.
Really?
Could be wrong. But look, he sent TikTok messages to Gordon Ramsay, join the Flat Earth group. The next one. TikTok to Bill Nye, message. Hey, join our Discord. Put the Discord link there.
Yeah, we've had a couple of kids that just like get really ballsy. It's like, hey, I'm gonna I like this Discord. I'm gonna just spam Spam it everywhere.
Check it out. Check it out.
Is that dude?
He sent a TikTok message to NASA. North Star. Got a mess. The one to NASA says, "How did you get to Mars?" Wait, you didn't. Join the Discord. HTTPS Discord GG.flat Earth.
Yeah, it's like some of these kids just spam TikTok. I mean, TikTok's like what, 15-second videos and shit. They're just like they don't really give a shit, you know. They're just like, hey, if they get hooked on to what we're doing, they'll just send shit to anybody.
Look,
You know?
David, he sent one to David Attenborough.
Did you say Alex? Did you say Alex that just joined the server?
No, I think it's Alex from a while back, but I don't recognize Clay. I could be wrong about that. Maybe this kid was actually Clay Jensen. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Truth.
Oh no, it's okay. I thought you was finished. I don't like to cut you off. But we have Pusher Woman in here. She wanted to join. She was looking for flat Earth communities, and she's not really been looking into it long. I think she said she'd seen something back in November, and so she wanted to learn more about it or go somewhere where there could be some good teaching. I think is how she put it. And then when
Pusherman is my friend. She's legit.
Oh, is she one of your friends? I don't think I've met you either, Lena. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How are you doing?
Doing great, doing great. And when I explained to her that the majority of the teaching that we do in here is teaching the heliocentric model, that the rest is just measurements and observations and testing those claims, then she was interested in learning the heliocentric model. So,
hey, Trip of the Veils, before we get it, and I want to hear from both of these lovely ladies. Your microphone is very hot. Is there any way you can just
very hot?
Yeah, is it hot to everyone else? Compared to everyone else, it seems like it's really hot. Check your input and maybe just turn it down a little bit. No, not a big deal. I mean, just for the live stream.
Is it just? Am I like that for everyone?
Well, I got you down to 80%. I had to turn you down a little bit, but nothing drastic.
It sounds robotic to me sometimes.
No. Well, I mean, I hear every word you're saying. I'm just saying if you could just back off your input volume, it would.
It might be my headset.
I'll check it out.
Security settings. Just slide down your input volume a little bit. Just for the benefit of everyone. And to be honest, the new people that are joining, your input volume is a little low, so you get closer to your microphone.
So you said my input volume is that better?
Oh yeah, that's way better. Yes.
Cool. Thanks, Helio. Okay, so Pusher Woman, you wanted to know about the heliocentric model.
Yes,
And
I was.
yeah,
Hi
I think
everyone, my name is Lexi. I was wondering if you guys would be able to explain the heliocentric model to me.
Well, I think I kind of went over like the three major claims that they make in VC checking, about the movement and the curvature and the gas pressure next to adjacent to a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure without a container. So, is there any part of what I went over with you that you have questions about?
The push to talk.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Were you telling me to go on push to talk?
Oh, no. I said, is there any part of those three major, the three main claims that they make that I went over with you in the VC check-in? Is there any part of that about the curvature or the measurement or the vacuum of space? Like, is there any part of that that you have questions about?
Oh no, yeah, all of that makes sense.
So what I'll do is I'll just share some information with you. If you're looking in the live stream voice text, you can find it in the additional information, but I'll go ahead and
Yeah.
post it here so you don't have to sift through it to find it. And then I'll share a couple of measurements with you.
Messaged by someone about why I believe in flat earth, because they said here's a resource about neutrino beams and scientists mine them, and he linked to me an article.
Hey, let me tell you guys, at the end of the day, I mean, we were all taught the same thing in school, which, to be honest, at the end of the day, we weren't taught the globe in school, right? I mean, we weren't taught, here's why the earth is a globe and this kind of stuff. We were taught just like the basics of certain amounts of mathematics and physics, English, and in North America at least, and it sounds like you guys are American. So anyway, so then we learned that what we understand about the earth as a globe and the moon, sun, moon, and stars, that really was taught to us through the news and in movies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So where did you come up with the idea that the earth is a globe? The news and the movies, right?
Yeah, I learned everything from the movies.
Okay, well, what do you know about Earth from that experience? Now, I mean, I had a chemistry class and physics and all that kind of stuff, mathematics, trigonometry. This is, it's fairly simple, but that's applied on Earth, right?
Yeah.
And so when you apply it on Earth, it's as if Earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
Because you apply it locally, because it's flat locally. So how many flat spots on Earth does it take to make a globe? That's a stupid statement, right?
Yeah, I would say 69.
69! 69 flat spots make a globe. Anyway, so I know I get it. That's funny. That's a good answer because that's funny, and because it's impossible.
That would have been a shield number.
Or 33. 33. Yeah, that's another good one. So yeah, exactly.
Thank you. You guys are like eye-opening. This has been like a really good experience because most Discords, it's like a hierarchy, and you guys are just so cool and chill.
Well, it's because we've discovered that we're looking from the outside in, or maybe, I guess. I mean, we're paying attention to the outside and how much we're being bullshitted, and then we all find each other, and then we look from the inside out and say, look at these freaking clowns, and they're showing us something that doesn't really exist. Like when we step out on Earth, are we walking or driving or flying or with ships going over the ocean? Are they sailing around curved water? That's not the way they navigate oceans. That's insane. Only insane people think they're flying or navigating over curved oceans. That's insane.
What are your stances on?
Can I just say, Lena, when Helio said they've had to start from the outside in, like we're starting again from the inside out, like what Helio said then, that's key to start from your own perspective and then work from there. And that's a foundation of knowledge that you can verify as fact, and you start with the facts first. You don't just start with the outside knowledge that none of us have actually ever experienced or seen. Because I was just going to say, with that dude that DMG, the whatever, the bloody photon or whatever it is, mining photons or whatever he calls them. Mining something or observing effects and all, none of that's got anything to do with establishing cause of anything. Messaging back and say that.
Is that a vibrator?
No, that was my phone.
Somebody's vibrating.
It's so loud. I just wanted to get your guys' like, how do you feel like explaining this in your like real life off the internet? Like, do people sit down and talk to you, or do they not even give you a chance because of all the stigma?
Well, it sort of depends on who you talk to. I mean, you have to kind of feel the situation. I mean,
Honestly, the best approach, okay, let me put it this way. The way that I've got the best results from my conversations with people, I mean, if you mention the words flat earth, or if you all of a sudden go into it and say, hey, it's not what they tell you, then there's like resistance. But if you just start talking about observations that you can share together, and then once they observe it with you, and then they recognize what they're observing, and you talk about what you're observing, then you can go in and say, well, well, they claim that this is going on, but it sure doesn't look like that's to me been the boat. I've gotten the best results doing it that way.
yeah, sure, in public that way, yeah, of course. But like Luna, you found us, through whatever means, a friend shared the link with you. So when you come into this server, I mean, it's a flat earth server, so you're definitely going to have to talk about flat earth when you come in here. But so that's where we are. But yeah, definitely when you go in public and you talk to people, you're going to have a different approach, because they didn't come to you, you went to them. So you're going to have to kind of feel it, feel the way,
Can I ask them to like join the Discord, like recruit?
Please do.
Yeah, if you want to, any way you can, get as many people as you can to join here. This is an open platform for anyone, as long as anyone is willing to talk about this, and they're open and honest with themselves and with us. Shit, yeah, definitely anyone can join here. And it's discord.gg/flat earth. Anybody can join here. And well, I'm pretty sure I checked you in, Luna, in the check-in room. But there's a reason. There's a reason that we have that process, because we're live streaming. Sure. Yeah, we're leaving. Yeah, we're live streaming 24 hours a day, so we have to vet people, because people. We have hundreds of people that want to come in here and just troll and disrupt our flow.
That's so weird. Like, why would they even waste their time?
Because they hate to love flat earth, or love to hate it. I can't figure out which one.
Thank you. That's eye-opening.
I think it's more that they love to hate it because they can't disprove it, and they
don't understand.
Well, no, it's not that they don't understand. They don't want to understand, because you know what it does? It violates their atheism and their belief in the Big Bang, and really, they don't understand it because they don't want to, because it twists their idea back to a creation instead of just whatever the Big Bang Theory invents for them, which is just pretty much magic. If you look at the Big Bang Theory, it's just fucking magic.
Yeah.
They also need to admit then that they've been fooled, and a lot of people have a big problem with doing that.
Have you guys heard the microbiome startup creation?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your like basis on that? Like microorganisms like in hot lava like forming together.
Can you prove it?
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah. They found old micro. I think I like prions. I think they're super cool.
So
Could just be a bunch of funny shaped rocks.
So when they find something, how do you know how old it is?
That's true. Because do you think the time doesn't date back to like what we think what is it? AD and BC? Do you think like Jesus could have come earlier or be like on Earth after? You know what I mean?
Well, there's a lot of different
Caesar.
opinions. Yeah, there's a lot of different opinions about that.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Jesus is coming." That's why there's like COVID. That's why there's all these people who like are trying to do SpaceX and like make us live on Mars. And
there's people that sacrificed themselves too on a UFO that went by in the tail of an asteroid because they thought things like that as well.
What the fuck?
Well, you know, you just got to watch out for people that propose such nonsense. You got to watch out for those people because.
Yeah, the Heaven's Gate cult. That's what they were called.
Yeah.
What?
Just because someone has science behind their name, or they have an organisation, or some form of like called an authority of some kind, doesn't actually make them any more trustworthy than a nutty cult called the Heaven's Gate cult. Really.
Yeah, like you have to believe just their opinion, or you get fucked. Basically,
that's what Flat Earth's all about, is verifying knowledge for yourself, and until then you don't need to adhere to it. If it's not something that you can actually verify and know for yourself, then why adhere to it? It doesn't do anything for you in your life.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Thank you.
They claim that they can determine the age of something by carbon dating it, but if you look at the live stream, it's like it's referenced where they came from, and they took shells from a living snail and carbon dated it to be 27,000 years old, and it was the snail is still alive. They took it from a living snail. So that goes to show how much they can be off by using their dating systems, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no one really knows how old the Earth is.
Right, and why should you or why would you? In my opinion, we were made for this creation, and the creation was made for us. Now, I think the fault, this is my opinion, I think the fault is trying to determine why. I mean, and it's built into our spirit because we want to know the Creator. And we want to know why. But as far as looking at the Earth and using pseudoscience to determine the age of the Earth, it's really faulty. because look at like True Prevails was pointing out. If you use carbon dating or radiometric dating to determine anything, you're not going to find the age of anything. Or if you want, they're using, you know, what they claim about archaeology, you know, digging down in the earth, going back in time. It's not really going to tell you much.
Sediment layers of sediment.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the people who like believe in archaeology? That I was like on a flat Earth subreddit, not like associated with you guys, but they were saying that the Earth was triangular.
Well, the shape of Earth isn't a thing, but I mean, digging down in Earth, it can tell you something about the past, but it doesn't give you the age of Earth.
Just 1 second, let me direct Urinator. Urinator, if you want to go up into the VC check-in, we'll work on getting Euro, dude.
Sorry, Truth.
No, go ahead.
So
Did you say urinator?
Luna's hell famous, huh?
Urinator.
Yeah, I don't anticipate we're going to get much from Urinator.
Female would actually come in here and call themselves a urinator, so I know it's.
Does that person come from Uranus?
Do you think Uranus is flat?
I think it's a light in the sky.
And have you ever seen Uranus from Earth? Have you ever seen it?
Oh yeah.
If it is, it's not that hot.
On a what is that called?
I've
A
never seen
telescope.
it. All right. Well, you have seen it through a telescope.
Yeah, but it was at an astronomy center for like.
Did it look
Robert.
flat? It looked like
It just had a
little
ring
light.
around it. It had a ring, but no, it was flat.
Yeah.
Kind of
Well, I
like
mean-
my chest.
That's a little too
You can
much
have a flat
information.
image and a concave image and
I did some
a curved
Googling,
spherical image
Luna,
on the
that is-
floor, and they're all going to look like they're flat when you look at them top down.
Don't Google me. I came in here to find a flat Earth boyfriend. I'm not even kidding.
I'm sure you've got some nice curves to measure somewhere.
You came to find a flat Earth boyfriend.
Yeah, because I've never met people that like even took this seriously. It was always like memes. It was like always like, "What the fuck are you high?" to me. And I
we'll
just
find
want
a
to
few
find
in here.
people that, are like me. So sorry, I won't be weird.
Well, if you're looking at the flat Earth, you're already weird. So. don't worry
Oh,
about
that's true. That's
You should
true.
come to our Flat Earth Ladies Night. We have it every Friday.
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
going
Hell
to
yeah.
be there. Are you guys really doing the hot dog eating contest, or is that a joke?
No.
There was a meme.
Said that. Oh no.
There was like a picture. Okay.
No, the boys
Okay,
wish,
cool.
but no.
Okay.
we kind of do it. I ain't say no about that. I'm just playing. No,
Okay, thank you for answering.
No, but-
you guys are cool.
no, ladies' night is great. I mean, yeah, you're right, Hi. She should join us on ladies' night. I mean,
Yeah, a wrestling contest in the mud would be better.
oh yeah, mud wrestling, flat Earth mud wrestling. That would be freaking great.
That's how you get tons of new people. Can I just tell people we do that on ladies' night to
Well,
recruit people?
Well, we already kind of do that verbally. We just destroy these little Glober piggy boys.
I like that.
It's not the same though.
They really do. They come in and then they leave with their tail between their legs. It's really, really sad, honestly.
It's a little more like mud
I haven't
slinging.
witnessed that.
Well, I'm about to share a playlist of the previous ladies' night episodes. So that if you're interested, you can watch some of the ladies' night episodes. Let's see where-
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Cool.
How many girls would you say we have, Helio? Like 15 at least? Maybe
Yeah.
more than that,
Yeah.
but just for ladies' night, you know.
Yeah, for ladies' night that participate in ladies' night, off and on, yeah, at least 15, yeah. Jump in and out, yeah, it's good stuff. Love it. Here's a ladies' night playlist. I think that works. Let me check it. Well, wrong freaking link.
Been hearing a few of your songs, Helio, and Skies as well. They're pretty good, eh?
Oh yeah, High Sky got some. She beats me out now.
Not at singing, Helio. Helio, you got a good singing voice.
Yeah, but I'm just singing parodies. I mean, almost anybody can. Well, not almost anybody can do that.
Yeah.
I just happen to be able to repeat, how people sound. But I mean, your songs are original. So yeah, it's great stuff. That was a bad link. I'm gonna share a better link for the ladies' night. That did actually do. Who's the thumpity thump thumper? in the background.
I thought that was you.
No, it's not me. I'm
It was Luna.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's like click, 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 click.
My mic is super
if it was
sensitive.
me, it'd be like click, 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 click.
Click, click.
I don't type that fast. So.
Oh, I have to tell you guys something. I was going to tell you a couple of days ago when it happened, but I just remembered. So I was on YouTube. I wasn't even watching anything Flat Earth. And then there were 2 commercials back to back. One of them was this gym guy. He's like in a lot of these gym commercials. This gym guy. And he disses Flat Earth in his commercial about working out. And then the next commercial is a chick talking about hair care products. And she also disses Flat Earth. I can't remember what she says, like, and we use real science, not like Flat Earth or whatever. But I just was shook because it was 2 commercials that had nothing to do with Flat Earth. And they both were dissing it. I was like, damn, it's getting popular because they're doing damage control, that they got to use shampoo to fight the Flat Earth.
We need to damage control that damage control.
Shampoo to find the Flat Earth.
Yeah, we need to get those ads and actually damage control to damage control by correcting what they're calling real science, making our own ads.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they need the shampoo. They need the shampoo so they can scrub off their dirty globe.
Wait, gonna wash that. What's the old school song? I mean, all the older people. Gonna wash that gray right out of my hair. What the fuck is that? Wasn't there like this color shampoo that they had back in the day? Anyway, whatever.
All I can remember is that ad that was on some movie that we watched recently in that movie marathon.
That makes me think of wash that globe right out of my hair. I'll find it. I'll fucking find it.
What was someone saying about a movie they just watched?
I just recently there was a shampoo ad with some Eddie Murphy one, and there's that dude with the curliest sort of hair and all, and the advert was like, let your glow shine or something. It's a real full on singing commercial about letting your hair getting shampoo in your hair.
Oh, I think you were about to say there was another shampoo commercial that dissed the Flat Earth, and I was about to be like, damn, who is the advertising manager over there? Like, they must have come in and got flat smacked because they're mad.
Obama's definitely been incorporating it into a lot of his speeches.
Obama.
Hair care suggestions or the flat Earth?
he hasn't got no hair. I'd say flat Earth. Maybe if it was wigs or something.
Flat. Let's see. I think I got it right this time.
It's like he hasn't got time for the Flat Earth Society or anything like that, but he's got plenty of time to incorporate it. Incorporate mentioning it into his speeches.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Not him, of course. Whoever writes his speeches has got time to incorporate it in there for him to repeat, because we all know that they don't write their own speeches.
Hey, for anyone interested, that's the right link to the Ladies' Night Flat Earth. So click that, and you'll get the full playlist of all the Ladies' Night shows. Continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Helio, if you redo that song, you got to say, wash that globe right out of my head.
Get a wash that globe. See, somebody knows what I'm talking about. There was like some shampoo that they had that was like a color shampoo when they when you could buy a certain color shampoo, and so when you wash, it would like color your hair at the same time, keep the gray out, like wash and glow right out of my hair. See, well, that was when I was a little kid, though. Was it? I mean, it may have been Claro. I'm not sure. North Star. I mean, I was a little kid when that shit came out. I don't even see it on shelves anymore. I just remember the commercials. I remember that. And see, I think it was from South Pacific, but then it was used in a commercial for a color shampoo thing. But I think it would be a bad idea to use color shampoo, and that's probably why we don't see it anymore.
I got a link for you already.
Cool.
It could be like a shampoo.
Yeah, just let me know I'm not crazy and I don't I'm remembering wrong. Just let me know I'm not crazy.
Wash that gray right out of my hair.
Yeah.
Well, if you make a shampoo that
There it is.
washes the globe out of your head, then that's kind of like brainwashing from the brainwashing, right?
It's like unwashing the brainwashing.
Dude,
unwashing
I
the
wish we had a magic thing that could do that. Yeah. All right, cool. So I'm not crazy. So I knew it. I knew fucking shit existed when I was a kid. Right, so
You could say
guys.
unwash that globe right out of my.
Wash that gray right out of my hair. I knew that shit was in my head. I remember the commercials. Oh, thank God I'm not crazy. Or maybe another dimension.
Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy.
Oh, I am crazy. I mean, no doubt about that, but
It's only relative to the norm.
just wanted to make sure I'm not the only one.
Oh, I'm crazy.
Just want to make sure y'all motherfuckers almost as crazy as me. That's all I'm saying.
By definition, we're all crazy. We're not up to the norm. We're insane.
Well, and if you wait long enough, the Mandela effect will probably change the words of the songs. Who knows?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Is it gray with an E or is it an A? You know, I'm just trying to figure that shit out too.
It's both. It depends on who's spelling it.
I think two people posted videos and I think there was an E in one and an A in the other. Let's see.
There is something about that though. It's spelled both ways.
It's the wash that man and wash that gray. Which the wash the gray.
Oh, it was the man. Yeah, wash the man.
Yeah, but the commercial was from the song. But yeah.
What was the musical that originally was from? Hello, Dolly, or something?
South Pacific.
South Pacific. When's Flat Earth the musical coming out anyway?
Ooh, who's gonna write it?
I've been kind of playing with it a little bit. Like I thought Rumpus could be like the tragic hero or tragic figure, you know. You know, just like he's going along with it, but he's got like Jim Panda on the side, like totally gaslighting him. And Jim Panda knows the truth, but
I don't think Rumpus needs Jim Panda. I don't know.
You need a damsel in distress, girl.
Man. Yeah, I picture the Rumpus as like he's on a desert island, like with his own thoughts. He's like,
oh, if they ever announce that it's flat, he will probably be the first to go. Self-inflicted. I don't think he could handle it.
I mean, some of the characters on the Globe side, I mean, just like Huey says, I mean, they're pretending. They're just.
I can't say one of them's cool. I mean, Jim Panda can be cool. You know, I've seen him be cool.
He's cool until he's not.
Right.
Just like, I mean, he joined Ladies Night last week and he came in as a total shithead. Not that Bambi didn't antagonize him right beforehand, but at the same time, he knows what's up, bro. He knows how to fucking talk to us. And he just came in and started shouting at people. I mean, you can't do that. Yeah, Jim knows what's up. And so, yeah, he can be cool, but.
I was saying last night on here that I think that most of them must know. If you have any common
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like if you've been in this argument long enough,
yeah,
you understand our side.
Maybe Rumpus is the only one that doesn't really know. Totally can.
Well, I won't give him an inch.
He has no common sense. Maybe.
Well,
you have to basically
they all know.
Either you know by now, or you're total cogdiss, the deepest cogdiss ever.
All right, well, cool. Check this out, though.
You just have no common sense.
All right, so you understand. Well, let's at least give them this. They understand both sides of the argument, and we just disagree. Now,
but there's some that just
so what? All right,
around.
Cool. Check this out. So one of us believes something, and the other one sees reality. And so which one is it, right? So we both understand both sides of the argument. One of us is a believer. One of us is observing objective reality. And both sides are going to say, I'm the one that's objective. And so we're still just stuck in the middle, you know, with these assholes that have no proof of anything going, oh, well, it's refraction. Refraction. And you have the real people that are objective about flat oceans. Fuck yeah, that's the side to be on. Flat oceans. Hell yeah. Flat ocean.
That was the basis of my last discussion I had with Truth. Not flat oceans, but how people can see the same information and come to different conclusions.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you're aware of both sides, and you know that we all know the information, you can't say we're ignorant and that we just don't understand. That's not an argument at that point. So we both know the objective arguments on both sides. You have to make a decision on which one you're going to believe. Which one has the actual proof for what you experience in reality. The globe, no one experiences the globe. And so you're going to have to go with flat earth because you don't experience the globe. You believe it with no empirical evidence whatsoever.
It's kind of like when you're trying to tell your best friend, like if it's a girl, like that her boyfriend is cheating on her. And it's like, well, and she goes, well, he's told me he loves me. He's told me he's not cheating. And it's like, yeah, girl, but you found a bra that wasn't yours in his car last night. Okay. Like one of us has the evidence and the other one is just going off of faith. But they'll keep doing it until the boyfriend actually tells them, like, I cheated on you. And even then, they still might not believe. The same with the Glovers.
So I always say it's like telling, it's like trying to, well, it's like trying to tell your best friend that their parents aren't their parents.
My friend found that out actually. He got to 18 and he was trying to get a passport and his mum wouldn't give him his birth certificate, and he's like, I need to get a passport, I want to go on a trip, and she finally relented, gave him his birth certificate. So he's then like reading it on his way to the passport office and is like, that's not my dad's name.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yikes.
Which do you think is bigger? Finding out that or finding out flat Earth?
Say flat Earth.
I would say the shape of the Earth would be a bigger.
I don't know. That would still be such a trip, though.
How about
To
what
not
do
know
you
your
think?
parents.
God, or how about God or flat Earth? Which one's bigger? Or no outer space
God.
versus flat Earth? Yeah, God is the biggest one.
God, what do you mean, God?
That there's a God? Is that what you mean?
If it exists, well, like if you actually saw God, it would be more intense than the other two, flat Earth and finding out you'd have the right parents, right?
Well, I also make the comparison that trying to go into a church full of Globers it's the same thing. Trying to tell them God doesn't exist. If you're going into a church full of really dedicated Christians and trying to convince them that God doesn't exist, it's similar to that when you're trying to tell people it's not a globe.
Yeah. I mean, the funny part about it, well, I guess not funny, but like the intent, the part about it that I didn't realize until like now was that potentially they're on their way of finding out. So like, even though both people on the side of the debate might not think it's going anywhere, at the end of their lives when they die, there's a chance that they might see God in real in the afterlife. I'm not saying that there is an afterlife. I'm just saying, they have a chance of finding out because a lot of people think the whole debate is useless. But like in reality, if you think about it, they're on their way of finding out when they die. So yeah. Just potentially, you get what I'm saying?
Like they wouldn't be. They wouldn't think there's an option if they were atheists when they die and they just thought it was a globe and it was all science. So they would find out, but they wouldn't even be open to the options. They wouldn't be looking for it if it was right there in front of them.
Yeah. I mean, well, even if they were atheists, if they were right and they were atheists, then obviously they wouldn't find out. But if they were atheists and they turned out to be wrong and God turned out to be real, then yeah, they're going to find out. Or I would assume that they would, right? According to what they tell us, Well, I've never died, so I don't know.
But the crazy thing is even after you die, if there's nothing that happens after you die, like say there is no existence after life, it doesn't necessarily mean there's no God.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. If there's if both, like if all the mainstream idea about what happens is wrong and there's no afterlife, then it doesn't necessitate it.
Right. Or just not the afterlife in some.
Yeah, it's a non sequitur. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like telling them your best friend that their parents aren't their parents, and you could prove it to them, and you have all of the documentation. But as long as their parents are saying, "Oh, we're your parents," what are you talking about? And the aunt and uncles there saying, "Wow, that's bullshit." That's what it's like because they've got all the authority figures standing there going, "No, it is a globe. It's a globe."
Yeah. Years and years of your life.
Your best friend could be albino and the parents are black, and they still wouldn't believe you as long as the parents say, "Yeah, we're."
Yeah, because and not only do you have the authority figures, you have years of your life believing that it's basically coming to the realization that it's lasting that long, and then you finally realize that none of it's real. It's like devastating.
People would rather not know. That's pretty much it. One of the first questions maybe should be that we should ask to people when they come in here is, do you want to know?
Are you can you handle the truth?
Would you like to know?
Can you handle it?
to find out if it's true or not, or if it's not true? Would you rather just not know? Because you might as well leave if you'd rather not know.
Yeah. Do you want to stay in Wonderland, or do you think that you can cosplay as Tom Cruise with that? Did you call a code red and handle the truth? And then they'll be like, no, I'd rather take the blue pill and then say sayonara.
At the same time, I think all of us might have answered that if we were honestly answering. At first, none of us really wanted to know. We were hoping we wouldn't find out. We were hoping it wouldn't be the case.
Have you seen that movie where he says he can't handle the truth?
Yeah.
A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
A Few Good Men, yeah.
And then
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, that's what we should ask them. Can you handle and if they don't get the movie reference, it's not going to work, but
I want answers. I'm entitled to answers.
Yeah. Well, it's about truth seeking anyway, so eventually, it's weird though, because it's like, I never would have thought to pursue the truth. Like, it's like this weird, it's got to be like a desire that you have or something, or maybe not a desire, but it's like motivated to pursue it. And it's like annoying because you got to sift through all the nonsense, all the fake nonsense.
Yeah, you gotta shuffle through the subterfuge.
Yeah. One way or another, you find it.
That was with me. I went through curvature measurements for about 3 months, like vigorously, like through so many just lasers and infrared and long distance, and just to make sure, just to not convince myself, but go through the evidence to get a better understanding of what the hell's going on.
Yeah, or even better, if you can find like someone actually the problem is like how much time can we afford to go out and test it, or I guess new people, if they really wanted to know, they would go out and measure the surface. I haven't done any laser tests, but
you know what's really interesting? What you just said, expense. It cost you intellectually, whether you know it or not. It cost you something intellectually to explore these paths. This is where we stand now. Now, if you take a look at creation, it's obviously designed, just like you were saying. You can see the design. How could this exist if someone didn't design it? A person.
An intelligent God. Source.
Yes. Call that person God. But what's happening with what they call science, and they're trying to prove that it could have happened on accident, that's a ridiculous concept.
Isn't there an in-between, though, where it could be that the essence of everything is that God intelligence? Whatever it is, just like the lowest common denominator is that intelligence. That's the code.
That's impossible.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I'm talking about our existence. The realm or the creation could have happened on accident. That's
no.
impossible.
I'm not saying it's an accident. I'm saying that it always is and always was the code source. The lowest denominator is that intelligence that we see.
But I see it a different way. The lowest.
I'm not saying it's one way or another. We just don't know.
No, well, I do know. I do know that it could not have happened on accident. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying
it was
accident.
designed, and it was designed.
But Well,
He's saying
the
like
problem
a
is
connection.
you have an outside creator, like an outside thing outside of ourselves, Then there's the
Yeah.
paradox, and you always have the paradox of who created the creator. And I know it's an infinite regress, but it's
Well,
still
sure, right?
that doesn't wipe out the paradox. The paradox is still there, and so if it always is and always was, and like there is no beginning and no end, and it's like the essence of everything is that intelligence that is connected to everything and always changing and building on itself. I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Such thing as nothing, because nothing can only make nothing. Only something can make something. Nothing can only make nothing. So there's obviously never was any such thing as nothing, and never will be any such thing as nothing.
Exactly. There you go.
Well, why?
And if matter can't be created or destroyed, as well as water or whatever else, that means that all the water that was here always was and always will be.
Well, that's how you know it's intelligence, right? Because none of this stuff in this reality is created from something that isn't of intelligence. That's just ludicrous to think, hey, that this reality and everything in it is the creation of something that doesn't have intelligence. It obviously has that.
Even if those were true, though, would that cause us to conclude that there is one particular creator rather than a team of people, that they have any objection or preference for who we marry or what hats we wear or what kind of buildings we gather in?
It was they split it. They took turns, right? They created
hold on. Are you talking about if you're talking about religion, that's an invention of man, but that's something else to consider.
But natural law is definitely not an invention of man. Everybody knows innately not to violate natural law. That's what spirituality is. Following that.
Exactly.
That doesn't a beginning
laws require a lawgiver.
Doesn't saying
glorify the miracle.
Doesn't saying there's a beginning violate natural law if matter can't be.
Well, no man. If any man claims they know when it started, they just can't prove it.
Well, matter is energy. True. That's all matter is supposed to be. Like the energy can't be like created or destroyed, only changed. So therefore, all that is matter is simply just energy and change.
No,
it can't be created if you're an atheist.
What if it's like a father and son science project?
We're going back to the chicken and the egg, and which came first?
Oh, we know which one came first, brother. It was the damn chicken. Who sat on the egg?
and so I mean, being who we are, and what we see is something born and something dies. Our minds can't even wrap around this infinite creator.
Which came first, consciousness or the creation that consciousness creates?
So let's get back to Earth. I mean, how do you know what Earth is, where it came from, how long it's been here? What you understand about history more than likely is untrue. As far as like modern, what they tell you about history of Earth, more than likely it's not even remotely true.
I can tell you this for certain. When you're dreaming, that when you create the land, it's what you've experienced. So all dreams are flat earth dreams, as far as I could tell. Because I had this lucid dream where I went to the mountains, and I've actually been to mountains. And then I was like, oh, I want to see the desert next. But I've never been to a desert, right? I live in East Texas. So the desert that my mind created was that off of Legend of Zelda, right? The Zelda cartoon desert.
Gerudo Valley? Or no, just kidding. Go ahead.
That was Breath of the Wild, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, so Helio, you sent me some things about the dreams, right? And what these scientists were talking about doing with people in their lucid dreams, like interacting with them in their sleep, that was a study I was doing in the 90s with my best friend who was a lucid dreamer who taught me how to lucid dream. So when he was in his dreams, I was communicating with them because he was like a sleepy teenager, passed out, like smooth passed out. And I was actually manipulating his dreams to the point when he woke up, I told him about his dream because he was talking so much.
That's funny. So yeah, back to the question. Or what? Do you have any response to that?
Yeah,
Helio?
back to the question. You needed a rooster, a chicken to get an egg.
And you need a god.
Well, you need a creator for creation.
Yeah, you need a creator. Intelligent
And
creator.
you'll find that the astrophysicists, all these guys, they'll use the word creation a lot. They use that term, creation, a lot. But they don't attribute it to a creator. And that's the silliest part about their freaking theories. Because
Well, it's just that defining the creator in any way is a paradox in itself. I mean, it's beyond our ability if there is something inside of us.
Yeah, but they'll never admit there is a creator, I don't think. Because it'll destroy everything. They say.
Yeah, I don't think there is one.
If there's no creator without intelligent design, then you'd have to say what, nature or like aliens or whatever, but who created the aliens? So the whole thing is just a bunch of infinite regression.
Well, you know what?
I just think that I don't know is a more intelligible.
That's the
only honest answer. Yeah, that's the only honest answer.
Here's another answer. I am that I am. Which is
okay. So God.
It's the only. It would be the only honest answer for the man who made the statement. It's not the only honest answer for those who have had an experience of personal.
Right. It's just I hear people that have personal experiences that they testify to that being all manner of things.
Yeah.
The guy who ran the Heaven's Gate cult.
Well, defining
I know
whatever.
you have a lot of you got a lot of guys who say they have experiences that don't really have experiences. You got a lot of charlatans. You have that in every field, right?
And so there could be some that are lying. Could there also be some that are mistaken?
And could there be some that's telling the truth?
Sure. Yeah. But then the question becomes, how do I determine who's telling the truth versus who thinks they're telling the truth, but they are in fact mistaken and they misunderstood an experience to be a...
You got to be there.
Yeah, I would say that if
you would have had to be there.
Like if you wanted to know,
Sure.
perhaps you would address the creator himself, and perhaps you would address some of those folks that say they have experiences, and if you could have one with them.
Now,
you have to be there, right?
Does that experience still give you any kind of? It's still a direct experience, but can you get a definition that's, at all feasible?
What, defining God, you mean?
Yeah, you can't really still define it, even with that experience, right?
Exactly.
Well, not defining like what in every aspect of what he is or the creator is, but just to understand that there is a creator. Yeah, you could get that.
Well, sure, and I think that points directly back to Earth itself. Earth is a realm. We live here, all of us. We exist here on this Earth, and it's most definitely not a globe like they told us it is. Now, what this place is and what the purpose of what we're supposed to do here, that's for someone else. That's for each individual to figure out.
Quantum Eraser. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I was going to say, Quantum Eraser the other day said that atheism actually is the belief that nature created itself.
No, it's not. That's just wrong.
And I thought that kind of, I don't know. That's where I'm not sure exactly where he came to that, but I think.
They say the Big Bang. I think he was referring to the Big Bang and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's kind of saying what I was saying about the essence of everything having the intelligence to create itself, and that if God is
there's no evidence
within everything, if God is the connection and within everything, then it could be the undivisible element that's within all we know.
Yeah, if you could create yourself, you wouldn't need your parents.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that whatever that essence is creates everything, and it keeps growing. It keeps changing, And it could be
I think that's just
God element.
That's just a religious person's misunderstanding of what it means to be an atheist. I imagine most people in this room, judging by the accents, don't believe that Krishna cracked off the top of a giant mountain and stirred butter into stirred milk and turned it into ghee. I think we're all an atheist when it comes to that, where we just go, I don't think there's very good evidence for that extraordinary claim. It's a rather extraordinary claim, and I'd love to see some really good evidence, some measurement or something for that. And if I don't see that, I'm just going to choose to hold a position where I have doubt about it. And I think you would all hold that position about whether Krishna snapped off a mountain and churned milk into butter. It's just that when we get to a particular one, you go, oh no, that one's true. And I continue to go, I'm still hold doubt over whether that's accurate.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, wow, to hear you say that, it's like, why don't you apply that to the Earth?
I do. I hold doubt towards both views.
Yeah, but the measurement and stuff.
What if Krishna did that to a giant, and that was the milk from a giant? She made.
Sure, it's possible, but I would like to see some evidence, because it's such an extraordinary claim, something so outside anything my senses have ever experienced. And you guys are big on trusting your senses, right?
Yes.
If it's so far outside of that, then I would require a lot of evidence rather than somebody wrote it in this book.
Right on, Shells. I'll tell you what, there are so many fabulous things that we see here on Earth that we can't explain. Structures on Earth that we can't explain how they were made. The history of the past has been misconstrued. Or can you agree with some of that? The way they describe it? All right, cool. So we don't know what actually happened in the past, but we do know that there's evidence that creation exists. We're part of this. This creation. Now, whatever man made up about, through religions about our reality we experience, that's on you to believe whatever stories they made up. But we do have evidence that creation exists. It didn't just willy-nilly happen from a big bang.
Right.
As far as Earth,
that explanation seems
story. Go ahead.
Is what you're saying? That explanation is lacking for you, because it doesn't.
It's not lacking for me. It's impossible. What they
it doesn't even address the problem. It just kicks the can down the road because it says there was a pre-existing energy. So.
Yeah, I mean, the Big Bang and all their universe theory and all that kind of shit, it makes no sense at all. It's not even plausible at all.
Yeah, and I would like to point out that you were basically misrepresenting what atheism actually was. I was listening on YouTube a second ago. See, atheism, based on the etymology and what it really means, is actually a definitive stance saying that there is no creator. You're basically painting it more of an agnostic perspective, meaning, well, this dude said that he made a mountain turn into milk and honey or whatever you said. And I don't think there's enough substantial evidence to support that claim. So I'm skeptical of it or doubtful of it. That is not what atheism is.
No, you're mistaken about that. Atheism is not believing in something because you've got good doubt for it. What you're talking about, true agnosticism, is this stance that answering the question of whether there is a God is impossible until you adequately define the question, and as such, until it's been adequately defined, it is an unanswerable question. And then weak agnosticism, or the way that a lot of people use it colloquially, people say agnosticism is just going, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
See, that's the problem. People don't understand the definition of terms.
Real fast.
And people use the same terms.
Hey, bro, I'll let you get it all out, man. All right, look, here's the deal. You still didn't even respond to what I said, man. Like, atheism, based on the etymology, what it actually means is you are taking a definitive stance saying there is no God. So if you want to conflate it to ambiguity, it is inaccurate, bro. I'm just letting you know. It's a misnomer, bro. A lot of people call themselves atheists, but if you ask them, are you willing to say you know that there is no God? Almost none of them will say that they know that. So there are very few, if any, atheists.
Right. So that which definition are you taking that etymology from? Because it's not anywhere I can find.
Etymology means the origin of the word.
I know what etymology means, bro.
Well, there's not a version. It's not like an interpretive thing.
Okay. Well, let me put what Wiki says about it in the chat, and then we can talk about that if you want. Which is atheism in the broader sense is in the broadest sense an absence of belief in the existence of deities. Less broadly, atheism is a rejection of the belief that any deities exist. That's exactly what
so when I invoked the etymology of it, you went to Wiki to counter, dude. Okay.
Well, etymology
anyway, bro, we can just move on. I was just pointing out the misnomer that based on the etymology of atheism, it means no deity. Okay.
So is your position
really matter
then,
what you say.
Is your position then generally when we use words nowadays,
hold on.
We need to mean the
Writing
same
on
thing
eggshells. Hold the phone a second. We have evidence for creation, whether there's an absence of evidence for atheism or just the Big Bang, all this shit they claim about. Universe coming from nothing.
I'm just looking at this guy's roles. I got a question for you, bro. So, see how honest you are. If the Earth was geocentric, does that mean that it had to be created?
Wouldn't mean it had to be anything or else, at least not in my opinion. I imagine it would certainly weigh heavily. I would think if there were a special creator that created this place just for us, then it would make sense that other things orbited that. It would just sort of make a nice geometric sense, sure.
Oh my God.
Well, my question specifically is like, if the Earth is geocentric, meaning the center of everything that moves in the cycle in the sky, that's actually up above us. If it's geocentric, meaning the center of everything, then don't you agree that the antecedent to that would be design? Of course, if you disagree or appeal to incredulity, you would have to offer another viable option.
Right. But I can hold both with doubt and not provide another option, couldn't I?
Okay, but can I just get I guess you were kind of honest. You're like, it would weigh heavily. Sure, I'll take it, whatever. So if the Earth is the center of everything, it had to be designed, right?
No. Did you listen to what I just said?
Then can you offer another viable option, man?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Why would you hold one with no evidence?
Right.
It's just
I hold both quite lightly. I certainly lean towards the idea of their.
Wait, when you say both, what does that mean? You've yet to identify or specify another viable option. You hold both. There's only one. If it's the center of everything, the antecedent is design. You say
no. I don't agree with
what
that.
Or what? What else is there?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to narrow it down to your option versus incredulity, but I would hold that there could be many options.
Do you know what antecedents means?
I think I do. Would you like
It's a requirement, the necessary requirement.
Right, but there could be billions of reasons for something to be at the center of an orbit without it necessarily requiring a god.
All right, what orbit of what? Orbit?
Wait. If the Earth is stationary and the center of everything, and the entire sky revolves centralized to it, you're saying that doesn't mean it was designed?
It wouldn't mean anything to me. It would certainly make me lean towards that. I would go, wow, there's probably a creator.
Well, whatever, man. Whatever. If that's the best you got, man. So the blunt hard truth and intellectual forum is until you are capable of offering an alternative viable option, you are appealing to incredulity. So the necessary
antecedents. That's not what an appeal to incredulity is.
The necessary
until you are able to, hang on, let me write it down. Able to present, say again?
A viable alternative option.
Right. So do you have to present a clear flat earth model in order for me to understand it? Or do you say we don't have to have a model?
Oh my God.
Falsification is independent of...
Hey, there you go. That's what I say, yeah. Falsification
so it seems like you don't have a quite consistent... Sometimes,
I do. Look, check it.
Could you,
So, I'll be happy
to
to enlighten you. Okay.
Go for it.
So the necessary antecedent to creation is the creator, and if it's geocentric, the antecedent is design. You're saying, nuh-uh, but you have nothing to even offer as viability in the other direction. But whenever we say the Earth is in fact not spinning, well, we do have another viable option. It's stationary, as all evidence gives us. When we say that the Earth is not curving, well, we do have another viable option. It's that it's flat, as all evidence shows us. When we say that the atmosphere is not adjacent to a near-perfect vacuum, to the -17 torr, violating the second law of thermodynamics, we do have another viable option. That is that it is contained, because as the antecedent to pressure. We have a viable option for every single one of your pseudoscientific fairy tales. That is not analogous. Try again, my man.
And I'm incredulous. I'm incredulous about his bullshit. I'm absolutely incredulous.
That was a lot of words, man. You got them all out real quick.
Yeah, he's a rapper, so it's like he won't pass out. He's just talking like that. But
Good. I'm just getting concerned for him.
yeah, here's the thing. You should do this when it comes to the Earth, but riding on eggshells, you do spend a lot of time in here, and since we know
I
that
love
you're
coming
more
back.
interested in the philosophy of the conversations than you are about flat Earth itself, then we'll go ahead.
Psychology more than philosophy. Philosophy is only interesting where it is.
So if they,
all right, so
I got a question. I got him, bro. So if the Earth were in fact flat, would you want to know that?
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and do you agree that would be that would have pretty substantial impact on the way that we all operate day to day if that were in fact the case?
Yeah. Well, I already admitted to somebody else if I came to believe the Earth was flat and covered by some sort of container, and
that would be significant, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'd probably have to turn around and become religious.
Okay, cool. So, well, religion is man-made doctrine, but nevertheless, do you agree that the most efficient way would be try to get the empirical evidence to either falsify or verify the globe Earth model? So, are you interested in the physical empirical evidence? Because you said that you would want to know what it is, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think that'd be
Right.
great.
Well,
idea.
so do you agree that if the Earth is in fact
Empirical
the size
evidence,
that
what kind of empirical evidence would you be talking about? though?
like a consistent curvature measurement of physical obstruction that is consistent with the radius claim, for example.
Okay, so consistent curvature measurement that was you've used consistent twice. A curvature measurement.
By the way, we're going to have to base it off of what they told us.
Yeah.
Right.
So 3,959 miles, right, based on the circumference of 24,901. So we can
Radius
actually
of-
test that because that is a specific metric, right?
Sure.
That is
So
a
tell me that
dimension
number
claim.
again. 303.
Yeah, the radius is 3,959 miles.
Right. Okay. So if it wasn't that, but was a different number, would that be proof of flat? Or
Why would it be a different number? Why?
Look, calm down. I got
a very
you. I got
specific
you. I got
number.
it.
I know it.
If it wasn't that number, then every single story they told you about going to space is a lie. The entire globe model gets thrown out with it, including the entire heliocentric model, of course, dependent upon the spherical part. This is because day and night cycle depends on that. Gravity depends on that. The orbital trajectory of other bodies depends on that. Every single aspect of it depends on that. In order to go to space, you have to have what's called, I'm still talking, dude. It's called radius of orbit. Okay, so you could supposedly free fall around this ball that has a gravity well where concepts bend. Yeah, and then you go to space that defies physics. So you need to know the radius accurately to be able to attain gravitational orbit. So if that radius value is wrong, everything that they told you about going to this medium that defies physics is also wrong. And of course, that means that the Earth isn't what they said that it was. And everywhere
so
that we
it could be
observe it.
anything
Oh, wait, dude,
else.
I'm almost done. I know you don't know any of this, apparently.
You kind of go on a
Yeah,
bit.
but
you know?
you just need to listen. That's why. So the whole point here is that we went and tested that number, and we have an observation, for example, where the radius value would have to be over 250,000 miles. So yeah, it would mean that it's flat, unless you want to say that it's a ball with a radius value of over 250,000 miles.
So you went to measure flatness and you came back with a radius.
Or at least
Are you not understanding that?
Or at least
let me make a point. Unless you're not afraid of me making points, are you?
Of course not.
No, what are you talking about, man?
So if I was looking to prove flatness, then disproving a radius, any radius, would be important to me. Yeah, so I can see that point. But the challenge would be that wouldn't prove flat for me.
I know what you're getting.
That would to me. That would to me.
Well, let him say it. Let him say it so he can debunk himself.
Yeah, but look, he sits in here for hours and hours and hours, and we have new people in here. It's going to go into this psychological.
Well,
had all this information provided to him. Now he's going to try to twist his words and say that he's saying that a radius has been found. And that's not what he said. He said
Well, it's the second time I've heard somebody say that.
because what they're saying is where it was measured at. If that were to be the radius, it would mean it would have to be that big. But yet we can still
Big
see
old radius.
further than that. So that is
Yeah.
not a radius.
And I wanted him to actually say it, which is cool. He already said it, but yeah, if he changed the radius, just like Witsit was saying, the whole model is blown. The entire
Right,
thing
so the
is
whole model's
just
blown.
Yes.
Okay, but then what do we have left standing? That doesn't lead us
Okay,
to
this is
flat.
what we have left standing. I got this, man. Why is everyone freaking out? Like, maybe this guy's in here for hours. It doesn't matter. I'm talking to him, and he can do nothing but run away or answer my questions. So what
or
we
he
know,
can just waste the time where the new people don't have a chance to ask.
but
Yeah,
they're
we do.
learning
We
if they
do.
are listening. So
Yeah, they are listening and learning. Anyway,
okay, so
anyway,
we
let's
have to be
wrap it up with because
live stream
so
two.
hold
Can we have a live stream
on
two going?
hold on. I'm moderating this.
I can drop down live stream.
and Witsit is as well. I'm just saying if there are new people that want to talk, I mean we have spent many hours with writing on his show.
fair enough.
So
Fair enough. Forget him then. Yeah, dude, there's no reason to waste people's time here. Like, you're in an environment with a lot of intelligent people that have done many years of research. They know the ins and outs of the very model that you claim to believe in, and apparently we're, preposterously stupid for not believing in. Most people don't even know that part yet. They even got to the part of learning their supposed worldview yet. So if you want to be taken seriously, you need to show respect, get specific to the empirical evidence, be honest if you want to know the truth, etc. Because some people come in here just to waste our time.
Say these
So,
same
we can
words
just move
to
on and stuff.
everybody. I feel like you're reading off a script.
We have scripts.
This is not a script.
It doesn't relate
This
to
is
a
not a
conversation
script.
we've had at all. It just sounds like you're saying words.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm just going to mute
it. Can we have a live stream two going as well so we can carry on?
Well, who are the new people? Or is it any of the new people want to say?
Yeah,
some
Skill.
Hey guys, I muted writing on shells. He left, right at the same time I muted him.
Skill's
But
a
it
walkie
doesn't
nuts
matter.
reflection.
I don't think it's necessary to open up a live stream too. But if you want to, I mean, you guys can move some people down there.
So we have Skill. Yeah, we have Skill, Wacky, and FR Breeze in the room. Maybe they want to ask questions. Skill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
No, I'm not sure exactly what y'all were talking about just now, but
Doesn't matter. Let's talk about something else because that dude was wasting our time. Go ahead.
yeah. Well, I was talking to the person in the front. The truth prevails, and she was telling me about all these things I never heard of. Because in my perspective, I've just always been taught that the Earth is round, it's spherical. When I go to the beach, I see the sunset, I see the curvature of the Earth. That's just what I've seen. That's what I believe.
Dude, I watched the sunset on Panama City Beach today, and actually, you don't see any curvature. The horizon's horizontal. I have it recorded from multiple angles. And then you see that the reflection of the light from the sun, the size of the reflection of the light on the water, actually changes drastically over the course of a short duration of time as the sun sets. And of course, we see the sun get further away in the sky and then it disappear as it gets further away. And they expect us to believe that it's not moving, but we're falling backwards. So when you say you saw the curve, I mean, dude, I literally just looked over the ocean today watching the sunset, and there is certainly no curvature, my dude.
And the second point is I fly a lot for my work. And when a few years ago in 2018, I was flying from Los Angeles to Melbourne, Australia. And okay, I'm hearing myself repeat.
Jin, can you mute yourself, Jin?
Okay, so yeah, I was flying from Los Angeles to Melbourne, Australia, and which is about a 16-hour flight over the Pacific Ocean. And from that point, we left in the evening in Los Angeles and watched the sun rise over the Pacific Ocean. I could see it from my window. I was window seat, and I look back behind me and back in front, and you can see the curves of the Earth, and that's just it's always been let me just finish. It's always been like that. That's what I observed. That's what I've been taught. And then FR Breeze told me there's this server. I've always heard this flat Earth thing, and I thought it was a joke. I didn't think that people were actually serious about it or had true or different evidence than what I've been taught. So I'm just
I got you, bro.
What you have to say, because I literally have no idea what y'all were just talking about before.
Fair enough.
This is what I know, and if y'all have any new information about, to help me see your point of view, I'm willing to listen. That's all.
All right, cool. Check this, dude. I debated a pilot a few days ago on Modern Day Debate about the Earth. I asked him, do you ever see the curvature of the Earth while you're flying? He said no. I said, do you ever account for the Earth spinning while you're flying? He said no. And I said, do you ever account for drop of curvature while you're flying? And he said no. I used to work at an airport. I know probably 150 pilots on a first name basis, bro. So I asked many of them if they ever see the curve of the Earth. They said no. I've flown numerous times. You just see the horizon being horizontal. That's what the word means. There are occasional times where manufacturers of airplanes will in fact put triple pane glass that imposes a curvature. But you can prove this by taking pictures on the runway, and it'll curve the lines on the runway. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the main scientific communicator for the heliocentric model that's propped up, you may have heard of him, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He admits that you cannot see the curvature of the Earth from over 128,000 feet, the height that Felix Baumgartner jumped out. This is because Red Bull and GoPro sponsored that launch, and it shows this massive curvature of the Earth. And he had to come out and say, well, that's not the actual curvature of the Earth. That is a GoPro lens, a fisheye lens that imposes curvature. He actually pulls out a beach ball and then shows that you'd be 2 millimeters off of the beach ball to size proportionately, and that you would never see the curvature from there. At that height, that stuff would be freaking flat, is what he said. And of course, that is 4 times the height of a commercial flight. So you do not see the curvature of the Earth from a sunset. I watched one today over the ocean, and you do not see the curvature of the Earth in a plane either.
You see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
From 2 millimeters.
That stuff is flat.
So,
That
any
was,
more questions, man?
that was Neil deGrasse Tyson, just in case you did not know what they just played. That was the science communicator saying that you cannot see that curvature. That was him speaking, by the way.
Yep. So, yeah, I feel you, man. I never, like, when I first heard about Flat Earth, I was like, what? There are actually people that think this. I was like, wow, how archaic and primitive. I can't believe this 21st century and people are this stupid, dude. And like, we've been to space. I actually heard a rapper say it, and I was like, dang, I can't even listen to you anymore. And so then I just went to Google pictures of Earth from space, found out the only picture they even claim is real, because they admit the rest are literally CGI cartoons, was from 1972 and the Apollo missions, which I already knew were fake. I just thought they faked it because they were trying to get support and supposedly win this quote-unquote space race against our geopolitical adversary of Russia, the Soviet Union. But of course, that was just a net that we should be, falling in if we were to question the moon landing. So anyway, then I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. Why don't we have more pictures of the Earth from space? So then I found out that the stars reset every single year for all recordable history. And I was like, this isn't adding up. So, yeah, I mean, I just decided to be honest. I don't really care what majority think. And if you can say that or get to that point, then, preemptively welcome to Flat Earth, man. That's pretty much the whole thing. It's like if you can swallow that.
Asking what I got muted for.
Well, now, I didn't tell you that I would unmute you if you could keep yourself muted until the new people are addressed. If you're going to start talking about it, I'll re-server mute you. So just sit there and let us talk to these new people, if you don't mind. Thank you.
so skilled, and this is the whole truth bomb, man, and this is the truth for everybody that everyone should understand. They lied about the Earth and said it basically came from nothing, right? And that you're in this ever-expanding universe of nothingness where you're just a tiny speck of dust that's just randomly spinning, and you're lucky to be alive. And you evolved from rocks and monkeys. And the truth is, in fact, the Earth's geocentric stationary plane. This changes everything because the Earth being geocentric, being the center of everything, means it had to be put there. It was designed. The necessary antecedent to creation is a creator. That means you were designed, right? And you indeed were, man. There is a creator, Yah, right? Hallelujah. And he loves you. And the Messiah is real, Yahshua. People call him Jesus. So there you go. That part right there is my input, right? But nevertheless, what's objective is that if the Earth's geocentric necessary antecedent is designer. So this is a pretty important thing, is kind of my point. It's not really just like, what does this change? I still got to go to work.
Yeah, Godrock, and I think you're hot micing.
So it's easy. It's either that or spontaneous generation, like life just sprang up out of the rocks, and gravity made spaceballs. Lucky, right? It's either that or some intelligence created this.
Okay, so to follow up, if you're saying the Earth is flat and stuff, what difference does it make for you? What?
I just explained that, bro.
I didn't understand. I don't understand.
Okay, let me feel it like this. Look, it changes everything because the Earth is flat and it's the basement, it's the bottom floor, right? Everything in the sky is up above it and moves around the central point of Polaris. Okay, and if the Earth is in fact stationary in the bottom floor and everything moves over top of it, central to it, all around it in the center, it had to be made. It had to be created. So that means that when they teach all of the children that rocks turned into life, lightning struck primordial soup, and then eventually fish came out, crawled, then turned into apes that turned into humans, that's a lie. That isn't true. Those children are special, and the Creator loves them, and they have the right to know that and be told the truth, as do all people. So it's very important, my dude.
Yeah, and that is really strange to me when people say, well, what difference does it make whether the Earth is flat or round? That's really kind of a cop-out. You know, it's like, I don't want to spend the intellectual property it takes to figure this out because I have other shit to do, which is true because we do have other shit to do. But whether or not this is true is a very important thing that you should know. True or not? I mean, yes, all of us have shit to do in our lives as we're moving around and doing shit we have to do on Earth. Whether or not someone is lying to you about your origins, it's definitely significant to how you perceive the world and whether or not you should consider it as a way you should function in reality. That for you to make a statement and say, oh, it doesn't matter to me if the Earth is flat or round. It doesn't matter to me. Give me a fucking break. That's insane. Who the fuck wouldn't want to know where they came from or whether or not what they told us is true or not? What the hell is wrong with people?
Okay, so then to follow up to that, it's you saying if the Earth is flat, we are on the basement. And then you talk about God and stuff like that. That it doesn't sound biblical. So what you're saying is there's another world on top of our world.
No,
is that what you're saying?
This is literally
Where
biblical
are you
because
getting, where are you getting this?
listen. The Bible, just as did every other ancient civilization, described the Earth like what I'm telling you it is. So what the Bible says about the Earth is that it's immovable and fixed. It says that numerous times, right? One of them's in Psalms. It also says that it has foundations and there's a firmament over top of it, rakia. It's a solid firmament barrier, a dome over top of the Earth. This is Hebrew cosmology. The scriptures have a literal description of the earth, and it says that it's immovable and fixed. It takes shape like clay under a sill. Kings used to sign letters with sill clay. They would press down on it.
Which ancient civilization are you talking about? The Assyrians, the Chaldeans?
All of them.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
all of
so
them.
You pick one, man.
Yeah, all of them.
This is like a recent deception, my dude. Heliocentric model wasn't even taught in America until like the 20th century.
Yep.
There's more, but I posted a video about 75 of them anyway. Bible verses that I think you said you were Christian, didn't you? I think if I'm not
I
mistaken.
mean, I was raised Christian, but I mean, I'm not that religious today. But
Well, it doesn't take it. You don't have to be to, right? I mean, you don't have to be.
And that's convenient because the Messiah, Yahusha, actually hated religion. So that's man-made doctrine, right? So he just said, have a personal relationship with Yah, read the scriptures, pray for discernment, correct yourselves, and follow the instructions. Pretty simple.
So you believe there is another world on top of our world?
It's not about belief. It's not about belief.
No, yeah,
No.
we don't believe anything, right? Like when it comes to my worldview, yeah, sure, there's some belief, but I actually know that too when it comes to the Messiah. But the point is, like, we know what the Earth is because we tested it. The necessary antecedent to gas pressure is a container, dude. We have gas pressure here; it's contained. Every ancient civilization knew that, including the people that understood the scriptures were true. So, yeah, there's a firmament there, and then there's the heavenly realm, if you want to call it that, above that, bro. And it says, just like it says, it separated the heavenly waters from the earthly waters. Well, it is probably no coincidence that when we observe celestial phenomena, it appears to be in a fluid-like medium. So there is, stuff beyond the firmament. It's not another world on top of it. It's what the scriptures said it was.
Well, sure. I mean, if you want to get into some of the esoteric meanings of that, but Earth itself, the way it presents itself, we all experience a level stationary plane.
Yep.
And basements are always underground, right? So if I don't know how anyone gets basements in a world on top of this world. How did you get that out of what he said?
He said the word basement.
Really? Okay. I didn't hear that.
Okay, well, basements are flat too. I don't give a fuck.
Well, no, I just said that.
The way he said it.
I said,
the way he said it was.
Listen, man. I said, if you will, or the bottom floor. I was just trying to give you an example that it's not a disk in the solar system up in, space, dude. It's the bottom floor. It's like the surface. It's the bottom. It is the floor. That would be better said. It's the floor, right? And then there is the air that we have here. There's water on the earth. The earth is beautiful and it is contained. There is a firmament, and there is something outside of that. One would logically understand that.
I
That's
think
the only way it could be here. There would have to be something outside of it.
Right. I think as a foundation, I think the earth understood as a realm instead of what they tell us as a third rock from the sun. And I think it makes more sense as a realm instead of that. Now, a lot of people say, well, they have this understanding. It's like, oh, no, it makes more sense to me as the third rock from the sun, and we're spinning around the solar system, transversing the Milky Way galaxy. I don't really see where that makes any sense from our natural observations here on Earth. So that's this is the dichotomy that we have. And so people will come in here and say, well, and we'll get into a bunch of minutia about, all kinds of whatever the fuck was going on about 5 minutes ago. It's just weird to me.
You got any more questions, man? Because it's really not complicated. The scriptures are literally accurate when it describes creation. And everything else. Dun, dun, dun.
No, I'm looking, I'm trying to wrap my head around what you're saying exactly, because they're putting all these pictures in the chat, right? I'm looking at the
Earth
I'm looking
is
at the one that says
round.
Babylonian, Greek, Navajo, Mesa, Japanese, Persian,
Yeah,
Viking,
that's
Indian.
all
I'm
the
looking
ancient
at that,
civilizations that depict
and
it.
and and it just looks to me like it's. So you're saying it's a disc within an orb?
Well, no, there's a firmament. There's a barrier that stretches over like a tent over the earth, and the inhabitants are like grasshoppers. That's what it says in the scriptures. I mean, I keep going back to that because that's what you said that you have some knowledge of or seem to somewhat respect. You don't actually need that to prove what I'm saying. It's just natural law. The necessary antecedent to gas pressure is a physical container. So, yeah, there's something physical containing us, bro. Like it's not like there's a firmament. Okay, it's a dome. It's stretched over us. People might say that it might not
Just
be a
like
dome, and that's cool. I get it, but whatever. That's what the scriptures
it's.
say it is. So
Is it not? Are you not referring to the different types of gases as you get further up into the air in the atmosphere?
Hold the phone. Hold on just a second. Just are you having a problem with Earth being stationary, not moving? Is that where you're stuck? Like, do you feel like Earth
No,
should be moving somewhere?
I'm just. I don't understand what you think it is.
All right, cool. Well, check this out. Earth is not moving, and anywhere because it's a realm. It's the only thing that exists is Earth. It's not moving anywhere.
and the lights in the sky move over top of us in a circle, and they reset every single year.
So you're
around
saying.
us.
So you're saying Earth is right. If there's nothing else. So there is no Mars. There is no Jupiter. There
That's
is.
correct.
So what are the other planets?
Lights in the sky.
And what Mars and Jupiter are lights in the sky. When you zoom in with them with the highest like commercially available zoom, 125x with the P1000, you can see that they are the same as the stars under the P1000. They're not static; they move. And planet, what the word means literally, is wanderer. So they are just wandering stars, meaning they're within the overall cycle that resets every year in a giant circle around the center star, Polaris, the North Star. But they have what they call retrograde motion. They have a slightly different motion where they appear to go backwards at times. So they're just lights in the sky also. So they're wandering stars. They are not terra firma, meaning solid land that you can land on. That is not what they are. They're not spheres. There's no evidence of this whatsoever. And we can actually
Didn't the Mars rover just get on Mars the other day?
So you're now appealing to the fact that I need to believe NASA when they showed us a video claiming they landed on Mars when they videotaped them landing a rover in Greenland.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
How can you verify their claim? Right, if you know that
It's just accepted truth.
Well, NASA means to deceive in Hebrew, and they have a giant forked tongue of a snake as their logo. And they brought Nazis over in Operation Paperclip after World War II and put them in charge of space exploration. And they're accredited to creating the rocket that supposedly took us to the moon. This is all declassified and objective.
I don't know about this. This just sounds like a conspiracy theory to me.
Well, this is declassified by the U.S. government.
I just posted.
Do you have a link on that?
I just posted a real picture of Mars. Take a look at it.
No, about the
Yeah,
Nazi,
sure. Just
Nazi
you can
NASA
Google
thing.
it yourself. Type in operationpaperclip.gov.
I just want to. Can you just link me to the source that you had?
Bro, I'm on an iPad chilling, bro.
Hey,
I researched that 5 years ago.
You can also Google Mars, Devon Island. You'll find some good stuff there too.
Okay, did you know I'm not just making stuff up, okay? It's called Operation Paperclip. It's declassified. We brought Nazi scientists over here, and we used them for all kinds of things. One of them being space exploration. Specifically, we used an SS officer by the name of Werner von Braun. He was put in charge of space exploration. Side note, he actually was a science fiction author also, and he wrote a novel about the first civilization on Mars, and the main character's name who founds the first civilization on Mars is Elon, and this was written in the 50s by, again, Werner von Braun, an SS officer of the Nazi regime, brought over by the U.S. government in Operation Paperclip, all of it declassified on the government's own websites.
He was also good friends with Walt Disney as well. So,
And to accept something as truth without verifying it, that's kind of presumptuous, man. That's kind of gullible, right?
Do you want a picture of? I have a picture of him and Walt Disney standing together beside a fake rocket.
He was not what he was saying.
Oh, my bad.
He's talking to other guy. Like, yeah, dude, bro, they lied about going to the moon. You can see harnesses on their backs, bro. It's laughable. And you would have to say NASA is the one exception in the government that's just 100% trustworthy and honest, even though they literally did everything I just told you about and so much more.
There's actually a lot of different operations that you should look into. There's quite a few of them. If you really want to go, dig down into that and look at them, there's Operation Fishbow, Operation High Jump, Operation Geronimo, Operation Northwoods. There's
Deep freeze.
all those. Yeah, deep freeze.
Operation
These are all
Firefly.
declassified. Like means that they've already admitted they did it, bro. You can go read it yourself.
You believe Elon Musk put a car in space, bro?
I do.
Okay, do you know? Okay, so guys, he said he did nothing special to that car, right? There was no. I mean, what do you think would happen to the tires on that car? You want to talk about like melting points and things existing in a vacuum?
The paint, for instance, I like the paint on my car.
Yeah. How would the car survive?
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible. We have way better CGI if it was fake. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
That's a literal quote from Elon Musk regarding the supposed car in space.
Well, it's a Tesla, right?
Shout out to Creation Bear.
Well, no, it's not a Tesla in space because that's a medium that defies physics. And he said he just picked one off the lot and threw it in space, and that literally couldn't happen. So it actually glitched out live during the stream where it very faintly showed the studio they were in. And there are pictures that they show of a studio where the car is in it in front of a green screen. So
we pulled up the whole thing the other day, and you could clearly see that's in their live stream, and that's the inside of the fairing of the space rocket.
I actually watched SpaceX launch of Starlinks just a couple weeks ago from Cape Canaveral, my man, and it was laughably dumb, and it was incredibly slow. It looked like a balloon. It was very captivating, I shall say. It was very bright, and it immediately took a parabolic trajectory. I watched it live myself. Flat smack the crowd.
Yeah, the only thing they took off of the car was the rear view mirror.
So you couldn't see the So you couldn't see the fourth wall.
Exactly. Because you'd see that it was a studio.
Yeah.
True.
Just a coincidence.
So even after hearing everything that you've heard, right? I mean, do you still believe that they're doing these things that they're claiming they're doing? Do you have any are you questioning their claim?
No, I'm just questioning the fact that y'all don't believe that Mars is a planet, or
why do you want to know what? Okay, why would we believe? Why would we blindly believe a story of a planet called Mars, which is supposedly which is named after the god of war, Mars, the Greek god of war, Mars, because they used to march at the beginning of the year in spring. Okay, so the god of war, Mars, supposedly represents a planet that's a sphere that's terraformable we can land on, but none of us can verify that. We must believe 100% that NASA is telling the truth.
So what would it take? Would you want to ride a rocket to Mars? Would you believe it then?
I would love to have it be empirically verifiable, yes, but it's illegal to attempt to do anything anywhere close to leaving the supposed atmosphere, which you can't, because of course declassified documents show you that 60 to 70 miles, you can't go any farther. She told you about Operation Fishbowl. You should look it up. It's part of Operation Dominique, which translates to creator or Lord, so the fishbowl of the creator. So there you go.
And let me turn this around, right? Do you want to know the truth? I mean, you ask, you want to ride a rocket? Now, if you can verify and validate on the surface of the Earth that there is no curvature, right? Would you then know that the Earth is not a ball?
Well, from my understanding, you guys don't believe that people went into space and
Not about
took
I'm not talking
pictures.
about space.
No,
Hey, none of us said anything about belief. We're talking about empirical evidence here.
Hey, you said that the evidence is given. You said the evidence that is given cannot be verified. So you don't
Well, verify. Show us water conforming around a sphere while it's spinning. Can you demonstrate that? Can you
That
make
doesn't
me
have-
believe it? Can
Doesn't
you show
doesn't
it
that
to
have
me?
to do with gravity?
Can you demonstrate it to me?
Listen, what can be verified is that their claims of this 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure is exists and adjacent to our pressurized atmosphere. It cannot happen without a container. They're claiming that it does. They're claiming it's an open system. They're claiming the Earth is moving. There's no measurable movement. They're claiming it's curving at 1.225 times the observer height feet and squared. It's not. It's been measured. It's not curving. They give us specific numbers. The Earth can be tested, and unless someone can demonstrate gas being contained without a container, like if you can demonstrate gas pressure without a container, I mean, their claims that verifies that they're lying.
So you don't believe? Not that I shouldn't say believe. You don't
Believe
think
water
that?
seeks level, bro? Do you
No,
not
you
believe
don't
water
think?
seeks level?
No. I'm just asking. Do you
No, I'm
do you
just
guys
asking.
not?
Do you believe water seeks level? Unless unless disturbed.
I'm asking.
And how
You know,
far does it seek level?
can you let me
Does it
speak?
come to a
Hold on,
certain
sir. Can
point?
you let me speak? Is
Well,
is
stop
the?
saying believe, bro, and I'll stop talking over you.
I'll stop saying believe. Okay. So my understanding is that the Earth interior is a magnetic. That's the gravity that pulls in everything.
Okay, dude.
That's a hot lava.
That's
hot
such a
lava
story, dude.
magnet.
Listen, man. I read a Harvard paper a little while back ago where they admit they can't explain the magnetic field on the supposed globe Earth. It's called the dynamo threshold. They can't explain how the core made up of those supposed metals superseding the melting point of those metals could ever sustain a magnetic field. In addition to trying to explain what's called a monopole, which is just theoretical and not
Can you slow down a bit?
No, man, because the point is you're just scattergunning random vague appeals to some story you think you can kind of relate, and I've studied the depths of them. There is no Mars planet that you land on. There is no core that's super hot but still magnetic somehow. These are just stories.
But you don't know that.
No, I do know that because I went out and I tested the Earth.
You dug down deep into the Earth and
Well,
confirmed
the
that that's not true.
furthest that you can dig in the Earth is 7.8 miles. So you're making a claim about 4,000 miles. So would you like to substantiate and verify your claim for me?
The sound effects. I can't. All right, hold on.
Scale. The point is.
You know you like it. You know you like it.
1 second, Scale. You claim there's an iron core, but which it just explained to you, the deepest hole ever digged is 7.8 miles. So how would they know what's inside the Earth, right?
And not only that, if they're going to make a bunch of predictions, what's below that, they were wrong every step of the way down for as far as they did drill into. Their predictions of what they would encounter at those levels were wrong every step of the way.
Every step, exactly.
Yeah, they were wrong about Earth, and but they claim to know the core of Mars, Jupiter, and friggin' Uranus. They claim to know the core of all these fucking planets. But anyway, continue.
Who are we talking to a second?
I'm
Who
ready.
is this talking to?
So if they haven't, so I mean, if they're wrong about that, then,
Yeah.
and they haven't went any further than that, then why would you believe any of their predictions? What's down further than what they've ever went? If that's the deepest they've ever went, why would you ever believe anything that they, any kind of predictions that they have beyond that point.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to hit them with questions at a time. Skilled Wacky, right? That's who we're talking to, I guess.
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, what's up, bro? Check this out. So we're explaining to you that the furthest anyone's ever dug is 7.8 miles. Okay, now you're making claims about the core, as does your model. That's 3,959 miles away, supposedly. Now, when they dug down to go the furthest they've ever gone, again, 7.8 miles, they were wrong every step of the way with their predictions based on claiming the crust all the way to the core of the supposed globe Earth. They thought it would have no water, had lots of water in that area. They thought that it would be cold, it was warm. They were wrong about everything at the very beneath the surface. But
Yeah,
you
they
think
were wrong about this as
somehow
well,
you can
right? Listen,
somehow you could verify 4,000 miles? That's retarded.
yeah, Wacky. Let's just
The way
make
that we were taught, it was just a theory. It's not saying that this is 100% fact. We don't know that to
No,
be
it's 100% not a fact. It was falsified when they dug down 7.8 miles. That's what I'm explaining to you, dude.
And
It was falsified, yeah.
scientific theories are actually based on, like, it's actually based on evidence. It's like if there's no evidence about it, then it's not a theory. All it is a claim. It's a
Well,
story.
science actually disproves things. It doesn't really prove things like that. Like, that's the other thing that people need to get clear as well. It's like a hypothesis test. So you come up with an idea. The hypothesis is tested. The thing that you believe is going to happen is what's proven, right? Like, that's kind of the way it works. It's like evidence points towards this. A scientific theory, again, based on evidence. Okay, so evidence via what? Experimentation. Experimentation builds up a picture that, okay, we can create a theory, a scientific theory, because it's a logical framework between 16 points of evidence that this thing must be true here. But like, no, that's not what's going on here. These people are just making baseless assertions that come from no established evidence whatsoever. Like, this whole idea with the Earth's core is ridiculous past the point of magnetation. Any blacksmith will tell you as well that, like, literally you get rid of electromagnetism, you get rid of magnetism itself, should I say, inside of metal objects at those temperatures that they claim the core is at. But yet apparently it creates magnetism somehow, and it's also made of iron and nickel. Yet the same people from seismology that claim all of the different mediums and all of the different variations of stone, the thickness therein of which, and they claim all of these things. But those were the old school seismology that claimed the core, the crust, all of these different altitudes as well and depths. But they were wrong about just going down to 8 miles nearly. They were wrong about every single individual part. Basalt salt at one depth. There would be absolutely no livable life. There were bacteria actually already down there. That it would get denser and denser, the rock that is, as we went further. No, it actually got less dense. It become like a substance like honey. So like they got everything wrong. And the whole reason the core was even ever first hypothesized as an idea was actually because it came straight out of the mouth of Newton. Newton wasn't even a seismologist. Newton was an alchemist.
It's like I was explaining to you, like all of the model claims, it's testing all those claims, right? And if you and everyone that you test, it's like none of them check out. So you look and see how the Earth presents itself and how the world, how you observe it.
So let me just understand what y'all are saying. So what y'all are trying to say is that, let me put it in simple terms, is that we're like a snow globe and we're on the bottom of that snow globe, whatever's on the flat bottom, and everything around us is a globe. Is that
within it? Yeah, sure.
We are within it.
Sure.
Right. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, technically, we can only make certain definitive claims. We know the Earth is flat, a topographical plane. We don't know specific. We can't go out to the edge and touch where the dome comes down. So we can't say 100% we know that for a fact. What we know is there is a container to have gas pressure, what it looks like, where it comes down, if it comes down, how big the Earth is. We don't know exactly those answers. That's just being intellectually honest. We just know that it's flat and it's 100% not what they said it was.
So if it's flat, which way does it end? How do you look at a map and say, okay, here we are, this is North America?
Every map that exists is flat, and you don't know where it ends
How did
because
Columbus
we're not
do it?
allowed to explore it. every single map that exists is distorted. So if you have a flat map, which
Right.
every map is,
So
then you go from the
the
center, it
oceans.
gets distorted as you go out. You should just be listening and soaking in info, man. Like, can't you tell that everyone here's researched all your questions pretty thoroughly, man? Like, every map that exists is flat, bro.
I understand the
Why
map
do
is
the
flat.
rivers? Yeah, why do the rivers run into the sea, bro? Why is
Yeah,
that?
I don't know.
Why,
Some of them do. Some of them
why is the water coming down off the mountain?
don't. Gravity.
What's
I
the water
presume.
doing? Tell me why
Yeah.
it's going into the sea.
I'm just having a hard time in my head trying to come up with this image that we are flat and then the oceans are all connected. Which way does it
But
go?
listen,
How do
well,
you
wait a
go
minute,
from the
let's
left
do this.
side, the west side to
Listen,
the
the point,
east side?
Skill, the point is this. You have no, so basically, if someone doesn't have evidence to point towards it being an actuality, right? As in something being tangible in reality. So if the Earth isn't curving anywhere, it's most likely flat. If the Earth isn't turning or rotating, it's probably not rotating. If we cannot have gas pressure without a container, it's probably because something is contained as to why it has gas pressure. The issue is all of the things that you're finding it hard to conceive of are all of the things that have natural law to back them up or evidence or measurement. All of the things that you think seem normal that you never appear to actually see in your own life, i.e., do you ever see horizons that are curving? No. Do you ever experience movement? No. You would be able to actually feel this movement down to the way your body works. You could try and say what someone said earlier, that evolution made you adjust for
No, that's not what I was saying.
No, but what I'm saying is this. Listen, that's what I'm saying. The reality that you're saying you are finding it easy to perceive of is something that is not found in any form of evidence. It's not found in any form of anythingness other than CGI. But yet this is too hard to conceive of. Well, this
Can
is
you
the
look
point.
into
That's what we're trying to get at.
look
It's
in the voice
indoctrination.
text?
No.
Live stream voice text if you need some type of speculative visualization, man.
Right. And that's what I'm imagining. Listen, that's what I'm imagining, right?
Okay.
But where is in this picture? Where does the ocean connect? It doesn't make sense to
Look,
me.
all the water's connected with land in between it, and there's a container, dude.
It's
Okay, so would you sail off the other side? It doesn't make sense.
No, dude, you can't get past the ice.
Let me ask you this: think of a lake. What holds the lake in? You have the beach. You have the shores of the lake. It's the same thing with with the oceans. It's like there's a shore, and then there's ice. And then you have the container. It's no different than how a lake is maintained. It's all you need is a shore.
So where is the center of the Earth according to this? The North Pole?
Well, this is where it gets sticky, right? So you're technically not
you're
allowed
saying there's no
Why
such
are you
thing as
asking
the South Pole?
questions but not listening?
Okay, I'm just saying. So
Listen,
y'all thinking?
listen, man. These questions, they require a decent amount of information, man. If you actually want to know the answer, you gotta let them be explained, bro. Okay, so you're not allowed to privately explore to the North Pole either. You can't fly within 500 miles of each direction. If you look at the Northern Lights, they're actually not centered on what they call the North Pole. They lied about the Earth. You can't just freely run around in Greenland. It gets real strict as soon as you get to the supposed area around the North Pole. So exactly where it is, not one person in this room knows it. I know that for a fact. But speculatively, we have an idea of relative distances of land masses and then an area in between it that we don't get to explore.
So to finish my question, if the North Pole is the center of the Earth, then you're saying there is no South Pole.
That's right.
Or am I? Okay, I understand. That's all I wanted to ask. That's it.
Well, there technically isn't a South Pole, actually. If you even look into not an exact South Pole, right? So I don't know if you know anything about this. That there's a stitching happening. There's like a stitching together type effect when it comes to, to do with actual the way that the magnetic field works. So, it's not quite that simple. That's even on the globe model. And you said how would traversing the globe work, or the Earth, for instance, right? Well, how did Columbus traverse anything? Have you ever seen the globe that he used? Because remember, that didn't have the Americas on it. but he still had a globe. It's almost as if you can create globes without knowing what's on the globe.
So just think about a speaker magnet, right? You have one polarity in the middle, and then all around the outer portion of it, you have the other polarity. And in the area I told you about down below at the bottom, that's labeled additional information, you can look at the part where it's got Antarctica. You'll find all kinds of information, videos, and stuff in there about the treaty. I'll try to find something and post it.
Yeah, it's known as a ring magnet. Ring magnet, where you have the North Pole and the center pole. The outer circle will be the South Pole, if you will, and the North Pole is in the middle, just like a ring magnet in a speaker. Same
Yeah,
thing.
it definitely seems like it's probable that it's that. I would say it could be that. It also could be that there's an entire landmass that's missing that would finish the dipole, and there's two dipoles which would be a quadrupole, of course. Magnetism always has to have two poles, right? So the glower tries to act like there's just this one monopole in the middle and all this nonsense spread out, and they just make up stories and they can't explain it. But it could be like a ring magnet. It could also have another landmass that sustains a fourth pole, which would have a quadrupole effectively over the Earth.
Yep. Which the electromagnetic field sort of suggests that might be the truth to it, which would make a lot of sense. Four corners, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the four main sort of continental areas, which obviously continents went out with the globe, but
yeah, I would love to see an accurate depiction. I'm sure it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of other stuff that I, would love to talk with you about and discuss, but it's like really when you're just coming into it, all of this is pretty much of a shock, and just like you said, it's hard for you to conceptualize it. So it's something that you need to sit with for a couple of days, and you need to listen and look into the information, and then come back with more questions.
Honestly, what I would suggest, bro, is this is being streamed on YouTube. So 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube. You go back and you could listen to this conversation, and just listen real intently, and pause if you need to.
Yep. And just listen to how you sound as well.
Okay. Well, anyways, y'all, thank y'all for taking me in today. It's getting pretty late over here, so I'm going to get off. But I appreciate y'all talking to me today. I'm going to just agree to disagree at this point, but I'll continue to look into it. That's all I'll say.
That's all we want to do, man. Perfect. Go, just continue to look into it, and if you just change your mind on a whim, that would be weak anyway. So, yeah, bro, I really do suggest just go listen to our conversation. We overloaded you with info, kind of, but we really want to help people out, man. We don't want them to sneak out of here without hearing some of the good info. So, sorry if you felt like we overloaded you or scattergunned you, but if you go back and listen to it, you'll see that there's a lot of verifiable, valuable information.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming. And if you have any more questions, of course, later on, please come back. The door is always open, man.
Yeah, check those links out, and remember the additional information. If you can't find your answer there, always feel free to ask if you have a question. And welcome to the server.
Get wrecked. Oh shit, that's out loud.
What up, bruh?
What up?
So, was there anybody else that wanted to talk and have a discussion? Was there anybody else?
Eggshells.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good to hear you with it.
Prevail. Was there anybody else?
No, he had a friend that was in here with him, but I think he was speaking first. And He was the one that invited him, I believe. His friend, the flat earther. He was claiming it. We have.
Oh, right.
We have CR4Z, whatever boy. CR boy, if you want to roll, hop up into VC check-in. We'll work that out for you. I'll follow you up there. Or you can just sit and listen, dude.
Where is he?
Oh, it's Crazy Chicken Boy. I remember him. He's in Witsit's D-Live chat. I've seen him in there before.
Where is he?
He's
Crazy
sitting,
Chicken Boy. I'll just unmute him right now. Crazy Chicken Boy.
Hey.
Sup.
So.
Sup. How you doing, bro?
Good. What's
What do you
up?
think of the app?
Yeah, the dome. Yeah.
What?
Are you eating chips, Crack?
Nah.
You digging through a barrel of peanuts?
Mm-hmm.
Chicken Boy's Andrew is sitting right here beside me, bro.
He's sat beside you, is he?
Yeah, like legit a foot and a half away.
All right.
I was like talking on Discord around them and they can't hear it. I'm gonna have fun, you know, I was just listening to it.
All right. Is he a flat earther?
Obviously, bro.
All right. I'll give him the tags.
Dude, he chose to tag around for a sec on Clown World Tour. What do you think, man? He walks around fast smacks people, bro, with us.
Quality.
Yeah.
Where are you currently streaming from? What's it?
My iPad in the RV by the beach in Panama City Beach.
I realize that part. I'm talking about where can it be found on the internet?
Oh man, D-Live for 3 days. I think I'm about to use Glowbusters backup on the YouTube. Said I might have to go live till the 22nd of May or some crazy nonsense. So I don't know. But D-Live, and I'll start uploading the videos on BitChute and Library, and I'll go live on Twitch also, I think.
All right. Well, I'm a member at D-Live, so that'll be easy for me. But what was the other one you said the first time?
Oh yeah, I don't know. But there's D-Live and Twitch, but Glowbusters backup channel. I'm a guest host on there to try to kind of circumvent loophole through the censorship.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Dude, they dropped the hammer on me like like everything at the same time. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I've noticed you've been hard to find.
Yeah.
And I don't like that at all.
It's all good. We're about to get it all figured out. So
I want to catch them live. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm gonna start going live on other channels, so they can't stop me. Even on YouTube, they can kick rocks.
Right.
Are you ready for this utility?
Are you going to go with a specific time, or is it just random at this point?
Well, I need to know exactly what channels I'm gonna be able to use, and if they have like, you know,
slot
fully open availability. Yeah, like if there's a backup Glowbuster channel, I might do whenever I want to, and I could set like a certain time for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just keep checking. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll try and come on here and keep y'all updated, man. Like, I couldn't even get on my Discord for a minute, dude. Like, right after YouTube censored me, like, every one of my devices were logged out of Discord. And my YouTube, which is like the account on all my devices, wasn't recognized or there anymore. It just removed. And so was my Gmail account that I use for numerous different platforms. Then my merchandise store got taken down and censored, and I'm not allowed to use it. And this all happened within like 24 hours. It's pretty crazy.
Wow. Yeah. That's pretty heavy censorship right there.
Yeah.
Well, it's because you're making a pretty heavy dent in what they don't want to happen. That's pretty obvious. Anyway,
I would say that you're a targeted individual.
Appears that way, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, they're gonna target you, bro. It's that simple. I've been targeted before, and I've not got a fucking big YouTube like you. I did have big pages on Facebook, but like, still not the same. You know what I mean? It was like, I'm not like I wasn't the only admin either on these pages. You know what I mean? 2 of them I didn't even start. So then they targeted me for a bit. Then they're gonna fucking target you.
Yeah, but it comes with the territory. I knew that before doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lasted longer than I think we thought, though, which was kind of good.
Yeah, so I couldn't figure out how that happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna get whacked a while ago, bro.
Pretty crazy, yeah. But I don't even cuss in my live streams. I try to make it really hard for them to take me down, even though I talk about everything. I try to like never cuss and etc. But whatever.
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about the swear words.
I know they're not worried about it. I'm just saying it's very hard sales pitch to justify censoring someone that just like gives his opinion literally in hand with the evidence that he's speaking about, and he doesn't even like cuss. It's like all age appropriate. Like, psh. But yeah, I guess it didn't work. They still got me.
So did they give you a reason? Somebody report you or something?
Yeah, so they try to say something about copyright material because I used like an excerpt of a video that was on YouTube, which is literally some pieced together speculative speech of Alexander the Great. So stupid. And I was just pausing it saying, oh, this is vague references to the Watchers, like a freaking super long stream. There's like a couple, like literally 2 minutes. And instead it normally lets you trim a segment if someone does that. But they just took the whole video down, wouldn't let me upload or go live. Said it'd be like a week. Then like 12 days later, you go look at it and it says, I'm checking if I can go live every day. Then I go look at it, says May 22nd, you can start using YouTube again if you complete guideline or copyright school. Literally, that's what the email says. You have to go to copyright school, and then you can maybe come back May 22nd, or you can appeal it. So I appealed it. It takes 10 days now, so we got like 8 days left or whatever.
Well, I'll pray for you, brother.
Thanks.
Alexander the Great, didn't he die in Babylon? Yeah, he did. A lot of famous men died there.
Interesting.
Alright,
sounds like a
peace out
stream.
anyway, guys. I gotta go.
Alright, bro. Stay fly.
Alright, stay flight.
Watch all you. It's been recorded already. Is there a stack of them somewhere where I can catch up at?
I was going to say, Austin, I watched your Facebook video today when you went to the beach. I didn't watch the whole thing, but yeah, I saw when you like I watched about 10 minutes of it. That was pretty cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, so they won't let you live stream on YouTube now. Man, what the hell?
Yeah.
Man? I mean, can you believe this channel? I mean, as much shit as we talk on here, can you believe this channel's still up?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
What they do is like people that spread like information like that, they just censor you.
Well, what's the difference? I mean, look,
you,
I mean, this is 24 hours a day, though. I mean,
I think they just shadow ban this so hard. And they didn't do it to me, but we've kind of glitched it out in a way because like, you know, Glowbusters and stuff like that, like went and subbed, I guess. But I don't really know. I don't really know because I felt like that's why my channel wasn't being censored was because they had effectively kept me at such a low sub count. What's it really matter, you know?
Well, I mean, they certainly oppress us from you know, YouTube searches and stuff like that, but I don't see what
Bro,
the
we should
difference
have
is.
like tens of thousands of
I
subs
know
on all of
that's
our
what I'm.
channels, man.
Yeah, I don't see what the difference is what we do here
Yeah,
and
hundreds of
what you
thousands.
do. I have no idea why you're being oppressed and this channel's. I mean, you know, thank God it's
Well,
not. But what's the
if this
difference?
channel hit 5,000 subs, they maybe would do it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we're getting close to 3,000 subs here.
Yeah,
So
nice, dude. Watch out.
right.
Because I'm saying the dangerous channels, I think they censor them from the beginning and keep them shadow banned and like buried, and they like stifle the real numbers. But once they still kind of get up to a certain point, say they only they only show like half of the subs that actually sub, just hypothetically.
Sure.
Like, that number would still creep up, but I don't really know what they do, but they definitely make it to where you're impossible to find. They don't want you
Hey,
to grow, right?
I'll
But
tell
if you
you
start
what,
to grow
though.
anyway, they may just cut you.
Hey, but if you type in Flat Earth Discord,
you pop right up.
Pops right up. Yeah, first page.
Yeah.
But it's just that's the key. I mean, if people are looking for Flat Earth Discord, and that's when new people come in. It's like, how'd you find us? Well, I was just looking for Flat Earth on Discord. It's like, what? Why are you looking for Flat Earth? Yeah, that's why I always get them. I love that shit. It's like, why are you looking up Flat Earth information? Oh, well, my friends were telling me about this. It's like, yes. Somebody was talking about Flat Earth to you, and you decided to look it up on Discord or YouTube, or it's like, yeah, well, you found the right place. I love that shit. Oh, because a lot of times, if you're looking for Flat Earth, you're going to find the wrong place. But
yeah, of course. All right, guys, I'm super tired. Got a long day tomorrow, a long day today. So I'm gonna catch up with y'all on the flip. Just wanted to say what's up to the familia.
Excellent, Witsa, man. I appreciate what you're doing, brother. Good stuff.
Thanks, man. Much love. Peace out.
Peace. I ain't far behind him. I have to work in the morning.
Is Miggy not streaming anymore?
I'm not sure. I mean, he streamed his podcast earlier tonight.
Oh, did he stream his podcast?
Yeah, you didn't watch it? Well, you can go. Well, no, you can't go to his channel and find it because it's unlisted. Who had the say the channel? Let me see if I can find the links and I'll send them to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been waiting for the podcast, and I didn't know if they did it or not.
Yeah, they did it. He live streamed it on his channel, but for some reason he left it unlisted. I think because he wants to edit it and re-upload it as a podcast. Well, him and Crypto, they're working together, and Bambi, all of them are working together on it to make it a professional podcast. But go through my history. I'll send the links. Just go on my Chrome browser and hit Control H. Damn. I'm a YouTubeaholic, man, obviously, when I hit Control H. When I hit Control H, it's like, damn.
How much could you have watched since earlier tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what, I watched someone make a 20-pound fucking bacon cheeseburger. So, I'll tell you. I mean, that's how much YouTube I watch. Damn, fucking crazy. All right, well, 5044.
New pound.
Yeah, he fucking cut 2 10-pound big rings into 4 things and then put them in a pan. Yeah, he made freaking a 20-pound fucking hamburger.
I think Effie Batman posted it. Is that it? Is that what you were talking about?
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta check. It might be the same. He's like, yeah, I fucking watched that shit too. No, are you talking about that? I thought you were talking about the hamburger. No, that, yeah, Effie Batman, yeah, that's their introductory episode, but they have another episode that they did today that is episode 1 that is not the introductory. So yeah, it's not available on Miggy's channel when you go to the channel. Yeah, so yeah, the introductory was about an hour and a half long, and then they did their first episode, and Mary Mom was the special guest on that channel. So, do you have that one, Effie Batman? So I don't have to go through my history and look at bacon cheeseburger, 20-pound bacon cheeseburgers. No, it's in there.
No, Helio, it was 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, let me see if I can. I don't know why he did it as unlisted. Miggy's thing. Fine.
He actually said something about different member levels.
Wait, so do you like believe in the dinosaurs and that as well?
Who's this?
FR Breeze.
Do we believe in dinosaurs?
Like before humans?
Who knows? Who cares? What difference does it make if the Earth's flat, whether there's dinosaurs or not?
So if the asteroid hit the Earth, how did all of
What about if Batman got Superman powers?
That'd be pretty cool. Be a good movie.
Yeah, what about Spider-Man powers as well?
That'd be
See what I mean?
Wait, are we being infiltrated by Aussies? I mean, god dang, what the hell?
Yeah, I just gotta say, I know that my accent is annoying, but I just gotta say something about that Australian accent is just annoying as.
Oh, come on.
Hey, listen, your accent is not annoying, dude. I mean, it's like yeah, I thought it was like partially fake. Like, yeah, I did accuse you of having a fake one in the beginning. I will admit that, but I'm not going to say it's annoying because hell, I've got a southern accent. But yours is
Where are you from?
Well, you're not near as south as the Aussies.
And what's this about our Aussie accent being annoying?
I think they're cool. I love the Aussie accent myself.
Hey, I'm just
simply. I like Australian people. You know, I've been to Australia many times, but I don't like y'all's accent. That's all. I think it's annoying. I prefer the British accent over the Australian accent.
I love the Aussie accent.
That's strange. Every time my wife listens to Discord, she says she gets annoyed with the American accent.
Well, the American accent. I know my American accent isn't like the Southern American accent isn't the standard, but I mean the normal American, like Midwestern English accent. That's the most popular version of English there is.
I beg to differ. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Well, there is no like standard. It's like each one's gonna have their own.
Well, I mean the accent, the one that's portrayed in the movies in Hollywood all around the world, is just that normal American accent. It's not my accent.
Sure, but does Truth Prevails have that one?
Truth Prevails is a Southerner accent. She doesn't have that.
Well, Kentucky's kind of like Midwest East thing. Yeah, Kentucky's a different place, right? So,
I mean, I can put on like you know, like it's just like when I'm talking like this, you know what I mean? Like that. That's just
all right. So where are you originally from?
Georgia.
All right, so you're from Georgia. So you're from the South.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I was born in Ohio. I moved to Arkansas when I was 10 years old, and I grew up in Arkansas. I kind of made it a thing to try not to have a Southern accent, and it's almost impossible, when you live here.
No, I mean I can turn it off to be. I mean, it's not going to be a really good one, but
Well, I'm not turning it off. This is the way I talk.
No, just be you, man. Just you do you. I think all the accents, all the different accents, I think they're all interesting, and I love them all.
I do too. So, and that's like, I mean, like me, Morvet. He's from Georgia, like Georgia born, Georgia raised. The motherfucker doesn't have a Southern accent at all. Georgia accent? Nah, I can't even catch a scent of it.
I want to get back
when meme talks. Anyway,
I want to get back to this asteroid thing, though.
The asteroids.
Yeah, talking.
I think what FR Breeze was telling me just before we joined back, he's like something about the dinosaurs falling off the edge of the earth or something like that with the asteroid. I don't know what he was saying. If you want to elaborate on that, FR Breeze.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, I don't know why you would say that, because that sounds like a troller's thing to say, to be honest with you. I thought.
I heard someone
That's what I was telling him. I think he's just having my leg, but.
Believe that.
Well, I think he's being stupid.
To me, like multiple people have told that to me, but I do not believe. Like that's why I get the same reaction as you. Like I think they're being stupid, but are they like saying that to troll me, or are they just saying that because I don't know?
All right. Well, first of all, no one's claiming anything about an edge, and secondly, asteroids, like their claim of what asteroids are like entering through a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Like there, we have gas pressure, so there must be a container, and there's like if something's able to get through it, then that means the air would be able to get out of it.
Yeah. Wait, if he is from Australia, does that mean he's not down under? Like like the phrase "down under" because
he's across yonder. He's not.
Yeah, I would say. What do you say? Yonder. I would say over there. Over there.
He's crossed yonder pond.
So here's another question I had. Then is if it's neither north or south, then is it just what sense of direction do we have if it's all one way?
Wait, hold on. Compasses work on Earth. There's
I'm not talking about compasses. You just said it's not down there. It's yonder. Which way is it? Yeah.
All right. Is south down in your opinion?
Yes.
What if
okay?
Guys,
hold the phone. If south is down, then why don't compasses point down or
compasses point north?
Okay.
It's inward and outward. You have inward, which goes towards the center, and outwards that goes.
You're gonna have to use your brain here. Use your logic, your sense.
Well, I've got a question for him. Like, if after having all of these like conversations that you had earlier, and having no evidence of Earth movement, no evidence of Earth curvature, why would you still like? Are you having a hard time letting it go?
No, I'm still no. I'm still, because you said it's over there yonder, right? Australia. It's neither south. It's not down or up. I just want to understand what's your sense of direction. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen here. You have if you have a northern polarity of magnetism, and if you have one polarity in the center, and then towards the outer regions you have like towards the outer skirts you have a different polarity, then it would be towards the southern polarity, right? But we're just talking about the further out away from the north you go, that's where you're going to find it's like you go away from the north, you turn and go
I want
relative to north.
Yeah, no, I want to ask, do you have a compass that points south? Is there such a thing?
And it's just directional. East and west are just directional.
Yeah, true, but I was reading a study at Oxford University because that's the one like I went to, and there's lots of people there who I had this discussion with, and they all believe the Earth's round, but like that's why I can't get my head around.
Well,
round like a pizza.
Let's address the question directly. What we're talking about. I mean, compasses point to the north. I mean, that was the question that was asked.
So what you're trying to say is that the compasses point to the center?
Wait.
No. Compasses point to the north. Why are you trying to change what I said?
No, I didn't. I'm not. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Where the location is center. Well,
Wait.
we all
of us know that when you have a compass, it points north.
Wait, it says instead of trying to point horizontally, what your compass needle's actually trying to do is point straight down into the Earth. That's because at the equator, the planet's
Jesus Christ! What the hell is wrong with these guys?
Horizontal and parallel to Earth's surface.
Wait, all right. All of us. Yeah, what's wrong with holding a compass? Oh, it points north. Now I know where east and west is and south is. What? Why? I didn't say compasses point down. I was just asking you if compasses point down, which they don't. So why are you putting that shit on me? I didn't say that. Nobody said that.
I'm not trying to make you mad, or I'm
not trying to make you mad either. I'm just telling you that how.
I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
All right.
But you're saying there is. You said that there is. You saying there is no north and south, and according to you.
Oh no!
Damn it! Did I say that? Did anybody hear me say that?
No.
I could have sworn you said.
No,
that.
he did not say that.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is wrong with these guys?
Let's get a step back, right? FR Breeze, are we on a ball?
Currently, I'm kind of confused with what to believe because I've heard all this.
Because I swear I heard your boy said you were a flat earther.
Yeah,
I'm afraid that.
Why would he lie about that?
I'm confused at the same time.
Why would he lie
Hey, wait,
about
guys, hold on. Let me talk to him for a second. Please, can I talk to him for a second?
I just want to be honest here, right?
Wait, who's speaking?
I just want. Why would he lie about that?
Who?
Your boy, Skill.
No, well, I mean, even Fabrice said
I said
in VC check-in that he was flat earther.
Yeah, I was.
I was. Mock him, so
I don't know where I am, to be honest, because I have seen stuff on both sides. Like I have many friends who study physics, and I can prove this stuff. Like I'm getting from both sides. Like I'm getting information from both sides. But I personally believe the Earth's flat because I don't see how the Earth could be round. Like I don't see personally how it could be a globe. But what I've been told my whole life, it's like a globe, like it's round.
And we were all taught that. We were all taught that.
Wait a second. Then you go out and tell your boy Skills about an asteroid and dinosaurs tilting the Earth. What's that all about?
Oh, that's what some guy told me. Like, I was telling Skillatty, like some people are stupid, so don't listen to everyone. But the people here seem smart. Like they actually have the information down. Like if you go scroll down the server, like you have to watch out for certain type of people who'll just try and mess with you.
Like people like you. I mean, what's
like you telling?
Are you trying
to? Your friends killed Wacky that an asteroid hit the Earth and killed the dinosaurs, or the dinosaurs fell off the edge. Like where'd that?
I know that. I said someone else said that to me. I was pursuing information what someone else told me. I never said, "Oh, this is what I believe. This is what I said." I said, "This is what my friend told me." Like some people have different like theories on that, but it just depends what you believe in yourself.
So
I believe this guy because I heard the same thing on another Discord. Somebody else on a whole different Discord just said the same exact thing to me as a joke, like it was some pushed meme going around the mainstream.
Well, tell your friend to stop trolling you.
And where did you guys go? Did you have a meeting about how you're going to troll us again? Skilled, you went away, right?
Yeah, why you guys looking at flat Earth anyway? I mean,
you went away saying
no,
agree to disagree, and then went out with your boy Breeze, and then had a little meeting.
No, I went to and I said I'm be AFK for 10 minutes. because it's 8:06 here, and I've got work in 54 minutes. So I want to go to the toilet, have a shower, then come back.
All right, cool. Check this out. If you want to hear about what, if you want to get the best information about flat Earth, this is the place. And if you want to take it seriously, then you're going to have to start taking it seriously.
No, otherwise, I'm still trying to conceptualize what you're saying about the compass. Where exactly does the compass point to?
Yeah,
That's what
you don't.
I have an answer for you. Helio, can I take this one, please?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I think this guy's just having a little trouble imagining what a map of the world would look like. Do you have a computer handy to you, the internet handy to you?
I'm on the computer right now.
All right, yeah, great. Go to duckduckgo.com and type into the search bar USGS World Map. And look at the second thing that comes up in the images section.
It says Azimuthal Equidistant Projection Flat Earth Map ZTEC.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, and it's circular, right? So you can see how, if you had a magnetic north and it's in the center, and compass would point north, and
center not
south is just outward.
Towards the core of a sphere, either. Center
No, I understand.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is, you're saying that the North Pole is the center of the Earth, and the compasses are pointing towards that direction, right?
Where Polaris is, yes.
So the center.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to understand. That's what you guys are saying. That's all I wanted to understand from my original.
No, well,
question.
I mean that's what the compasses say, right? That's where the compasses point.
Yeah, that's just objective reality, right? Points to the north. I mean, I don't know how you would think any other way.
No, but
they were just getting a little confused because they were asking some odd questions, and for a second he and Helio, one of them or each other, thought that compasses, I guess both of them at different points in time, thought that compasses were pointing downward, which obviously they don't. So I just started a controversy.
I'll tell you why they're getting confused, because of that meme that Troop of Ales just posted. If the Earth was a globe, this bitch would go down. If they were moving across the globe, it would not. See, what the claim is about compasses, here's what they claimed, is that compasses, while you're on Earth, follow the magnetic field of the globe, right? And if I'm wrong about this, prove me wrong, but this is what they say about compasses on a globe. When you have a globe and you're sitting on Earth and it's like, oh, north is that way, and you're holding a compass in your hand, it's capturing the magnetic field and pointing it towards north. And I'm pretty sure you're going to have some problems if you the further you go south, but I can't prove that. But as long as you're in the northern hemisphere, you're gonna have it's gonna point north. But it's, in my opinion, it's not following. It's not the magnetic field. I mean, it might be the magnetic field that's affecting the compass, but it's not, because the Earth is a globe.
See, the problem I have right now is, okay, so I'm starting to understand where you guys are coming from, but I just can't accept the fact that all these maps y'all are showing me don't have Antarctica. And y'all don't believe in the South Pole.
Wait, hold
objectively, hold on, can I just finish? Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
And then recently, I was a couple years ago, I went to Iceland, right? And that's north, right? In air quotes, let's just say. That's in the upper, like close to the northern area. And I was there in the summertime where it was almost sun until like 1-3 in the morning, right? Whereas like where I'm from in Georgia in the US, it wouldn't be like that. So why is it that in some places in the winter or in the summer, you have the sun coming out, or it's dark all the time in Alaska in the winter, and then in the summertime it's bright all the time. It just wouldn't make more sense that the sun is pointing down, and then you have that.
All right, before we explain that to you, how about you explain to us how it works in the heliocentric model? Go.
I'm just telling you what I observed.
No, you tell us how it works in the heliocentric model.
I don't know how it works. I'm not a scientist. All right, I'm just.
All right. Well, I know how they explain it in the heliocentric model. You don't. So if you don't, then why are you asking me the question? Because I can tell you exactly how it works in both ideas, but you don't know shit. So why are you trying to ask me how it would work on a flat Earth when you don't even know what your own idea explains? See, I can tell already that you don't know.
I don't know how it would work on a flat Earth, but I have an idea if you want to hear it.
No, do you know what their explanation of seasons in the heliocentric model? Do you any of you globe guys? Do you know how they explain seasons in the heliocentric model? Yes or no?
No.
All right, that's one person, and there was another guy that was trying to defend the heliocentric model.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's a
do you
globe.
know how it works or not?
Oh, yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay, explain
23 degree, the tilt on the axis of the ball, and as it would orbit, allegedly, the sun, at one point in time in the year, one part of the ball is facing the sun more so.
So now you're teaching the other ignorant person. You're teaching the other ignorant person now. So thanks for that. No,
the other ignorant person? Really, Helio? Really?
Yeah, the person that was ignorant about how seasons work in the heliocentric model. Yes. If you don't know, that means you're ignorant.
Well, I know.
Not an insult. Not an insult. I knew that shit. I knew that shit when I was in 7th grade. But the other, whoever was trying to defend the heliocentric model said, "I don't know how seasons work on the heliocentric model. I learned that shit in 7th grade." So give me a...
Okay, but hey, I don't think this guy's really claiming so much that it's a ball. So I just want to tell him, basically, we can only theorize to a certain degree and only know so much to another degree, but I can give you an idea on how it is that on a flat plane that we are all living on, that what you just observed with Iceland and where you normally live, and why days would be longer at a certain point in time of year. It's because, as far as I can tell, the sun, as it's moving above our heads as we observe it, it would be in transit over our heads. And this pathway would change as the year goes by. And basically, if you're closer to the North Pole, above the equator, if you want to call it that, I guess, then, you would have longer days, but not necessarily live in a hotter place as you get close to the North Pole, close to the center. And
yeah, so the sun is more local. It's smaller. It moves from the Tropic of Capricorn, Tropic of Cancer, and it moves across. Well, we don't really. I'm not gonna claim any specific, but we know that it moves towards the. Febreze, I believe you're hot micing, man. If you can just mute yourself when you're not speaking. It's got a lot of background noise. It's really annoying. Thank you. But yeah, it just, like, here's the thing: the heliocentric model claims, like, they give you explanations, but they don't. If you really look at what they're claiming, it doesn't check out. Okay, so if you think of how much, like, distance it's going to cover from the tilt, right, from this alleged sphere that they claim it is, and the tilt, like, that's not really going to cover that much distance. But they claim that that accounts for the seasons. Yet at the same time, during the summer months, the Earth is actually further away from the sun in its elliptical path than it is in the winter time. In the winter, it's closer to the sun. So
yeah, and as far as the tilt goes, I mean, I don't want to interrupt you. I mean, but I am interrupting you. The tilt difference is only about 2,000 miles compared to 93 million miles. Just pointing that out. Anyway,
Yeah, so
continue.
their explanations, when you really look at them, don't even check out. It's like they don't even make they don't even make logical sense. So we're not going to claim that we know exactly what everything is doing, and we have an explanation for everything, right? We can only say what we can test and verify, and what we can observe, and then that's it. Like anything else beyond that, we would be doing no different than what they're doing, and just feeding you a story, because we really don't know. We know that the sun is local; it moves across the face of the earth. We know the earth is flat. We know it measures flat and level. It's not moving; it's stationary, and there must be a container because we have gas pressure.
But it came from the compass says this, and to the tilt of the earth, and all that kind of shit causing seasons. And that's why I was wanting to know whether these gentlemen knew what causes seasons. And the seasons are caused by the axial rotation of the earth. Which, what a ridiculous concept! I can't. It's almost ridiculous. I mean, I can't even conceive that they came up with this idea. Who told you this? If you really look at this, if you use your logical mind about what they said about Earth, and it's in 4 seasons, and it's an axial tilt. Sun 93 million miles away, this huge freaking ball of fire, nuclear fusion, fission, or whatever they say it is. Tell me to shut up if I'm getting...
Yeah, Helio, isn't it kind of a funny concept when we grow up hearing the phrase, truth is stranger than fiction, and we learn about the New World Order, but maybe not the Earth is being flat yet, and we think, oh yeah, truth is stranger than fiction. But when it comes to the Earth being flat, if you really think about it, it seems like fiction is stranger than truth.
Well, it's like, I mean, this story to everyone seems plausible, right? We're the third rock from the sun. We have the solar system, and we're tilted at a certain axis. And somebody created this brilliant story, which is complete fiction. Nobody lives on that Earth. It's a fake history of Earth. That Earth doesn't exist. Jeez.
Yeah, I find it harder to believe because it's just fiction, but it's just really crazy fiction.
Oh man, it's just it's like, oh well, I believe it does. Well, yeah, you do believe that it does, but it doesn't.
Hey guys, wherever they were passing, wherever you went to when you left here, and they were passing around those memes, I think Orion, was it you that said that you saw it in another server or something somewhere? Well, if you guys went somewhere, invite them here. Invite them here to this server.
Yeah, bring all your friends here. This is the best place on Earth to talk about this.
And even if they're not your friends, if they're just like people making claims about the Earth, just invite them here. Send them over.
Yeah, sometimes I post one of these 2 different social discords in the live chat if I can, or send it to other people here. I can send them to you guys, DM them to you. But yeah, I was just over there at one of the social discords, and when I brought up the Earth being flat, like it's funny because I don't even think I heard it just from that person, but I think somebody else even showed me like a video recently of that. Like I really feel like there's something going around in like the mainstream whatever about
Dude, I mean, believe it or not, flat Earth is the only way to wake up from the nonsense. It really is. At this point, it really is the only way to wake up from the nonsense that you're being presented from the outside. It has to come from within to know where you are on Earth. Only way to wake up. It's like they're putting this new they've hijacked this thing. Woke. I'm woke. You know, nobody's woke. You know, in that way from the media. Oh. Yeah. They missed me with that shit too. Resolve, bro. They missed me they missed me a long time ago, bro. I've been woke for a while. I mean, to be honest, I was woke, but then when I saw Flat Earth, I rejected it. But once I fucking saw it, I was like, oh, shit.
But don't forget about the additional information. There's tons of stuff down there.
Sure, yeah. Everyone's on their own, on their own path. It's not like Flat Earth is the opening to everything, but.
Yeah, there's streaks of lights in the sky.
All the meteor showers. Yeah. Dude, I watched the meteor showers too. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Just like when someone says, hey, well, all right, you think the Earth is flat. Well, what is the moon?
Well, they go across the sky.
I don't know.
They're not coming down. They're not headed towards the
No,
Earth.
they're not going up. They're not going. How could, if the meteor showers are happening, wouldn't they appear to go up for some people?
Yeah, you would see somewhere in the world. You would see them going up from the bottom of the horizon up, but you don't see that.
Yeah.
You don't see them going down into the horizon either. You just see them shooting across the sky. That's all you see. They're lights.
Yeah, I have no idea what the meteorites, the meteor showers. I have no idea, and I'm proud to say I don't know. Meat eater.
Meat eater.
Riggs, you fucking asshole.
That's how MC Hammer spelled it though. He's like meat eater.
I know. That's why. Maybe he was taking the piss out of me anyway. But yeah, MC Hammer, shout out to you, bro. And I'll tell you, I don't know. Just like I don't know what the moon is. I don't know what the sun is.
But we know what it's not.
We know. Well, I know what Earth is not. Well, and I also know what the sun is not. It's not a. It's not
on fire, and it's not 90 miles away.
Not on fire. What's that video that somebody made about Earth or the sun being on fire? There's a video that somebody made about.
RC was the one that said it was on fire.
Oh, we got it. I think there's somebody already made a video about that, the sun being on fire.
Yeah, somebody did.
Yeah, I can't remember the video. It's like a music video that somebody made about the sun being on fire. Funny shit.
You gotta sing bedtime lullaby. Helio, California can't sleep.
Yes, they cannot sleep. Here, I have the video if you guys want to listen to RC Micey talking about the sun is on fire.
Oh, well, hey, send a link and then I'll play it.
Sure, sure. I just posted it in the live stream voice text.
Cool. Let me.
So these guys just jumped again?
Yeah, they're bored with us because they really have nothing. So
Yeah, I think Truth was correct. A bunch of trolls.
It's all right. I mean, that's typical. But we tried to encourage them to just share the link with their friends and come back later. But anyway, here's RC Meisty.
Conclusions based on data gathered therein fallacious? Are conclusions incorrect based on data gathered in a field study simply because it's a field study and not an experimental design? Anyone?
I would say conclusions from your field study like could be correct accidentally or for whatever reason, but that doesn't mean that it verifies it or proves it.
Well, if you observed it,
Is it dealing
What
with a
if you
cause?
observe?
Is it dealing with a cause and effect, or is it just making an observation? RC.
well, a field study is often about understanding observations through eliminating confounding variables and finding what commonalities exist between all observed phenomena.
Is it dealing with a cause and effect relationship? That's my question.
It might.
Well, does it?
Depend on the example.
Does it? That's the problem, right? You're
No,
talking
it's not,
about
it's
something.
not a problem. My question was not whether it's a problem or not. My question was, can you draw accurate conclusions from field study data?
Very vaguely, I might add.
Says who?
You're the way you're proposing it. You're trying to draw some kind of conclusion from making observations that doesn't have anything to do with a cause and effect relationship, and that's what I'm actually telling you.
But are you
Right?
telling me that you can't draw conclusions on cause and effect relationships based on observations?
Well, observations is part of the scientific method. That's the
I'm
first
not
step.
talking about the scientific method. I'm asking you a very pointed question. Can you draw conclusions about cause and effect relationships based on observation?
You can draw conclusions about anything. Does that mean they're correct? You can draw
but the
conclusions that are
implication-
completely unrelated to reality, but that doesn't mean they're proven or validated in any way.
So here's my question then. Let me be very specific. Can you draw that? Can you draw valid, true, and accurate conclusions based on observations?
No.
Well, then we are just in completely different planets. Then.
Well, yeah, you said
We're not
that
on a
correctly.
planet at all, so you're right
Here's
about that.
So think about it like this: just by observations, and you think you could draw a conclusion. Look at the sun and tell me what it is by observation. Draw a conclusion. Where is it? Where has that got you to the truth?
Look at a bird and tell me what it is, and tell me.
No.
Where's that gotten you to?
We're
Change
actually
the
talking.
subject,
Yeah,
but even
no,
by-
hang
even
on.
by
No,
even
no,
by
hang
all-
on, RC.
even
My
by
no, you're not. I'm sorry. Hang on.
It's a what is.
No,
It's a what is.
you're doing a backflip right now. This mental gymnastics. You need to stay with what you were talking about. And I'm good. I already burned up your little example here
No, you
by
haven't.
saying yes, I did. Pun intended, because I'm talking about the sun. So what can you tell me about the sun by observing it?
That it's hot, that it's big, and that it's on fire.
What's the conclusion?
That it's hot, that it's big, and it's on fire.
How do you know it's on fire?
Because you can see fire.
No, how do you know it's
fire.
how do you know it's
fire.
You can see. What are you talking about? You can,
Dude, I take pictures of the sun every day, and I don't see fucking fire.
oh, dude,
What's
what?
the true sun color?
Well, hang on. Are we talking about fire? Where's this coming from? Like, what do you mean?
I'm just
you see
saying,
fire?
like, you observe the thing's freaking hot, and it looks like it's on fire. Now, is it fire? I don't know. But
It
I'm just
looks
observing
like it's on fire.
So you see flames shooting
look
off
like it's
of the
on fire to
sun?
me.
All right, we gotta ask the panel, guys. Have you ever seen the sun on fire? Because
No, I take pictures almost every day of the sun, and I don't see any flames shooting off that fucker, and I zoom way in on it.
NASA gives the sun on the fire. Yeah.
What
Yeah,
kind
right.
of?
I don't see
Hey,
fire.
what kind of filters are you using, Rand? Well,
NASA has a better camera than I do.
what kind of filters are you using?
What does that matter?
I'm asking you.
I have all kinds of different filters.
I
Would
said
you like to
what
see all
kind?
my different pictures?
I just like to say what kind of filters.
See, I have an ND1000. I have a bunch of filters that I can layer. Why? What do you need? What kind of picture do you need me to take?
What wavelengths do they cancel out?
I don't have my camera bag by me.
Durkheim.
No, yeah, but you just said no. I don't know why you're asking him all these questions when you just said you see the sun and it's on fire.
No, I said
don't see
it
it on
looks like
fire.
it's on fire.
Well, see,
That
it
sounds
looks
like a positive claim to me. Can we have some proof of the fire,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if it's hot,
No.
glows.
No. You said it looks like it's on fire, RC Mikey.
A light bulb makes heat. Is it on fire?
There's oxidation happening, sure.
It's not on fire. No, just say no.
I'd like him to
fire-
say no.
The definition of fire is the rapid oxidation of a combustible material. That
Yeah,
gives
so
off
if you put
energy
that
and
bulb in a
forms light.
vacuum, if you put the bulb in a vacuum, there won't be any oxidation. So
You're
it'll
right,
just burn
and
forever.
by that definition, even in the heliocentric model, the sun is not on fire. Even
Do you
by
like
that
hearing
definition,
yourself?
you're 100%.
That's about enough of that shit. Holy shit, he thinks the sun is on fire. What?
What's really sad too is that he's trying to imply also that a light bulb is on fire. So okay.
That's just because he just got sunburned recently.
You guys listen to that, right?
Yeah.
That dude is out of his he's just making shit up. He's from MSU, making shit up university.
That's actually one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Oh
Even
my
Miggy started repeating it, and he didn't even like get cracked up over what he said until after he got into like his second sentence, and then he just lost it.
Well, it's kind of like I've talked to RC Majid too. I'm like, well, and people like him. He's not the only one that just tend to make shit up. You know, when you're talking to him.
I think he realized what he said after he said it, and then he was just like, "Oh, I'm just gonna own this one," and he did. Then he just doubled down. You know,
right? Like fuck it, I don't even care about. I don't even care about my reputation. I'm just gonna make shit up even worse.
It's too late now. I'm just gonna double down. I'm gonna own this.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. RC Majid.
What about the classic sex robot? Were
You
here for
guys
that?
want to hear that one? I got it. I'm about to. You guys want to hear that one?
Yeah.
I have it without. I have it without the music. You guys want to hear the raw?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me.
You know, the wildest claims and the worst crap that they say comes from it comes from the ones that holds this concept that there is no objective truth. It's like that's where they're really wild. And this guy, like I was doing something that day. I was busy and I was listening to it. And I think it's Crypto that was having the conversation with him. And I mean, dude, I'm just thinking to myself, in real life, he's saying this stuff, right? But in real life, he that's not how he lives. It's like there's no way that he lives that way.
No, it's just kind of like, why do they spend that much time talking to us, just making shit up all day? I mean, what's in their brain? Anyway, here's the sex robot scene without the music. Those guys. I kind of feel bad for this guy, but not necessarily, because just listen to what he says.
Let me ask you a question, Paggis. Let me ask you a question. Yeah? Let's say you got home and, I don't know, your wife is banging the next door neighbour. Do you think it would be sufficient if your wife said, "Oh, I've got a model that explains how I didn't cheat on you"?
So, technically,
yes or
no? Most likely.
Why is it whenever I ask Globus yes or no questions, I never get a yes or no answer?
He's about to explain how technically he's about to explain how technically his wife could come up with a model that may be possible, and he'd have to consider it.
Yeah, like exactly. Either she can construct a model that means she did.
So it could. One possibility is
either yes or no.
But it isn't a yes or no answer.
Are you serious? You're saying that your wife can construct a model to explain how she didn't cheat on you after she banged the next door neighbour?
Yes.
This is the level of sophistry we're dealing with.
So
That's the
let me tell you this. Let's say my wife. Let's say.
Seriously, you're going to justify this?
Let's say my wife went on Amazon and she found this amazing new thing, which a sex robot, which
is the next door neighbour a sex robot?
Yeah. So, no, wait.
Stop.
Let me finish.
Obfuscation.
This is so embarrassing.
Obfuscation. This is the ultimate cuckery, my friend.
You're not, but you guys are not letting him finish. I'll finish for him though, because
he's talking about sex robots.
Hold on. But here's the conclusion of his argument. The next door neighbor has been proven to be a sex robot and is not a human being that is being because the model says so. Because his girlfriend gave him a model. No, that's not our next door neighbor. That's a sex robot that lives next door.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, this is nonsense, right? Obviously, this whole thing is nonsense. Clearly, if your wife is banging the next door neighbour, she objectively cheated on you. The end. There's no model that can explain that away. Can't be done.
So, I want you to look at these two realities.
I think his wife is banging the next door neighbor right now.
Probably. She's probably sick of his obfuscation.
It's a mirage. It's refracted.
So, if I actually could let him, if I would actually be allowed to finish.
She's like, Maggie, so are you going to have sex with me tonight or not? And he's like, well, technically I could, maybe, possibly, maybe I could build a model. And then she's like, fuck it, I'm going to see the next one.
As long as he's banging her at 9.8 meters per second square.
Let's get back to day two. Come on, you have to get that correct.
A chance to respond, but I want you to respond to Crypto's question here.
So what was Crypto's question?
Can you construct a model to explain away the fact that your wife banged the next door neighbour?
Yes.
That's absurd.
Okay, there we go.
Absurd.
Right, so, Pagus, quickly, tell us what you imagine that model might be.
So one possible model that it might be is that she went onto Amazon and there was one dude who had invented this new sex robot who just conveniently looked like the next door neighbor. It was like an exact replica. But then she buys it, she gets it, and she's having sex with the sex robot. Then I enter the door. Then I enter the room. And I see she's banging something which resembles and is in every way looking exactly like the next door neighbor.
This is what they call in America the good old college try, right?
So,
how would you verify that?
Hey, I posted the video, the original video with the music.
Then look, but when I am looking at the thing, then I see, she's banging something. It could then be the sex robot, but it could also be the next door neighbor who just walked over and is banging her. And then kind of no way.
Banging her.
Like when I enter the room, both possibilities are true. But then she said, which one is more likely? There is.
But you can verify.
But before I've verified.
We're not talking about before. We're talking about after verification.
So let me finish. So as you said, which is more likely? Yes, more likely that my wife banged the next door neighbor. But you
He's making shit. He's from MSU, making shit up university.
That it was the that it was the sex robot. But then I go over and I look at if the next door neighbor is in his house, and then I see, oh no, he's not at home. Oh, yes, this model is false.
And I was listening to this conversation with him while it was happening, and this happened over an hour after he joined the conversation.
I can't know.
And so
let me try and tie this back very briefly, right? So when you enter that room and what you see is your neighbor banging your wife, and you're like, holy smokes, it's my neighbor banging my wife. And then that moment goes through your mind when you're like, wait a minute, there might be an explanation for this. And you start thinking about Amazon, and you start going through the price range, you start thinking, how much money does my wife have? Is that even possible? But for that initial view, you'd be thinking, well, I'm going to be going with what I see. And what I see is that my neighbor is banging my wife. So that would be the logical assumption at that point, wouldn't it?
No, what I disagree with this. What I see is not that my neighbor is banging my wife.
This guy coming in the room and he still wouldn't recognize you banging his wife.
No, hold on. Sasha. He said he's not observing his wife being banged by the neighbor. Yes, you are, because in this example, we observe the earth to be flat, right? You need to observe your wife banging someone.
Yeah, the premise was you walked in on your girlfriend cheating with your neighbor, and you were trying to construct a model to excuse that, so you wouldn't believe she was cheating. It was just, they happened just to be naked under the covers. It was just a coincidence. It's just,
Let me just, Haggis, the point is, you come in. Sorry, you want to finish?
Go on, Drace, go.
Wait for it.
Drace.
It's all good. I just wanted to continue the example, but it's fine.
No, sorry. Well, you finish up if you want to. I just want to bring it back to the observation, right, and the logic of the observation, right? Occam's razor, it looks like your neighbor. Whether or not you think it's some high-spec sex doll from Japan, it looks like your neighbor. So you're going to be thinking, oh, that's my neighbor. And then it might come into your head, but, oh, wait, my wife, she's kind of loaded. She was really looking into those sex dolls. There's a small possibility. But the most logical assumption would be what you observe directly, which is your neighbor, right?
So, what I am observing, let me finish now, please.
Yeah, but no.
Before you speak, please let me finish.
No, because fundamentally this is a red herring anyway, and so this is what I wanted to address before.
A funny one.
Because you can actually just verify whether it's a sex robot or not. You could just go up to it and go, oh, here's a battery. Or, oh no, it's a human. So obviously my question wasn't, I mean, you've done well to obfuscate the point, but this is about after the fact that you verified it's a human, coming up with the model to explain that away. That's what the point is.
What I am observing when I enter the room, if I start with that is not actually, I don't observe my neighbor. I observe something which looks like my neighbor. I observe something which looks like a flat earth.
Starting that it is a robot.
Sounds like when you get up
please, I can't even finish a whole sentence. This is insane.
Sorry, does that mean that when you wake up in the morning and you see whoever you live with in your house, you go, well, that's not actually them. It looks like them, but that could be something else entirely. Is that how you think?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
Because
how the fuck can you talk to anyone that
no, because we have to stay on point. The point is that we verified it is a human. Any talk of robots is stupid. No one ever mentioned robot in the example. I know that because I gave the example. There are no robots. Let's leave the robots to one side.
And I am going to respond to that, but I can't even finish a whole sentence, so it's a bit hard.
But how about you actually go for the point that I made and not a red herring?
So, What I explained was that there could be a model explaining and giving another reason for anything else.
But invent a sex robot that doesn't
when you then go and verify, look, he didn't have a battery pack. Another model.
I'm sorry, Dad, but you sound like one of those people that, like, even if you walked into the room and neighbor was banging out your wife and you realized it wasn't a sex robot, you'd be like, well, the neighbor would be like, well, I'm sorry, man, I just fell. And somehow I just happened to wind up inside her. And you'd be like, oh, shit, that makes sense.
Here comes Chocolate with his smooth ass.
From the front door removed, so it doesn't happen
listen
again.
to me.
Yes, that is true.
Yes, that is true. Oh, man. Brother man, you need to go get your man card back. I don't know.
This would have been much easier for you if you'd have just said at the start, you know what, if there was a dude banging my wife, I'd be pissed.
This video should have 1 million views, bro. We gotta get it out there. We gotta put it on.
I think to be fair to Pagus, we should let him explain how the neighbor could be a sex doll when he's getting cheated on.
Part of the example.
Please do.
Actually, crypto's right. Because first of all,
How many views is this video?
exist, and we've
We
experienced
gotta pump this video out.
If this was to be analogous to the conversation, there would have to be something that no one has ever actually experienced, like space. That is right.
Listen, this, if you behave like a particle which we have found out exists, yes, which is like distorting our view of reality.
Okay, but what Crypto said you could verify, go and check the battery pack, and it's find out it's not a battery pack.
So yes, I'm going to that. But then, as you said, there could be another model. Then we know the old model was wrong. Then we have a new model.
Wait. No, this I need to get. So Pagus, right? You checked the battery. The battery is not there. It is a human. Now you're saying there's potentially another model. Could you tell me what that model would be, please, Pagus?
So then that model could be like, he fell and he fell and
went inside.
And then accidentally went inside him. So yes, but look, what's this?
He's not even Italian. He's not even Italian.
Pagus. So he fell.
He just repeated exactly what I said.
Pagus, I need you to be serious. Pagus, I need you to be serious. What is this other model? After you check the battery pack, it's not a battery pack. What's the model that could explain it?
I think your example, as you said, was very good with the falling. But then I look, what is most probable? What is the most likely? And I say, it's very unlikely that they fell and that happened. So therefore, I choose to believe and I choose to use the model which is the most likely, which is that my wife banged the next door neighbor and therefore I am divorcing my wife.
Okay.
I will still always know that there was a small, extremely small
question. You still haven't answered the question.
This is what the globe does. It allows you to accept lies like that.
Yeah, we are 30 minutes into a question that you still haven't answered. Okay, so we'll try again. What model could you construct that your wife could then prove with this model that she didn't cheat on you after objectively having sex with a man next door?
But the problem with that statement is that we don't know. She is technically not objectively we can't know that she's objectively having sex with a man next door.
Wait a minute.
We can, because we verified it.
No, but the verifying, there might be another explanation.
What the fuck are you talking about? We verified it. We checked that the battery pack isn't there. We checked that the penis is in the vagina. It happened. Yeah. And now we're constructing a model to make the cheating go away.
As a matter of fact, your wife just said.
We can video.
Your wife just said, "Oh my God, why
This
are you here?"
this video should get a million views. Don't you guys think it's so fucking hilarious? We gotta freaking get it out there.
There could be.
Pegasus.
Please, can we keep him on the question? Don't allow him to red herring and squirm and answer whatever question he wishes I asked. I asked a very specific question. He hasn't provided an answer because he can't. I just want him to accept this. Any obfuscation is very irritating right now.
So the fundamental way of what I am saying is that I can't give you an exact model, because the whole premise of this is that it is something which is beyond my understanding, beyond my knowledge, which is affecting this thing. So, for example, when I've checked the penises in the it could have been. Let me finish, please. It could have been, like, say, an otherworldly, all-powerful being, like a demon or something, which then altered the visions and my memory, as well as my wife's.
Descartes' evil demon. Right, okay. Sonny, what were you going to say?
And then we look, this model, it's an explanation, so it's actually likely, but it's very unlikely. It's extremely unlikely.
Yeah,
therefore, we don't look at
Sonny,
that.
go ahead. Pagus, you're embarrassing yourself now.
Pause. Hey, Pagus, I just have one question, okay? Very simple.
Go ahead, please.
Do you believe there is such a thing as objective reality?
No.
When Sonny said that, he
There
was
you go,
saying
folks.
exactly what I was thinking that day. I'm like,
That's
come
it.
on, asking me.
Nail on the head. Move on.
Yes, I believe there is one,
You
but
just
I don't
killed
believe
yourself.
we can't
You just
figure
killed
it
yourself, bro. Dude, are you objectively on Discord right now talking to us?
I can't actually know that. And as Roger, as you said,
then you're a psycho.
Well, then you can't objectively know if I mute you. So I'm just going to do that.
Yeah, that's a good place to put a pause on that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And really have a little moment of silence for the globe there.
I mean, these people are insane. These people are insane.
Well, Crypto, that's one of the best clips we're going to have in years, so thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Pagus. If there's no objective truth, you cannot prove your globe, right?
Yeah. It's Pagus. I've just put you on pause there, by the way, so I think it's just time you maybe took a step back and have a reflect. Oh, is he gone?
I don't even believe he really said that. You don't even know if you're objectively here having this conversation. I mean, do I give you any credibility after that, or do I just classify you as a psycho? Why should I even speak to you after that?
Yeah,
what he was talking about was part of Cartesian philosophy, which is called Descartes' evil demon, which is the idea that you don't know that anything you perceive is real because there might be an evil demon controlling your perceptions, right? Which, of course, is completely unprovable and wouldn't actually matter anyway, because science is generally based on verification, but repeated verification by multiple people. So
Hello, Matt. Hello, Bobby Fish. Bobby Fish, you're just VC verified. Do you have I've not met you yet. Other people may have spoken with you. I haven't. So you want to tell me what your views of the earth is? Yeah, that's hilarious, man. I cannot, like, could you imagine? There's nobody really, like, I don't want to go on about this after I just, like, talk to this Bobby Fish guy, but I want to go ahead and let him talk if he wants to, but there's no way that anyone lives their life truly like that. He just wants to argue, and he just likes to debate, and he just wants to try to win the argument. That's all there is to it. There's no one that lives that way.
No, you're exactly right. But for one thing, Truth Avails, yeah, you're sounding a little bit robot-y. Maybe jump out and come back in. But you're exactly right. Yeah.
Am I still sounding that way?
Speak again. I just want to make sure that you sound great when you.
Too many robots running around here. Do I still sound like a robot?
There's something really kind of glitchy about. If it's that way for me, I don't think it should be. But
how about now?
Well,
Sound good to me.
Okay.
Anyway, but you're exactly right. I mean, people like that would say, like, at all costs, they're not even really addressing the argument itself. They're just being antagonistic. Doesn't matter what you say, they want to play the antagonist because they have the attitude that you're wrong, even though you're right. Doesn't matter if you prove them wrong on an idea or anything. Their whole spirit when they come in is to play the antagonist, and they'll make some shit up like some sex robots, right? That is insane. What the fuck is wrong with somebody that would do that?
Yeah, that's just definitely someone that just wants to argue.
Yeah, I mean,
If
go
you
ahead.
want to hop up into VC check-in, I'll follow you up there and we'll hook you up with a speaking role if you want to join in the conversation. But yeah, we have a couple VC Verify. I'm sure, I know Moist Muffin's been here a minute, and there's another one. If you want to talk, go ahead, speak up, ask your questions. Agila, I'll follow you up. I'm not going to go up there and wait on you.
Yo, Agila, you want to talk?
Yeah, Hila,
You want?
I can go ahead and unmute Hila if you guys think. I say Hila, I mean Agila or whatever. Hila, I'll unmute Hila and we'll see what happens. Hila, are you able to speak? Hila?
Hello, AJ. Welcome to the server. What brought you here?
I can't read his profile pic. What does it say?
DM'd me and said, I just want to listen. I don't want to talk.
Well,
LOL, why are you harassing me? We're not harassing you, dude. We just,
We're
Yeah,
just
he
trying to
jumped.
we're just trying to talk to you. Yeah, nobody's here harassing anybody. Trying to meet new people. That's all we do, all day long. I don't see any other new people.
Yeah. You guys should have been nicer to Agila.
What the fuck? I unmuted her and I asked, but his mic can talk.
yeah, AJ, if you hop back in here, yeah, you can just
There
sit
he
here.
is.
You can sit
All
here
right,
and listen
cool.
if that's what you want to do.
No, I mean, if it's all he wants, he or
But
she
if
wants
you
to
would
do.
like to join in the conversation, though, you can either, speak when we unmute you, or you can hop up into VC check-in. If you decide later on that you'd like a speaking role, hop up into VC check-in and ping somebody.
Yeah, just let somebody know that you want to talk, but if not, then you just want to listen. That's fine. But we don't want to run you off. It's just like,
Yeah, someone knocks on your door and you open it and say, hey, and you invite them in. They're like, why are you harassing me?
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I have freaking unwanted phone calls on my phone all the time. I don't answer that shit. I freaking hit ignore immediately. I don't even wait for the ring to finish. I'm just like, don't know you, ignore. Boom. I don't answer the phone if I get a phone call, fucking ignore every single one unless I know who's calling me.
Moist Muffin, you've been in here for a minute. I've seen you around for at least a month. So what are your views now? Like, what have you learned, and what have you started questioning that you figured out? Have you figured anything about life out? Anything about the earth out? Guess Moist Muffin isn't wanting to talk either. Whoa, I can't be get. What are you talking about, dude?
Hello.
Hey, my friend.
How are you, Truth?
Or shall I say Colossus?
Yeah.
So what's up with this
They put
Romania?
they put us in lockdown. If you are under 65 years old, you can go out between 6 a.m. and 10 a.m. and then from 13 o'clock until 20 o'clock. But you must write a paper declaration with the reason where you go and how much time.
Wow. Is 65 and older or not even allowed out of their house? Is that what's going on?
The people over 65, they are allowed between 10 o'clock and 13.
And people thought it was getting better.
Yeah.
That's insane, dude.
So,
Does that mean that people younger than that aren't allowed to go out during those hours?
Yeah, they cannot go in those hours. Must
Where do you
go
live?
separate. Romania.
They just have to kill me. If it ever got
Yeah.
like it, they just have to kill me and get it over with.
People can go out 3 hours a day who is over 65.
So would the local police actually give you trouble or arrest you or anything if they caught you under 65 traveling during the hours that you're not allowed to?
It's
Ticket you?
It's under the penal code. It's a crime, yeah.
Oh, dude. They got like military people on the streets enforcing it and shit.
No military, but there is police.
What's the difference between the police and
Do
the
they have
military
people
these
marching
days?
around asking for your papers?
Yeah. And yesterday, for example, in supermarkets, they allow only 5 people at a time to enter the supermarket. So most people were waiting queue outside.
What's the deal? I thought everybody was loosening up. So what's the deal?
Well, no.
The idea is for it to never end. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole idea is for it to never end.
They're going to they're going to extend our curfew again tonight.
Yeah.
So it was for 2 weeks, right? Like everything else,
Yeah.
it's just for 2 weeks. It's now going into 9 weeks.
Wow.
Well, I was
This is
just
crazy.
asking because I thought they were starting to loosen up a little bit everywhere.
Well, if they do,
I was just wondering if they came out and said that it mutated, that there's something new or whatever.
well, if they do decide to let
and
you out next week, the week after that, they could be like, "We're going to lock you up because global warming."
This morning I got this governmental message alert on the phone. And usually when I get this, the last time I got such a message, a guy from New York here, after 2 weeks, I just heard the guy in here that he got a message too, and he was from New York, and he got the same message. And he was in New York, so you can expect it in USA too.
Well, when I started hearing about I think it was, I know it is Israel is, and I think some of the ones in the UK, I'm not sure. I
Yeah.
think it's UK that they were doing this passport and being able to just even board a plane and the passport thing, like you have to have a verification that you've been vaccinated in order to use your
Bloody.
passport or something. And so now they're going to use it to like control the travel. It's not going to be just right around the corner, dudes. I mean, it's right around the corner. Can't buy or sell unless you do it. And I mean, March the 6th, remember, I was like, well, that's the end of the preparation period. If prophecy is right, according to it, 1,260 days past 1,260 days past the sign in the heavens ends March the 6th, 2021. That was 2 days ago. So no more time to prepare for whatever. If that's right, I'm not saying it is. I don't know if it is or not. I'm just saying with all the other things that seem to be falling in place, like, I don't know. It's like, okay, so here's my question. It's like if someone's going to, like everybody, I know everybody talks about it a lot. They're like, hunker down in your home or go live in the woods or whatever. I mean, if they start doing this crap where you can't even function in society, they're already fixing it where you can't travel. And if they make it to where, the final thing, well, you can't travel except for when and where we tell you to, and you can't buy or sell. And if everybody decides to just abandon society and go live, like, what's the borderline? Like, at what point is it time to go? I mean, the ones who plan on going, some of them probably plan on just hunkering down in their house.
I'm curious. I'm curious to see what's happening in Texas, because the Texas governor announced the other day that they're lifting all restrictions. Is that is that happening? I'm asking Hank because he lives in Texas.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. But see, there's already 13 other states that are already like that, besides Texas and whatever other state. I think it was Alabama or Mississippi. I can't remember which one. Sorry about that. But yeah, Texas is lifting everything, and we're going back to business as usual. And I'm predicting that we're probably going to have a spike. But you know what? Our economy was good during 2008, right? Everybody up north was suffering. We didn't miss much except for the high gas prices. Other than that, food going up, high gas price. Other than that, we were unaffected. So they had to do something.
It was sort of that way here, but it's really a pretentious kind of thing, isn't it? I mean, if you believe that the air is going to kill you, then you just believe it. It's kind of a weird pretense. It's kind of like,
I don't know how it is in the big city or anything in Kentucky, but I mean, London's not like, I mean, it's okay. So it's not this secluded area that's back in, where I live is, I mean, it's a decent sized town, to be honest with you. I mean, the city limits, they may not expand that far, but I mean, we've never really been under any ordinance or any curfew or ever. I mean, if you wanted to wear a mask,
right? Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like a mask. If you think a mask is going to protect you from anything, you're deluded. And that's the kind of the weird part about it. And so, I mean, I've worn a mask, in certain situations. If I go buy food and don't want to fuck with anybody, I'll just wear a mask, go buy my food, and get the fuck out as fast as possible. Not because I'm scared of the air, just because I don't want to deal with people.
I actually thought about asking, like, I don't know, I'm thinking about going and asking the mayor and the sheriff of this town, like, if they try to force like this and force that, like, what are you going to do? What's your plans? How are you going to respond? I want to know where you sit with this, where you stand with this, and what you plan on doing. Because if you plan on following and obeying, then I'll just go ahead and leave town now.
Well, to be honest, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, any old mask will do, right? As long as you have your nose and your mouth covered by whatever. Well, I'm not worried about that either, because I think it's fucking stupid.
What
to be
I am
honest,
worried about, though, is for them to just, like, prevent you from being able to leave town.
leave the country. Well, even leave the country. I mean, To be honest, I mean
Well, I
that's.
don't even care about leaving the country because I don't anyway. I'm just
I'm
saying,
not going to either, but
like for them to prevent, someone from traveling, like even within my own town, just going, to the if I wanted to leave and go from this place to a different location in the same town, like that's what I don't want to get caught in my house or like caught at home under any kind of freaking curfew because I'm telling you right now, I would rather take my chances out in the mountains than I would that because if that happens, they may as well shoot me because I
well,
will not.
that's why.
I'm not going to do it. I won't live that way.
Well, that's why I was curious about asking Hank about what's happening in Texas now, since
Yeah.
Since what the governor said. I was just curious about how it's working.
I kind of feel like the gray-haired man in the White House might just, quote Bugs Bunny at any moment and go, "Of course, this means war."
Right. Man, it's we can laugh at it, but at the same time, what the going on?
Yeah, that little chuckle doesn't carry very far, does it, Helio?
Oh man! Oh my goodness!
It's like you get one or two
Well,
chuckles
the mask is not gonna protect you from anything except getting a fine or getting in trouble with them. That's all it protects you from.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so different here, though. Like, our cops have already said that they're not doing it. They're not enforcing, like, ridiculous policies. The only people that seem to be doing it are the ones that are obviously wearing a mask out and about, that 1 to 2%, it seems like.
Yeah, it's like when I go buy beer at the liquor store, I don't wear a mask when I go in there. When I go to the gas station, I don't wear a mask. If I go into Walmart, if I go into Walmart, I'll wear the mask, to go in there and buy some food and leave. And just because I don't want to.
So
I
I say
just don't
1
want
to
to fuck
2%.
with anybody.
To say 1 to 2%, maybe it's more like 2 to 5%, okay, of the people that are wearing the mask. But the people at work, when they get off, guess what? They take their mask off and they walk to their car as soon as they get off. Most of them.
But the general public
in USA, they have the police. They have this qualified immunity.
But
So
no, what I
that's
was
why I
It's
don't
called a
believe
cop
them.
out. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you think you
Yeah.
got me in court? Cop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
So they can do
thought about.
pretty much what they want. Go ahead, Truth.
I haven't known of any. Go
Asking
ahead.
the
I'm
sheriff
sorry.
just to see what they say. Like, if they have a plan, of how they're gonna, they may just come out and say, "Oh, well, if they do this nationwide thing, then this is what we're gonna do." They may just go ahead and tell me. I don't know, but
Yeah,
I would ask.
personally, I don't know of anyone that's been, had to go to court or fined because they weren't wearing a mask. I'm not aware of anyone that has been punished in that way. I know that I've seen videos of people like walking into a store, said, "Hey, I'm not wearing a mask," which that's kind of like a pompous. That's
The police here are very, when they give such a law, they are immediately on the people on the street, like, these greedy people to make money. They just can't wait to see you without a
that's
mask.
what
And they will
police.
come and find you.
Yeah, police are.
Yeah.
The only reason they exist is to make money. They're not to prevent crime. They're there to make money.
I know not to trust my local sheriff, Hank. Actually,
No, the sheriff,
No,
the local sheriff.
Sheriff is your make or break guy.
Yeah,
I said go to your sheriff because you want to find out where he stands.
Exactly.
Because he's a constitutional sheriff.
Yep.
Now your police are just most likely going to enforce whatever they're told to enforce, but the sheriff is kind of different. Like the police is kind of like the hired help that kept the hands on the farm and didn't let them run away. When the sheriff is like the lawman.
Yeah, however the sheriff responds is pretty much how all the other officers in the town is going to follow. And the only thing is, though, is the sheriff's office is right next door to the Freemason or to the Mason Lodge. It's like I did know the number of it, but it's like number whatever. It's just right
I
next door to
know.
the sheriff's
I
office.
know they're all connected.
Well,
They all got underground tunnels.
Yeah, it
or some
depends
shit.
on
They're down there like the
jurisdiction.
Mario Brothers.
Like where Hank is, I mean, the counties in Texas are freaking huge. The sheriff in a certain jurisdiction in a county is there could be several police departments, chiefs, quote unquote chiefs, in a certain area that even though they're under the jurisdiction of the sheriff, because the sheriff is the ultimate,
Yeah, but the sheriff can be changed.
Yeah, sheriff is the guy that has jurisdiction.
Yeah,
basically.
They can change him.
in a county.
Right, in a county. So if something happens in the county, like federal, like I believe that the sheriff has more say than the federal government does. And the police chief is just kind of like the city. So yeah, he's got a jurisdiction in the city, but that's about it. Like the county sheriff is like a constitutionally appointed position. It's protected position. So you want to see where he stands, because if he's not down with the Constitution, you might want to find a county that is. And I think that's what's going to happen. Eventually we're going to have red counties and blue counties, and we're going to have Second Amendment safe zones, kind of like Chicago is safe for the immigrants, right? So you're going to have immigrants moving into these blue counties, and then constitutionalists going into these red counties, and of course this means war. It's kind of obvious at this point.
That's why I said, all these times when people talk about changing things, I'm like, well, you're like, if we can't go to the top and change, it's like the only place that you can make changes locally. To wake up as many people as you can locally is your best bet for anything. I mean, and just like Hank said, it's like your sheriff. That's the starting point. Your sheriff and your city council in the town that you live. That's what everybody needs to be doing. Like trying to, but it's like this. I don't really think like, okay, so whatever they already planned to do, and how they already plan to deal with it. And I mean, if it's pretty much how they're going to do it. It's like someone talking to them. I don't believe it's going to change any of that. It's like they're either already on board with it, or they're just like waiting until that threshold is crossed where they're like, okay, well, we're not doing this. We've complied this far, but we're not doing this. It.
I know, sis. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. I mean, with the sheriffs, if they're politically connected, I mean, shit, I'm in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Where I am, the sheriff of this county
Of Nottingham.
Yeah, the sheriff. Okay. Might as well be, I guess. I mean, even though, Asa Hutchinson is the governor, right? He used to be the drug czar under George Bush, right? So it's like anything. Yeah. So it's like, I'm fucked, as far as any of that goes. So I'm not going to go to my sheriff and say, hey, I don't fucking like what this mandate, whatever mandate. I'm not going to mention a certain mandate. It doesn't matter. Anything. I mean, I live in Fayetteville. This is fucking Razorback country. I mean, anything. I mean, this is it's like the Austin, Texas of Arkansas, basically. It's just all liberal, freaking weirdo bullshit.
Yeah, and it sucks too, because the 4-wheel drive truck that I was like, all right, well, it's 4-wheel drive. I can just load her down and take her wherever. Well, she just jumped time, so the timing changed.
But I'll tell you what. I mean, it's also one of the largest, fastest growing cities in America. So it's also kind of weird in that way too. So
now I'm driving a minivan. I have never driven a minivan in my
Oh,
entire
minivans are great.
Yeah, minivans are a lot like trucks. You just got to use the welding torch to cut a few pieces off.
Heck yeah, I love minivans. They're
Yeah,
great.
but it's not 4-wheel drive. I mean, it's
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're front wheel drive.
Just weigh it down and wait till it dries to move.
they're low. They're so low right though. I mean, it's like, what the hell are you going to be able to? If it's not like paved or slightly graveled, then you're just pretty much screwed.
Screwed in the ice or whatever.
Let me tell you something. If I have to slowly get there, don't think that I won't drive that sucker on. Like, don't think that I wouldn't like. I don't know. I'd take the tires off of it and cut little notches in the rim and make it like a metal gripper that'll grip into the dirt, and I'll take that sucker right down the mountain. Watch me. I'll have like bulldozer teeth on my rims going down with a minivan going. Watch and see if I.
I love minivans. What are you talking about?
Hey, all you gotta do is throw a come along in the back of it, and you get yourself out of just about any spot. If you've got a tree or something to tie it onto. I've gotten out of a mini tight spots with a come along, trying to take like those
Hell yeah.
those real tiny like Ford Mustangs, you know, the small ones that they
What, like 84?
somewhere around there, and it's like and take them down the side of the railroad tracks, and those big, you get on a hill and you're slanted sideways, and those big railroad gravels are just like they just slide out from under you, and then there you go.
Yeah, I had an 84 Mustang.
I don't know how many times I've wrapped that chain around the railroad tracks and used to come along to get my car back up to the tracks, hoping
That's
a train
what's
doesn't
up.
come by while I'm doing it.
Hell yeah. And who doesn't want a woman that knows to have a come along in the trunk? Holy shit. That's all. I don't even have a
We're
come
not
along
gonna
in my
win
truck.
this. We're not gonna win this until we take over the mainstream media. That's
Yes,
how the
it's
communists fell in my country.
I'm telling you, it starts
When
locally.
the people invaded the national television, and then the army switched back immediately to the people's side.
Right, that's what I'm
That's how
saying. It
it
starts
was
local.
in the revolution, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though. Most American people, they're cucked, man. They're totally cucked. Like they watch the news and believe that shit.
But locally is the
Yeah.
only chance.
But actually, it was very funny thing, the army was against the people because the national television was like bashing people, like they were calling them terrorists and all this, traitors, stuff. The military was fighting against the people, but when the people invaded the national television and they switched the broadcasting message, that's when the military switched side.
Yeah. And I think that's what they're trying to avoid now here in the US. Because I think they know they've overstepped their bounds, but at the same time, I feel like we're in a
Just like the damn Twilight Zone, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. I'm trying to figure out whether or not, whether I can have faith in humanity. At least in American culture, I wonder if I can actually trust them to do the right thing.
Humanity in and of itself, yeah, but the way it's like humanity is not natural, genuine humanity. It's socially engineered and propagandized and brainwashed. It's not. This is an artificial humanity.
And I'm not saying Trump is a good guy, but he was pointing this thing with the mainstream media. He was calling a lot of them fake news and stuff,
Yeah, but that was just a
So,
set of premise for more censorship, in my opinion. It was like saying that some information's fake, yeah, and
Yeah.
then just to give them reason, like, okay, well, we're going to censor the fake stuff,
well,
and
sure, and
we end up being the fake stuff.
as far as the presidency goes, I mean, whether or not Trump was reelected or Biden was, I mean, does anyone hear any news about Biden doing anything? I mean, it's
No.
really kind of.
He's in lockdown.
Yeah, it's just like nothing has changed. You know, it's
The
not.
leaders are the same. We just have a new face.
And so, yeah. So I would. I mean, Trump being reelected, which he actually was, in my opinion, but that's
All I
another
know to
story.
say is gird your loins, folk.
Yeah. If Trump was reelected and he was still president, I think we'd probably be worse off. I think it's kind of slowed down. Everyone's like, they were all built up, there were riots everywhere, which, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Maybe the riots were good and all the bullshit. If he was reelected, maybe that would have been a good thing. But Joe Biden being, put in power.
I'll tell you what Joe Biden's doing. I watch the mainstream media from time to time because I'm really good at like deciphering what's going on. I think.
Okay.
Just my opinion, maybe.
Well, I trust your opinion, bro. I've been talking to you for a long time. So yeah, what you got?
Well, Biden was speaking very clearly and, good sentences, putting them together real well, seemed sane and normal a little bit. He was talking about a march that happened. I forget where it was, but it was a famous march that happened. And right after that, the blacks got their right to vote. And he was on and on about, we need to make sure that everybody has the right to vote. Everybody that's legal. That's what he said.
Vote.
Yeah, so that's what he's talking about, like right now.
Holy shit, man! That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. 65 years.
Why the fuck is he still talking about voting rights?
Well, he wants everyone to be able to vote. That's legal. That's what he was talking about. So,
everyone who's
it's
like I said, it's everything's gone bland now that Joe Biden's in there. It's just this fucking veneer of like, all right, everybody chill. Everybody chill.
You know what I'm making that right? Like, obviously, he doesn't give a fuck about people's rights to vote.
Well, neither did Trump. So,
he doesn't give a fuck about your rights. That's just like PR.
No, of course.
Public relations.
But as far as these presidents go, this was planned. It doesn't. Like, we thought that Trump was a shoo-in, right, for a second term. At least I did. I thought he was, and I think he actually was elected. But your votes don't count, so it just depends on who they want to be in there, and you see what's happening now. What's happening now? Nothing, which is not a bad thing. And what happened during Trump's presidency was not a bad thing either. It energized people, but it was about to come to a head, and so he could not be the president again. So then you have the turtle.
Well, I think they wanted to have a civil uprising. Like, they've been trying to get it going for years with all these protests and riots, and then Trump getting elected, that figured that half the nation would have this civil uprising, and they would be like the constitutionalists, the red against the blue, or whatever however you want to put it. And and then when putting Biden in there, they thought, well, this side's not going to do the civil uprising, so let's put Biden in there. Maybe this side will. I don't know. And then they've had all these other ways that they've tried to with the riots and shit, trying to get people to have this
Well,
civil
that's
uprising.
exactly what I'm saying. They stifled the entire movement by putting Biden there,
Yeah,
which
you
is
know, the
cool.
communists in my
But that's
country.
cool. I mean, it hasn't completely stifled it. I mean, it's still there, but it's just kind of
Okay, so you know how it was like the Skull and Bones was going to win the election either way, and we was going to have like 9/11 either way.
Yeah.
So I kind of think, this shit's still going on, right? It's not a secret. The presidential election is kind of one of those things where they got, if it's Supreme Court, they got like 4 out of 7. Like every single time. They got just enough people paid off, not one extra, just enough people to get their shit.
Well, it's just like with the Libya shit, with Hillary and shit. It's like we came, we saw, he died. Well, why? Why did he die? What was the purpose of that? Nobody's asking that question except for the people in Libya. They're like, what the fuck? But here in America, it's like, we came, we saw, he died, and people voted for that bitch. When she was running against Trump, voted for that bitch. We came, we saw, he died. Fuck yeah! But you know who Gaddafi was? What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, that shit pisses me off.
What Hank was saying about everybody should be voting, this sounds to me something like what the communists did in my country. They said the same thing. Everybody must have the right to vote and sign up in the Communist Party and vote. But you vote only for the Communist Party, not anything else.
yeah, and if you're against the Communist Party, then you're fucking toast.
That's not a vote. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like we laugh about it, but it's fucking sad, man. Fucking sad.
Yeah, it's reality.
Well, it's like in America. Are you Republican or Democrat? What if I don't choose one? I don't want to be either. Oh, well then, what the fuck? What's your opinion? I choose that you guys are a bunch of fucking bullshit artists, and I don't believe anything you say. Oh, well then, you just you're uneducated and you just don't. What the? Who the fuck are you? Well, who the fuck are you? Pardon my French, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you're right.
I know I'm right, and I know they're not right. They're just pompous pricks that want to have power for the sake of having power and ruling over people, and it's weird. It's not. I can't relate to someone like that. I can't vote for anyone that has the desire to have power for the sake of it. I think it's weird.
Wicked.
Yeah, it's wicked. You're exactly right. Evil. It's like we were talking about the sheriffs earlier. That's an elected office locally. A sheriff of a county. You can go vote for your sheriff.
They're not going to be on the people's side.
Well,
It depends, bro. People are different.
Some sheriffs are.
Some people are just like, I don't give a fuck what you thinking, And a lot of people have like a lot of good reason to be proud of how prosperous this country used to be and could have been, and maybe still is somehow. And maybe they'd be, like down with freedom of speech, because you notice it's always a certain type that doesn't like freedom of speech. They're the type to tell you all about it, and they just don't want you to have freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, dude, how many counties in America are there where every single county in America has a sheriff? And that is the top law official in even above the United States. Every single sheriff in every county is the top law official of that district. Am I right about that, Hank?
Under normal circumstances, yes.
If they understand it correctly.
Yeah, if they understand their authority and position, everything. But I would say that there are many situations where the feds can come in with just too many guns and be like, "Yeah, remember that thing y'all were doing yesterday? Yeah, I ain't doing that no more."
Yeah, I know.
National emergency.
Yeah, national emergency things.
But dude, I interviewed the people that came from Louisiana after the hurricane, and dude, it's bad. It's like real bad. They said that they would come in a helicopter and drop like one case of water in like a crowd of like 200 people and watch them fight over it. Like they had, capability to help, but the federal government was just like, I ain't touching that. Let's wait for it to get bad. And I think it was like a test market for what, is going to happen in the future. But basically, Bush gave the order to shoot to kill all looters. Now, looter is a funny word, right? Because what we're really talking about is Americans. So it's not funny, but it's funny how they play their little tricks, right?
Oh, it's funny how they just test scenarios on us.
People are not citizens, When they steal from corporate supermarkets, you are terrorist, looter. They find terms immediately.
Oh, you get rewarded for looting here in America. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. If you loot supermarkets and burn them down, that's heroism here in America. You're fighting for a cause when you loot and pillage.
Yeah, but you don't even really have to be looting because you're not going to have your day in court. And if they shoot you, who's going to say like that you weren't doing the thing that they shot you for? If they shoot you, you're just dead in the street, and that's it. It's like that's the end of the story.
Well, to be clear, this looting is totally different than the looting we've seen in the recent past. Hurricane Katrina, got to remember, this place was flooded for miles. It was a man-made catastrophe where they wouldn't update the levees.
Yeah,
and they asked for funding.
A different thing.
Yeah. So looting could be, getting water or food or shoes for your kids to walk through the sludge with.
Dude, they had the National Guard keeping people from getting sustenance. There were people standing on one side of the bridge, the National Guard going, fuck you, stay over there. You can't come over here where we have water and food. What? That Hurricane Katrina was freaking.
Yeah, you think last year was bad? Shit's getting ready to get real, folks. That's all I'm saying.
I know. So, yeah, it's. I mean, yeah.
Just like he said, it is the calm before the storm.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, if Trump had got reelected, it would still be just like it'd be crazy. There'd be riots going on everywhere. But Biden got elected, everybody's just like, oh, okay, it's cool. But yeah, it's about to get bad. But hey, I never expected anything less. Even though I don't give a shit about the election, I would have rather had Trump in office to make it happen faster. just because I already know it's coming. So people can be more honest with themselves. Show their true colors.
They passed a law in Texas, and it says if there's like a natural disaster, like a hurricane or whatever, like you can just grab your guns and walk down the street with them. You don't have to like leave them at your house. So if like shit were to hit the fan, like everybody's just going to be carrying like 2 safes on their back.
Yeah. Safes on their back.
John Rambo.
Well, hey, I mean, I'm pretty sure in Texas and Arkansas, I mean, you have open carry. You can carry your guns fully loaded anywhere you want to go.
We got pretty tough gun laws, believe it or not. You have to get a license to carry your pistol, and you can carry your rifle and swords and spears and axes and whatever, but you can't carry a pistol unless you get your license.
Permit. License.
Oh, I'm pretty sure in Arkansas you can open carry a loaded weapon.
Well, I'm glad for you guys. Good. I wish that enough people were just like, fuck that shit, license. But I do get it. We're a border state.
I mean, you might not want to. I mean, you're gonna get fucked with, by somebody. But I'm pretty sure you can open carry in Arkansas, depending on where you are. I mean, or
that's when you get like
a rifle over your shoulder, just walk down the street. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, cops will fuck with you if you walking down the street with a rifle, because if they don't see you first, some citizen is going to be like, "Oh my god, he got a gun!
Oh, he's walking down the street carrying a gun."
And you know what? I get that to an extent, but
did he point it at you?
Yeah, did he point it at
Then
you?
shut the fuck up.
Because it's kind of like the guy on the stage. He's got a fucking sword, right? And then you don't know if that sword is real, right? Just because this prancy little actor boy has a sword doesn't mean it's not real. It could be his grandpa's sword, right? It's when he fucking pulls it and points it at someone's neck, that's when it's a problem. You can carry a sword all day long. Like, what's that big thing swinging from your waist? It's a tool. What's it for? Well, it has many functions. Someone tries to beat up an innocent old lady, you can make a citizen's arrest till the cops get there.
Hey, does anyone want to talk to Jazz Akonda? He just messaged me again.
It depends. Like, does he got any evidence for the Globe?
Is it back?
We already know what he's gonna say. I'm just asking if anyone wants me to unban him.
I'll give him a try.
He's a huge fan of our conversation.
I know.
So all right, let
him back in. Let's see what he says.
Let's see what Jazz said. He's probably listening on YouTube. All right, Jazz, I'm gonna see if we can get you back at 8422. One of it.
I just wish everybody would go back to following God's law, Just don't be shooting people. Just because you can doesn't always mean that you should, right? I mean, you got to think about it.
Exactly.
Like, someone breaks in your house. Like, everything's time, place, and manner, right? If they break in your house, what if they're saying, I need help, I've been kidnapped? Like, you got to be real fucking careful. You don't just shoot somebody just because you can.
Even if he's a thief, if you attack him, there is a chance he might do you in your
Or his
own
family will
house.
sue
And
you.
you lose your life for
Yeah.
some material goods,
Yeah.
which your own life you have can make those goods back to you, because that's
you got labor.
why God, So
Yeah, you got to be real fucking careful. You don't think, can I defend myself, right? You always must think, must I defend myself?
Yeah.
It's the martial arts philosophy. It's that simple. It's innate, because you don't have to teach jurors 6 years worth of law school for them to understand. That's why.
Yeah.
Human life matters.
Someone who's entering your house, it's just a proof that He's already in a superior position.
Yeah, they're gonna have the jump on you.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. And I don't know if you should keep a weapon behind your front door. You know, like be a little more industrious. Hide it in a better place.
Yeah.
Because you don't want that being the first thing they grab on the way in. Like, oh, this is worth money.
When these thieves break in, they usually spend some time studying the place they are breaking. They don't come without intent.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. Get what's going on where you're at.
It's horrible here.
It's gonna be like that everywhere.
It's worse than communism because
Actually, I believe when
back
they
in
try
the
to
days,
do that severe here, it'll be a war at that point. But yeah, you're right.
I don't see the Romanian people standing up against the government, rioting, stuff like that. Be right.
Hey, Hank, going by the logic of what you said a second ago, wouldn't it make sense to, if you're going to keep a weapon by the door, keep it hidden by the door?
Yeah, like just don't leave it like by the door where people can like see it through the crack. You know, because like when you first wake up, you're probably not like as physically aware and fit as you are like after you've been working or something. So if somebody wakes you up in the middle of the night, they might like have somebody like drop kick the door and bust in, and then once they're in, if they saw the gun through the crack, yeah, it'd be bad. But yeah, another thing is like I don't know about your state, but in Texas you can't have guns where children can access them. So if you got children, it becomes even more difficult because you will do some time. I bet if a jury sees you.
What? So can't meaning you can't have a gun in your bedroom that is
accessible, which means in the closet, under the bed, unlocked.
Wait.
It's got to be behind locked
So
doors.
it's against the law for you to have a gun
accessible.
Like
you can have it on you, right? You,
Yeah. So what if it's high up where
I'm talking about like in your bedroom when you're not there, like just.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that. You know, I'm not a lawyer or whatever, but let me look see if I can cite my source.
I'm just wondering. I mean,
You said
I don't know how
accessible
they
by
could-
a child, so would that mean that if it's up high where they
I
can't
just-
reach it, that's okay?
wouldn't even care if they could reach it or not. I'm just wondering. I mean, how can they control what you do in your house? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, I think it's a stupid law too. I mean, that's ridiculous. But I'm just wondering what the specifics of it are.
It's like,
I know
fuck.
people get the
Shit, I mean, if I can't you have a shotgun just hanging in the corner? I mean, who the fuck? I mean, they can't. How can they tell you what you're going to do in your fucking house? Fucking crazy. It's like, well, maybe one of your kids could probably, if you didn't teach them right, get a hold of your gun. Motherfucker, I know how to teach my kid about guns. I'm going to do that. It's going to be one of the first things I do. Is like, I have guns. This is how dangerous they are. This is how you shoot them.
And they run commercials telling you to hide your gun safely.
Fuck that, man. Dude,
because they kept
They can tell me what to do with guns in my house. That's fucking crazy.
because they kept crossing that line year after year, and the people never did put them back in their place where they belonged, and so they kept crossing, making another line and crossing it, and then actually there weren't any lines. It's like they just kept going as far as they wanted to, and very few people were speaking up, and now you have like the court of public opinion, and all they need to do is just make you appear to be an enemy.
Well, they've convinced everyone that that the air that they breathe is gonna kill them, and so everyone's wearing masks now. So I mean, fuck, you know.
Yeah, hey, instead of running commercials like they were like, oh, you know, make sure to hide your gun from your kid, they should run commercials saying, hey, make sure to raise your kids so that they understand what a
teach
gun
your
is.
kids how to use a gun.
Yep. And make and teach them and the Constitution and what it is, and all that crap's not taught in schools. They don't teach them. It's like they've turned it around and made them think that the Constitution is what they're supposed to abide by, which is so insane to me. The majority of the people would think like, well, you know, I have rights because the Constitution gives me that right. No. The Constitution is what the government is supposed to stay within the bounds of. You have the rights because God, you were born with those rights. And but like I said, it's over the years, a little bit at a time, like frogs in boiling water. All of the, quote conspiracy theorists, unquote, or constitutionalists and all those people over all of these years were always deemed nut jobs and crazies and extremists, and nobody paid attention to them. And now look at where we're at.
Jazz is here. I gave him a Globe Earther roll. He can
Hello,
chime
Jazz.
in.
Welcome.
Welcome back, Jazz. You're the Australian guy, right?
New Zealand.
Sorry, I'm Texan. You have to forgive my ignorance. Weren't you banned for talking about your wiener in front of the ladies? I think that's what got you kicked out of here, buddy. Don't do that again. Okay.
You got embarrassed.
Yeah, or it was because you wouldn't give any empirical evidence of your globe.
Yeah.
Miggy asked you multiple times, right? You only wanted to give it to Bambi.
Yeah, if you can hear me, I still want to go with the 3 points with Bambi, but the reason that the whole wiener thing came up is someone questioned me about my name, Jazzaconda, and that's why I had to say I had to tone it down a wee bit.
It's cool. It was just the timing of one of our females unmuting you, and then the first thing she hears you talking about is your wiener. So it's okay, man. Just don't do it again.
No, it definitely won't happen again. I was just trying to, by my name, I was just trying to make out that I'm not exaggerating, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, let's call it you had a bad day. Every one of us have it some days.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So, hope you will be good from now on.
I will be the most perfect student you've ever met.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Yeah, we're happy to hear that.
and I wouldn't be claiming that I have proof unless I was willing to provide it.
Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome back.
Glad to be aboard.
Okay,
So,
here it is.
have you listened?
Sorry, real quick. I just need to cite my source.
Yeah, go ahead.
The law in Texas says that it's a crime if a child were to gain access to a readily dischargeable firearm. You'd be acting within criminal negligence, failure to secure a firearm, or left a firearm in a place you knew or should have known a child would gain access. So if that means in your bedroom, right, and you go to the store to get a beer and your wife lets her friend over with the kids, stops paying attention to the kid gains access to that gun and walks in there and the mom sees it, fucked. But I'm not a lawyer. You should always ask your lawyer to explain shit to you so you can understand it properly.
Yeah. Totally. I understand that, but criminal criminal negligence is a thing.
Well, I mean, isn't that always the case, though? The parents are always responsible for what their kids do. I mean, hasn't that always been the thing? But I guess crime, I heard you with a crime that's a worse offense than.
That's just why you should have lock and key. That's not a big deal.
Put it in a safe.
If you're drinking, you can't carry in Texas. You can't have any kind of guns when you got alcohol in your system. So if you choose to drink, you lay down your guns. You put them in a box and you lock it.
Right,
if you're at home, you should probably have it on your person, just in case someone tries to like kick in your door and steal your wife and children.
Sure. Right. That's what I'm saying. When you're inside your dwelling, that's your domain, not the state's domain. Right. That's what I was kind of getting at.
In Romania, when you have a gun, you have to keep it in a locker, a special locker, must be certified locker.
Well, that's not the case in America.
Yeah, that's the same here in New Zealand. You like a rifle, with a bolt.
Yeah.
Bolt action rifle. You have to have a not even a padlock. It has to have a combination. A locker for the rifle. The bolt has to be in a lockbox, and the ammunition has to be a certain number of meters away.
Yeah, but
so when the guy breaks in you in your house, he has the jump on you already. So you might have to take like 30, 40, 50 punches to the rib cage and the head while you're putting your gun together.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I was going to ask Jazza, is it just only way you can have a gun is for hunting, right?
Pretty much, but that's why we don't have we have very few home invasions that are armed. What? If anyone breaks into a house,
are armed. Okay.
If anyone breaks into a house, they normally do it, and it's very few. Like it's literally one or two.
No wait. So that's what I'm saying is I mean, but you have butcher knives on your counter. You can freely accessible, right?
Yeah, but
that would be self-defense.
No one. I mean, it happens in the big cities, obviously Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, but not very often.
Sure. Yeah. There's a lot more knifings in London than there is in Auckland.
Yeah, there's more people getting hurt by knives than period.
Can you imagine someone like bringing a knife fight to Austin or Houston or some shit?
Well, you got to think though, there is more deaths by knives than guns.
Oh yeah, there's shitloads of deaths by knifing in London.
They're trying to take the AR-15. What's next? Knives.
Yeah, but that's like the state of Texas. In Texas, can't you? That's open carry, isn't it?
No, concealed carry with permit, open carry with permit.
So can you
pistols? I mean, you can carry
pistols.
You can carry a flamethrower, a spear, a sword, a shotgun, a rifle, AR,
Kentucky, you can
modified AK.
Conceal carry, and you don't have to. If I'm not mistaken, they just recently, like this past year, changed it to where you can conceal carry without a permit.
Hey, good for you guys. Hey, that's excellent. I'm so glad to hear it. You're not a border state, so it makes a difference because you don't want people just marching into your land with no papers or anything. You're like, yeah, we're here and we're carrying guns just like you guys.
I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm thinking that's how it is. Like this past year. Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm just saying, Hank. Just coming from where I come from, which is no comparison, obviously, but because you guys are
European settled land, yeah, it's kind of similar.
And you guys, did you say you can carry knives and swords?
Yeah, we can carry. There's no limit on swords except for where you can carry them. You can't carry them into government buildings, but it used to be you put the blade across your palm, crosswise, not length. And if it was longer than your palm, you couldn't carry it. Now we can carry like all kinds of weird shit. Like there's
Shit,
no
I'm wondering. I mean,
blades.
can you just like carry a longbow with a whole sheath of arrows and shit? Just walk down the street.
Yeah, with a couple of short blades like Legolas. Like fuck it, I'm hunting.
Yeah, well, they just like walk down the street and nobody's like, okay, well,
hunting Orcai.
Yeah, you can have freaking a whole sheath of arrows, like 12 arrows and a bow. Walk down the street and be like, people will look at you weird.
Oh, for sure.
They wouldn't expect you to use them.
You're gonna talk to some cops while they hold your guns and shit.
I mean, but if you just had a bow and a set of arrows, I'd be like, why are you carrying that? Because I want to.
Because we're defending America, buddy. We're defending the land.
Well, I'm just saying. No, I'm defending my right to carry this fucking bow and arrow around. Bows and arrows. I don't have. Why are you fucking stopping me? I have a right to carry this around. I'm not hurting anyone. Leave me alone. You know.
They're just gonna say, "You got any ID on you?" I just want to know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, you're looking at my face. That's my ID. My name is Dennis. They call me Dennis.
I'm carrying it because I feel like it.
Yeah.
I don't want to piss anyone off, but I
try not to, Jazz, because
you don't have to walk on eggshells, bro.
I would. I'm walking.
You served your time. No, bro, you served your time. You learned your lesson.
It's all good.
Moving on.
Welcome back, Jazz. What you got?
That's how I feel. You know, tonight's crew, tomorrow's crew might feel different.
Guys, I got a question.
You got your 65th unban. What do you got?
I got a question.
Real quick. No, all I want to say is, and I'm only coming from a country, we've only got 4.5 million people here, so that's fucking nothing compared to you guys. Obviously,
yeah, it's a small country. Small country. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, reasonably big land area, but small for the amount of people we have. But when it comes to, because we were talking about firearms, we don't have a lot. We have fuck all. I think you call it aggravated burglaries. Is that what you call it in the States, where people come in like they're armed, like they
are you about to make an argument about less guns means less crime?
No. Well, sort of.
Yes, I know. I can tell what you're about to say.
Okay. Over to you, Helio. Sorry.
No, I know where you're going, bro, with that.
Here's the thing, though, Jazzy. When the government starts to treat you like a criminal, and your own government is the terrorist of your country, like you're just stuck. I mean, you're stuck right there. There's not anything you can do about it, and I'm not even gonna say that I even believe that you have less crime. I just believe that they can skew the numbers, the underreporting or overreporting, depending on how they want to make it look in their favor. There may not be any more gun crimes because no one has guns, but I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of other crimes.
Yeah, but correlation is not causation.
Okay, that's a good argument, but where I am, there is seriously much less crime. You can look it up whether you believe it or not. But
less gun crime. You still got
less gun crime, but you guys got way more stabbings than we do. That's because you don't have guns.
Hold on, I think wasn't there a
statistic I can quote? Sure.
Well, I mean, no, I would say something about Christchurch.
The mosque shooter in March 15th last year.
Let me write a statistic.
I didn't want to bring that up because I don't really think that was totally legit, the whole thing. But anyway,
dude, it was legit. It happened 285 kilometers.
Yeah, we know you think it was legit, bro. Okay, we're gonna say this. We're just gonna say this. When you don't want something investigated, the people that want to investigate it are gonna be like, you know, that old famous quote that government officials make to civilians all the time. Well, if you got nothing to hide, why do you fear investigation? Just let us search your car.
In 2019, in 2019, they had a record high stabbing in England.
So here's
you guys stab motherfuckers on the drop of a dime.
I got
in the States, they get shot for that.
I'm not in the States. I'm directly 12 hours. On the
We
other
know,
side.
we know, but
Sorry,
listen. Chicago has some of the toughest gun laws in the country. It's the blue of the bluest of places you can live, besides maybe California or New York or Colorado. Okay, so
they got
this
more
place
killings
is comparable
in Detroit.
It's comparable to Houston because Houston has a similar side. I think they're like the second and third largest cities, if I'm not mistaken, in the U.S. And the gun crime and violent crimes are really, really high in Chicago. Just listen to the police scanner like on a Friday night for a couple weekends in a row, and then go to Houston and listen to their police scanner. Like you could tell the FBI numbers. Now we get a lot of like what we call drug crime. So that means like people are breaking into sheds and stealing lawnmowers and whatever kind of tools they can get. But the home invasion is incredibly low. In Chicago, they get in trouble for shooting the intruder, right? Like, people go to prison for that kind of shit. So what are the criminals going to do? I mean, me and you, Jackson, we're criminals.
Break in.
Right, we're in Kansas.
Yeah.
Right, and Kansas is kind of neutral. Like, hey, would you want to go to Texas and be a criminal? Like, let's get some guns and go to Texas and rob those fools. Or do you want to go to Chicago where the only people that have guns is criminals and cops?
Yeah, you don't want to come to Michigan.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't. We don't get in trouble for shooting you. You come in our house.
No, we're smart criminals. We're going to pick our state.
Hey, I have a better comparison for this guy. So you live in New Zealand, and you said there's about 4 or 5 million people there. And I live in a place called Oregon, which is a state with about 4.3 million people in it. And from state to
live in Oregon, they work for Nike. But anyway, carry on.
Oh yeah, I've known people that work for Nike too. Yeah, that we have a major headquarters not far from where I live. But the thing I was going to point out is that state to state, it's very different. The gun laws from state to state. Utah has the most relaxed gun laws out of all the 50 states. You know, Texas might be sort of in the gray zone or like maybe a little more on the relaxed side. And then you have California, which is really totalitarian. You can barely own a gun at all there. But here in Oregon, this place that it has, you know, a very similar climate and a very similar number of people and a very similar, you know, coverage of land, you know, similar amount of land. Here, we have very relaxed gun laws. We have the second or third most relaxed gun laws out of all 50 states. Even though we're run by Democrats, even though we're surrounded by Democrats, somehow, some way, just by the way it's turned out, we have, as far as I know, the second most relaxed gun laws in the state. So it's very easy to get it. Like, you can get a gun in 15 minutes here if you're not a felon. You can go right to the gun store in 15 minutes. You can pass a background check and walk away with a semi-automatic, whatever you want. And I have, you know, I've done it myself. And the point is, you can legally own grenade launchers here. You can legally own all sorts of interesting, you know, very advanced weaponry that you're not allowed to own other places. And the point I'm trying to make is that even though the gun laws are very relaxed here where I live, very, very few people ever die from shooting each other with a gun here. Very few people. Virtually non-existent. Almost non-existent.
But in the same turn, is everyone armed?
Oh yes, many people are armed. I live about 2 blocks away from a gun store, and lots of people going in and out there. Lots of people I know have guns. Have guns. You know, lots of people have guns.
Ryan, I got a question. You buy me some grenade launchers for a markup?
I want some of those too. I have some good
I'll drive
ideas.
down there, bro. Can I use your address to get citizenship?
Yeah, sure. Hey, you'd be better off in Utah, because in Utah, the guy who was teach. Oh yeah, DM me about whatever you want. But what I was going to say is over in Utah, the laws are so relaxed. I learned this when I was getting my concealed weapons permit, taking the class. that if you have a concealed weapons permit in the state of Utah, and if you're wearing a baggy sweatpants, and if you legally buy, which you can, legally buy a rocket launcher in Utah, if you have a concealed weapons permit, you can legally put that rocket launcher in your pants and walk down the street with it concealed in your sweatpants.
Wow. I can get some of that stuff here and own it as an antique. I just can't get ammunition.
Orion, one very prominent concern I have about what you just said about every type of weapon that you can buy. You can't buy a surface-to-air missile, can you?
Not that I know of, but I know you can buy grenade launchers and grenades for them.
Bro,
they were selling those just down the street from where I live a few years ago until somebody bought it.
But you just said you could buy a surface-to-air missile. What do you think a rocket launcher is?
No, I said grenade launcher.
No, a surface-to-air missile is guided.
A rocket launcher. They don't have to be guided, dude, to be surface-to-air.
An RPG or a rocket-propelled grenade is a ballistic weapon.
Bro, I'm a weapons expert by the Marine Corps. I know what I'm talking about. Surface-to-air missile doesn't have to be guided. We prefer to use guided surface-to-air, but a rocket launcher is surface-to-air capability.
Yeah, but if a jet's flying over and you aim an RPG at it as it's flying over.
No, a guided RPG. A guided RPG. With a rocket launcher, you have to be exact.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
It's just not guided. It's still an RPG.
A surface-to-air missile is guided.
It is. No. Only some in the classification are guided. That's where you're wrong. Doesn't have to be guided to meet the classification of surface-to-air.
No, if something's not guided, it's your luck of the draw that's going to hit it. So
that doesn't matter when it comes to classification.
Sweet baby Jesus, yes it does.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No. Dude, aren't you like 12 miles away? I mean, hours away? The speed that the jet flies?
Hey, sorry,
see, as a nationalist, I think you should have whatever laws you want for your country, right? The citizens should make up the rules and the laws. But we down here, we got different circumstances. You guys got a great big ocean protecting your borders. We got South America down there.
You shouldn't admit that. You really shouldn't admit that.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no, keep going.
We're next to a whole bunch of other countries, man.
In the Northern Hemisphere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All those other countries.
Keep that to yourself.
They don't like us. We already know that, our government, rather criminal elements of our government, has been fucking up their food supply down there for like decades, like probably centuries. And they don't like us down there. We should probably keep an eye out on who's coming over the border. And, whether it's coyotes with like fangs and teeth or coyotes with machetes, like you never know. Might need to defend yourself. So we make our own laws everywhere. People make their own laws. It doesn't matter if you like our laws or not. When you come here, you'll abide by our laws. And when we go there, we'll abide by your laws.
Exactly. And that's why I was wondered about why I was shunned out. And we've established why. So that's all good.
No, we don't care what you believe. It don't matter. Let's see, how should I put it? To each to their own, right? When in Romans do, the Romans do.
Yeah, by our law, any weapon that is direct or guided towards from ground to air is a surface-to-air missile, and it's unlawful by that standard.
Hang on, Battlemon. You just said direct or guided.
Direct or guided, yeah. Direct delivery is not guided. It's you point it and shoot it.
Exactly. You just made my point So by direct, it's ballistic.
Yeah, they both fall in the category of surface-to-air missile.
No.
In Michigan law, they do. I don't know what you're talking about. By federal law in America, they do. They meet the category.
I thought you were in the Marines. Ballistic is unguided. It's pointed in a straight line to the target and allows for everything.
I was specific about what I said in the classification. It's U.S. Federal Code 18. Subdivision 23332.
Where you aim it, that's where it's guided.
Yeah, a direct listen.
Ballistic direct line of sight, which takes in all the measurements.
It still goes surface to air, dude. It's direct delivery, yes. You're confusing subcategories, dude. All it has to be to meet. All it has to do to meet surface to air category is go from surface to air. Are you implying that a rocket launcher, if it's direct, can't go from the surface to the air? It's a propelled rocket.
I can explain why this confusion, Jazza.
A propelled rocket is slower than a bullet. So does it have to take?
Listen, dude, that's the difference between that's the difference between guided systems and unguided systems. But they still fit in the category of surface to air. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. I know the difference between ballistics, but some ballistics are surface to air. Before we had guided systems, we had surface to air, direct delivery, anti-aircraft. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
World War I, it was still surface to air. It wasn't guided. We didn't even create guided systems till 52.
You're right.
And it was still considered surface to air.
It's not surface to air. It was surface to surface, and it was ballistic.
It wasn't surface to surface. Anti-aircraft guns are not surface to surface. You can have a direct line of fire belt. You can have a direct line of fire belt fed 308 on the front of a fucking aircraft carrier, and it'll be considered surface to aircraft, anti-aircraft machine gun.
So why?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're confusing guided with unguided.
Why are you trying
to still fit in the same category.
Why are you trying to down the field?
Aircraft gun have to massively lead a slow-flying target in World War.
Yes, you're just being like a contrarian and
listen. We had surface air before we ever had guided technologies.
One-on-one chat.
We had surface air before we had guided technology. You're just wrong, and you don't want to admit it. It's that simple.
No, Jimbo just piped up, but he can't have a one-on-one chat. I just asked him if he wanted to.
AA guns or anti-aircraft batteries. What do you want?
Okay, let's have a chat.
Exactly.
Can't do it.
Can't do what?
Let's have a chat, Jimbo. Big guy.
He can't prove that the Earth is curved.
I can't prove shit, but Jimbo can't prove what he's going to prove. So, Jimbo, are you ready? Let's have a go.
I can prove there's no Coriolis under bullets.
Jimbo, stop.
What do you need proved?
Let's talk about what we're talking about right now. Okay, everyone, it's me and Jimbo. Let's go.
What are you guys going to go down to like the Coliseum and put on the...
We're going to go right here, Jimbo.
Are you both going to dance for us?
Jimbo just proved what I was saying wrong. So, Jimbo, over to you, good sir. Over to you.
Hey, I got a question for you. You're near Australia, so do you think you could see?
I am as fuck, but over to you, Jimbo. But in the meantime, my Jimbo's putting your shit together. Sorry, what was your question?
Do you think it's possible to see from the shoreline of Tasmania to the shoreline of the mainland of Australia?
Negative. That can't happen. Doesn't matter what the fucking atmospheric conditions are doing. back to the drawing board. Jimbo, are you any good yet? Anyway, Ryan, back to your question. Yeah, no, you can't do it because the Earth's not flat. Sorry as shit.
New Zealand's made up of mainly 2 islands, right?
Wait. You said the reason you can't see Tasmania from Australia is because of atmospheric conditions?
That's the only thing I can think of. But what I'm more concerned
Wait, what Jazz,
not curving.
Jazz.
I'm concerned about Jimbo. I think
I don't give a fuck about Jimbo right now. What happened to the curvature of the Earth?
Jimbo, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay,
There
Jimbo?
would be the curve in the way. I thought there should be the curve in the way. Jazz, where's the curve?
The curve might be getting in the way of fucking Jimbo breathing. So that's what I'm more concerned about.
Jazz, you're such a fucking retard.
Jimbo, I mean, Helio, you are the most amazing flat Earth motherfucker I've ever met.
You're such a dipshit. You won't even answer a direct question. Someone asked you if you could see Tasmania from Australia, and you said it's because there's too much atmosphere. Where's the curve, bro?
Helio, you just accused me of not asking a direct question.
No, I accused you of not answering a direct question.
But
he is slowly converting.
Your mate Jimbo hasn't answered a direct question for the last 11
Jimbo
minutes.
might be sleeping. What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking to us.
Oh, fuck, because we got fucking time zones? Because the Earth's not fucking flat?
No, he might be. I mean, he hangs out in here. Sometimes he'll deafen himself. He just hangs out. But you're talking to us, and you were asked a direct question about being able to see. It's not my question. Somebody else asked you that, and you said atmospheric conditions might inhibit you from seeing Tasmania from Australia.
Well, what do you think?
Okay, go ahead.
Wouldn't you think from being on the Hawaiian island, it's not Hawaii itself. I think it's I can't remember the name of the island.
I thought we were talking about Tasmania and Australia. Now, why are you talking about Hawaii right now?
Because you were just talking about how far we can see.
Okay, well, we're talking about Tasmania and Australia.
But I'm pretty sure you can, on the right day, see Tasmania and some mountains from Australia. Yes.
Jimbo,
it's only 130 miles.
Jimbo, did you just say...
So when you say, no, you can't see Tasmania from Australia, you're pulling nonsense out of your butthole.
No, Jimbo...
How many miles was it?
What did you just say? Repeat what you just said. Because otherwise...
I said when you claim that you cannot see Tasmania from Australia, you're pulling it right out of your butthole. It's 130 miles. On the right day, you'll see Tasmania easily from Australia.
Suck that up your butt cheeks, big fella.
Jazz, you're really close to getting yourself into... No.
Helio.
Well, I unbanned you, but I'm about to ban you again. I mean, come on, bro.
Why?
Be sensible. Because you're not using logic and common sense.
But, dude, if you have to ban me again, do so. I don't care. But please don't.
Well, just stop being an asshole, and then we won't have to fucking ban you.
But all of you think that being an asshole is disagreeing with you, which is
No,
I don't think he's being too much of an asshole. Let's just give him a chance.
Hold on, guy. Hold on. Not in entirety. It's on the delivery, Jazza, and you do have a rough delivery. So it's in your manner of speech, and it got nothing to do with disagreement, bro. That's really... try to be a little less abrasive.
I'm
if
sorry.
if you
I
have
don't
something
mind
to
you.
offer,
I don't mind you at all. You haven't pissed me off yet.
Yeah,
But
it hasn't pissed me
I'm
off.
not every liberal motherfucker in this server.
But we're talking about if we're talking about distance and whether or not you should be able to see, a range in Tasmania from Australia, that's
kind of dumb.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's just being a
So
dumbass.
the question becomes: Is
He's
your
making shit up, and that's what pisses me
is
off.
eyesight infinite for a human being? Can we see for an infinity? That becomes the question.
And you know what else pisses me off is that he attributed it to atmospheric interference instead of the curvature of the Earth, and he claims to be a glober, and so he's like, he just doesn't
Here,
make
I
any
got one
sense at
from
all.
you. I got one for you. So here on the farm, I got cars everywhere, but the cars 200 yards from me, I generally can't see, depending on the weather.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got on that, Jazza?
It works on a ladder just as well as it works on a boat.
Sometimes you can see them. Sometimes you can't.
Sometimes I can't even see the river from my house, and that's only 150 yards. That's due to weather.
Sorry, team.
I can't see my friend walking to my house from 2 miles down the road.
Jazz, I mean, by this time you know what we're about. And if you want to give an honest description, like I asked you about, you said that that you might be able to see Tasmania, or you might not be able to see Tasmania from Australia.
No,
and then when I asked you about it, you started talking about Hawaii. Come on, bro, you got to really. You got to give us a break.
There is no way on the flat Earth or the globe that I can see Tasmania from where I am. There is no fucking way.
That's our point. Thank you.
How about we give him a chance to be honest about something else? Like when you're in your helicopter, Jazza, and you're going straight, one linear direction.
Yeah.
Is there a difference the way that you feel when you turn as opposed to going in one linear direction? You're going around in a circle. Don't you feel that a little more than you would if you were going just straight?
No, it's exactly the same as if you're on a first mat of a baseball pitch, and you throw a ball east and you throw a ball west. It's conservation of momentum. The ball.
So, do you try to play baseball while you fly a helicopter?
Wait, Neil deGrasse Tyson says the ball is deflecting because of Earth rotation.
It's seriously. You guys laughing is.
No, I'm laughing. It's my fault.
It makes me really sad because it's not science and rockets. It's so fucking simple.
No, Jazza, look, for example, when you are on a merry-go-round spinning, listen, when you are on a merry-go-round spinning with a baseball ball in your hand, in your left hand, and you're spinning clockwise on the merry-go-round,
but carry on.
You throw the baseball in the air, straight in the air. So it should fall back. You throw it up straight and it will fall back in your hand when you're still in your room.
Hang on.
But when you're on the merry-go-round...
How do you know what's straight?
Have you never throw a ball and catch it back in your hand?
Yeah. Here on Earth.
Yeah. You can do that, right? So you
and you can also do it when you're moving in a train. So
no, try.
What is straight?
No. What I'm saying,
you can.
You try.
You can.
Listen, let me finish. I didn't. You try do this same thing when you are spinning on a merry-go-round. The ball will fall in your right hand, not on the left.
Yes.
That's Coriolis. And that is not happening in the world.
Okay, so when you jump on a train with your kids and you're throwing a ball around and you throw it longitudinally down the train, when it's on a
Is a train going straight? Is it going straight? Not in a curve?
Well, that's why we have instruments to determine that.
Yes or no?
Earth.
Yes or no?
No, that's why we have instruments to determine that on the Earth. Is it going up or down or left and right? That's what surveying is.
So this train is going in a straight path, right? It's not going in a circular path, right?
Well, if you want to imagine that in reference to space, then yes, it is.
Oh, you're convoluting two things now. Earth is rotating.
No, I'm not convoluting to things. You're convoluting to being a dumb fuck.
Wait, you're the one that said the word imagine. Nobody else said that.
No,
you said that, Jezza.
I take that back. I take that back.
Okay, then let's apply what the
I completely take that
test.
Back. I'm so sorry.
All right, cool. Well, let's apply the test to practical reality. Continue.
I'm so fucking sorry. I feel really bad about it.
I don't give a fuck what you feel.
But I feel really fucking bad about that.
What? Well, yeah, because you're gonna have to, if you're gonna be involved in this conversation, Jazz. If you want to be let back in here over 20 times we've banned you, at least. If you want to be involved in this conversation, you're gonna have to get a word. You're gonna have to find a way to get away from the words imagine and what if and if the earth was this and this and this and all this kind of shit. You're going to have to get involved in the conversation and come down to practical reality. This is the way you're going to have a conversation with us.
So does this conservation of, and it is angular momentum, is this infinite, Jezza? Does this happen? Is this an infinite occurrence when you leave the rotating body of the Earth?
Well, the conservation of momentum is a very funny term. It's not really happening.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you, guys.
Can you claim this is an infinite phenomena?
Yeah, well, it is, because there's a conservation of momentum from one direction to another, given a velocity.
Wait, so the ball, Neil deGrasse Tyson's ball, that deflected because of Earth's rotation, how is that not infinite?
See, that was
when does it stop or start? When? Because somebody's lying here. Is it Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Okay, well, who lied when you drove to the airport? Who lied when you drove to the airport and there was no parallax? In any of the instruments.
Hey, Jazza motherfucking Conda. Is that you again? Are you lying again?
I missed you, motherfucker.
I know you did. Hey, listen, Jazza, are you hammered already?
Fuck no, bro.
You sound like you are already. Like the first words I heard, you drunk and slurry.
He's better today.
He's sure?
Okay.
I'm good, man.
What does parallax has to do with Neil deGrasse?
He just makes some shit up. He doesn't. Jazz doesn't have to be drunk to make some shit up.
I haven't made any shit up.
Somebody's echoing hard. Yeah, what
you got the best fucking voice out, man.
Yeah, thank you, Jazza. I know. Hey, listen, hey, Truth, are you there? Are you able to speak?
Yeah, just a second.
Go ahead. Are you the one that looked into like blood types?
I did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm a B positive, and my mother was a B negative. What does that mean?
She took a shot so that you could be born, so that her immune system didn't attack your tiny little fetus.
No, wait, hold on. I didn't look like I don't know what you mean by. Do you mean by looking into blood types? Like, no, I just come across something that was made an interesting connection with this narrative, this mainstream narrative that they put out about these so-called alien abductions. Because we know that aliens aren't from outer space, right? But if people are like being like tested or experimented on or whatever by some other race that's here on Earth, I mean, there is a connection with the green. The green eyes and the Rh negative blood. That's a very common thing with the people who claim to be abductees or whatever. And so, I mean,
Okay.
that was the only connection that I'd made to it. But as far as looking into all the different blood types, no.
All right. So my mom is Rh negative, but she's a B. She's like one of the rare ones. You know what I mean? It's like 3% of people in the world only have that blood type.
Has she ever like had any dreams of being abducted or
No.
or anything like that?
No, she knows God exists. She always knew God existed. And she was always connected. I was always like kind of like, well, when I was an atheist, she was a believer, right? She'd always go to church and shit, and I would be bashing on that and be like, yeah, whatever. But then, yeah.
Can I give some advice?
The only connection that I was trying to make was that if they're trying to genetically modify, a certain, like, if they've tried to genetically modify some, that maybe that's the connection, and they're trying to make everybody believe that it's aliens from outer space or whatever. I just thought it was interesting because and the other interesting thing was also that they claimed that there was like if they couldn't touch you, because if they touch you, it would kind of like burn your skin, or it would leave it under under a black light or in the dark. It would leave a luminescent type glow, like some kind of oil residue would be left that would glow, and it reminded me of the Luciferace that they're wanting to put in this, stuff. But anyway,
okay.
Yeah.
What do you want to say, Hank?
Yeah, if you're Rh negative or type blank negative, I wouldn't tell people because your organs are worth like a lot more than everyone else's, and I see no reason why they wouldn't be after those people because they're the universal donors, which basically means that if you're only 15% of the population, there's going to be a higher demand on the organs that already have a really high demand. So there's going to be a super high demand for your parts.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Have ever seen Mad Max?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Hank. I know, I mean, like, yeah, the negatives can give blood to pretty much everybody. Well, O negative is the more rare one. It's like the ultra rare, then it's B negative, and then AB negative. I think that's how it goes. Or B positive. Well, Bs are really rare too.
I thought it was the Rh negative that was rare, and I thought the Rh negative was the one that wasn't compatible with the other blood types.
No, the negative one is the one that doesn't have the Rh, right? So if you're positive, you have the Rh, the rhesus.
So O negative is the universal donor.
Yeah,
right?
O
they
negative.
can donate to anyone, but they can't accept anyone. So if you're O negative, if you're going to pay like let's say $80,000 for a kidney south of the border, right? Well, if it's a O negative kidney, right, you can exponentially multiply that number, right?
Yeah, because the O negatives are like the very rares. Like they need the blood, like they're in high demand for that blood and stuff. It's fucked up. I read up about a bit of it. I just didn't go like as far as you, Hank, where it's like the organ donating or like the organ harvesting. That's crazy. I didn't even think of that.
That's a real thing. A lot of people don't think about border states like that, but us in California have the highest human trafficking, which means human slavery.
Oh yeah, I know that. You're right on the Mexican border. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, but your fucking president's really going at it right now, letting it all happen. Fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, see, I really don't care if my neighbors are like red, yellow, black, or white. You know what I mean? I just think that we need to make sure that they're not rapists, murderers, and child
Exactly.
right? I don't care what they look like. I've only care if they've committed a crime in another country and they're fleeing, and America's over here like, come on in, we need some voters.
It's fucked up, bro. I get that. It's pure fucked up right now. What's going on?
And I don't care what anybody thinks about that. I'm talking about trafficking children. I don't give a fuck about political correctness. I'm talking about children getting stolen from their parents and trafficked for organs and other things.
Yeah,
that's why we should have a tight border. It only makes sense, because what is a country? A country is its borders, its people, and its laws, right? So we're just gonna let like all three of those go? Just be like, come on in, like everybody? Like, I don't think so, man. We gotta have some kind of screening process.
Yeah, but it was just all of those different connections that made me think, because they want to like claim these aliens or whatever from outer space, and we already know that there's like these different races that we don't even know anything about, and the races they're gonna like, or if there's some kind of like genetically modified, they're just gonna say that they're aliens. They're gonna pass them off as aliens, whether they're demonic or whether they're fallen, whatever they are, right? But and another connection was that they'd claimed that the like the RH negative, it wasn't even, it's only been a thing like over the past 60 years, and around about 5 years, I think about 5 years after like the so-called Roswell incident, and like where they started coming out with these so-called UFO things, which we know is just technology that they have. It's not from outer space. I just thought it was interesting that it wasn't until after that that the RH negative started surfacing, and then those other connections. I just thought it was interesting.
Well, I mean, that's why you don't want to give blood like to fucking those places, because they keep track of you, and then that record keeping, they already know they have access to it. So you don't want to. I never gave blood. I mean, I've had my blood work done once, but it wasn't to check my blood type. My blood type was done back when I was born, so my mother knew my blood type. I asked her that recently. Crazy shit.
Yeah. I think mine is A or A positive. I don't even know what my blood type is anymore. I'd have to look at some kind of medical records or whatever to find out. I don't even really care, to be honest.
It's actually good to know, because depending on your blood type, it also like how you can condition your body, like what kind of foods you can eat and stuff like that. What foods are bad for you. All depends on your blood too. Yeah.
That's probably the only reason I ever want to know.
Yeah, because I found out that I shouldn't be eating chicken. It's not good for me. Any fatty foods are not good for me.
Really?
Yeah. I'm allowed to eat some lamb, but not fatty lamb. That's what's going to be good for me, like leafy greens and shit. Well, I mean, healthy, like essentially, but they said like certain parts of it saying, yeah, I'm adaptable. My metabolism is very adaptable, which I literally see. But there's certain things that are going to be worse than others for me. Like, for example, chicken's not that great for me.
I mean, they're A positive or O positive. I don't know which one.
Well, if you're in the O group, then you can give to all the positives. You can give O to everybody. The only issue is you can't give to negatives. O negative is the extremely, extremely rare one. Yeah.
I know whatever I am. I know it's positive. I think I lean more towards thinking it's A positive, but yeah, I don't even know. It's like if I get ill with something, unless I just can't take the pain and I just want it to end or whatever. But I think I would just die, because I mean, here the next couple of weeks, I thought I think I'm not going to get it. Well, I still don't know what happened, but I literally thought I was going to die. I literally thought for about a day or two that I might die, and I'm like, screw it. I guess if I die, I die. I'm not going to the
Well,
hospital.
what happened to you? When was this? Recently?
Especially right now, because there's no way in hell right now I'm
Well,
going
you
to live.
got the flu.
No, I wasn't sick in that way. It was different. I think I actually poisoned myself accidentally. I'm not sure, but because I used some poison in the basement, and I was trying to think back of what could cause it, but it's like all of my shit. Like,
Did you touch it with your skin?
Right.
I mean, I could have, but
Yeah, because poison can get absorbed right through your skin. If you touch something, it goes right through your fucking skin, and then you get poisoned.
Hey,
it was pretty messed up. I mean, I'd used some poison in the basement. It was Raid, and I'd used it in the basement or in between
With no ventilation.
different homes, and I had sandals on, and that's where I was using it. Was across.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what you did. You poisoned yourself.
Because I'm telling you, man, my bowels weren't working, my freaking kidneys weren't working, I was getting jaundice, my liver was swelling, all kinds of shit. I thought I was
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You poisoned yourself. That's nuts. Just have to drink water to detoxify yourself. Just pure fasting and water, I think.
You know, that blood type is common in Native Americans.
Which one?
Part of the O group: A negative, A positive, AB, BA. They're all part of the O group, which most Native Americans are in the O group.
The O group, eh?
Yeah, A, AB, AB positive, AB negative.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I get that, but I mean, like,
apparently my blood type is only 2% of people in the UK have it.
Are you a negative, Ariel?
No, I'm AB positive.
No, hold on. Let me pull up the chart right now because I just did this.
You're a unicorn.
AB positive? I think it's AB negative that's more important. Hold on. Let me check this.
So AB positive is the universal plasma type that anyone can get.
Yes. Oh yeah, AB positive is like 3%. Yeah. And AB negative is like 0.6%. That's rare. Yeah, like O positive is 37%. O negative is 6%.
My mom was had a rhesus negative blood type.
And you were positive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My mom fucking almost killed me when I was born. Her immune system was attacking me for sure.
Glad you made it.
Yeah, me too. Thank God. No, but like she fucked up my eyes. Like I have like these bags on my eyes. Like she fucked up my liver. So my eyes are always black underneath. I can't get rid of them. It's like somebody punched me in the face twice. I always walk around with like these dark eyes. Like I don't get no sleep.
Try adding some extra collagen into your diet.
I have so much of that shit in my diet. The collagen comes in like tomatoes.
You know, they say
like crazy.
AB positive is a universal donor, but the truth be told, in emergency situations, they can use O group blood type for most all people.
Yeah, like O negative.
From any of the O group, which is BA, AB, positive, negative, O negative, they can use that for most all people. So the O group is it's a universal type in emergency states, but the AB negative would be what they prefer.
Yeah, my mom's a B negative, and that's like 1.5%. She's also a rare type. And mine's like an 8.5% of the whole group. A positive and O positives are like everywhere. They're like 35%, 37%.
The O group can donate red blood cells to anybody, not just plasma.
But no, I mean collagen, like for connected to from bone broth and cartilage and.
Oh yeah. I do that. Yeah, man. I boil up a chicken. I drink all that all the what do you call it? The stock, the chicken stock. I do all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a healthy cook. Yeah, I cook for myself.
Chicken stock. You talking about chicken bone broth?
You've always had like the dark circle, like all of your life.
Yeah. Ever since I was a baby. And they get darker when I get angrier, or like stuff happens, or it's crazy.
My eyes get greener when I'm angry.
Oh, you have green eyes though?
So I've been told anyway. Yeah, I got green eyes.
I got green eyes too, guy.
Some days they're light green, some days they're really dark.
Yeah, they change color.
There you go.
That's
The
right.
green eyes with the RH negative. Your mom was RH negative. You're not, but still, I mean.
No, I'm a positive. Yeah.
Yeah, when he gets angry, kind of like the Hulk.
Oh no! Sometimes just the pupils dilate so much that it's pure blackness.
Only an attitude.
Yeah, that's what my pupils get huge, man. When I get like past a certain point to where I have no more patience and no more tolerance, and I can't like no more discipline with my anger, then my pupils get freaking huge.
Yeah, I'm a little guy, but I've done feats of strength that I shouldn't do at 145, 155 pounds when I get angry.
Hell yeah. I get you.
That's how I hurt my back. I've always been stronger than my skeleton can take.
But I mean, it takes like
In reality.
I think it actually takes more self-discipline and more self-control for certain groups of people than it does for others, because there's it's predisposition for tempers with and it may be in accordance to what sign you're born under. I believe it is actually, but and then there's also the stuff that is imprinted on you while you're pregnant that your mother can put you through, while she's carrying you, and then of course all the things that you go through in your life. But then there's like Native Americans, I believe, are very they have tempers, and Italians have tempers.
I get angry under most all circumstances where most people would have fear, anxiety. I get angry.
Well, it's everybody.
I've had to work on my anger my whole life.
Yeah, you either get into that fight or flight mode. So you're either the kind that will flee a situation. I mean, there's a certain amount of wisdom that can go into it too, to where well, this is.
Mine's all fight mode. there is no retreat, no surrender, no retreat, no surrender.
I mean,
there's head first, like an Aries for sure. No, he's an Aries, man. That's head first. That's our logic. Straight up, solve the problem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I meet my problems head on and ram them, bro. I agree.
I do the same. Don't worry, I know.
That way, when you're done, listen. The only problem.
But I'm not an Aries.
Well, the only thing you got to, if you meet your problems head on, the only thing you got to worry about afterwards is healing from all the aggression. Stress does cause. I don't care. It causes sickness.
Yes.
And all that.
Shouldn't be stressing, that's for sure. And yeah, here, Hank. So the really important ones are O positive, O negative, gives to everyone, pretty much.
Yeah.
Positive can give to negative, but.
O positive cannot give to negative.
Well, it depends on whether we're talking plasma or red blood cells. It depends.
Well, it just says blood type compatibility chart. Here, I'll actually print screen this one and give it to you guys. Print screen. I'm gonna post it in my.
Guys, if you ever, you're in a tight spot and you need some blood, salt water will it'll keep you alive.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. But it has to be good salt, not shitty salt.
Yeah, you just gotta increase the pressure.
Let's see. I posted the chart. This is a really good chart to look at. So yeah, it's the O negative that does everyone. It's crazy.
Well, see, that right there is the O group.
And O negative is rare as fuck. And here's the rarity. I'll print screen the rarity. O negative is 66%.
So do you think maybe the O negative was the original?
I wouldn't know, man. I just started looking into this today for some reason. Just interested in it. I'm like, and then if you read up on like what your blood type is compatible type of, like, it's really like I already thought about, like, yeah, it must be blood type and stuff that so your O positive is everywhere, but your O negative is only like 6.6% out there. The really rare one is the aerial one, the one she said is AB plus and AB negative. And AB negative also gives to, AB negative only gives to AB positive and AB negative. but she can receive from multiple sources. But they all have to be negative. Yeah.
Yeah, it's O. Just group O, yo. Type
Yeah, I'm
O.
selfish. I'm selfish. I only give to two people. I only give to the B's. B positive and AB positive.
If
But
you're
I can
group
receive
O,
from
you
all of
can
them.
donate red blood to anybody. We're not talking plasma. Just red blood cells.
Okay. Well, I'm not a medical professional, so I don't know most of the shit.
Yeah, I've donated blood and plasma, but
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I don't take payment for it. There's some people that get paid for donating plasma and blood type. I don't do that. I do
Flat Earth blood.
I do blood drives.
Yeah, flat Earth blood.
When they ask for donations, I give them. No charge.
Oh, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You got any Globers? Where the Globers at? Probably gonna start turning on movies again, going to sleep.
Just one drunk New Zealander.
No, he left. As soon as I said motherfucking Jazz Conda.
He said one drunk New Zealander.
Might as well call him Jack Seconda.
Drunk Seconda.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
Man, listen, I almost finished all the fucking Eddie Murphy movies. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more movies to go. I pretty much watched them all from beginning.
Well, since COVID, those guys been locked out of the pub, so they do their pub crawls on Discord, eh?
Yeah.
You have a good day, mate.
Well, if you ever watch and stream, if you ever decide to watch, just DM me and let me know, and I'll watch it with you.
Well, I've been watching. I was in cinema for like 3 days right now. I was streaming them for 3 days.
Yeah, no, not the Eddie Murphy ones. I'm talking about the,
Yeah, we've been streaming our ass up.
Utopia. If you ever watched that one, because I haven't seen it. No, I have been wanting to see it.
Oh no, I don't know. For some reason, I just went on an Eddie Murphy vibe and went through all the Eddie Murphy movies that were like hits. Well, I mean, not just hits. I mean, pretty much all of them from the beginning. Like the next ones I'm gonna watch are gonna be like Beverly Hills Cop sequels, all of them, like the 1 to 3. Dr. Doodle is left for me to watch from 1 and 2. What else is left? The Tower Heist. Imagine that. And I don't really want to watch Daddy Daycare because like I slept through it. I turned it on and I slept through it. I don't want to watch that shit. It's kind of like that's like the worst movie he ever made. But every other movie he had, fantastic. I enjoyed watching all of them. I can give you a list of them if I'm gonna watch so much right now. Like,
Hey, I got a question. Section 22, Texas Bill of Rights says that treason is giving the enemy aid and comfort. Didn't Eric Holder and Obama administration give guns to the Mexican cartels and 2 people died?
Yeah.
Is that not considered an act of war if like Mexicans shoot at our...
Well, yeah, but didn't they remove Section 3 before they did that? They made it to where you can no longer police or charge people under Section 3.
Our government is guilty of so much treason.
In other words, we can't charge anybody with treason.
no, they're all treasonous assholes.
Pretty sure that it's a anti-Section 3 amendment. Can't remember the name of it right now, but this is why we can't charge our officials with treason.
See, this right here makes total sense to me. Like, I know you guys, I commend you for having freer gun laws in other states than Texas, right? It says right here, 23, the right to keep and bear arms. Every citizen shall have the right to keep and bear arms in the lawful defense of himself or the state. But legislation shall have the power, by law, to regulate the wearing of arms with a view to prevent crime. So what do you guys think about the license? If you don't have any criminal history, like felonies or anything like that, you can go and apply, and they pretty much give it to everybody. I haven't heard of too many people getting turned down for their license to carry. So what do you guys think about that? Should they regulate with a view to prevent crime?
They shouldn't regulate.
Yeah, the more regulations, the worse it is for us.
They shouldn't regulate it. If there's a crime, if there's a victim, then there's a crime. If there's no victim, there's no crime, and that's where it should be left at.
You have to
Freedom leads to prosperity.
I mean, you need a criminal background check before you give a person a gun, for sure. Right? You can't just be giving criminals guns.
Here it is: immunity from prosecution for former president and current president.
But I mean, the criminal background checks though aren't really? I mean, to me, that's not even conclusive. Like to even use that, because there's a lot of people that's not really criminals. It's made criminals.
Listen, they get Article 3 immunity too. This is the major thing. I'm not worried about criminality. Treasonous criminality. We shouldn't be giving presidents immunity to Article 3.
No, that's like the ones that it's
or treason.
Yeah.
So if we can't charge them, we can't charge the administration under them either, because they acted on their behalf.
Yeah, so I just wanted to look into the type of foods to avoid for B positive blood type. Literally says chicken and pork. You should completely avoid it. And I don't eat a lot of chicken either, and then I barely eat pork. Like I really don't, because every time I eat pork, I always feel like shit. I really noticed that. Like I'll have like something come out, or like I'll have hives or some shit.
Yeah, pork.
I could think of reasons to not eat both those animals, putting that aside. So pork, it serves the same function as a clam in the ocean. It's a toxin outlet, so it's not really meant for human consumption to begin with. And as far as chicken goes, chicken is meant for human consumption, but the problem with chicken is that it has a very low natural occurring trace mineral content in the fat, which is why people that eat more chicken and less red meat over the course of years of their lives and decades are more prone to ending up with trace mineral deficiencies, nutritional deficiencies of that type.
That's because the chickens are fed grains and they're not fed. They don't eat like worms out of the ground. If they did that, they wouldn't be mineral deficient.
Yeah, that's true, but it's still. But you got to keep in mind, even if you were to feed them the right foods, they'd still, the natural mineral content of the chicken, the fat in the chicken, it's just completely different from that of a cow or a lamb or any kind of red meat ruminant like that. There's just always, it's just like, it's good for protein, the protein amino acid complex on a chicken. It's not that bad, right? but I'm just saying, like, even if the chicken was really well taken care of, like if you compare the fat and the nutritional content of the fat and the trace mineral content of the fat of that chicken and the trace mineral content of the fat of a cow, that's equally well taken care of. There's no comparison.
But you're eating the chicken for the protein, not for the minerals. If you get your minerals from other.
Yeah, but your body only needs a certain amount of protein, and your body needs a certain amount of fat, and your body needs a certain amount of trace minerals. And what I'm saying is, you can get the protein from the chicken, but you can't get the fat, and you can't get the trace minerals.
Fats and minerals. Yeah, that's why a wide variety is essential in diet. A well-rounded diet. You can't live off one thing alone.
So like potassium, for instance. You can find the same amount of potassium in 4 ounces of ground beef as you can in one whole banana. But the difference is you have to cook the ground beef, and you have to take the juices that come off the ground beef and put it back on, because it's in the juices, it's in the fat that comes off the ground.
Yeah, you can't find fatty essentials in a banana, though.
Yeah, not to mention there's a lot more sugar in a banana than ground beef.
Yeah, but that's a different...
metabolic form of it.
Well, I mean, compared to beef, then it's not even relevant. I was thinking of like the sugars that are in, breads and pastas and high fructose corn syrup products and shit like that. But if he's comparing it to beef, then yeah.
Well, there is effectively no sugar in beef, just fat and protein, unless you add something sugary to it. Yeah, I'm just saying, don't be afraid of red meat fat. There's a reason why they tell us to not eat red meat, because they want us to be unhealthy. Same reason they tell us that we're on a globe. They want us to be stupid. Gaslit.
Kiwis are like the highest content in potassium, though. But I mean, varieties.
Too much potassium is a bad thing. It can cause a heart attack.
Yep. It's a well-rounded variety of different things.
Yep.
It's ideal.
You know what they do to our cheerleaders nowadays? My daughter's in a cheerleader competition. Every one of them's wearing a damn mask. It pisses me off every time I see it. I just had to mention that. Sorry.
Yeah, if you go through this list, like all the blood types have different types of food they should and shouldn't eat. And they vary based on your blood type, which is pretty crazy. This is why everybody has a different type of diet. I notice like certain people eat certain things and they don't like other things, because I'm pretty sure it's like your body tells you what it wants, and you kind of get used to it. Although I always eat a lot of beef. Like my thing is beef. I eat beef all the time. But it tells me to limit my beef. I can eat a lot of it, but not so much. And it tells me don't eat too much tomatoes, like avoid tomatoes. And I'm like, but I ate tomatoes all my life. Like, I don't know.
Well, if they've never caused you any problem, I really wouldn't worry too much about it.
Well, I don't know if they did or didn't. That's the thing. Some places are telling me that my blood type can pretty much adapt to all kinds of food, so it's I don't know. These are conflicting websites. That's what I'm saying. So let's be careful what you read.
You should forget about those websites and just keep a food journal and write down the foods that you eat and the dates and times, and write down how you feel, and then that way you can just keep a log of what foods you eat and how you feel in the days afterwards.
I get you, bro. Because I pretty much have a diet that's always the same. I don't really change my diet.
Well, as long as your cravings aren't like, are not deriving from some kind of food addiction, which you will be aware of it, if that's the case, and you sound conscientious enough that that it wouldn't be that way. I would just listen to what my body would tell me. Whatever you were craving, that's probably what you need.
But I do notice I get sluggish when I eat a lot of beef. That's the one thing. Like if you eat too much fatty beef, you get sluggish.
Well, I mean, if you're eating stuff that's gonna work your liver and your kidneys a lot, which proteins will, then you've got to follow that up with something that's gonna help flush your kidneys and liver.
Yeah,
and if
lots
you
of
did
fruits
that,
and veggies.
then you probably wouldn't feel too sluggish. I know apple cider vinegar and honey mixture. Like first thing in the morning or at night before I go to. It's best first thing in the morning because it will give you energy. It will increase your metabolism. So it's best to do it first thing in the morning. But if you just drink at least like a teacup full of it, at least once a day, like in the morning, then really that sluggishness kind of goes away a little bit. And then milk thistle's good too. I think milk helped save me here the past couple of weeks, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you should be careful with poisons. That's the one thing. People are careless with that.
Yeah, no shit, man. It's firsthand. I'm telling you, that's not. I don't know that that's what happened, but that's the only thing that I can think of.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened, because you just fucking sprayed it on your skin, and then, or you were walking with slippers, you didn't know, because you're spraying that shit everywhere, and it's like a mist, and it's floating around, accumulating on your skin. And it's in the basement. It's like, what are you doing? You should have fully rubber gloves and fucking not sandals. Definitely not sandals.
Yeah, well, that's just what I had on at the time, and I don't really use that kind of stuff very often, but it's something that I've had for a long time, and I'm like, well, no sense in having it before I throw it away. I may as well use it where I need it. So that's what I did. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. There's nothing else.
If you need good insecticide or powders, you should use powders or gels. Don't use spray. Sprays are shit. Bad for you.
Well, it got in the creases, like in the cracks.
You don't need to let the bugs come onto like the powder, and then they'll die off on the powders. Just spray the powder.
I don't even know that they were there. It's just that I know that the neighbors, had an issue, and I just when they do, I
What kind of bugs were they?
I don't know. I just saw the Orkin guy go in and go out, and I'm just like, okay, well, time for me to do something, just to make sure they don't come over here.
You crazy. You're crazy.
Remember I said the whole, CV 1984? Remember I said that was like a test market? Look what I just found.
What'd you find?
Post this one. Where they said we couldn't go to the, we couldn't go to the beach. Because last year I went on vacation, paid for the hotels, and then right after I paid for the hotels the day before 4th of July, they fucking say that we can't go to the beach. Look at this. This is like the last one on the list.
What are they going to do if everybody just floods the beach? Are they going to send the military down to the beach?
That's what we did. We flooded the beach, and we popped firecrackers, and we did what the fuck we wanted to do.
I don't know where did you post it.
I went to Corpus Christi. I was in the city limit.
Where did you post that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Where am I?
For the post.
Oh, I'm posting that shit. Damn it. Hang on. I want to do that again. I'm in the wrong place.
God damn it, Hank.
Alright, so there's what the definition says. And then here's
state-owned beach. Yeah, bullshit. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so I called them. I was like, why did you guys shut it down? And they were like, we'll let you talk to the mayor. And I talked to a whole bunch of stupid politicians, and I was like, what the hell do you guys think you're doing shutting down the beach? That's not y'all's beach. Because the first lady I talked to, she was like a cop or worked at the police station or whatever. She was like, my beach is shut down. I was like, you're a beach lady? What the hell are you talking about? And I told her straight up, I said, who is the public? Is that a public beach? I said, who is the public? Is that me? What do you mean your beach? And she didn't say nothing after that. I shut her down.
Isn't Texas open right now, bro?
Yeah, we're open right now.
Everything open, right? The masks are off and everything?
Wednesday. Come Wednesday.
Yeah, it's coming soon. But basically, there are still businesses that require policies of mask wearing. But as soon as those people, I seen a girl leave Starbucks today. As soon as she stepped out the door, the mask came off, the apron went off. She went back to normal. But in the businesses, people are still wearing them. And I say 2 to 5% of people that are not working on the clock are wearing them. Not very many people at all.
What's up, guys?
I don't see them that often in Michigan. Some people break them out of their pocket when they go in the store. But some people say, fuck you, medical issue, and they just keep walking.
I don't know who said what's up, guys, but we heard you. Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man? I was just over there at Jim's debating. Man, them Globers are liars, yo. They're liars, man.
Count on it, bro.
Dude.
Did you talk to Jim?
Figuring that out?
More and more I look into it more and more because I've been in the flat earth for.
You want to see what Jim looks like?
What's that?
Yeah, show us.
Give me a second. I'll get you an image.
Dude, they're so sleazily with it, dude. It's like you show them one thing, but they divert to another thing. They want to know everything, and while you want to know everything, they only want to know what you. It's like going in a roundabout with them.
Yeah, always point the burden of proof on them, man. You prove there's the curvature, show it to me, and they'll.
Yeah, I want to see it. I was showing them. Wait, where'd it go?
Now you don't gotta show shit. They have to show you shit. You say, yo, where's the curve?
Coming. Live stream Wojtek, the troll.
I can't wait to see the spina bifida.
I say he's a troll. Prove me wrong.
Look, this is what they told me. I said, well, okay, geometric horizon. Okay,
prove
show me.
Wrong. Hold on, man. There's a debate on the table. He's a fucking troll. Prove me wrong.
That's his real. That's him. That's fucking Jim Panda, yeah.
That's Jim Panda. Look. You guys know who Roxanne is from the Globalized tour?
That man is a beta.
Roxanne sent me the photo.
That dude's a beta. He said he wears a mask in his car alone.
It's from the Globalized tour.
We all know.
Roxanne's taller than him.
Huh. No, for real though, listen. Check this out, Battle Mob.
5'7".
Check this out, Battle Mob. There's one in there that was telling me we can measure the geometric horizon if we didn't have no atmosphere.
Oh my gosh.
Most of them say there is no geometric horizon.
My man hasn't satisfied a woman in his life.
I'm not one to
Or
talk
others.
about someone's looks, but he looks straight up like a freaking demon.
That's exactly what he is.
That's Roxanne there from the booty side. That's all you see booty. You know. She's taller than him.
That's a mess, man.
He looks like a turtle without his shell.
Be nice. Jeremy has a pretty mouth.
Hey, I agree. I said that.
There's his shell.
Look, I said that first time I seen it. I said, that's a fucking tortoise without a shell. And I don't say it to anybody. I just post the image and wait to see how many people agree with me. So I'm putting you on the list of agreeants.
Well, I mean, he does. I mean, and not only that, but he's got
If you want them, if you want those, copy them quick because I'm going to take them down. It is kind of rude to show them and ridicule.
Well, I don't really care. I already talked to him enough.
He went to a public meetup.
Yeah.
Well, he did.
Gonna happen.
Yeah. This is at the Globalized tour, yep. And Roxanne crushed him. That was the first Flat Earth Ladies night. Roxanne and Karen B just destroyed him.
It's just wow. They are something else, man. I'm observing it more and more and more. They just don't want to be honest about it, about certain things. Like you can obviously certain things are flawed here and there, and they just obfuscate. Like it's amazing.
Yeah, Karen does a podcast called Bitches Brew. It's a bunch
Karen
of
B?
girls.
Yeah, I know. I got her on
So
Facebook.
hold up, she's looking for more women to join for any Flat Earth women that want to.
My wife is one. She's a flat earther.
Drop her a message inside of the live stream. Just tell her Battle Mod said you was looking for help. Or Michael. Say Michael.
Does that guy look
Michael
British
from
to you?
Michigan.
Huh?
Michael from Michigan, dude.
Does Jeremy look British?
There's a bomb in the motherfucking building. It's Mike from Michigan. There's a bomb in the building.
That's Don from Michigan. I'm from Michigan too, Mike.
Although I can be a bitch sometimes, it's like I don't go for that persona.
Where
I
at?
try to work. I try to work on that a little bit.
Kazoo? You're the one
I'm at
from
Lansing.
Kazoo?
Lansing. I used to live
Lansing?
in Kalamazoo. Yeah.
You know any Wings? WING?
Wings, no.
Robert, Bernie,
No, I'm originally from Battle Creek. I just moved out by this way to get away from the hood.
Battle Creek. That's
Yeah.
only about 45 minutes from me. You know where the Hart Hotel is downtown?
In Battle Creek?
Yeah.
There's a Hart Hotel now? I don't know. I ain't been there in a while, dude.
The
I
Hart
know.
Hotel is old and famous.
Mm.
Yeah, if I
Hart
can't love
Hotel.
you, I don't want to really have nothing to do with you. You know.
It's
You gotta love all.
my adopted son was there after SAI. It's called the Cap Center now. You know what SAI is?
SAI, no. No, I don't.
Boot camp. Special Alternative Incarceration Boot Camp.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what they offered me that when I got parole. That's
Yeah,
weird.
my old sergeant from the Marine Corps runs that.
Oh, that's cool, man. Hey, they offer. Look, I did 2 years when I was locked up, right? And I had 90 days left. And they came at me with parole, boot camp. As soon as I was like, what the heck? Why y'all just didn't give me that at
90
the
days
beginning?
left, huh? You're supposed to do it at the beginning. Yeah, it's an alternative to a prison sentence. Otherwise, you're just trying to promote your. That program really doesn't need help. It turns boys into men, makes men, young kids, take responsibility for their own actions.
Definitely. I definitely agree that a lot of these males out here need some kind of that structure that don't have fathers. They definitely need that.
Yeah, I donate time out there. I do motivational speaking, and sometimes I'll run PT. I'll run 4 miles with him.
Oh, that sounds awesome, dude.
Do stretching on the hard stand. It's a camp in Cassidy Lake. Camp Cassidy Lake. Camp Cassidy Lake was built by JFK in the Depression when they were needing money. He built to build the railroad. People lived there. We turned it into a boot camp, an alternative incarceration. You can, depending on your record, you can graduate here and then go into a corps if you want, a service.
Yeah, I tried to do that. I actually tried to go into the Army, but they wouldn't let me because I have a tattoo on my neck.
Yep.
Man, you should have said I'm a homosexual. They'll let you in right away.
They have to be uniform tattoos, bro. It has to be hidden by the uniform.
Right. Yeah, they wouldn't let me. They said that, that tattoo you can't.
You can't do a formal. You wouldn't be allowed into a formal with a tattoo on your neck. So you wouldn't be allowed in your own graduation.
Yep.
You wouldn't be allowed into advancement.
That is what it is. No, that is what it is.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
You could have had it removed.
Yeah, I could.
You know, the crazy thing is we can go with shrapnel scars on our neck. There's no problem with that. But what if you want to cover that with a tattoo?
The Nazi Germany, the higher up, like officers and stuff, they would they had like a hard on for like gnarly facial scars. So that was like something that they did. I don't know. Maybe it was a sword fighting and it was an accident, or maybe they were like, whack me really good, left cheek. I just want like a really gnarly scar.
Shoot me, I need a bullet wound scar.
That's funny.
I could
they did it. You think?
I actually don't. I don't like them scars.
What they do is that cut the side of the face and that get horsehair, and while it was healing up, that leave it in there, so it would heal like that.
They did that probably just to intimidate people by appearance.
Yeah. One reason and some esoteric reason as well. So had to be done on the left side.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna do all that mess.
You have to put some horsehair in there as well, just so don't forget. Otherwise, it won't look like that.